Hello, my dear students. This is Ramesh Soni, and I'm here to go ahead and start the much awaited CA Intermediate May 23 Taxation GST ka revisionary. So, CA Intermediate Taxation GST ka revisionary we are going to start. This revision is going to be for your May 23 attempt. So, all the students who are writing their exam in the May 23 CA Intermediate students, you can go ahead and refer to this revisionary. Okay, done, sir. Sir, if I'm a CS ka student and I want to refer, Baba CS ka students also can go ahead and refer. Okay. Now, sir, in this revisionary, what are you going to cover? Baba, we are going to cover all these chapters which are there. Basically, all your CA intermediate related chapters which are applicable for your exam, I'll be going ahead and covering. Sir, how are we going to revise? Second point. How are we going to revise? We are going to revise with our chart book version 4. Sir, I have the chart book version 4. Very good. Sir, I don't have the chart book version 4. I have chart book version 3. Okay, Baba. Along with this, do one thing. Go to rameshsoni.com. Free resources. In free resources, May 23 folder, you will be able to see statutory update / amendment for CA Inter May 23. Download that. Okay? In that, you will be able to see the amended charts which are there. Amended charts are made available in the statutory update material. So I will request version 3 wala students download the statutory update material and you will have the amended chart. Sir, I have version 4. Very good. You can use it. I have version 3. Baba, version 3 along with the statutory update material, you will find the amended charts also. Sir, I don't have version 4. I don't have version 3. What to do? Baba, you can go ahead and purchase the chart book. You can go to rameshsoni.com. rameshsoni.com mein CA interrelated chart book version 4 you can purchase. It is for May 23 attempt. Sir, I don't want to purchase the chart book. No problem, Baba. You can go ahead and refer to whatever material you have, use that material and refer to the revision. 100% it will be beneficial. If you are my student, you are not my student, everyone can refer to this revision. Baba, no problem. Absolutely, you will be able to understand everything. Trust me, you will 100% enjoy it. Done, sir. Also, one more request which I want to do to all the students who are there. When I am going ahead and doing the revision, almost all the amendments I'll be going ahead and all of the major important amendments I'll be going ahead and covering when I'll be doing the revision. So I request all the students who are watching, whether you have new chart book, old chart book, please download the statutory update material and keep it besides you and keep referring it whenever we are going ahead and crossing every chapter. Go quickly, see the amendment and then keep going ahead. Okay, everyone. Now, some amendments which are there, some few amendments, you will be able to see that I have not covered it when I am going ahead and doing the revision. So those amendments which I have not covered, I'll be uploading one separate video for the amendments. In that video, you can go ahead and see those amendments which are not being covered during the revision. Okay, sir. Done. That's it, everyone. So let's get it started. Baba, you have to relax and keep enjoying the revision. Right, everyone? You're my student. You have not taken my classes. You have taken my classes. Doesn't matter. We all have to enjoy and we all have to rock the exam. So let's get it started with the revision for our May 20 attempt. Let's do it, everyone. Now it starts. All right, students, let's go ahead and now revise chapter number 1. Chapter number 1, GST in India and Introduction. The first thing which we go ahead and learn over here is article number 366, clause 12A of the Constitution goes ahead and gives the definition of GST, which says GST means any tax on supply of goods, services, or both, except alcoholic liquor for human consumption. So, GST means any tax on supply of goods, services, or both other than alcoholic liquor for human consumption bottle. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then, tax means what, everyone? Tax means it's a compulsory payment which you do to the under an act to the government to provide various public services like health, infrastructure, education, etc. Then, then we learn direct tax and indirect tax ka difference. Direct tax. What is the direct tax? Direct tax is imposed on a taxpayer and I only pay out of my pocket. Indirect tax is imposed on goods and service tax. Direct tax burden is on the person. Means if it is imposed on me, I only have to pay it out of my pocket. Indirect tax burden can be shifted. Direct tax is income tax. Indirect tax is GST and custom. Direct tax is progressive in nature. Indirect tax is regressive. Progressive in nature means as and when you progress, tax also progresses. 5%, then 20%, then 30%. Regressive means same for all. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then we have the next one, which is deficiencies in the existing tax system. What were the problems in the earlier tax system because of which GST came in? Number one, everyone. Number one, cascading effect means tax on tax was happening earlier because of which GST was brought in so that there is no tax on tax. The second one is no sandbag credit to trader or dealer. So when the manufacturer sells the goods to the trader or dealer, manufacturer charges what? Excise. And excise ka credit was not given to a trader or dealer. When excise ka credit was not given, it will form part of his cost, and again cascading effect starts. The next one is double taxation due to non-integration of VAT and service tax. For an example, I am a teacher charging service tax on service. Buying goods might be an iPad I bought and I paid VAT. VAT and service tax ka integration was not there. Wherein to pay service tax, I cannot use VAT, and hence whatever VAT I paid was forming part of my cost, and when it forms part of my cost, again it will be tax on tax. The next one over here is several taxes which were there were not subsumed, like luxury tax, entertainment tax, etc. And these were the deficiencies because of which GST was brought in. The next is various features of GST. See, Baba, these are the various features of indirect tax. But these are the features of GST. First of all, GST is a tax. Secondly, it's a tax on supply. Thirdly, it's a consumption tax. Means the ultimate burden will be borne by that person who consumes it. Are we clear? As a trader or dealer, whatever tax I collect, whatever tax I have paid on my input, I will just set it off and pay only the balance. The ultimate bakra is who? Consumer. Can I go ahead? Then it's a destination based tax. Means the tax will go to that state where the goods are finally consumed or where the goods are finally destined. I sold goods from Karnataka to Delhi. The goods are consumed in Delhi. Tax will go to which state? Delhi, because Delhi is the destination. The next one over here is GST is a value added tax. Whenever you buy some goods and you are selling it further, what is VAT, everyone? VAT is a model which has been adopted in GST. When you buy the goods, you will get input. When you sell the goods, you will charge output tax. You will set off and pay the balance. Another method of understanding, whatever value addition you do, on that you are liable to pay the tax. So GST is a value added tax. The next one over here is what are the various benefits of GST? Creation of unified national market. In India, you buy from anywhere, you will get the credit. One nation, one market, one tax. Buy from anywhere, you will get the credit. Boost to Make in India initiative. When you will get the credit, cost of an item will come down. When cost of an item is coming down, people would want to produce more, and hence Make in India initiative will be boosted. The next is investments, because in India when GST will come in, taxation will be simplified, more investment from outside India will come and more employment will be generated. Ill effects of cascading, tax on tax is gone. When I buy, I pay GST. When I sell, I collect GST, set it off and pay the balance to the government. The next one is ease of doing business. Many taxes, many compliances, many headaches. Now only GST, only one headache. So ease of doing business. Then reduction in compliance cost. Many taxes, many compliances, VAT ka compliance, service tax ka compliance, many compliances. Now GST, only compliance under one law. Then automated process with the use of information technology. Now under GST, what is happening? For getting refund, registration, making payment, what do? You go online to gst.gov.in and make the payment, take registration, take refund, etc. So the information technology is being used. Elimination of multiple taxation and double taxation, and benefit to small trader and entrepreneur, because now GST mein registration limits are 20 lakh, 40 lakh. So small traders and entrepreneurs are benefited. They don't have to take registration unless they cross that threshold limit. So small traders and entrepreneurs are being benefited. The next one over here is central taxes which are subsumed, state taxes which are subsumed, and taxes which are not subsumed. Because of coming of GST, central government gave off some taxes, state government gave off some taxes, and what came? GST came. So what are the central taxes which are subsumed? Central taxes are central excise duty, service tax, countervailing duty, and special countervailing duty. CVD is countervailing duty. Then we have central sales tax, any surcharge, and cess. Then state taxes which are subsumed, state ka any surcharge and cess, entertainment tax other than entertainment tax levied by local body, taxes on lottery betting, gambling, entertainment tax, purchase tax, VAT and sales tax, and luxury tax also has been subsumed. Very important for your exam to remember what are the taxes which are not subsumed. Basic custom duty is not subsumed. Entertainment levy tax levied by local authority not subsumed. Property tax, stamp duty not subsumed. Electricity duty not subsumed. State excise duty on alcoholic liquor for human consumption and central excise duty on HP man, high speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel, and natural gas is still not subsumed. Right, everyone? The next one over here is trade. What are the different types of trade which is there? One is intrastate trade and one is interstate trade. What is an intrastate trade? Whenever transaction is happening, location of supplier and place of supply are within same state and same union territory, then they are going ahead and telling CGST and SGST and CGST and UTGST will be levied. What is interstate, everyone? Whenever location of supplier and place of supply are in different state, different UT, one state, one UT, and two different country like import and export, then always it is what will be levied, everyone? IGST. Remember, in India, there are how many states, everyone? 28 states and 8 union territories. Union territories with legislature are Jammu and Kashmir, Puducherry, and Delhi, and they are considered as what? State. Always, whenever transaction happens within state, we will charge CGST and SGST. We have 5 union territories. What are the 5 union territories, everyone? Andaman and Nicobar, Lakshadweep, then Dadra and Nagar Haveli, and Daman and Diu, Ladakh, and Chandigarh. Whenever transaction happens in within these union territories, these are which union territories? Union territories without legislature, then always CGST and UTGST will be charged. Then we have the various types of goods and service. Alcoholic liquor for human consumption. What are the various taxes, everyone? State excise duty, VAT and CST, HP man, high speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel, and natural gas. What is the GST? Not GST, central excise duty, VAT or CST. Tobacco, central excise duty and GST. Opium, narcotics, Indian hemp, etc. What will come? State excise duty and GST. Any other goods? GST, GST, and GST. Now, everyone over here. Now we are going to learn about the constitutional provision. Constitutional provision mein the first article which is there is article number 265, which says no tax shall be levied or collected except by the authority of law. Whenever you are collecting any tax, you should have an act or law. Only then you can collect a tax. That is told where? In article number 265. Then they are telling article number 245, if parliament will make law, that will be applicable to whole of India or part of India. If state legislature is making law, it is applicable only to that state. Are we clear? But so that there is no fight between state and the central government in making law, parliament and the state legislature in making the law, they have gone ahead and introduced article number 246 mein, 7th schedule mein, they made 3 lists. Union list means those items, those taxes for which law can be made by parliament, then state list for which state legislature can make the law, and concurrent list in which both the government can together make the law. Union divided the power to make the law between 3 lists. One is the union list where the parliament will make the law, state list, state legislature will make the law, concurrent list, both the government together will make the law. But in the concurrent list, they did not go ahead and insert GST because article number 254 says if any law is there where there is inconsistency, any inconsistency, law made by parliament will always prevail, and hence they went ahead and told we don't want central government to be supreme or state government to be junior, and hence they went ahead and introduced article number 246A, which went ahead and provided joint power basically both to both the government, provided what power to parliament and state legislature to make GST law simultaneously. Parliament has exclusive power. Okay, now so for CGST who will make the law? Parliament. For SGST who will make the law? State legislature. Now whenever it is interstate trade or commerce, who will make the law? Parliament will make the law. Are we clear, everyone? Then we had article number 269A, which says Parliament will make the law for IGST, central government will collect the IGST, and they will go ahead and apportion between the center and the state. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then we have article number 279A, which talks about the GST Council. GST Council ka provisions became effective on what date? 12th of September 2016. But it was GST Council was constituted on what date? 15th of September 2016. 33 members are there, which are 2 union members and 31 state finance ministers or minister nominated by that state. Quorum for the meeting out of 33 is how much? 17. Half of the number of members. In the exam, you have to write half of the number of members should be present for a meeting to be held. Then I went ahead and told you for every decision to be taken, what is the majority, everyone? 3/4 of the number of members present and voting. Always remember 3/4 of the weighted number of members present and voting. Sir, weights of the votes of center is how much? 1/3 and state is 2/3. I'll go ahead and tell it like this. Always remember GST Council. How many members, everyone? 33 members. 17 is the quorum. Out of this, how many members? 2 union members. 31 state finance minister. 2 union member mein one is the chairman, which is Nirmala Sitharaman. Correct, everyone? Union finance minister. Second union member is whom? Union Minister of State, who is in charge of revenue and finance, and 31 state ka 31 state finance minister or taxation minister or any minister nominated by that state. Now this ministers ka, what is the weight of the vote? 33.33%. This is how much? 66.67%. And total is how much? 100%. For every decision to be taken, 75% is the majority. Right, everyone? So in this, they have gone ahead and told whatever number of members are present and voting, you have to divide it by that. Are we clear? Whatever number of members are present and voting, if 31 say only 25 are present and voting, then it should be divided by 25. So here if I divide, then how much it is? 16.5 approximately. So if one union member says, yes, I agree with the decision. So any decision to be taken, 75% is the majority. So if any person goes ahead and says, yes, I agree. Union minister told, yes, I agree. Another union minister told, yes, I agree. Once Karnataka state told, I agree. 66.367 divided by 31, approximately 2% in favor. Tamil Nadu told, I agree. So for any decision to be taken like this, how much has to be achieved, everyone? 75%. Only then one decision can be taken. And this 33% and 66.67% always has to be divided by the number of members present and voting. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, the next one over here is, what are the functions of the GST Council? GST Council will make what? Recommendation to union and state on the taxes, cess, surcharges to be subsumed. What are the taxes that will go because of coming of GST? Rates of GST. What are the goods which will be? Goods or service which will be exempted or which will be subject to GST. Special provision with respect to special category state. Can you guys tell me what are the special category state, everyone? Humans of Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. Remember 11 special category state. Himachal Pradesh. This is Uttarakhand. M for Meghalaya, Manipur and Mizoram. A for Arunachal Pradesh. A for Assam. Then N for Nagaland. S for Sikkim and Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. These are the 11 special category state. For 11 special category state, special provisions will be made. Then date on which GST will be levied on HP man and the threshold limit of turnover for registration. All these are the functions of the GST
Council. Then the next one we have is the common portal. What do you mean by common portal? Common portal means www.gst.gov.in, e-waybill gst.gov.in, and e-invoice 1gst.gov.in. Like this, there are 10 portals which are there. Are we clear, everyone? Invoice 1, invoice 2, invoice 3, like that 10 portals are there. Who is managing the common portal? gst.gov.in is managed by GSTN. Sir, e-way bill is managed by NIC, National Informatics Center, and e-invoicing is also managed by whom? National Informatics Center. What are the various functions of the GSTN? Goods and Service Tax Network, which is a company, is a not for profit company which is formed under section number 8 of the Companies Act. It is not for profit company. And what are the functions of GSTN? The function is facilitating registration. It allows you to take registration, computation and settlement of IGST, matching of tax payment details with banking network. You made the payment, whether it went to the government account, they will go ahead and match. Providing monthly information system report. This month how much was GST collection, this month how many people took registration, all these details they will provide to the government. When you file a return, they will forward your return to the central and state authorities. They will also provide analysis about a taxpayer's profile, whether this person is filing returns on time, whether he is a risky kind of a person who is taking too much ITC, etc. Right, everyone? The next one over here is dual model of GST. Baba, India has adopted which model of GST? Dual model, which is imposed together by the center and the state. Whenever a transaction will happen, central government charges CGST, state government charges SGST. But if it is a transaction which is happening in a union territory, CGST plus UTGST. Right, everyone? So GST to be levied by center is CGST, that to be levied by state or UT is SGST or UTGST. Now center has the power to tax intrastate and states are empowered to tax. Now center has the power to tax what? Intrastate. Earlier in intrastate transaction, VAT was levied only by state and service may tax was levied only by center. But now states can go ahead and charge on what? Service also, and center can go ahead and levy tax on what? Intra-state supply of goods also. Are you guys able to understand? Earlier, whenever transaction was happening within the state, VAT was levied by whom? State. But now center is also charging CGST. In the same way, state government is going ahead and charging on service SGST also. Are you guys able to understand? The next one is India has adopted which model? GST model from Canada. The next one we have GSPs and ASPs. Now there is a GSP who is there. There will be a taxpayer and there will be a gst.gov.in. Right, everyone? Now supposingly the taxpayer wants to file his return on the gst.gov.in and he needs some software which will help him in going ahead and filing it easily, so they can go ahead and take the help of GSPs. GSPs are ITS companies which will basically pull the data from here and push to the gst.gov.in. Sometimes if GSPs can't develop the software, they will take the help of application service provider who will develop the software. So basically GSP acts as a link between taxpayer and the gst.gov.in, that is the GSTN, and ASPs work as a link between the taxpayer and the GSPs. Right, everyone? So GSPs are ITS financial technology company which is appointed by whom? GSTN to develop application for taxpayers to interact with the GSTN. They facilitate taxpayers in uploading invoice related details basically and furnishing of return. Customize product according to the needs of the user. So these people basically customize the product according to the needs of the user. If the user is Reliance, might be the product will be different. If the user is Tata, might be the product will be different. Then it says GSPs take the help of ASPs. GSPs act as a link between whom? Taxpayer and GSTN, that is gst.gov.in, and ASPs act as a link between taxpayer and GSPs. Are we clear, everyone? ASP is application service provider. GSP is what? GST Suvidha provider. See, this chapter, to be talking practically, it's a B graded chapter. In my opinion, always remember the taxes which are subsumed. This can be asked in the question. These taxes which is there on various taxes, various goods and service, what are the various taxes which are there, that can be asked. Article number 246 you should know. Article number 279 you should know. These are the some things which I found important. Other than this, anything can be asked, right, everyone? Chalo, I'll go ahead and stop my discussion on chapter number 1 over here. Done. Chapter number 1 is done. Chalo. All right, students, let's go ahead and now start the next chart. The next chart is on goods and service. Everyone, always remember one thing. Only when goods or services are being supplied, GST gets levied. So the next chart which we are going to revise is the chart of goods or service. Goods has been defined under C section number 2 clause 52. Services are defined under 2102. Goods means what, everyone? Goods means every kind of movable property. It means immovable property is not goods. What are the different types of immovable property? Immovable property are land, any benefit arising out of land, things which are attached to the land, things what is attached to the land. So if I go ahead and tell you land is immovable property. Things, any benefit which you are arising out of land, that is also immovable. If anything is attached to the land, building is attached, that is also immovable. Anything is permanently fixed to what is attached to the earth is also immovable. Immovable properties are not goods. Other than immovable property, everything is movable. And if it is movable, it is goods, because goods means every kind of movable property. Now, goods means every kind of movable property other than money. Always remember, money means Indian legal tender, foreign currency, promissory note, check, bill of exchange, basically any instrument which is recognized by RBI, which you can use and make any payments, that is money. And money is not goods, but money held for numismatic value. But anything which is held for what? Numismatic value is what? Good. So old coins, etc., which is there, which is held for its numismatic value, are goods. Can I go ahead, everyone? So goods means every kind of movable property other than money and securities. It means money and securities are not goods. What do you mean by securities, everyone? Securities mean shares, bond, stock, bond, debentures, mutual funds, etc. Then, but includes actionable claim. What do you mean by actionable claim, everyone? Actionable claim means a claim to unsecured debt or beneficial interest in any movable property not in the possession of the claimant. So if I have any right to receive, that right to receive is what? Actionable claim. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now that right to receive can be right to recover arrears of rent, insurance claim, betting, gambling, lottery, etc. All these are actionable claims, and actionable claims are goods. But then they have told goods includes what? Actionable claim and growing crops, grass, things attached to the land which are agreed to be severed before supply or under a contract of supply. So goods means, everyone, every kind of movable property other than money and securities, but includes actionable claim, growing crops, grass, things attached to the land which are agreed to be severed before supply or under a contract of supply. Clear, everyone? Next, services. Services are given in, definition is given in 2102. Services means anything other than goods. It means immovable properties are coming in services. Anything other than goods, money and securities. So money and securities are neither goods nor service. Then they told service includes what? Activities relating to use of money. If you give someone money to use, your activity of giving money to use is a service. Activity relating to use of money, its conversion by cash or by any other mode from one form to another, one currency to another, one denomination to another, for which separate consideration is charged. Right, everyone? Always remember, if you go ahead and give bank cash and bank gives you DD, so bank converted one form to another, for which bank will charge some charges. So bank has given you service. You gave the bank dollars, bank gave you INR, one currency to another. Bank has charged some bank charges, so bank has given you some service. You went ahead and gave 2000 rupees ka note to the bank, and bank gave you 20 to 100 rupees ka 20 note. Bank has given you conversion ka service. Are we clear, everyone? So converting money from one form to another, one currency to another, one denomination to another, if separate consideration is charged, it's a service. Then there's an explanation. See, shares, stock, etc. are not goods or service. But if someone is helping you, facilitating transaction in shares, so if someone is going ahead and doing what? Facilitating or arranging transaction in security, they are buying and selling shares or stocks on your behalf and charging you brokerage, commission, documentation charges, etc., then they are providing you a service. Are we clear, everyone? So, service means anything other than goods, money, securities, but includes activities relating to use of money, its conversion by cash or by any other mode from one form to another, one currency to another, one denomination to another, for which separate consideration is charged. An explanation says if somebody is arranging or facilitating transaction in securities, he is also providing a service. Besides this, some these examples I have given. Sale of debentures is what? Neither goods nor service, and no GST will come. Sir, sale of plot of land is immovable property, it's a service. But in supply chapter, it is told what? That land, when you are selling it, it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Cash deposited into bank, money, neither goods nor service. Housing loan when you take money, money is neither goods nor service. But when the loan is given to use and you are giving interest, interest on loan is an activity relating to use of money and it's a service. The loan ka main amount which is given to you, that is money. On money there can be neither, money is neither goods nor service. But when you are paying interest, why are you paying interest? Because money was given to use, money given to use to you, and you are giving interest. It's a service which has been received by you. Are we clear, everyone? So here we are done with the quick definition of goods and service. Although they might not go ahead and ask you in the exam, but still knowing what is goods and what is service is very important, because we are learning goods and service tax. So knowing what is goods and what is service is very, very important. Here we are done with the chart of goods and service. All right, students, let's go ahead and revise the next chart. The next chart is of the chapter of supply. Everyone, let's take a quick linking. What do we start GST with? Goods or service? Whenever goods or service is being supplied, GST will be levied. So now we are going to learn the next chart, which is on supply. Supply section number 7 and supply section number 8. Section number 7 goes ahead and talks about scope of supply. Section number 8 talks about composite supply and mixed supply, how they will be taxed. Can we go ahead, everyone? Section number 7, we have section number 7 subsection 1, we have section number 7 subsection 2, and we have section number 7 subsection 1a. Section number 7 goes ahead and section number 7.1 goes ahead and says what are the things that will be included in supply. Means if an activity or transaction falls in section number 7.1, it will be a supply. Now once an activity is supply, then we go to section number 7.1a. Section number 7.1a says please go to schedule 2. Schedule 2 will tell you whether it is supply of goods or it is supply of service. Even if something is supply in section number 7.1, if the activity is told in section number 7.2, it will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. The first activity is section number 7.1a. Section number 7.1a talks about all forms of supply of goods, services, or both, such as sale, transfer, barter, exchange, lease, rental, license, disposal. So it can be any activity. Might be, you can call it sale, you can call it transfer, you can call it barter, you can call it exchange, lease, rental, license, disposal. Made or agreed to be made, means either you have done it or you have agreed to do it for a consideration, and it should be in the course or furtherance of your business. So for an activity to be a supply in section number 71A, it has to be an activity which is for a consideration in the course of your business or for the promotion. Promotion means for furtherance. Furtherance means promotion, expansion of your business. Secondly, it talks about section number 71 double A. Section number 71 double A says whenever there is any person other than individual, means it can be an association, it can be a company, it can be a club, going ahead and providing services to the members, or members are providing services to the club, association, etc. for a cash, deferred payment, or any valuable consideration, that will be also considered as supply. They gave one explanation saying the person and the members are always separate person. So whenever one person other than individual giving services to the members and members are giving services to the person, it will always be considered as supply. Can I go ahead, everyone? The third one over here, section number 71B. If you are going ahead and doing importation of service, everyone, what is importation of service? Supplier is outside India, recipient is in India, and the place of supply also is in India. It is an importation of service. Importation of service for a consideration, business, non-business purpose, both are considered as supply. Business purpose is a supply and GST is payable under RCM. Non-business purpose also it is a supply, but GST is exempted. Can I go ahead, everyone? Section number 7 May, section number 71A done, activity for a consideration in the course of business. 71 double A, person other than individual giving services to the members is done, or members giving services to the person. The third one, importation of service for a consideration in the course of business is also considered as supply. All the three are for a consideration. Yes, everyone, A, and B. All the three are for a consideration. Now, we have section number 71C, which says activities which are told in schedule 1. Without consideration also it will be considered as supply. The without consideration also this activity will be considered as supply. There are four activity, 1, 2, 3 and 4. The first activity is permanent transfer or disposal of business asset where ITC has been availed on such asset. I went ahead and got thermometer, gave thermometer for free, then it is permanent transfer of business asset on which ITC was availed. ITC availed on asset, ITC availed on thermometer, given thermometer free, this will be a supply. GST payable, ITC taken. I bought cloth, made shirt, gave shirt free, is it supply? It is not permanent transfer of business asset on which ITC was taken. ITC taken on cloth, given free shirt, it will not be a supply. If it is not supply, ITC block. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then supply between related person or distinct person as per section number 25 in the course or furtherance of business. Can you tell me, everyone, what do you mean by related person over here? Related person means SCOPE, scope plus family plus sole agent. Yes, everyone. What do you mean by S? S means shares or stock at least how much? 25% in both of them. If I am holding shares or stock, at least 25% shares or stock in both of them, then both of them become related. Like A is holding in B and C, both may at least 25%. Who will be related? B and C. C means control. Do you remember control, everyone? If A limited, supposingly, B limited is controlling C, B is controlling C, or C is controlling B, B and C will become related. Or A is controlling B, or A is controlling C, then also A, B and C will become related. B and C are controlling D, then also B and C will become related. So this will also be related and they will also become related person. How did I remind you this one? If mama is controlling papa, then papa and mama are related. Or might be mama is controlling papa, then also papa and mama are related. Grandpa is controlling papa and mama, then also papa and mama are related. Papa and mama are controlling you, then also papa and mama are related. Remember, always control each other. Ko if you are controlling, then also you are related. One person controlling both of you, then also you are related. Both of you controlling someone else, then also you are related. C means control. O means officer or directors of each other's business. I am a director in your company. You are a director in my company. We both are related. Can I go ahead, everyone? P for partners. Partners are always related. E means employees. Employees are always related person. Then we have family. Can you tell me family, everyone? Family means SC, Supreme Court, and PGBS. Always remember, your spouse and your children are always your related person. P means parents, grandparents, brother and sister. Only if they are dependent on you, they are your related person. If they are independent, they are not your related person. Don't forget this. Parents, grandparents, brother, sister, dependent, related, non-dependent, not related. But spouse and children will always be your related person. Family done, and then sole agent. If I have a sole agent or a sole trading right holder, that guy and me will always be a related person. Sole means only one. If across India I have one agent, that guy and me will always be related person. And whenever there is a transaction which happens between whom? Related person or distinct person. What do you mean by distinct person? As per section number 25, same state, separate registration is always distinct person. One state registered, another state registered is also distinct person. One state registered, one state not registered is also distinct person. Can I go ahead, everyone? So they are telling supply between related person or distinct person in the course of furtherance of business will be considered as supply. Sir, related person means scope plus family plus sole agent. Now, there is an exception telling that employees might be a related person, but if you are giving employees ko gift up to 50,000, then it is not a supply. If it is not supply, ITC for the gift you will not get. Sir, I gave to my employee one gift worth rupees 80,000. Baba, if you give 80,000 ka gift, 80,000 pe you will have to pay GST. Will you get ITC? Yes. If it is supply, you will get ITC. If it is not supply, you will not get ITC. Can I go ahead, everyone? So whenever the gift is less than 50,000 or up to 50,000, not supply, no ITC also. No GST, no ITC. If gift is exceeding 50,000, total amount pay GST and also you will get input tax credit. Next, over here we have one circular. Circular went ahead and told what? Circular went ahead and told interstate movement of conveyance between distinct person. So if there is SRS travel Karnataka, SRS travel Tamil Nadu, one bus from SRS travel Karnataka is going to the Tamil Nadu branch. On the bus, GST will not come. However, if there is passenger transportation service or goods transportation service, on that GST will come. Any repairs and maintenance work pay also GST will come. And if the movement is for further supply, means Tata ka factory se Tata ka showroom mein, if some cars are going or any conveyance is going, then Baba, conveyance is goods and GST will come. What did I tell you? If there is a conveyance which is going from one state to another, on the conveyance, the truck or the bus, there will be no GST. But goods transportation or passenger transportation or repair and maintenance services provided, that pay GST will come. If the truck or the bus is moving for further supply, then it will be a supply and GST will be levied. The next one over here is supply between principal and agent. Now, to be an agent under section number 71C, my question to you guys, principal issued the invoice directly to the customer. Customer made directly payment to the principal. Who am I in between? I am just a commission agent, not covered under section number 71C. Principal send me the goods. I issued the invoice in my name. Principal send me the goods. I issued the invoice in my name to the customer. Principal sending me the goods without consideration also will be considered as supply and invoice has to be raised. Who am I, everyone? I am a selling agent because I'm selling the goods in my name. So principal sending me the goods, it will be considered as supply. Are we clear, everyone? Always remember who is issuing the invoice. If the invoice for the further sale is in the name of the agent, then agent is an agent as per section number 71C. My one question to you is, if I am buying the goods and sending it to the principal, invoice is in my name, then who am I? I am an agent as per section number 71C. I am a procuring agent. But if the supplier directly issues the invoice in the name of the principal, then I am just a commission agent, not an agent as per section number 71C, paragraph number 3. Always remember, if the agent is further supplying or buying in his name, then he is an agent as per section number 71C. The last one over here is fourth paragraph, importation of service from related person or own establishment for your business and without consideration is always considered as supply. Now, everyone over here, section number 71A, we learned about all forms for a consideration in the course of business. 71AA, person other than individual giving to the member services or members giving to the person will be considered as supply. Third one, importation of services for a consideration will be a supply. Fourth one, section number 71C, schedule 1 ka 4 activities also will be considered as supply. Now, the next one over here is Schedule 1. Schedule 1, first paragraph, permanent transfer of business asset on which ITC was availed. Second one, supply between related person or distinct person. Third one, supply between principal and agent. Who is issuing the invoice for the further supply? Agent. And the last one is importation of service from related person or own establishment for business without consideration. Now, if something is falling in supply, then we have to go to section number 71A to see whether it is supply of goods or supply of service. Section number 71A says go to schedule 2. Schedule 2 will help you in determining whether it is supply of goods or supply of service. Schedule 2, there were 7 transactions earlier. Now there are only 6 transactions. 6 activities which are being mentioned. In schedule 2, first paragraph says if there is a transfer of title, then it's a supply of goods. If there is a transfer of right in goods or undivided share, it is always a supply of service. If there is a transfer which is going to happen in future, right, hire purchase, supply of goods. Section number 71A, schedule 2, paragraph number 2. If you are going ahead and giving lease, tenancy, easement to occupy land or lease letting out of building, it is always supply of service. Here we learned about Pagdi system. What is Pagdi system? When one person gives me the tenancy right and I give him the tenancy premium, that is known as a Pagdi system. I am going to be his tenant now for lifetime. So he gave me the tenancy right, I gave him the tenancy premium, that's a supply of service. Will GST come? Yes, but you'll have to see if it is residential property, GST will be exempted. Now, if I'm further going ahead and selling the tenancy right, will GST come? Yes. Further sale or further transfer of the tenancy right, GST will be levied. So, transfer of tenancy right against tenancy premium is Pagdi, which is a supply of service. GST will be levied, but it will be exempted if it is for residential property. When I am leaving and going and I'm transferring the tenancy right to someone else, then GST will be leviable. Can I go ahead, everyone? The third paragraph is treatment or process on another person's good. If I am doing treatment or process on your goods, I am giving you a supply of service. Here, rethreading of tire and bus body building. Always remember this circular told when I am doing rethreading of tire, I am doing treatment or process on your goods. It is a supply of service. I am doing bus bodybuilding activity on the chassis which is supplied by you. I am giving you a supply of service. Fourth paragraph told whenever you are going ahead and transferring your business asset, it is supply of permanent transfer, supply of goods. Temporarily, if you are transferring or making it you for private use, then Supply of service. On closure, when you are transferring the goods, supply of goods. Can I go ahead? But there are exception over here. If at the time of closure, I transfer my business to another person as going concern, this person will take registration. So my transfer of business will not be supply of goods or supply of service. GST will not come. Are we clear? At the time of closure, if I or if I transfer it to someone who is my representative, then that person will take registration and transfer of business from me to him, GST will not come. Everyone always remember, at the time of closure, if you are transferring a business asset, it is supply of goods, but it will not be supply of goods if you are transferring as going concern, or you are giving your business to a representative who is a taxable person, means he has to take registration. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one is paragraph number 5, which talks about supply of service. It says renting of immovable property, always supply of service. Construction is always supply of service. So if entire amount is received after completion certificate or first occupancy, then it is sale of completed building. But if 1 rupee also received before completion certificate or first occupancy, whichever is earlier, then it will be a construction service and GST will come. Construction of complex or building, consideration received before completion certificate or first occupancy, whichever is earlier, then it's a supply of service. The next one over here is temporary transfer of intellectual property right, IPR, temporary transfer like copyright, trademark, etc. Always supply of service. Development, upgradation of IT software is always supply of service. RTA, to do an act, to refrain from an act, or to tolerate a situation is always supply of service. Transfer of right to use, if I am giving you the right to use, it is always supply of service. Paragraph number 6 says these composite supplies like works contract and restaurant or catering will always be a supply of service. Now, section number 72A, section number 72A, section number 72A, and section number 72B. Section number 72A says those activities which are told in schedule 3 will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Schedule 3 talks about CAMEL, Camel G. Camel G ka services will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. C means court or tribunal ka services. Court or tribunal which is established under law, their services are neither supply of goods nor supply of service. A means actionable claim other than betting, gambling, lottery. M for mortuary, funeral, burial ka services, including transportation of the deceased. E for employee to employer ka services in the course of employment will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. L means sale of land and completed building. It means when the entire building or when the flat is sold after completion certificate or first occupancy, whichever is earlier. After this, the consideration is received and it is sale of completed building, neither supply of goods nor supply of service. And G means government official like MP, MLA, MLC ka services. G means constitutional post holder ka services like President of India, Prime Minister of India, Controller and Auditor General of India, etc. Also, G means if there is any duty which is performed by chairperson, member or a director of a body which is established by the government, where these people are not the employee, because if they are employee they will be covered under one and their activity will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. But if these people are not the employee, then also if they are working in a body established by the government, then also their services will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Can I go ahead, everyone? So what are the things which are neither supply of goods nor supply of service? Camel G. Court or tribunal ka service, actionable claim other than lottery, betting, gambling, mortuary, funeral, burial ka services, employer-employee relationship, and land and completed building. G for government officials. Are we clear? When I am telling court or tribunal, CDRCs, Consumer Dispute Redressal Commissions, are also like court and or also like tribunal, and their services also neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Then Then section number 7 to B says there are some activities or transaction which are undertaken by whom? Central government, state government, local authority as public authority. If those activities are notified by government on recommendation of council, then also it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. There are two activities. One is if panchayat is doing 243G ka activity or municipality is doing 243W ka activity, then also it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Second, state government giving alcoholic liquor license and taking from you license fees, then also it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Now, sir, people went ahead and asked, sir, when state government is giving alcoholic liquor license, on that there is no GST. It means state government giving all licenses also no GST. No, Baba, no. Any other grant of privileges, license, mining right against consideration in the form of fees. If the state government is collecting fees or LT, still Baba, then GST will be applied. Only on alcoholic liquor license, there will be no GST. When the alcoholic liquor license is being supplied by the state government to the public. Public means whoever is buying it. Can I go ahead, everyone? Section number 7 is done. What did we learn in section number 7? Section number 7.1, section number 7.1a, section number 7.2a, and section number 7.2b. Now, section number 7.3 is there, which is total bakwas, which goes ahead and says government on the recommendation of council can notify that a transaction, this transaction is supply of goods and not supply of service, or supply of service and not supply of goods. Government can do such notification, government can issue, but as of now nothing has been issued. Now, section number 8 goes ahead and talks about taxability of composite supply and mixed supply. How will composite supply and mixed supply be treated? Now, composite supply, the definition is two or more taxable supply naturally bundled, then it is supplied together in the ordinary course, and one supply is a principal supply. Now, if it is a composite supply as per the definition, then section number 8 says please treat composite supply as a supply of principal supply. Means principal supply ka rate will apply. Now the next one is mixed supply. What is mixed supply? Two individual supplies, they have joined together and supplied for a single price, and it is not composite, then it will always be mixed. And mixed supply says always treat that whole supply as if that supply has been supplied, which attracts highest rate. Means mixed supply always will attract what? Highest rate. I gave you the example. Composite supply, mobile phone plus charger, class plus books. What is mixed supply? Baba, like sweet box, where sweet is there, dry fruit is there, hair oil is there. This is what? Sir, hair oil? Yes, Baba, this is mixed supply. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, we have other circulars which are there. You gave your car on service. In the car on service, for the parts they are charging separate, for the labor they are charging separately. Baba, both are separate supply, separate rate of GST will apply. You gave your book for printing. I made the content of the book. The chart book content is made by me. I gave it to the printer. I told him print the book and give it to me. He gave me printing services, which is principal supply. Along with that, he gave me paper, ink, etc., which is ancillary supply. Printing service is supply of service, and that is principal supply, and hence the whole contract will be treated as printing contract, supply of service. I told one person to supply me envelopes, 1,000 envelope. I told please print my logo also on it. What is principally is supplying me? Supply of goods, and hence the whole contract will be supply of goods. Printing is just ancillary. Principally he is supplying me goods. Services of display of name of the donor. For an example, I gave the temple 10 lakh rupees, and temple went ahead as a gratitude towards me that okay, good boy, he has donated us. They have put my name in the temple saying donated by Ramesh Soni in the love of his students. 10 lakh rupees only for example. Take everyone. Now temple have put one board. Is temple doing advertisement for me? No. So there will be no supply service which is given by them. So there will be no GST. I gave them 10 lakh and I told you put the name donated by Ramesh Soni classes. Okay? Bangalore and address also I give. Baba, in that scenario, they are doing what? Advertisement of my business. It will be a supply of service on 10 lakh. Will they also collect GST from me? Yes. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one over here. So always remember services of display of name in the premises of charitable organization receiving gift from individual. If the purpose is philanthropic and not advertisement, then not supply, no GST. But if advertisement is done, then GST will come. The last circular over here is gifts given. Now, supposingly, I went ahead and bought shirt and I gave shirt free of cost. It is permanent transfer of business asset on which I had taken the ITC. It will be considered as supply. I bought cloth. Out of the cloth, I made shirt and gave shirt free. Is it permanent transfer of business asset on which ITC was taken? No, it is not a supply and ITC will be blocked. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one over here. So if it falls in 71C, supply. If it is supply, then I will take ITC. But if it is not falling in 71C, it is not supply and I will not get ITC also. The next one is buy one, get one. Everyone over here. I bought input services, I bought capital goods, I took the ITC, made soap. One soap pay I am giving one soap free. Is the other soap actually free? No. Will I get ITC of the entire thing? If I am giving one soap plus one soap free, will I get ITC relating to both the soap? Yes. It is nothing other than fooling technique to the customer. Baba, it is two supplied at the price of one. All the input will be available. Input will be available of inputs, input services and capital goods. Whatever I buy, ITC will be available. Everyone over here, I taught you in the chapter of supply section number 7. Section number 7, scope of supply. Section number 7.1a, AA, B, C. Section number 7.1a, which told about schedule 2. Section number 7.2a, schedule 3. 7.2b, central government, state government, local authority. Section number 8, composite supply, mixed supply, principal supply and highest rate. Is my point clear to all? In this chapter, very important is section number 7.1c, section number 7.2a also you should remember. And Baba, section number 8, composite supply, mixed supply. In this circular, what I feel is second one, third one and fourth one to 100% you should remember. See Baba, actually to you should remember the whole chapter, but in my opinion you should remember this. These are the most important part, right everyone? It's a graded topic to be asked in the exam for 5 marks, right everyone? Congratulations, we are done revising the chapter of supply. All right, students, let's go ahead and now revise the next chart. The next chart is on charge of GST, right everyone? Let's take a quick linking. We started learning GST with goods and service. Whenever goods and service will be supply, then what will be levied, everyone? GST will be levied. Are we clear, everyone? Now, whenever you talk about levy section, CGST is levied under section number 9, IGST is levied under section number 5. Right, everyone? We are going to learn section number 9 now. Section number 9 has section number 9.1, 9.2, 9.3, section number 9.4, and section number 9.5. 9.1 goes ahead and talks about normal levy. When will CGST be levied? CGST will be levied whenever you go ahead and supply intrastate supply of goods, services, or both. But not levied on what? Alcoholic liquor for human consumption. It will be levied on the value which is determined under section number 15. Rate will be told by the government. On the government will notify on the recommendation of council. We just have to collect and pay if I am a taxable person. Section number 9.2 says HP man, high speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel and natural gas. GST will be levied, but from a date notified by government on recommendation of council. Section number 9.3 went ahead and talked about those services on which GST will be applicable under RCM. Goods and services both are there, but goods are not part of our syllabus. Only services are part of our syllabus. And hence we are going to learn about the various services on which reverse charge mechanism is applicable. The first service which is there is talking about a GTA. Always remember one thing, GTA which is there has three options. One is if GTA does not take registration, it means always the recipient pays 5% RCM. But if GTA wants, the new amendment now is GTA can go for 5% forward charge mechanism, or GTA can go for 12% forward charge mechanism. A GTA is a person who issues consignment note. Remember always, if GTA is going ahead and giving services to an unregistered person under GST who is factory registered under Factories Act, society registered under Societies Act, body corporate which is registered under basically body corporate, whichever act their law whichever is there, then cooperative society which is registered, partnership firm whether registered under partnership act, unregistered under partnership act, it includes association of person and LLP. Then in this scenario, always what will happen? RCM will be applicable. But if there is a GTA which is under forward charge, then forward charge mechanism will be applicable. Means GTA will collect and pay. GTA when it is not registered, then always you will pay under RCM. But if GTA is registered and takes 5% option, it will collect from you 5% and pay to the government, and it will not get any ITC. But when it is collecting 12%, it will get ITC. That's all is the difference. If GTA is going ahead and providing services to these people, RCM will come. If GTA is forward charge wala GTA, then forward charge mechanism. Can I go ahead? Unregistered person under GST. If it is an unregistered person under GST who is casual taxable person, then exempt. Here also exempt. Other unregistered person under GST का case में also exempt. But if GTA is providing services to a registered person, which is a TDS deductor, which is basically central government, state government, or union territory government, or governmental authority, which is registered as what? TDS deductor, then also exempt. But if registered person is other registered person might be CTP, NRTP, right everyone? Regular taxpayer, composition dealer. Always remember RCM. Or if GTA is forward charge wala GTA will collect and pay the GST to the government under forward charge mechanism. So I am telling over here GTA, which GTA ka case mein reverse charge is there? 5% reverse charge will come when the GTA is unregistered. And sir, providing services to factory, body corporate society, cooperative society, partnership, registered under Partnership Act, unregistered under Partnership Act, including LLP and AOP, or providing to a registered person under GST or to registered casual taxable person. But if registered person is TDS deductor, then it will be exempt. Now they're telling reverse charge is not applicable if GTA has taken registration and it is telling, sir, I will collect the GST under forward charge mechanism, and he is giving you a tax invoice charging GST, whether 5% or 12%. If he is charging you the GST, then reverse charge will not be applicable, and he will also make a declaration on the invoice that I am charging the GST under forward charge, you don't pay under RCM. This is the amendment in GTA. Remember, whenever GTA is providing services, always reverse charge is there. But if GTA wants, GTA can go ahead and opt for forward charge. If GTA is opting for forward charge, reverse charge will not come. Then if advocate is going ahead and providing services, or senior advocate is providing to a business entity, which business entity whose last year turnover is greater than registration limit, then only RCM. Otherwise, always exempt. If arbitral tribunal is providing services to which business entity, big business entity whose last year turnover is more than registration limit, only then RCM. Otherwise, exempted. Sponsorship services provided to body corporate or partnership firm in the taxable territory. Always what will happen? RCM. Sir, central government, state government, union territory or local authority going ahead and doing what? Any services given to business entity, which is big business entity, and the amount is more than 5,000, then RCM is there. Other means if they are giving to business entity whose aggregate turnover in the last year is more than registration limit and the amount charged is more than 5,000, then reverse charge will come. But it is not applicable in the case of PAIT, Department of Post Related Service, aircraft or vessel related, airport or port related service, immovable property related service, and renting of immovable property related service, and transportation of goods or passenger related services. Then they went ahead and told over here, sir, central government, state government, union territory or local authority, if they are going ahead and giving what? Renting of immovable property, always what will happen? Registered person will pay GST under RCM. The new entry over here is any person giving what? Renting of residential house, if they are giving to unregistered person, no GST. But giving to registered person, my residential house I gave to registered person for using, then always registered person will pay GST under RCM. If I am going ahead and giving my development right or floor space index to whom? Promoter will pay GST under RCM. If I am going ahead and giving long-term lease pay land, which is 30 years or more, to a promoter, who will pay the GST? Promoter. Director giving services to a company or body corporate in the taxable territory, who will pay the GST? Company will pay the GST under RCM. There is a circular over here. Independent directors are always they're not the employee, and when they are not the employee, whenever services are given by independent director to company, company will always pay GST under RCM. But if there is a whole-time director and he is giving services to the company, and company pays what? Salary and deducts TDS under section number 192, salary pay, Baba, employer to employee relation, neither supply of goods nor supply to. When employee is giving services to employer, it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. But if there is a whole-time director who is not an employee and he is being given what? Professional fees, company has deducted TDS under 194J also, then it's a supply and GST will be applicable under RCM. Next, insurance agent giving services to insurance company in taxable territory, RCM. Recovery agent giving to banking company, financial institution, NBFC, RCM. Music composer giving to music company, photographer or artist giving to whom? Producers or like. What are the service they are giving? They are allowing their services by way of transfer of or permitting use or enjoyment of copyright if they are giving relating to original dramatic, musical or artwork. If they are giving to whom? Music company or producer, then who will pay the GST? Music company or producer will pay the GST under RCM. Then if there is an author who is unregistered or who has not who has not exercised the option to pay GST under forward charge, always who will pay GST? Publisher in the taxable territory will pay GST under RCM. But if a author wants, author can go ahead and opt for what? Forward charge mechanism. In that scenario, forward charge mechanism will be applicable if author has taken registration. He has filed a declaration that he exercises the option to pay GST under forward charge. He has filed a declaration with his jurisdictional officer that, sir, I am going to pay GST under forward charge and I am going to comply with all the provision of the GST law as they would have applied to the publisher. It means I will only raise the invoice, I will only collect the GST, I will only go ahead and pay it to you, and he will comply with all the provision as they apply to a person paying the tax, and that he shall not withdraw the option for how much time? 1 year from the date of exercising. And he will also make a declaration on the invoice which he is giving to publisher that, sir, I am paying the GST, you don't pay under RCM. Next, sir, if members of overseeing committee are giving services to RBI, RBI pays GST under RCM. Individual direct selling agent, don't forget, giving services to whom? Banking company or NBFC. Banking company or NBFC pays GST under RCM. Business facilitator giving to bank, RCM. Agent of business correspondent giving to business correspondent, then only RCM, business correspondent pays. So business facilitator to bank, RCM. Agent of business correspondent to business correspondent, RCM. Are we clear, everyone? Next. But always remember one thing, these services will be exempt. There will be no GST if services by business facilitator or business correspondent and their intermediary is given with respect to accounts in rural area branch. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. So, sir, the next one over. What did I tell you in this thing? Business facilitator, everyone. This is business facilitator. This is business correspondent. This is bank. And this is also bank over here. This is the agent of a business facilitator. This is the agent of a business correspondent. When they are giving to the bank, then it is RCM. When they are giving to the business correspondent, it is RCM. What about these two scenario? it is always under forward charge mechanism. But if the services are with respect to rural area branch, then all this will be, there'll be no GST under forward charge or reverse charge. Reverse charge is only when business facilitator gives to bank, or when agent of a business correspondent gives to the business correspondent. Can we go ahead, everyone? Remember, business facilitator is always free, F for free. When he is giving to the bank, bank will pay. When agent will give him service, agent will collect and pay. He is always free. When business correspondent gives it to the bank, business correspondent is always stuck. He gives to the bank, he will have to collect under forward charge. His agent giving him service, he will have to pay under reverse charge. So both the place may he is only stuck. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is security services, means providing what? Security personnel by any person other than body corporate to a registered person. Registered person will pay GST under RCM. But mind it, if this registered person is a TDS deductor, central government, state government, who is registered as TDS deductor or composition dealer, then RCM is not applicable. If RCM is not there, what will happen? Forward charge mechanism. Not applicable when central government, state government, local authority, or governmental authority is registered as TDS deductor or composition dealer. The next one is renting of motor vehicle, which is designed to carry passenger, plus fuel cost is included in the consideration charge. If any person is going ahead and giving services to a body corporate, which person who is not charging invoice, who is not issuing invoice charging 12%. So either I am not issuing invoice at all, or I'm going ahead and charging and issuing an invoice charging 5%. Then who will pay always GST? Body corporate. Body corporate in the taxable territory will pay GST under RCM. Securities lending, whenever one lender will go ahead and give securities to a borrower, who will pay the GST? Borrower always pay the GST under RCM. I went ahead and told you how to remember this, everyone. You have to remember DIAGRAMS. Right, everyone? D for director. Yes, everyone. D for direct selling agent, who is an individual. The next one over here, I for insurance agent. Then I for immovable property ka whenever renting is done. Or are we clear, everyone? The next one, A for arbitral tribunal, A for advocate or senior advocate, G for GTA, which GTA, who has not opted for forward charge mechanism, G for government related services, A for agent of a business correspondent is also there, or business facilitator, R for renting of motor vehicle, then R for recovery agent, then residential house I have written over here. You can write over here also, renting of residential house to a registered person. The next one over here is author, then artist or photographer. Also you can write artist and photographer comes together. Then everyone, M for music composer, then M for members of overseeing committee. Are we clear, everyone? What is the next one over here? We have S for sponsorship, services, security services, and securities lending. Then what did we leave out, everyone? Development right. D for development. Did we cover all of them? Development right or floor space index or long term lease. Chalo, we have gone ahead and covered all the RCM entries. You just have to remember diagrams. Now, section number 9.4, which is there, says whenever one unregistered person will supply to registered person, notified category, basically specified category of goods and service, only then RCM will come. So, if there is a builder, promoter who is going ahead and buying input and input services, he should buy at least 80% from registered person. If he is bought, might be only 70% from registered person, that 10% differential pay, he will have to pay GST under RCM. Cement bought by a builder, also he has to pay GST under RCM if he is buying from unregistered person. Capital goods bought by a promoter, if he is buying from unregistered person, he will have to pay GST under RCM. Section number 9(5), which is there, is not applicable at intermediate level. It just says that government will notify some services for which e-commerce operator will go ahead and pay all the taxes, and he will be the person liable to pay all the tax. But as of now, for intermediate level, this is not applicable. I've written over here what do you mean by FB scoop, and the last one over here is IGST Act. Everyone listen. See, GST Act ka levy section is section number 9. Section number 9(1) says it is applicable on intrastate. Same way, section number 5(1) says it is applicable for interstate supply. Basically, CGST will be levied on intrastate, IGST will be levied on interstate, that is told by section number 5(1). 20% which is written over here will become 40% because IGST is nothing other than CGST plus SGST put together. The rest everything is same in section number 5(1) to 5(5). The only thing is intra becomes inter. For your example, IGST Act is not important. What do you have to remember over here? The most important part over here is, sir, this is applicable for CA final, so I'm not teaching you now. Sir, the most important part over here, which you have to remember, is section number 9(3). Section number 9(3), they are going to ask you 4 to 5 mark a question. So that is the most important part. What are the two amendments I have told you? Goods Transport Agency, whenever they are providing service, if they are unregistered, reverse charge. If they are registered, they can go for 5% forward charge or 12% forward charge. If they are going for forward charge, then they have to issue a tax invoice, charge GST, and also they have to make a declaration on the invoice that, sir, I am paying the GST under forward charge. You don't have to pay under reverse charge. One more amendment which is there over here is renting of residential dwelling to a registered person. Reverse charge mechanism will come. Department of Post related amendment is there, but that you will be covering in the exemption ka chart. Right, everyone? Here we are done with charge of GST ka chapter. Congratulations, people. Done. Chalo. All right, students, let's go ahead and start the next chapter ka revision. The next chapter is composition levy. Everyone over here, we started learning GST with goods and service. Whenever goods and service will be supplied, GST will be levied. But then some people went ahead and told the government, sir, please give us a simpler scheme. And the simple scheme ka name was composition levy. Means a composition levy is a scheme which is basically a simpler scheme given to small traders whose turnover is up to 1.5 crore. And if you are in the state of Mantas, then the limit is how much? 75 lakhs. Let's go ahead and understand composition levy. Baba, always remember composition levy is an option which is given. Either you can be under normal scheme or you can go for composition scheme. How does composition scheme start? Sir, first of all, we have to go ahead and see the turnover of a person in the preceding financial year. If my turnover in the last year is up to 1.5 crore or 75 lakh excluding interest or discount, then in the current financial year, I will be given an option. The option is that I can go for composition scheme. Right, everyone? And the option is given to whom? The eligible person in the scheme are MTR, manufacturer, trader, and restaurant. Manufacturer always pays 0.5% and 0.5% of the turnover. Trader will always pay 0.5% and 0.5% of the taxable turnover which is there. Only on which tax is there. Only on the taxable turnover he will go ahead and pay. How much? 0.5 and 0.5. It means he will not pay on the exempt turnovers. And then the restaurant pays 2.5% and 2.5% of the turnover. Remember, it will always be your obligation to pay. You can't collect it from the customer. If you are an eligible person who has gone for composition, when you buy the goods, you will not get any ITC. When you go ahead and take those goods or services on which reverse charge is applicable, then you have to pay at the reverse charge only at the applicable rates. Reverse charge has to be paid at the applicable rates. If applicable rate doesn't mean 1%, 1%, 5%, it means what? Whatever rate is applicable to that service. If I have taken supposedly GTS service, then I am required to pay 5% under reverse charge. Are you guys clear till here? Then if I am going ahead and supplying, I will not go ahead and issue any tax invoice. I will not collect any GST from the customer. I'll just give them a bill of supply. When I give them a bill, they will not get any input tax credit. Now, who are the people who are ineligible for composition scheme? Always remember, people who are ineligible for composition scheme are manufacturers of pan masala, aerated water, ice cream, and ice cream and other edible ice or tobacco. Also, additionally, if you are a person who is supplying, not supplying, manufacturing fly as bricks, fly as blocks, or fly as aggregates. Again, the word with 90% or more fly ash content has been deleted. So, if you are a person who is a manufacturer of pan masala, aerated water, ice cream, tobacco, fly ash bricks, bricks of fossil meal or similar siliceous earth, building bricks or earthen or roofing tile, then also you are ineligible. Remember, manufacturers are ineligible, traders are eligible. The next one over here is interstate outward supplier of goods or service. So if you are supplying from one state to another goods or service, you will become ineligible for composition. You can't do taxable supplies, exempt supplies, not even branch transfer outside the state. If you do, you will become ineligible for composition scheme. Then they are telling supplier of non-taxable goods or service is also ineligible, and NRTP or CTP is also ineligible. Sir, if I am a person who is supplying through e-commerce operator, which e-commerce who will deduct TCS, then also I am ineligible. And the last one is service providers other than restaurant. And Baba, if you are a service provider who is supplying little service, then it is okay. Means if you are a person who is restaurant or catering, then also you are eligible. Or if you are going in and providing services up to 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is higher, then also you are eligible under section number 10(1), and you can be under composition scheme. So who are the people under composition who are eligible? MTR, manufacturer, trader, restaurant. Manufacturer pays 1% of turnover, trader pays 0.5 of taxable turnover, and restaurant pays 2.5 and 2.5 from their own pocket. Who are the people who are ineligible? Mines, manufacturer of pan masala, aerated water, ice cream, tobacco, fly as bricks, blocks, or aggregates, or building bricks, bricks of fossil meal or similar siliceous earth, or earthen or roofing tile. Manufacturer, then the second one, interstate outward supplier of goods or service. Who are the ineligible person? MINES. Manufacturer, interstate outward supplier, non-taxable goods or services का supplier. NRTP, CTP. E for person supplying through e-commerce, and S for service providers. But a restaurant and catering is the service which is allowed, and little services is allowed. Can I go ahead, everyone? Always remember one thing. Whenever you are seeing the last year turnover of a person, you have to see 1.5 crore in whose case? 1.5 crore in case you are in the state of Oja, and 75 lakh is applicable if you are in the state of Mantas. What do you mean by Mantas, everyone? Meghalaya, Mizoram, Manipur, Arunachal Pradesh, Nagaland, Tripura, Uttarakhand, and Sikkim. For you, the limit is 75 lakh. If you are in the state of Himachal Pradesh, other state, Jammu and Kashmir, and Assam, for you the limit is 1.5 crore. My question is, if by chance you are there here also and here also, what limit will apply to you? Lower limit will apply. If you are there, might be in the state of Assam also and Arunachal also. For Assam it is 1.5, Arunachal it is 75. Lower limit will be applicable to you. If you for you the turnover limit will be applicable is how much? 75 lakhs. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, sir, if my turnover in the last year is up to 1.5 crore or 75 lakh, I have to exclude what? Interest or discount. Then in the current financial year, I'll be eligible for composition. How to take composition? Always remember, if you are taking composition scheme for the first time, when you are filing your part B of GST REC 01, you just have to tick and your registration will come as composition. But if you are a registered person who is switching from normal scheme to composition scheme, then you have to go online and you have to file one form GST CMP02. Always remember, whenever you are taking composition, all the registrations which are under your PAN have to come inside composition together, and hence if you file one intimation for your PAN wise, then it is enough. You don't have to file in every state. Now you are going ahead and carrying on composition. Supposingly one day you cross the threshold limit, in between the year you cross the threshold limit, or you want to go out of composition, or you violate the condition and you become ineligible. The day you violate, from the very next day, Baba, the day you violate, you will become what? Ineligible for composition. And now what will happen? So supposingly here I cross the turnover. Now what will happen, everyone? Once you cross the turnover, you will become a normal registered person. You can take the ITC and you can charge GST by issuing tax invoice. And also you have to go online and file CMP04 within 7 days of the event. Sir, I want to do self withdrawal. Baba, the day you want to withdraw, before that, please go ahead and file CMP04. Can we go ahead, everyone? So what did I tell you till now? I went ahead and told, if your turnover in the last year is up to 75 lakh or 1.5 crore excluding interest or discount, then in the current financial year you will be eligible for composition. If you are a person who is eligible, then sir, you can opt for composition, but it has to be opted PAN wise, all India basis together. I have two registration under my PAN, both have to come inside composition together, or can I do one composition and one non-composition? Not possible. Both have to come under composition together, and if they want to go out, both have to go out together. Then I told you, if you are a person under composition, eligible is MTR and ineligible person is mines. Now, they have gone ahead and told, if you are a manufacturer, trader, or a restaurant, you are allowed to supply services up to how much? 10% of turnover in state or UT, excluding interest or discount in preceding financial year, or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. So how much services can I provide? Little services. Last year ka, whatever my turnover was there, of that 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. Right, everyone? And last year ka turnover, when I see, I have to exclude interest or discount, and then I will go ahead and provide. So for an example, if I tell you my last year ka turnover in the state of Delhi, my turnover in the state of Delhi was 50 lakh, no, 80 lakh. Can you tell me, and interest income of last year was 10 lakh. Can you tell me in this year how much services I can go ahead and provide? 80 lakh ka 10% is 8 lakh or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. I have to always exclude interest while calculating this 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is higher also. Now, in the current year, I can provide 8 lakh services. In the current year, if I have interest income, that will not be included in this. 8 lakh is purely your other services. Can I go ahead, everyone? So, interest is to be excluded from everywhere. Now, after calculating 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is higher, exclude what? Interest or discount in the current financial year also. Sir, what are the various returns and forms we have to file for every quarter? When the quarter ends by 18th, you have to go ahead and make the payment of the tax and file CMP08. Annually, once the year gets over by 30th April, you have to file GSTR4 annually by 30th April. Once the year gets over by 31st December, you have to file annual return GSTR 9A by what date? By 31st of December. If you are a person who is under composition, on your bill, you have to go ahead and write, I am a composition taxable person and I am not eligible to collect tax on my supply. On your notice board, on your head, basically notice board or your billboard, also you have to write you are a composition taxable person. Then the next one over here is, sir, I want to get inside composition. When you want to get inside composition, you can get in only at the beginning of the year, and you have to file CMP02. Once you get inside composition, you don't have to file CMP02 every year. Once filed, till you become ineligible or you get out, always you don't have to file CMP02. Once filed, it will continue. So CMP02 not required to be filed every year to continue under composition. Tell me one thing, when I am going ahead and checking whether I am eligible for composition or not eligible, preceding financial year, supposingly I have turnover in Delhi as 80 lakh and I have turnover in UP as 60 lakh, what will I see? I will see turnover or I will see aggregate turnover? I will always see aggregate turnover, and if the aggregate turnover is up to 1.5 crore, then current year I will be eligible. So whenever you are seeing the eligibility, you'll always see aggregate turnover. Tell me one thing, in the current year, my turnover in Delhi was supposedly 20 lakh. When I am making the payment and my turnover in UP was 30 lakh, UP was how much? 30 lakh. When I am making the payment, will I make on the basis of aggregate turnover or turnover in state? Turnover in state. So Delhi का turnover पे Delhi में I'll pay CGST and SGST, and UP में for UP का turnover I'll pay CGST and SGST. So when you see whether you are eligible or not, you see aggregate turnover. But when you make payment, you will make payment on the basis of turnover in that state. Sir, when I have to maintain accounts and records, then also every state wise you will have to go ahead and file return and you will have to maintain records. Now the next one is for determining the tax payable. Baba, very simple. Supposingly for the year 2021, if I go ahead and tell you this is my first year of operation, from the 1st of April up to supposingly 40 lakh is the turnover over here, 60 lakh is the turnover over here, and I have an interest income of 20 lakh. Can you tell me this is my first year of operation? For an example, this is my first year of operation, or till now I am not registered. Can you tell me on what amount I will be required to pay tax? When I am saying on what amount I have to pay tax, I will always exclude from 1st of April up to the date of becoming liable for registration. That turnover is to be excluded, and I also have to exclude interest income, and on this income I'll have to go ahead and pay tax. So tax payable, whenever you are saying, always you have to pay tax on what amount? On the turnover, excluding the turnover from 1st April up to the date of becoming liable, and you have to exclude interest. Now, next year 21-22, if I want to see whether I am eligible or not, I will see aggregate turnover of the preceding year. Can you tell me preceding financial year ka aggregate turnover? Always remember, you will take 60 lakh plus you will also include the turnover from 1st April up to the date of becoming liable. So your aggregate turnover of the last year will be how much? 1 crore, and hence you will be eligible. So that's what they are telling. For determining tax payable, always you have to exclude from the turnover supplies from 1st April up to the date of becoming liable, and you have to exclude interest or discount. But for the purpose of determining eligibility, whether I'm eligible or not, last year ka turnover when you see, you will see from 1st of April up to the date of becoming liable, plus after that wala turnover also. So you will go ahead and include supplies from 1st April up to the date of becoming liable, but you will always exclude from turnover or aggregate turnover interest or discount. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, if you are a person who is ineligible under section number 10.1, that is, you are ineligible under section number 10.1, you are not eligible as a manufacturer, trader, restaurant, or you are ineligible under section number 10.2, then government went ahead and told you will be given an option under section number 10.2a. What is section number 10.2a telling? Section number 10.2a says it's an option to whom? Registered person with aggregate turnover less than equal to 50 lakhs in the preceding financial year, excluding interest or discount. So if your turnover in the last year was up to 50 lakh, then in the current financial year up to a turnover of 50 lakh, you can go for an option of section number 10.2a. But 10.2a is available only if you are ineligible under section number 10.1 or 10.2. They are telling you just have to pay 3% CGST and 3% SGST, that is 6% tax has to be paid of the turnover in state or union territory. Of which turnover? Turnover in state or union territory, excluding any interest or discount. The condition is your last year turnover should be up to 50 lakh, and you should be ineligible as a manufacturer, trader, or restaurant. Only then you will be eligible under section number 10.2a. Basically, this scheme was created for service provider or those people who are manufacturers and also providing services more than that 10% or 5 lakh, whichever is higher. So for those people, government went ahead and created this 10.2a. Last year ka turnover up to 50 lakh. Current financial year up to a turnover of 50 lakh, you can go ahead and pay tax at the rate of 6%. But here also the condition is that your aggregate turnover in the last year should be less than equal to 50 lakh. You should be ineligible as a manufacturer, trader, restaurant, means you are ineligible under section number 10.1 or 10.2. Then you can come to 10.2A, and 10.2A also says who are the people who are ineligible under 10.2. 10.2A also people who are mines nahi, only mine people. M means manufacturer of pan masala, aerated water, ice cream, tobacco, then fly ash bricks of fossil meal or similar siliceous earth, building bricks or earthen or roofing tile, then these people are ineligible. If you are interstate outward supplier, then also you are ineligible. Non-taxable goods ka supplier, NRTP or CTP, or if you are supplying through e-commerce who is going to deduct TCS, then Baba, you people are ineligible under section number 10.2A also. Why didn't I write S over here? Because this scheme is principally for service provider. Hence, you can't say that service providers are only ineligible. And hence, who are ineligible under section number 10.2A? Mine. Can I go ahead, everyone? All other condition for section number 10.2A people also remain same. Only thing, last year ka turnover up to 50 lakh. 50 lakh for all states. Any state you are there, 50 lakh only. Last year ka turnover up to 50 lakh. In the current financial year up to 50 lakh, you can go for 10.2A and you can pay how much tax? 6%. Now, everyone over here, one small point over here is section number 10.5. If you are a person who is not eligible for taking composition scheme, but still you are going ahead and taking composition scheme, and proper officer has reason to believe that you are not eligible under composition, or you have done contravention, you have done something wrong, but still you are continuing with composition scheme, then first of all proper officer will give you a show cause notice. You will have to reply to him. He likes your reply, then he will allow. If he doesn't like, he will reject composition scheme. Always remember, if the officer goes ahead and rejects composition scheme for you, you paid only 1% tax. You should have paid 18% might be tax on your goods or service. Differential tax has to be paid along with penalty. Just for your knowledge, what is the difference between normal scheme and composition scheme? Normal person, the GST is paid under section number 9. Composition scheme, section number 10. Normal scheme, the rate is 5%, 12%, 88 and 28. Composition scheme, the rate is 1%, 1%, 5% or 6. Normal person generally files a return on 20th of next month. Composition person goes ahead and pays the tax when? Baba, normal person pays on 20th. Composition dealer quarterly by 18. Normal person files GSTR 3B and annual return GSTR 9. Composition dealer files GSTR 4, annual return GSTR 9A. Normal person issues tax invoice. Composition dealer issues bill of supply. Normal person can take ITC, can charge GST, set off and pay balance. Composition dealer can't take ITC, and on his supplies he has to go ahead and pay from his own pocket in cash. Right, everyone? Here we are done with a small and sweet chapter. Remember always, MTR are eligible and ineligible are mines. Both these people ineligible can come to 10.2A. When they come to 10.2A, they can take 10.2A only if their last year turnover is up to 50 lakh, and they have to pay how much tax? 6%. Right, everyone? I'll stop my revision on composition scheme over here. Have a great day, everyone. Done. All right, students, the next chapter which we are going to revise now is the chapter of registrations. Everyone, let's go ahead and take a quick linking first of all. What did you start learning GST with, everyone? GST we started learning with goods or service. Whenever goods or service will be supplied, so supply can be either interstate supply or intrastate. Interstate supply, what will happen, everyone? IGST will be levied. Intrastate, CGST will be levied. Right, everyone? SGST also will be levied, but SGST is not a part of syllabus. Right, everyone? Now, once GST is levied, GST has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. Everyone, listen to me very carefully now. Can you tell me the section number? Section number 252. Services section number 2102. Supply section number 7. Supply section number 8 is composite supply and mixed supply. Composite supply, everyone. Sir, composite supply is principal supply ka rate and mixed supply, everyone. Highest rate. Very good, everyone. Interstate, sir, when different state, different UT, one state, one UT transaction is happening, then it is interstate. Correct? Intra is within the state, within the UT. Correct, everyone? Chalo. Now, IGST ka levy section is section number 5. Not applicable for you guys, right, everyone? IGST you don't have to remember. What you have to go ahead and remember is CGST, section number 9. Section number 9.1, everyone. Normal levy. 9.2. HP man, louder everyone. HP man. 9.3. RCM. You remember everyone? Reverse charge mechanism. 9.4. Unregistered person promoter related reverse charge. Correct? Real estate ka. 9.5. Okay. E-commerce operator, Ola, Uber, etc. But not applicable for your C enter anyways. Correct everyone? Chalo. Now we have, sir, whenever goods or service will be supplied, interstate IGST, intrastate CGST. Correct? One GST is levied. GST is to be collected and paid by a taxable person. Who is a taxable person, everyone? A taxable person is a person who is registered or who is liable to be registered under section number 22 or 24. So people, if I'm liable to register but I don't take registration, I still have to pay GST from my own pocket. But if I take registration, I will collect and pay. Right, everyone? So let's go ahead and get it started with taxable person, basically registration wala chapter, that who is liable to take registration, who is not liable, and who is required to take compulsory registration. You know, when I teach the registration ka chapter now, we will go ahead and first learn about those people who are required compulsory registration. Okay, everyone? Now, registration ka case mein people who are required compulsory registration also, in that also government has gone ahead and used the power under section number 23 to and notified some people who are exempted from compulsory registration. Okay, everyone? Now we will go ahead and learn about the compulsory registration. Compulsory registration may they have gone ahead and told these are the people who will be required compulsory registration irrespective of their people, irrespective of their turnover. Now, sir, person making interstate taxable supply. If you are a person who is going ahead and supplying from one state to another, sir, if I am going ahead and doing interstate supply, if I am doing interstate supply, sir, interstate may you can have supplier of goods also, you can have supplier of service also. Now, you know what happened? Supplier of service started crying. They told, sir, compulsory registration. I am a chartered accountant. One return filed of one person in Delhi, 500 rupees taken, compulsory GST registration, sir. So government went ahead and told supplier of service, government used the power. First, they told compulsory registration. Then they used the power under section number 23(2) and exempted them up to 20 lakh or 10 lakhs. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, sir, we have interstate supplier of goods. Sir, interstate supplier of goods may, again, we have two bifurcations which are there. If you are a supplier of handicraft goods, then for you, or other goods, Baba, other goods may to compulsory registration. But handicraft goods, basically those people who are making goods, handicraft goods, are those which are made predominantly by hand. Are we clear? In that scenario, government went ahead and told for you guys, okay, 20 lakhs or 10 lakhs rupees ka exemption will give. So if you are a handicraft supplier supplying from one state to another, then sir, for you, compulsory registration is not required. You are given exemption up to 20 lakh or 10 lakhs. Right, sir? Point is clear. So here I've gone ahead and told exemption given to handicraft or craftsman goods ka supplier, basically who are making goods predominantly by hand, up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh, they are exempted. The next is interstate supplier of taxable services, exempted up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh. The next one over here is casual, who is very casual, going from one state to another state. In that other state, he does not have a fixed shop or he does not have a fixed establishment also. Okay, everyone? So if you are going from one state to another and that other state may you don't have a fixed establishment, then you are a casual taxable person. And Baba, whoever is casual. So for an example, Delhi se people are coming to Karnataka for a trade fair. Those people in Karnataka, because they are casual over here, they have come temporarily. They don't have a permanent place of business over here, they are required to take compulsory registration. But sir, again, sir, handicraft goods wala people started crying. They told, sir, we are coming from supposedly Rajasthan to Karnataka to do business and you are telling compulsory, sir. Then government went in and told, okay, handicraft supplier, again, if you are going to other state, for you, even if you are making interstate taxable supply of handicraft goods up to 20 lakh or 10 lakh, we will go ahead and exempt you. The next one over here is if you are a person who is required to pay tax under RCM. Do you remember section number 9.3 where we went ahead and learned So whenever one person is required to pay tax under RCM, he is required to take compulsory registration. But again, everyone listen to me very carefully. Now, you tell me one thing. If there is a director, I am a director in a company. Can you tell me who will pay the GST under RCM if I am giving services to the company? Company will pay the GST under RCM. Now tell me one thing, do I ever have to pay GST? My own, do I have to pay or always company will pay? Company or body corporate will pay. So sir, government told a director, even if your turnover crosses 20 lakh, why will you take registration? Because always, if you are giving a service, company will pay. So government went ahead and told the director under section number 23(2) that because you are making taxable supply and the tax is always payable under RCM, you don't take registration, you are exempted. And tell me one thing, company is going to pay GST under RCM, so company will take compulsory. Now tell me one thing, if supposingly the company over here is already registered, will it take second time registration? Okay, no, sir. Okay. The next one over here is just like CTP. CTP is coming from other state. If someone is coming from other country where he does not have a fixed place of business in India also, he does not have a residence also in India, government is telling, you will run away. So better you take compulsory registration. And hence NRTP making taxable supplies are required compulsory registration. Then sir, the next one over here is, you remember, there is a principal, there is a agent, and sir, there is a customer. Now principal went ahead and made the supply. Principal sends the goods to whom? Agent. Agent supplies. Invoice is in the name of the agent. Now government is going ahead and telling principal, if you are a registered person, when you are sending the goods, section number 7(1), CMA, this is supply. And when this is a supply, you will be liable to pay GST. When you pay GST, now when he is selling, he will charge output tax liability. Let him charge. He will take input tax credit. Input he will use against output. So government told him, hey, you have to take compulsory registration. Are we clear, everyone? Can I ask you one question? If supposingly principal directly gives invoices, in that scenario, is the agent required compulsory registration? No. When will the agent require compulsory registration in this scenario? When his commission crosses 20 lakh or 10 lakh. Did you guys get my point? See, now normally what I'm telling in this scenario, supposingly, I'm telling you once again, sir, in this scenario, if the principal is a registered person, agent will be required compulsory registration irrespective of his turnover. But in the same scenario, if I go ahead and tell you there is a principal, there is a agent, and there is a customer over here, and principal goes ahead and directly issues the invoice, in that scenario, everyone, sir, this agent is not required compulsory registration. But this agent, when he will charge commission, etc., if his commission ka income exceeds 10 lakh or 10 lakh, then he will be required compulsory registration. Are we all clear till here? Can we go ahead, everyone? Okay, just a minute, everyone. Now, everyone over here, is this point clear to all? So, who are the people required compulsory registration? Interstate supplier. Number 2, casual taxable person. Number 3, RCMA if you are liable to pay tax, NRTP. And the last one over here, agent of a boss who is a taxable person. Are we clear, everyone? Now, everyone over here. Now, section number 23 goes ahead and talks about those people who are not required to take compulsory, though not required to take registration at all, not compulsory. They are not required to take registration at all. Sir, person who are not liable to take registration are any person if is exclusively engaged in supplying of goods, services, or both that are not liable to tax or wholly exempt. So, supposingly, I am going ahead and supplying those goods on which there is no tax only, or which are exempted from tax only. I will go ahead and tell, sir, why will I take registration? Because I don't have to go ahead and pay any tax. And hence, even if my turnover crosses 20 lakh or 10 lakh, I will not be required to take any registration because, sir, if I take registration also, will I pay anything to the government? So government is telling don't take any registration. Secondly, agriculturist. Who is an agriculturist, everyone? Agriculturist who does to the extent of produce out of cultivation of land. And Baba, remember one thing, if you are producing out of cultivation of land and you are going ahead and selling, I'm cultivating and selling, even though those items where GST is there, but because I'm an agriculturist growing and selling, I don't have to charge any GST. Even if I'm selling 5 crore ka sale, 10 crore ka sale, doesn't require any registration because you are a agriculturist. And sir, who is an agriculturist? He can be an individual or HUF, only red thing, who does cultivation of land either through own labor or might be he's getting his family to work or family labor or by servants on wages or by hired labor under personal or family supervision. People, who are the people not required registration? Number one, if you are not required to pay any tax, wholly exempted, or goods are not liable to any tax. Secondly, agriculturist. Done, sir. Now, everyone tell me one thing. Supposingly, here, over here, there's an agriculturist. There's an agriculturist. Okay, everyone. Now, what happens? Under agriculturist comes APMC agent. APMC agent. These people are basically going to sell the agricultural produce to customer. Okay, everyone. Now, in this scenario, tell me one thing. Is the agriculturist a registered person? No. Is he required compulsory registration? No. Because agriculturist is not registered when you are supplying agricultural produce, because agriculturist will not be registered. When you are a agricultural produce marketing committee ka agent and you are selling the goods, you will also not be required compulsory. Are we clear, everyone? Now the next point over here is, people, the next point over here is when now supposingly this person will be required if his commission income exceeds, everyone, if his commission is greater than 20 lakh rupees, then also not required, because APMC agents ka commission pay, there is no GST. In your agriculture wala chart, you will be able to see this, that sir, when you go to your agriculture wala chart, I'll show you, sir, you don't go here and there, sir, agricultural produce marketing committee ka agent pay, there is no GST, and hence even if my turnover crosses 20 lakh, I'll not be required to take registration. Why, Baba? Why? Because if I'm not liable to pay any tax only, why will I take registration? People, you are getting it. Everyone is able to recall. Yes, sir. The next one over here is notified category of persons who are exempted from registration. Notified category of person who are exempted from registration. If you go ahead and talk about this, now this has to be read along with section number 24, and this also has to be read along with section number 22. 24 wala to I have mentioned along with 24 only. Correct, everyone? Whoever people were exempted, I have mentioned along with section number 24 only. Now, section number 22 may, there is one more notification which is there, which will be going ahead and learning with section number 22. Now, section number 22, everyone. People, can we do section number 22 now? People, I am not able to listen to you guys. Audio. Everyone. Yes. Person who are liable for registration. Who are the people who are liable for registration? It means these people are required to take registration. Section number 22 has section number 21, section number 22, section number 23, and section number 24. Section number 21 goes ahead and talks about supplier. Who will be liable, everyone? Supplier will be liable when supplier will be liable in the state or union territory from where he makes taxable supply. Supplier will be liable from where? From where he is doing taxable supply. If his aggregate turnover crosses 20 lakh rupees. But sir, if you are a supplier who is going ahead and doing supply from special category state, then sir, you will be liable if your aggregate turnover crosses 10 lakh. What are the special category state? M square NT. Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, and Tripura. Are we clear, everyone? But remember one thing. Now, this has to be read. Section number 21 has to be read with section number 23. 2 ka one notification which has been issued. Government has gone ahead and told that, sir, government have gone ahead and told that we will go ahead and exempt exclusive supplier of goods up to 40 lakh rupees. Exclusive supplier of goods up to 40 lakh. Exclusive supplier of goods up to an aggregate turnover of 40 lakh has been exempted from what? Registration. And sir, they have gone ahead and told. So it means if I am an exclusive supplier of goods, how much will be the limit for me? 40 lakh rupees. Are we clear, everyone? But then they went ahead and told this 40 lakh limit will not be available. This 40 lakh limit will not be available if you are a person. Not applicable if person is required to take compulsory beta. If you are required, section number 24 may compulsory registration, then what? 40 lakh, 20 lakh, 10 lakh. You are required compulsory. The second one is if you are a supplier of pan masala, ice cream, tobacco, fly ash bricks, blocks, and aggregates was there. Now, fly ash aggregates may earlier they used to say, before this amendment, they used to say only if 90% is fly ash. What is fly ash? After you burn that coal, that ash will be there. Baba, that ash will fly. So, Baba, that is fly ash. Okay, everyone. Now, fly ash bricks is made. Now, if the 90% content is there, then those people were ineligible. But now government went ahead and told what 90% people, what they didn't know, they made 89% content. Now government is going ahead and telling, Baba, this 90% and all, we don't care. If you are making fly ash bricks, blocks, or aggregates, means even if you are making that fly ash ka aggregate, then Baba, with 90% or more, forget it. Even if you are making fly ash aggregate, if you are a supplier of pan masala, in ice cream, tobacco, fly ash, bricks, blocks, or aggregates. People remember one thing: supplier they are telling. So I can manufacture and supply, or might be I'm buying and supplying. They are going ahead and talking about supplier. Okay, everyone, and hence and then next one is if you are making bricks of fossil meal or similar siliceous earth or building bricks or earthen or roofing tile, then for you 40 lakh limit will not be available. What will you limit everyone? 20 lakh. Or sir, if you are a bakra exercising voluntary registration or intends to continue under registration, you are telling sir I don't want. Okay. Oh. Okay. Everyone, we are back with the pencil. Chalo, everyone, over here now. Sir, if you are a person who is exercising voluntary registration or you intend to continue with your registration, then government is going ahead and telling over here that sir, you are a bakra, you are telling I want to continue with my registration, I don't want 40 lakh, then who will stop you? Or sir, if you are a person who is exercising voluntary registration, then government is telling who is going ahead and stopping you, what 40 lakh, what 20 lakh, or what 10 lakh for you. Then the next one over here, sir, if you are a person who is doing interstate supply in the state of M square and T or Pumas of Telangana, then for you 40 lakh limit is not available. Sir, can you please go ahead and tell us what is the shortcut to remember? Remember this registration limit, everyone. Remember this registration limit. If you are there in the state of M square and T, what is M square and T, everyone? Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, and Tripura. For you, supplier of goods, 10 lakh. Supplier of service, 10 lakh. Sir, supplier of goods plus service, 10 lakh. Sir, if I am in the state of Pumas, Puducherry, Uttarakhand, Meghalaya, Arunachal, Sikkim, and Telangana, then for me, supplier of goods, 20 lakh. Supplier of service, 20 lakh. Supplier of goods plus service, 20 lakh rupees. Sir, now if I am there in other states, Assam, Oak of Himachal Pradesh, then sir, if I am a supplier of goods, 40 lakh rupees, supplier of service or goods plus service, then 20 lakh. So here is the change where government went ahead and told, if you are in Oak of Himachal Pradesh, for you the limit will be 40 lakh. Now everyone listen to me very carefully. This 40 lakh limit will not be available to you if you are a person who is required compulsory registration or you are going ahead and supplying what? Pan masala, aerated water. Aerated water is there here. No. Pan masala, ice cream. Pan masala, ice cream. Tobacco. Then bricks, fly as bricks, blocks, aggregate. Then bricks of fossil meal or similar siliceous earth, building bricks or earthen or roofing tile, then for you 40 lakh limit will not be available, 20 lakh limit. Sir, if I am a voluntary registered person, then Baba, you take voluntary registration on 10 lakh, 20 lakh, doesn't matter. And the last one is if you are in Pumas of Telangana and M square and T, 40 lakh limit is not there. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Point is clear. Everyone over here now. So, sir, tell me one thing, everyone. If I am there in Manipur also and Puducherry also, then limit will be how much, everyone? Lower limit will apply. Please solve some questions before you go for the exam. Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. Sir, I am a supplier. Supplier will be liable when his aggregate turnover crosses 20 lakhs. Sir, if you are going ahead and making taxable supply from where? Special category state, then 10 lakh is the limit. Then government on request of a special category state plus recommendation of council. Baba, special category state actually was humans of Tripura and Jammu and Kashmir. But then if special category state is requesting, then 10 lakh ka limit can be made to 20. And many of the state ka case mein government have made it. Special category state ke liye limit how much? 20 lakh. Correct, everyone? Now, sir, enhance the limit from 10 to 20. Government has this power. The next one also, government has the power that, sir, if any state is requesting plus recommendation of council is there, then government can enhance the limit from 20 lakh to 40 lakh in case of exclusive supplier of goods. But government did not use this power. Government earlier, this power was not there only, and hence government had to use the power under section number 23(2). Now, everyone over here, can you go ahead and tell me what do you mean by aggregate turnover, everyone? You have to remember aggregate turnover for your exam. Very, very important. Aggregate turnover means aggregate. People, you will do aggregate the turnover. Turnover means taxable supply. People, next. I for interstate supply. E for exempt supply. E for export. Taxable supply, interstate supply, exempt supply, and export. Do you remember exempt supply includes what, everyone? Nil rated supply, whatever is only exempted, and sir, non-taxable supply. I hope you guys remember this. Can you tell me what are the two non-taxable supplies in GST? Alcoholic liquor for human consumption and HP man. Done, sir. Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. Turnover may you will include TIE square, taxable supplies, interstate, exempt, and export. Sir, what are the things you will not include? Somebody supplied me. I purchased. I am paying the tax under reverse charge. Is it my turnover or his turnover? So always remember, inward supplies under RCM is never your turnover. Please go ahead and always exclude. And sir, GST is never my turnover. GST is never to be included. It will always be excluded. Are we clear, everyone? Now always remember, turnover, whenever it says turnover in state, that is state-wise turnover. All the state ka turnover under my PAN number, if I go ahead and aggregate is, that is known as aggregate turnover. I hope everyone is clear till here. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, everyone over here, aggregate turnover means PAN-wise all India basis pay or turnover, and aggregate may there is turnover, taxable supply, interstate supply, exempt and export. TIEE. Taxable supplies. People, you have to talk with me. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here, in the turnover, what are the things you are going to exclude? You are going to exclude inward supplies under RCM and GST. Sir, note one. Sir, inward supplies made on behalf. Sir, tell me one thing. Include the supplies made on behalf of principal. If I supply on behalf of my principal and I am giving the invoice, whose turnover? My turnover. If principal gives the invoice, principal ka turnover. Whoever gives the invoice, it's his turnover. And in the exam, whenever they say, as an agent, you are supplying on behalf of principal, remember you are an agent as per 71C and you have given the invoice, it will be included in your turnover. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is supply of goods from registered job worker ka premises, always included in aggregate turnover of the principal. I have a job worker there, the work is done already. My goods are lying over there. Now from there only I sold it. Who sold it? Principal or job worker? And hence turnover of the principal. Sir, always remember, if I went ahead and sold, you paid the tax under reverse charge. Your turnover or my turnover? Arey, my turnover. Outward means my turnover. Inward means my purchase. And purchase will never come in your turnover. Very, very important from exam point of view. Please practice questions and go. Can we go ahead, everyone? 100%. One question will come from 22, 23, and 24. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. Can you go ahead and tell me one thing, everyone? If I go ahead and supposingly give money to use to someone, if I go ahead and give money to use to someone, what is that, everyone? Giving money to someone is what? Giving of money to someone is loan. Whenever you are giving money to use to someone and taking interest, it is what always? Exempt supply. Yes or no, everyone? Now you tell me one thing. 1 minute, everyone. It's working fine, everyone? Yes. If I go ahead and give, if I go ahead and supposingly give someone money to use and he goes ahead and gives me interest, Baba, interest is what? It means it is my exempt supply of service. Yes or no, everyone? Now, when I am calculating my aggregate turnover, for an example, I am doing taxable supplies, 38 lakh. I am doing exempt supply, which is interest income, 3 lakh rupees. Can you tell me my aggregate turnover? 38 plus 3, 41. Yes or no? Exempt supplies, exempt supply is included. Now, everyone tell me one thing. If exempt supply is included, this is what? Service. And supposing the supply of goods. I am supplying goods and giving money to use to someone is a service. Now, everyone tell me one thing. When you have given someone money to use, it's a service. Exclusive supplier of goods only get 40 lakh rupees. Yes or no? So you will get 40 or 20? 20. But then government went ahead and told, for you, if you have only interest income, still I will not see that interest and I will still give you 40 lakh rupees ka higher limit. Remember, interest will come in your aggregate turnover. But sir, it will not make you ineligible for a higher limit of 40. You will still get a higher limit of 40 lakh rupees. Are you clear, everyone? Interest will come in your aggregate turnover. But sir, you will not be ineligible for 40 lakh. You will still get 40 lakh rupees. You will be considered as if you are a exclusive supplier of goods and you will get 40 lakh rupees. Are we all clear till here? Everyone over here now, listen. Person shall be deemed to be exclusive supplier of goods even if he is engaged in exempt supply of service by way of extending deposit, loans and advance so far as the consideration is represented by way of interest and discount. Always remember, only if you are having exempt supply of service which is interest or discount. But discount is what? Bill discounting wala discount. Right, everyone? Then only they are going ahead and telling we'll allow you a 40 lakh rupees ka higher limit. Supposingly I have taxable supply of goods also and I have exempt income. Might be I'm giving rent pay home. That exempt income is, if it is there, then how much limit? 40 lakh or 20 lakh? 20 lakh. Are we clear? Only exempt supply of service, which is interest income, still you will get 40 lakh rupees ka higher limit. Are we all clear till here? Everyone over here now. The next one over here is section number 22 May, section number 22, which goes ahead and says, sir, if you are registered under the earlier law VAT, now when your GST has come, please take GST registration. Sir, you are registered under service tax, now GST has come, please take registration under GST. Sir, on the appointment date, 22nd of June 2017. Okay, sir. Now, the next one over here is, sir, who will be liable? Third case, everyone. Transferee. I went ahead and transferred the business to you. When I transfer the business to you, you will be liable to take compulsory registration under section number 23, 22, 3. Sir, transferee, when transferee is registered, I am a person who is registered. Everyone over here, I am a person who is registered. I transferred my business to you, which means I will give you all my assets and liabilities, everyone. Now, you being a person who is the transferee, you have to go ahead and collect GST and pay to the government. Baba people, when I transferred the business to you, you have to collect pay GST to the government. How will you collect and pay if you are not registered? And hence government went ahead and told transferee has to take registration under section number 23 to if you have transferred your business as going concern. And sir, he will take registration from which date? From the date of transfer or succession. Now, the next one is, sir, transferee in case of amalgamation, demerger pursuant to a court order. Always remember in this thing, sir, what happens is, supposingly the board of director of A Limited and B Limited decided that they will merge on 1st of January. Okay, everyone? Then they went to NCLT. NCLT ke paas, they will go National Company Law Tribunal. The NCLT will give order. Okay, everyone? Now, NCLT will give order that company has become AB Limited. Okay, everyone. After that, what they will do? After that, they will go to the registrar of companies and tell, sir, please go ahead and incorporate us. So, registrar of companies will give a certificate of incorporation, which is their birth certificate. Yes or no, everyone? The day they get their birth certificate, only then they can go ahead and apply for registration. And hence, when will they become liable? They will become liable when they get certificate of incorporation. They will become liable the day ROC issues a certificate of incorporation. Are we all 100% clear till here? Can we go ahead, everyone? People watching at home, we had paused the video, we are starting again. Everyone over here, we are done with section number 22, section number 23 and section number 24. What did section number 22 tell? People who are liable. 23 told people who are not liable. Section number 24, compulsory registration. Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. Once you become liable under section number 22 or 24, sir, when do you become liable under section number 22? When you cross aggregate turnover, when on the appointment date you become liable. Okay, sir, transferee on the date of transfer you will become liable. Here on the date of certificate of incorporation you will become liable. When you become liable, sir, if I do interstate supply, I'll become liable. If I am a casual taxable person, I'll become liable. The time you become liable, remember one thing, you have to go ahead and apply for registration within 30 days. Who went ahead and told that you have to apply for registration within 30 days? The next section over here, section number, everyone, section number 25, we have section number 25, 1, which goes ahead and says, supposingly, we will go ahead and tell over here, supposingly, this is, madam, your name? Huh? Your only? Huh? Ritu, this is Ritu madam over here. Okay? Now Ritu madam over here, she became liable. Everyone over here. Now Ritu madam became liable. She did not become liable. She got an idea and she started a business. Now one day she became liable. Okay, sir, this is Ritu madam. She became liable. Now when you become liable, everyone, when you become liable, when you become liable for registration under section number 22 or 24, you are required to take registration. Sir, you are required to take registration. Section number 25, 1 comes over here that whenever a person is liable, sir, they have to apply for registration within 30 days. Yes, very good. Now, proviso goes ahead and tells over here, if you are a CTP or NRTP, 5 days prior to the commencement of business, sir, SEZ unit or SEZ developer, if I have within the same state one SEZ unit also, sir, and what date another unit outside the SEZ, then for them, SEZ, I have to take separate registration. Sir, if I am in the territorial waters of India, everyone, I am in the territorial waters of India. Here, supposingly, then I have to take registration in the nearest coastal state. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now we have section number 25, 1 is done. Now section number 25, 2 comes over here in the next page. Please come to section number 25, 2. I will come back to section number 25, 1. Let's go ahead and first do section number 25, 2. Section number 25, 2 goes ahead and says, sir, if you are a procedure for registration, section number 25, 2 says, if you are a person having multiple place of business in my state, I have supposingly one shop, Sir, one go down. Sir, supposingly one factory over here and one back office. Can I take separate registration? They went ahead and told, yes, Baba, in a state or union territory, you can take separate registration. Sir, it may be granted separate registration for each place of business. If you want separate registration, you can take separate application, you give separate verification will happen, separate registration certificate will be granted. So it says over here, rule number 11, separate application under in GST REC 01. Sir, for each place of business you have to give separate application. See, generally in one state, if I have 4 place of business, this place I can show principal place of business in my registration, and all these places I can show additional place of business. Correct, everyone? In one registration only I can do that. But sir, if I want, I can take separate registration. But sir, separate registration means separate application, separate verification will happen of the application, and separate registration certificate will be given. Can you tell me one thing? If I go ahead and take separate registration of each place of business, then each place of business will become for each other what? Distinct person. Very good, everyone. Everyone listen to me very carefully. So separate application, separate verification, and separate registration certificate. Now the next one over here is section number 25(3), which goes ahead and talks about the bakra. Who is the bakra, everyone? A person who takes voluntary. Baba, practically you don't call him bakra. Just imagine someone's father today went in and told, I took voluntary registration in GST, and you are telling, Papa, you are looking like bakra. Baba, don't do that. Okay, everything told in class is only for classroom purpose. Okay, everyone? Take it. Only so that you remember. Everyone over here now. Everyone here now. Sir, I took voluntary registration. Do I look like a bakra? Huh? Then study. Everyone, section number 25(3) over here. Person, though not liable under section number 22 or 24, and you get voluntary, you may get voluntary registration. Means if you want, you can take voluntary registration even though you are not liable. And they are telling what is the effect of voluntary registration? You will become all the provision of the act as applicable to a registered person shall apply. You can take ITC, you can charge GST, you have to file return, but there is no lock-in period. Might be after 1 month of taking registration, you are telling I want to cancel. Okay, cancel and get lost. The next one over here is section number 25(4), which goes ahead and talks about distinct person. If in one state I have 2 separate registration, both for each other will become what? Distinct person. From here to here I am supplying anything, that will be a supply between distinct person, and section number 7(1). See, it will be a supply. Sir, person has obtained or required to obtain multiple registration in one state or union territory. Each registration के respect में you will be treated as distinct person. I hope this point is clear to all. The next one over here is person has obtained or required to obtain registration with respect to an establishment in a with respect to an establishment has an establishment in other state, then sir, each establishment shall be treated as distinct person. Tell me one thing, everyone. One state registered, same state में one more registration, distinct person. One state registered, another state registered, distinct person. One state registered, another state not registered, still distinct person. Are we all clear till here? Can we go ahead? The next one over here is section number 25(6). Sir, whenever you are taking registration, PAN number is mandatory. Section number 25(6)(a) to 6(d) is there, Aadhaar authentication. Government is going ahead and telling many fake people are going ahead and taking registration, doing business and running away. Doing business means issuing fake invoices, passing on the credit, all wrong things people are doing. So government wanted to go ahead and verify the identity of those people. Yes, everyone? And hence, we had Aadhaar authentication which came, and government went ahead and told that, sir, under section number 25, government told section number 25, 6A, 6B, 6C, and 6D. Now, this Aadhaar authentication was launched approximately in 2020. Now, sir, when GST came in 2017 to 2020, already people would have taken registration. So, they are known as already registered person. Already. And government is going ahead and telling for these people also will be required to do Aadhaar authentication, but not all of them. In this, government have gone ahead and told some few of them to take registration. I'll talk about it little later. Rule number 10B has come. I'll talk about it. Rule number 10B little later. Are we clear, everyone? Now, 6B goes ahead and tells if you are an individual, you have to take Aadhaar authentication. Means you have to do Aadhaar authentic. What is Aadhaar authentication? Nothing. When you are doing your registration, no, the one tab is there. Do Aadhaar authentication. You tell yes, I want to do. One link will come in your mail ID. Click on the link, put your Aadhaar number, OTP will get generated, put the OTP, story is over. That is Aadhaar authentication. Are we clear, everyone? Now, if you are an individual, you have to do Aadhaar authentication. 6C went ahead and told if you are a authorized signatory, any authorized signatory in registration, he has to do Aadhaar authentication. Managing an authorized partner or karta, they also have to do Aadhaar authentication. Always remember, if you are an individual, you have to do Aadhaar authentication. A for authorized signatory, M for managing an authorized partner, and karta, then you have to undergo Aadhaar authentication. Are we clear, everyone? The next one over here is, who are the people who are not required to do Aadhaar authentication? Everyone over here. I have gone ahead and told over here, sir, person notified under 6D, that is 6A, 6B, 6C of section number 25 shall not apply to a person who, sir, who is NDL, New Delhi, PSU. Sir, not a citizen of India. Baba, if you are not a citizen of India only, how will you have Aadhaar? Correct or not? D for Department of Government is telling my people, I will not go ahead and doubt them. They are not required to do Aadhaar authentication. If you are a department of central government, state government, L for local authority, S for P for public sector undertaking, S for statutory body, U for UIN holder. Can you tell me who are the people required Aadhaar authentication, everyone? IAM, individual, authorized signatory, managing an authorized partner, and Karta. People, you have to talk with me. Sir, who are the people who are not required Aadhaar authentication? New Delhi, PSU. And for not a citizen of India, then Department of Central Government, State Government. L for local authority, then sir, public sector undertaking, statutory body, and U for UIN holder. Are we clear, everyone? Unique identification number holders. The next one over here is section number 25(7). Section number 25(7) goes ahead and says, if you are a non-resident taxable person coming from outside India and taking registration in India, how will you take registration? They have gone ahead and told you will have to apply in GST REC 09. Along with that, you can give self-attested copy of the passport, and 5 days prior to commencement of business, you have to go ahead and take registration. When you are taking registration, whatever will be your liability payable later, that you have to pay in advance. Advance tax to be deposited on the basis of temporary reference number. Rule number 9 and 10 will apply mutatis mutandis, means, sir, once you go ahead and fill your application form GST REC 09, then, sir, government will do the verification and registration certificate will be granted. Are we all clear till here? The next one over here is, sir, application made by NRTP shall always be signed or e-verified by the authorized signatory. An authorized signatory should be a resident of India and having a valid PAN. Okay, sir. Section number 25(8) says, sir, if you don't take registration and you are caught by the proper officer will register you on his own. Are we clear, everyone? That is suo motu registration. Then we have section number 25(9). Government is going ahead and telling everyone, listen to me very carefully. This is US Embassy in India. US Embassy, supposedly. Now, government is going ahead and telling, sir, if US Embassy, all these consulates, embassies who are there in India, they go ahead and buy anything. Whatever GST they have paid on buying, they can go ahead and claim a refund. Are you guys able to understand? And for the purpose of claiming of refund only, basically they are given unique identification number. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? Now, everyone, you know what will happen when they will buy from this person to this person, they will give them their UIN number. That, sir, this is my UIN number. Now, this person will deposit the tax with the government under that UIN number, and government will give them the refund. Are you clear, everyone? That is why UIN number is given. Everyone over here, it says over here, specialized agency of United Nations, any multilateral financial institution, organization under the United Nations, consulate, embassies of foreign country, or any other person who or class of person notified by the commissioner shall be granted UIN number for the purpose of refund of taxes on notified supplies of goods, services, or both. Everyone, application for UIN number is for RG 30, GST REG 13. Once the verification is done, they will be given their UIN number within 3 months. 3 days. Sorry. Sir, remember one thing. 3 working days it is. WDS. Okay, everyone, working days. Everyone listen to me very carefully. UIN granted in one state is valid across India. If supposingly US ka embassy is there in India, US ka embassy do not have to go ahead and take UIN number if they are in Delhi also, if they are in Kolkata also, if they are in Chennai also, they can take one UIN valid across India. Everyone over here. Now, section number 25 May, I went ahead and told you section number 25, 1, you are required to take registration within 30 days. CDP, NRTP, 5 days prior. SEZ, separate registration, and TWI, nearest postal state. Sir, section number 25(2), multiple place of business, multiple registration can be taken. Section number 25(3), everyone, voluntary registration. Remember,
You know what? Revision is nothing other than recalling. You know what? When you're sleeping at night, you should try to recall, because in the exam, that is only the problem. You know, you never practice recalling. When you don't practice recalling, exam mein what do? You recall what you have already studied. So that recalling ke liye, you have to learn that. No, Baba, you can do meditation in one day. You have to learn. Correct? Can you go to the cricket field and start batting in one day? No, you have to learn. And recalling also you have to learn. The more you listen to a revisionary video again and again and again and again, it will be like in the exam, I'm sitting beside you and telling the answer, hey, reverse charge, reverse charge, reverse charge. You getting my point? So if you go ahead and listen to the revisionary video again and again, then Baba, you'll be able to recall that, okay, sir was telling this, this security service, GST will come. You getting my point, everyone? So you have to keep revising again and keep recalling. When I am talking, you have to talk with me. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one over here now. Listen to me very carefully. Section number 25, 4 and 5 talks about distinct person. 6 talks about PAN. Sir, 6A, 6B, 6C and 6D. Aadhaar, authentication. 7 and RTP. 8 went ahead and told, if you don't take registration, suo moto, officer will register. And 9, everyone, UIN holder. Done, everyone. Now, sir, if I have to take registration, I have to go ahead and follow rule number 8, rule number 9, and rule number 10. I will go ahead and quickly run through the rules. Please come back. Everyone over here now. Everyone, section number 25 May, we went ahead and understood. Section number 25, 1 told, if you are a person who is liable, you should take registration within 30 days. CTP and RTP, 5 days prior. SEZ, separate registration. TWI, nearest postal state. Everyone, now, sir, when you have to take registration, you have to give application. Officer will do verification and then he will grant you registration certificate. So, sir, rule number 8 goes ahead and talks about application. Every person who is liable under section number 25 means 22 and 24 May you are liable, then 25 May told you should take registration within 30 days. Now, if you are a person who is liable under section number 25 to take registration within 30 days, or might be after 30 days also you are taking registration, then you should declare in part A of GST REG 01 PMS, PAN number, mobile number, and sir, state or union territory. Now, what will happen after this? They will do the verification and give you one temporary reference number. Now, you have to use the temporary reference number. Go online and you have to fill part B of GST REG 01. When you are filling part B of GST REG 01, there you will go ahead and see you have an option of Aadhaar authentication. Can you guys see over here? Now, see Aadhaar authentication. If you tell a yes over here that I want to do Aadhaar authentication, then always remember, if you are telling that I want to do Aadhaar authentication, what is the date of submission of your form? Now, you will go ahead and verify and submit your form. That is not the day of submission of your form. Now, what will happen? If you have told a yes that I will do Aadhaar authentication, then one link will come in your mail ID. That link you click, put your Aadhaar number, put the OTP, and then it will be that your form is completed and submitted. Now the officer will start the verification. Sir, link came in my mail ID. 15 days I did not touch only. If you don't touch in 15 days, then the 16th day, officer will go ahead and pick up your form and start the verification. Are we clear, everyone? Everyone over here now. Sir, if I go ahead and say, yes, I want to do Aadhaar authentication, then sir, the date of submission will be the day I go online in my link, I go ahead and click and do the Aadhaar authentication. That day will be the date of submission of my form. From that day, officer will start the verification. But if I don't do that, then sir, 15 days from the date of submission of part B, officer will wait for 15 days. If I submitted on 1st January, till 15th of January, officer will wait. 16th, he will pick up and start the verification. And sir, once the form is submitted, they will give an acknowledgement in GST REC 02. Always remember one thing, CTP, casual taxable person, they are given temporary reference number. On the basis of temporary reference number, they have to deposit advance tax. And only then acknowledgement will be given. Are we clear, everyone? Sir, if I don't go ahead and if I go ahead and say, no, I will not do Aadhaar authentication, then the day you submit part B, from your end, everything is done. You are telling, I will not do Aadhaar authentication, you do whatever you want. Are you guys able to understand? If you tell a no that, sir, I will not do Aadhaar authentication, in that scenario, the day you submit your part B, that day is your date of submission of the form. Officer will start the verification. Are you guys able to recall, everyone? Now, sir, everyone listen to me very carefully. Now, once you go ahead and fill your form, the officer will go ahead and start the verification. When officer starts the verification, he will examine the application and he will examine the accompanying document. What are the documents you have given together? He will go ahead and check. Now, he will go ahead and check, okay, application, documents, everything is fine. Sir, over here, everyone. If application is fine,
you are a person who is notified under 6D, means you are New Delhi. PSU, not required Aadhaar authentication only. Then in that scenario, what will happen, everyone? If you are a person who is not required Aadhaar authentication, then they are going ahead and telling nothing, sir, your application is fine, you are not required. See, there are two things. One is application, one is Aadhaar authentication. Application is fine, Aadhaar authentication, you are not required. Then they are going ahead and telling within 7 days, we'll approve the grant of registration and we'll issue a registration certificate. Are we all clear till here? Now the next one over here is, sir, if my application is fine, application is fine, no tension. Now Aadhaar authentication mein, sir, I am required. Who is required, everyone? IAMK. Yes, everyone, you are required Aadhaar authentication. You have opted also. It is successful also, means Aadhaar authentication also done. Application also fine. Very good. You will be given registration within 7 days of submission, 7 working days of submission. Registration will be granted and you will be given registration certificate. Everyone over here, application is fine. Application is fine. Aadhaar authentication, there is some problem. Aadhaar authentication, you failed to do Aadhaar authentication, or you did not go Aadhaar authentication required, but you did not opt only. Even after you have done Aadhaar authentication, if everything was successful, still officer is telling, I doubt you. I have a doubt on you. Sir, if proper officer deems it fit to carry out physical verification of the place of business, number one, Aadhaar authentication failed. You did not, or number two, you did not opt only, or even after opting and successfully doing it, officer is telling I have a doubt on you, then sir, always remember, in any of these three scenario, application is fine, Aadhaar authentication is a problem, or officer still wants to come and do the physical verification, then always remember, first they will come and do the physical verification of the place of business and other document as the proper officer deems fit. He might go ahead and ask you other documents. He will check other documents, and then within 30 days of submission of the application, now here the time limit will not be 7 days, it will be 30 days, because now the officer has to come to your place of business. So he will take how many days, everyone? 30 days, and then he will approve the grant of registration and registration certificate will be issued. Are we all clear till here, everyone? The next one over here, if application has a problem, application has a problem, sir, Aadhaar authentication required, opted also, successful also, okay, Aadhaar mein no problem. Now sir, what is the problem? Your application form mein. Now he will go ahead and tell you, hey sir, when I was checking the application form, this was the problem, correct? So he will go ahead and give you a notice in GST REC 03 within how many days? Either within 7 days he will approve, or either within 7 days he will give you a GST REC 03 mein a notice saying, sir, these are the clarification, these are the information, these are the documents which I require. You do one thing, you go ahead and submit your clarification information document in GST REC 07 within how many days? 7 days. He likes it. Within 7 days, he will go ahead and approve. He doesn't like it, he doesn't like your reply, or you have not replied within 7 working days, then sir, he will go ahead and give record. He will record the reason and reject the application and inform you in GST REC 05. Sir, remember one thing, everyone. Sir, my application also problem. Aadhaar authentication also. Aadhaar authentication. Sir, Aadhaar authentication I am required. Did not opt. Sir, after opting also failed. Or might be, sir, even after Aadhaar authentication is successful, officer is telling I will come and do physical verification. Then first they will do physical premises ka verification. For what? For this Aadhaar wala problem. And sir, for application wala problem, what they will do? They will give you a notice in GST REC 03 telling, sir, these are the problems in your application. Yes, everyone. Now, people getting it? And but here what will happen? Now GST REC 03 will be given within 30 days from the date of submission of application. Remember one thing. It was 7 days for clarification, but because first they will do physical verification of premises, they will take now 30 days. Are we clear, everyone? Now they will give you a notice, you reply. If he likes it, he will go ahead and grant the registration and give you registration certificate. He doesn't like it, he will record the reason and reject the application and give you GST REC 05. Sir, everyone over here, sir, I have gone ahead and done everything. Officer is very lazy. Sir, I went ahead. If proper officer fails to take action within 7 days from the date of submission in successful, I have done successful Aadhaar authentication. Officer failed. He is not replying within 7 days. Mistake? No. Sir, I went ahead and submitted my application. Sir, now everyone listen. I did not opt for Aadhaar. Aadhaar authentication failed, or I did not opt, or physical premises ka verification is required, officer is telling, then sir, 30 days mein he should do, he should grant the registration. Sir, within 30 days from date of submission, officer did not take any action. Or sir, officer asked me detail, I went ahead and replied. Once I reply, within 7 days, he should approve my registration. He did not go ahead. Sir, within 7 working days of clarification information document, he did not reply. Then always remember, your auto approval will be done. The application will be deemed to be approved. And sir, GSTN number plus registration certificate duly signed or e-verified will be made available within 3 days, post the expiry of 7 days, 30 days, or 7 working days. Are we all clear? People, listen to me very carefully. Whenever your registration certificate will be issued, registration certificate comes in GST REC 06, and they will always go ahead and show your principal place of business, additional place of business, and shall be made available on the common portal, and GSTN number shall be assigned, which is a 15-digit ka number. Always remember, once your GST registration certificate has come, no, Baba, put it in the wall. Correct. It says over here, rule number 18, display of registration certificate in prominent location means you should go ahead and display your registration certificate at a prominent location at your place of business or additional place of business. Sir, display the GSTN number on the name board exhibited at the entry of the means number 1. Let's set certificate, put it in the wall so that everyone can see. Number 2, sir, GSTN number is there, no? That number you put it on the notice board, put it on your head. Head means that notice board of your shop. Are we clear, everyone? So that anyone entering your shop will be able to see your GSTN number. Are we all clear till here? Can we go ahead, everyone? Okay, sir. Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. Sir, you are granted a registration certificate. Always remember, once you are granted a registration certificate, from the date of grant of registration certificate, you have to go online and furnish your bank account detail. It says over here, rule number 10, furnish bank account detail within how many days? Due date of monthly return, first monthly return, or 45 days, whichever is earlier. This is required, not applicable if you have gone ahead and furnished at the time of registration. Earlier, at the time of registration, you had an option. Now you don't have an option only. So after registration only, you'll go ahead and furnish. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, everyone over here, this is one of the most important part which I want to understand. Listen, I became liable, people. I became liable under section number 22 or 24. Sir, I should apply within. I went ahead and applied over here. I went ahead and applied, and here registration certificate was granted. Can you tell me registration certificate will be valid from when? Sir, from the date of becoming liable. Always remember, registration certificate will be effective from the date of becoming liable. Yes, everyone, this is one important part. Secondly, tell me one thing. During this period, whatever supplies I have done, I have not gone ahead and collected any tax. Can I go ahead and do I have to pay tax? Because I became liable, I am a taxable person. Here I am a registered person, correct? So during this period, whatever supplies I have done, for that, what will I issue? Revised tax invoice. Within how much time? No, 1 month, 1 month, 1 month. 30 days means exactly count 30 days. 1 month means first to first. Third to third. Are you guys able to understand? Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Point is clear. Sir, tell me one thing. Supposingly, I became liable. I should go ahead and apply within 30 days. I went ahead and applied after 30 days. Then what will happen? And here registration certificate is granted. Granted, registration certificate will be valid from date of grant of registration certificate. One small question can come in the exam. Please be very careful about it. Okay, everyone. Now, everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. There is one rule number 10B. Rule number 10B is going ahead and telling, what is rule number 10B? Rule number 10B is going ahead and telling that registered person other than 25/6D, but means other than New Delhi PSU, any other registered person issued a registration certificate. Might be they were issued a registration certificate where physical premises ka verification was done and they were given registration, or might be they took registration before Aadhaar authentication was even required only. Then they are going ahead and telling now they shall undergo Aadhaar authentication of proprietor, any partner or karta, managing director or any whole-time director in case of company, member of managing committee of association of person or body of individual or society, trustee of board of trustees in case of trust. Baba, and they should go undergo Aadhaar authentication of whom? Proprietor and of the authorized signatory, partner and of the authorized signatory. For what reason? Number 1, if you are filing revocation application in GST REC 21. Sir, my registration is cancelled. I want to file a revocation application. When you file a revocation application, your Aadhaar authentication must be done. Secondly, for filing refund application under rule number 89 or rule number 96, Baba, rule number 86, 96, you don't have to remember. You just go ahead and say, because for CA final 89 and 96, here at your stage, what will you say? Sir, whenever I have to file a refund application, then also Aadhaar authentication must be done. If you remember 89 and 96, very good. If you don't remember, then just write, sir, revocation application, refund application. Can I go ahead, everyone? And then, sir, if no Aadhaar, then, sir, I don't have Aadhaar. Then they are telling, furnish Aadhaar enrollment. I go take Aadhaar. Furnish Aadhaar enrollment ID slip. Along with that, give your bank passbook with photo or voter ID or passport or driving license. Sir, remember one thing. Once your Aadhaar number comes, no, then online go and do the Aadhaar authentication. Because as of now, you gave what? Aadhaar enrollment ID slip. So later, such person shall undergo Aadhaar authentication within a period of 30 days of allotment of Aadhaar number. Then, sir, rule number 25 is just going ahead and telling that, sir, if officer wants, then, sir, before grant of registration also, he can do physical verification of place of business. And, sir, after grant also, he can go ahead and do physical premises ka verification. Okay, sir, you can read this at home. We are done with section number 25. Please come now to section number 26, the biggest section over here. Baba, everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. What is section number 26 going ahead and telling? Daughter is ready, father is also ready. Sir, what are you telling? Baba, I am going ahead and telling, if registration is granted under SGST Act, it will be deemed that registration is granted under CGST Act also. You getting my point? Sir, daughter rejected you, father also will reject. Sir, registration certificate rejected under SGST Act. Sir, then registration will be deemed rejected under CGST Act also. Are we clear, everyone? Registration certificate or UIN, when you go ahead and apply under the SGST Act, if it is approved or rejected, then deem that approved or rejected under CGST Act also. Can I go ahead, everyone? See, you collect CGST, you collect SGST. For SGST, you take registration in the state. CGST, where you take registration, you don't take. But they are telling, we grant you registration. If SGST may granted, we deem that CGST may also granted. Everyone over here, we are done with section number 22. People liable, people not liable, compulsory registration, 25, procedures, 26, same registration. Now come to section number 27, everyone. Section number 27 goes ahead and talks about special provision with respect to CTP and NRTP. Everyone, section number 27 now. Section number 27 goes ahead and talks what? Section number 27 says special provision for CTP and NRTP. So if you are a casual taxable person, or you are a non-resident taxable person, then, sir, before the commencement of your business, 5 days prior, you have to apply for registration. Sir, CTP will apply in GST REC 01, NRTP applies in GST REC 09, and along with that, he gives self-attested copy of passport. Sir, always remember, CTP or NRTP, whenever they are granted registration, first they have to pay their net estimated tax liability in advance. And, sir, the amount will be credited to their e-cash ledger. Then, sir, remember one thing, verification will happen and registration certificate will be granted. Always remember, once the registration certificate will be granted, only then they will go ahead and make taxable supply. Always remember one thing, sir, NRTP or CTP, they are given registration for how many days? 90 days. Are we clear, everyone? Sir, if they are taking registration for 15 days, then only 15 days. 1 month, then 1 month. Maximum will be how many days? 90 days. Always remember, registration certificate will be valid for the period specified or 90 days, whichever is less. Now, sir, here what will happen? Registration certificate will be going to get expired, supposingly. Then, sir, before the registration certificate expires, they have to go ahead and apply for extension if they want. Might be they had come for a trade fair got extended. Sir, then extension ke liye you have to go ahead and apply. Sir, extension can also be maximum how many days, everyone? 90 days. It means, can you tell me how many days you can be a CTP or NRTP in a state? Sir, 90 plus 90, 180 days. Sir, always remember, when you are asking for extension, you have to apply in GST 11, and for this additional period, you have to pay again advance pay tax. And, sir, supposingly one CTP came to the state of Karnataka, 6 months, 90 plus 90, 180 days, he's already here. After that, he's telling, sir, I want more extension. Government is telling, hey, 6 months already here, you are no more casual in this state. Now, beyond 180 days, extension is not possible. Please take normal registration. Don't pay anything in advance. When you leave the state and go, please cancel your registration and get lost. Government is telling, surrender registration when the exhibition is over. Are we clear, everyone? The next one over here is amendment. Everyone, amendment of registration. What do you mean by amendment, everyone? Any change if you want to do in registration, that is known as amendment. Everyone over here, they are telling over here, amendment of registration. Now, amendment can be of three types. One is change in constitution resulting in PAN change. One is other change which is non-core, and the other one is over here core field. everyone remember one thing, whenever there is a change in the PAN number, then sir, always you have to apply for fresh registration. I transferred my business to you. You are going to apply as a fresh registration. You can't say, sir, Ramesh ka PAN you remove and put my PAN. I will. Government told Ramesh has to cancel and you have to take new registration. Next one over here, sir, change in non-core field. What do you mean by non-core field, everyone? Non-core field means which are not very important fields of your business. In that scenario, officer does not have to verify anything. Are we clear? In that scenario, you go online and apply for apply in GST RG 14 that I want amendment, and Baba, upon submission of your GST RG 14, amendment will happen. The last one over here is very, very important for exam. You should remember this core field amendment. What are the core fields? Core fields. Number one, core field of amendment is number one, legal name. Sir, my legal name of business has changed. Number two, address of principal place of business or additional place of business has changed. Or, sir, there is an addition, deletion, retirement of partner, director, karta, managing committee, board of trustees, CEO, basically who are responsible for the day-to-day affairs of the business. They have retired. Might be there, one has retired, someone else has come. Then which do not need cancellation, then Baba just go ahead and amend your registration certificate. Baba, remember one thing, in these three cases, basically verification of the officer is required. So always remember, whenever there is a change in the registration particulars, you should go ahead and apply within how many days? 15 days. In GSTRG 14, plus you have to give supporting document. Officer will go ahead and do the verification. If proper officer is of the opinion that amendment is warranted, means amendment is correct, required, documents are complete, amendment is required, documents are complete and correct, then sir, he will approve the amendment within 15 working days and he will give you a GST 15. Sir, if officer is of the view that amendment is not required or documents are incomplete or incorrect, then he will give you a GST 03 telling, sir, show cause notice saying, sir, I want this document, I want this clarification. Then within 15 working days, he will give you either he will approve or he will give you show cause notice. You have to go ahead and to show cause within the next 7 days why application should not be rejected. You go ahead and reply to him in RG04. If he finds the reply satisfactory, he will approve the amendment within how many days? 7 working days and issue you GSTRG 15. But sir, if your reply is not satisfactory, then what will happen, everyone? Then he will go ahead and reject the application and pass an order in GSTRG 05. Remember one thing, everyone, whenever, sir, note, change in mobile number. Supposingly you want to change your mobile number or email address, that will happen only after verification through OTP. Sir, the next one over here is, sir, supposingly officer does not go ahead and take action within 15 days or once I go ahead and reply within the next 7 days, either he has to approve or reject. If officer does not go ahead and do his work on time, then what will happen? Registration certificate will be amended and amended registration certificate to be made available to the registered person. Done, sir. Point is clear. Everyone, please come to the next chart first of all. Please come to the next chart. What did I go ahead and tell you till now? I went ahead and taught registration May, section number 22. People who are liable. How many cases? 1, 2, 3, 4. Baba, 1, 2, 3, 4 telling is very easy. Remember, supplier is liable. Existing registered person. Transferee. And here also transferee in case of amalgamation. From the date of certificate of incorporation. Section number 23, we went ahead and people who are not liable. 24, people who are required compulsory. 25, procedure. 26, deemed registration. 27, everyone, CTP and RTP. 28, we learned amendment. Now we are going to learn about section number 29, which talks about cancellation. Everyone over here, again an important section, section number 29.1 and section number 29.2 is most important for exam. You have to be careful. Everyone over here, section number 29.1 may, it goes ahead and says, everyone, section number 29.1 may, it goes ahead and says, if proper officer wants to cancel your registration on his own, proper officer can cancel suo motu, or you give an application, or supposingly one person is gone, then sir, legal hire will go ahead and cancel. Are we clear, everyone? Where, sir, when can proper officer cancel, or when you can give an application, or when someone is gone, then sir, legal hire can give an application when? Number one, business discontinued, or you transferred the business. Might be one person died, or he disposed of the business. Demerger happened. Amalgamation. Amalgamation means A and B company. A and B became AB. Now, who will cancel? Old people will cancel their registration. I transferred the business to someone else, then I'll cancel my registration. Are we clear, everyone? Sir, one person died. Why should I die? One person died. Now, if one person died, then legal hire will go ahead and cancel. Are we clear, everyone? So they are going ahead and telling whenever there is a business discontinued or transferred. Secondly, there is a change in constitution of the business. Proprietorship became partnership. Partnership became LLP. Baba, whenever constitution will change, PAN will change. PAN change means old registration cancel, new registration to be taken. Sir, you are no longer liable under 22 or 24. You are telling, sir, 22 or 24 May, I am no more doing interstate supply under section number 24. I was required compulsory. I am not doing interstate supply. Can I cancel my registration? Yes. Sir, 40 lakh is now the limit for supplier of goods. I am doing only 20 lakh. Shall I cancel my registration? Yes, Baba, you can go ahead and do. Are we clear, everyone? Yes. Sir, or you intend to out of the Bakra system. You became voluntary, you took voluntary registration, you are telling, sir, I don't want to be registered, then Baba, you can go ahead and apply for cancellation. Are we clear? In these three scenario, always remember, you can apply. Might be, officer came to know that one person has died, then officer can suo moto go ahead and cancel also. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is section number 29, 2, which goes ahead and talks about proper officer may cancel the registration. When can proper officer cancel the registration? Very, very important from point of view of the exam. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Number one, if you have gone ahead and contravened such provision of the act or rules, everyone listen to me very carefully. If you go ahead and contravene the provision of the act or rules, any provision or of the act or rules, if you contravene, can your registration be cancelled? No, Baba, no. They have gone ahead and told only such provision, and such provision are told in rule number 21. Only if these provisions you go ahead and contravene, then your registration will be cancelled. Sir, 500 rupees ka invoice I did not give. They will cancel your registration. Are you guys getting my point over here? They are going ahead and telling no business from declared place of business. You are declared, supposing this place as your place of business and you are not doing business from here only, then your registration can be cancelled. You are issuing invoice or bill without supplying in violation of the act or rules. You're telling, hey, you want ITC? I will give you bogus invoice, fake invoice I'll give. I'll not supply. I will give you invoice and you take credit. If you are going ahead and doing all those things, then government is telling we will go ahead and cancel your registration. Then, sir, you violate the provision of section number 171 of the act or rules made thereunder. You are doing profiteering. You are doing profiteering. For you, profiteering is not applicable. For you, profiteering is not applicable. So I'm not going ahead and talking about it now. Everyone over here now. Sir, you violated the provision of 10A. What is 10A, everyone? You have to furnish the bank account detail after registration within 45 days or first monthly return. You did not furnish. Or, sir, you availed the ITC in violation of section number 16. Baba, in section number 16, in our ITC chapter, we learned what are the conditions to take the ITC. You violated the condition and you took ITC. Then, or rules made there under, or sir, you are furnishing your details of outward supply. Baba, you know what you are doing? You are going ahead and showing in your GSTR1 that my sale was 10 crore and 1.8 crore ka GST you are passing on, and people are getting that credit in GSTR 2A, 2B, and people are able to take 1.8 crore ka credit. When you have to file your GSTR 3B, you will pay the tax of 1.8 crore. You are saying 1 lakh ka sale, 18,000 ka GST. Government is going ahead and telling cheating. Will cancel your registration. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? The next one over here is, so sir, furnishing details of outward supply in GSTR1 greater than outward supply declared in a valid return under section number 39. What is a valid return? Where you have paid your taxes and you have filed your return. Are we clear, everyone? The next one over here, if you violate the provision of rule number 86B, rule number 86B comes in your payment of taxes chapter, where it is told that you have to pay 1% in cash. You do remember, everyone? Yes, sir. 99% you can use your credit, 1% you have to pay in cash. If you violate the condition of rule number 86B, then your registration can be cancelled. Everyone over here now. Now, they are going ahead and telling, sir, rule number 21 also goes ahead and says, amendment, everyone, amendment. See, if you are a registered person, you are required to file return under section number 39(1) for each month. Baba, you are not under QRMP scheme. You are under monthly return scheme. And sir, for 1 month, you have, for each month or part thereof, you have to file a return, and you have not filed your GSTR 3B for an example for a continuous period of how many months? 6 months. Registration cancelled. Are we clear, everyone? The next one over here is being a registered person required to file return under section number 39(1) for each quarter. You are filing return quarterly. Can you tell me how many quarters? Hey, 6 months means how many quarter? 2 quarter. Can I go ahead, everyone? Correct or not? 6 months means how many quarter? 2 quarter. Who told 4 quarter? Everyone here now. Being a registered person required to furnish return under section number 39(1) for each quarter, then, sir, or part thereof, did not furnish for how many quarter? 2 tax period means 2. Array, 6 months means for quarterly return people, how many quarter? 2 quarter. Can I go ahead, everyone? So, sir, if I don't go ahead and file my return, which is your monthly return for 6 months, or if I'm a person under quarterly return, then for 2 quarters, if I don't file my return, then what will happen, everyone? Registration will be cancelled. Everyone over here now. Sir, I am a composition dealer. Baba, do you remember composition dealer? What return he goes ahead and files? For the full year, they have to file on 30th April. What return? GSTR 4. Now, sir, if they don't go ahead and file their GSTR 4, for how many, if this is the due date, sir, everyone listen to me very carefully. 30th April is the due date. 1, 2, 3 months already over, and composition dealer does not file his return, then, sir, after 3 months, the registration can be cancelled. Composition dealer has not furnished a return for a financial year beyond how many time? 3 months from the due date of furnishing the said return. Then, sir, due date is what? 30th of April. If 3 months have already passed by, then in case of normal person, everyone, 6 months or 2 quarter. Composition dealer, Baba, they have gone ahead and told they file year May 1 return only, which is GSTR 4. Sir, for full year they file only one GSTR 4. Now this GSTR 4, if you don't go ahead and file within 3 months from the due date, then they are going ahead and telling we'll cancel your registration. Everyone over here. Registered person other than compo. Can you tell me other than compo means? Normal person. If they don't furnish their return for a continuous period of as may be prescribed. Huh, sir? Prescribed. Prescribed is where? Here. 6 months or 2 quarter. Everyone over here now. Voluntary registered person. You are the bakra. You told I want registration. I want registration. You took registration. 6 months you are not doing business only. Nil return. Everyone. Government is telling unnecessarily you are taking our cloud space. Correct or not? You are not paying any money also, and you are using our cloud space. We will go ahead and cancel your registration. Has commenced business, has not commenced business within 6 months, then his registration can be cancelled. The next one, registration obtained. You gave fake document. Instead of your photo, you have put dog's photo. They are going ahead and telling everyone over here. No, I've taken my friend's bank account, edited, put all these things. If you go, no, okay. Registration ke time, any document to be given. Now, bank account is not required only. Any other document to be given. You have given fake document. Then they are going ahead and telling if registration was obtained by fraud, willful misstatement or suppression of fact, then your registration can be cancelled. Sir, my registration is cancelled. 5 crore rupees I have collected. I'll run away. Government is telling, hey, cancellation will not affect the liability to pay tax and dues. Remember, whether determined before or after means whether officer has gone ahead and caught you before cancellation or after cancellation also, you have to go ahead and pay your dues which you have gone ahead and collected. Everyone over here now. The next one, sir, marriage cancelled with daughter, marriage cancelled with father. Yes, everyone. Sir, cancellation under GST Act, deemed cancellation under CGST Act. Are we all clear till here, everyone? The next one is section number 29.5, which goes ahead and reads with rule number, which you should read with rule number 44. Everyone listen to me very carefully. You are a person, you are registered. Now you are cancelling your registration and taking all the goods home. Government is going ahead and telling, beta, if you would have gone ahead and sold it, I would have earned money out of it. But you are going to take it home. So, sir, do one thing. When you go ahead and close your business, please pay me whatever ITC you had taken on those goods. Or if you would have sold it, how much GST you would have paid. That much you have to go ahead and pay me. But section number 29.5, for your exam purpose, don't worry about it. They are going to ask a theoretical question if they want to. Otherwise, practical question they will not go ahead and ask on this. Are we clear, everyone? What are they telling over here? Section number 25, read with rule number 44, tax payable on cancellation. Once the registration is cancelled, whatever is inputs are lying in your stock, might be something is lying in your semi-finished goods or finished goods. On that, whatever ITC you had taken, or if you sell them, how much GST you will pay, whichever is higher you have to pay if you cancel your, sir, I will take capital goods also, whatever ITC you have taken, or whatever, if you sell them, whatever GST is payable, whichever is reduced amount, taking life of 60 months. Sir, for an example, I had paid 60,000 rupees GST on an asset. Now I'm closing down my business after 30 months. How many months of life of asset is remaining? 30 months. 30 months ke liye how much credit? 30,000. Or if I sell the asset, how much GST will come? Whichever is higher. Are we clear, everyone? Not very important from exam point of view, but I've told you quickly. From exam point of view, section number 29.1 and section number 29.2. Everyone over here now. This is the procedure which is written over here. I'll tell you quickly. Everyone over here, listen. Sir, one person died. Then always remember within 30 days you have to go ahead and apply for registration. In GST 16. When you are going ahead and applying for registration, please tell all the details of your stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods on the date when cancellation is sought. Sir, then what will happen? Whatever is your liability, sir, inputs pay liability, capital goods pay liability, then plus you have to pay that amount and supporting document has to be given. Now what will happen? Cancellation proceedings will go on and your registration cancellation order will come. Once the cancellation order comes, officer will tell, hey, this much amount also you have to pay. Then do one thing, whatever is your final amount payable, within the next 3 months you pay and file your bye-bye return, which is your final return after payment of all your taxes. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Sir, supposingly, if cancellation is done by proper officer, then Baba, always remember one thing. Proper officer will first issue a show cause notice. Show me the cause. Why I should not go ahead and cancel your registration. You have to go ahead and reply him within 7 working days. You supposingly replied to him over here. If he likes your reply, he will drop the proceeding. He does not like your reply, he will go ahead and tell you one date when he will start his cancellation ka proceeding. Once the cancellation proceedings are over, cancellation order will be given and he will tell you, hey, pay all the tax, interest, penalty and any other amount which is payable under section number 29(5). Are we clear, everyone? And then once you go ahead and make the payment, you file your GSTR 10, which is your bye-bye return to GST. Are we clear, everyone? This procedure which is there, I've gone ahead and told you quickly over here. And always remember 29(1) and 29(2) being the most important part over here. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. When cancellation proceedings are going on, people went ahead and told, sir, can you please go ahead and suspend my registration? Are we clear, everyone? And hence we have a provision of section number, rule number 21A, which goes ahead and talks about suspension. Everyone, please come to rule number 21A. Everyone over here, suspension of registration. Listen to me very carefully. What do you mean by suspension, everyone? Suspension means what? Sir, when the cancellation proceedings are going on, you can go ahead and tell the officer that, sir, when the cancellation proceedings are going on, why should I go ahead and file my return? And hence, there was a provision of what? Suspension which was introduced, wherein they told, registered person has applied for cancellation. You have applied for cancellation, and when the cancellation proceedings are going on, your registration will be suspended from the date of submission of application or from the date when cancellation is sought. You submitted the application on 15th of March and you are telling my registration should be cancelled from 1st of April. Then from the 1st of April, your registration will be suspended because from 1st of April, your cancellation proceedings will start, whichever is later. Sir, supposingly, if proper officer has reason to believe that registration is liable to be cancelled, then he may suspend. Who will suspend, everyone? Proper officer may suspend with effect from a date to be determined by him pending completion of cancellation proceeding. Everyone over here, officer gave you a show cause notice, you replied to him, he did not like your reply. What will he do? He'll tell, from this day I am starting the cancellation proceeding. The day he starts the cancellation proceeding, your registration will be suspended. Everyone over here now. The next one over here is where, you know what happened? Your GSTR 1, GSTR 3B, they compared. Your GSTR 1, GSTR 3B or some other comparison was done and it was found that you are going ahead and showing in your GSTR 3B 10 crore ka sale, passing on the credit, but GSTR 3B, GSTR 1 may you are showing sale, you are showing GST, passing on the credit, but GSTR 3B when you are filing, you are not paying your taxes correctly. If you have gone ahead and done something like this, then automatically your registration gets suspended. Everyone over here, where a comparison of the return furnished by the person under section number 39 means your GSTR 3B with the details of outward supply furnished in GSTR 1, your GSTR 3B and GSTR 1 may sales are not matching. Are we clear, everyone? Or details of inward supply derived on the base of supplier GSTR 1. Everyone, my GSTR 2A 2B may supplier will show GSTR 1 may details, it will come in my 2A 2B, my 2A 2B ka detail, whatever credit is appearing, and GSTR 3B may what credit I am showing are not matching. Are you guys able to understand? Then they are going ahead and telling, or any other analysis carried on by the on the recommendation of counsel shows that there are significant differences or any anomalies, means wrongdoings are there, then they will go ahead and suspend your registration. Basically, proper officer does not suspend over here. Automatically suspension happens. Are we clear, everyone? Automatically your registration is suspended and you are issued what, everyone? GSTR 31, highlighting the differences. And always remember, you have to go ahead and reply within 30 days as to why your registration should not be cancelled. Everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. Sir, if you're a registered person and registration has been suspended under 1, 2 or 2A, remember one thing, you should not go ahead and file your return. Baba, aram se, cancellation proceedings are going on. Don't go ahead and file your return. Sir, you shall not go ahead and file your return and don't make any taxable supplies only. For an example, if during this period my registration is suspended, Baba, remember one thing, then in this period I can make supply, but I should not go ahead and issue tax invoice. It means what will I do? I will just issue invoice. I'm telling, sir, I'm not required registration. I'm not required to charge GST. I've already applied for cancellation. When the cancellation proceedings are going on, my registration will be suspended and I'm not required registration. I know I'm not required registration. That is why I applied for cancellation. So government is going ahead and telling, during this period you can make supply. You can go ahead and issue what? Invoice. But you can't go ahead and charge tax to your customer by issuing tax invoice. Are we all clear till here? Sir, supposingly, here officer told, hey, your registration will not be cancelled. You are required registration. You are doing interstate supply. Now registration revived. Sir, registration revived. Then all these supplies pay whatever invoices you had issued. You have to pay tax. So you can go ahead and issue what? Revised tax invoice. Are we clear, everyone? And revised tax invoice you can show it in your first return, which you are going ahead and filing after your registration is revived. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. You shall not make taxable supply means you shall not issue tax invoice and you should not charge tax to your customer during suspension. But sir, tell me one thing. If later suspension is revoked and the registration is revived, then Baba, you have to issue revised tax invoice, and all these revised tax invoice you should show in your first return. Are we clear, everyone? Now listen. Sir, my registration is cancelled. I will do one thing. Whatever taxes I have to take refund, I will take refund and run. Government is telling, hey, when registration is cancelled, refund also will not be given. A registered person whose registration has been suspended under 2 or 2A means when the officer has gone ahead and suspended your registration, then sir, you shall not be granted a refund under section number. Registration has been suspended. You will not be given any refund. Everyone over here now. Now, sir, supposingly later, everyone tell me one thing. Suspension was going on. Suspension was going on. Later, cancellation happened. Then, officer gave you cancellation from here. Then, Baba, what will they tell over here? Its suspension will be revoked. From here only, it will be like suspension was never there and your registration will be cancelled from here. Are we clear, everyone? That is what is the next point telling over here. Sir, what is the proviso? See, the suspension under 1, 2 or 2A shall be deemed to be revoked upon completion of cancellation proceedings. Revocation will be effective from the date when suspension has come into effect. Means, sir, supposingly, my registration was suspended from here. Suspension was going on. Here, cancellation proceedings got over and they are telling we will cancel your registration from here. Arey Baba. So, during this period, I was suspended or I was thrown out only? Thrown out only, and hence suspension will be revoked, and suspension will be revoked from the day suspension had come into effect. Are we all clear till here? Everyone over here now. PO may revoke suspension anytime during the pendency of cancellation proceeding. Okay. Then, sir, one proviso has been inserted over here. Now listen, where registration has been suspended under 2A. Baba, 2A may I went ahead and told you, your GSTR1, GSTR3B will be compared. Now when your GSTR1, GSTR3B was compared, they went ahead and saw that there are a lot of differences. GSTR1 may are showing 10 crore ka sale. GSTR3B may are showing 1 lakh rupees ka sale. You are going ahead and doing something wrong. And I told you that, sir, your registration, you can say registration will be suspended, not by PO, automatically suspension happens actually. Are we clear, everyone? Now in this scenario, if you go online, and they are going ahead and telling, sir, if registration was suspended under 2A for contravention of section number 29 2B or C, means you are not going ahead and filing your returns. 29 2B and C was what? Baba, section number 29B, 2B and C was, sir, if you are not filing your return, means supposingly I am filing my GSTR1, passing on the credit, but GSTR3B I am not filing, then so they are going ahead and telling your registration will be suspended. Now do one thing, go online and file your return, your suspension will be revoked. That is what they are telling over here. See, and registration is yet to be cancelled. People, I told you over here that, sir, automatically if registration is suspended, then they will issue you a GST RG 31 and they will tell you, you have to reply within 30 days as to why your registration should not be cancelled. Now what happened? Your online may automatically what happened? Because you are not filing your GSTR 3B, they went ahead and suspended. They went ahead and suspended your registration. Do one thing, go online, file your returns. File all your returns and registration is yet to be cancelled. Then the suspension shall be deemed to be revoked upon furnishing of all the pending returns. Are we all clear? Did you guys understand this thing? Everyone, I was not filing my return. I showed my GSTR 1 May sale and it went to the front person ka credit. He went ahead and took the credit. I'm not filing my GSTR 3B. They are going ahead and telling beta, we will automatically suspend your registration. Now, if you want your suspension to be revoked, file all your returns, but your registration should not have been cancelled by now. If your registration is yet to be cancelled, then just go online, file your returns, and registration suspension will be revoked. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Everyone over here. Now, sir, my registration is cancelled. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Sir, your name? Yuvraj. This is Yuvraj, everyone. Now, Yuvraj, what happened? Yuvraj ka registration is cancelled by the proper officer. ठीक है? Now, sir, within 30 days or extended time limit, he has to go online and apply for reverse, sir. Please don't cancel my registration. If proper officer is satisfied, then they will revoke the cancellation and issue a GST 22. But, sir, officer is not satisfied. They are telling, hey, Yuvraj is a bad boy. His registration will not. His registration certificate, which was cancelled, it will stand cancelled only. They are not revoking. Then, sir, first they will issue you a GST 23. Sir, in that they will give you a show cause notice. Why we should not reject your revocation application? You go ahead and reply to the officer with all the clarification information and document. Within 30 days, if officer is satisfied, he'll revoke the cancellation and issue an order. If officer is not satisfied, he'll reject the application and pass an order. Are we all clear? Remember one thing. Sir, before you are applying revocation application, what is the time that can be extended? You should always apply within 30 days. But sir, additional or joint commissioner can extend by further 30 days and commissioner can extend by further 30 days. And always remember, if your registration was cancelled because you did not file all your return, then first file your return and then apply for revocation. Proviso: if registration was cancelled due to non-filing of return, before applying, file all your return, pay all the tax, interest, penalty and late fee, and then only apply for revocation. Are we all clear till here, everyone? This chapter, from exam point of view, is an A-graded chapter. I'll go ahead and tell you that section number 29 May, 29.1 and 29.2 being the most important. In this chart, core field amendment being the most important. Baba, I'm telling you most important. My feelings and examiner ka feeling might not be same. ठीक है? He can ask you something else also. I'm telling you what I think. ठीक है? Here everyone, Aadhaar authentication wala point, do you remember? This one, you can remember 10B. You can remember this one, this point. Okay, everyone? You can remember this corner wala point also. That, sir, you should apply for registration within 30 days. CTB and RTB, 5 days prior. SEZ, separate. TWI, nearest coastal state. Are we all clear, everyone? The next one over here is this one. This one, the full chart is A-graded. Baba, this chapter is A-graded and this chart is also A-graded. 22, 23 and 24. 100% 4 marks they will go ahead and ask. Are we clear, everyone? I will go ahead and stop my discussion on the chapter of registration. Section number 22, people who are liable. 23, people who are not liable. 24, compulsory registration. 25, procedure. 26, deemed registration. 27, CTB and RTB. 28, amendment. 29, cancellation. 30, revocation of cancellation. Are we clear, everyone? Listen one thing. In your exam, if you don't remember the section number, write as per the CGST Act. If you don't remember form number, it's okay, but don't write wrong and come. Are we clear, everyone? I'll go ahead and stop all my discussion on chapter number, whatever chapter, registration ka chapter. Congratulations, people, done. Everyone over here now. Now, the next chapter which we are going to revise is the chapter of exemption. Let's go ahead and take a quick linking and then we'll go ahead, everyone. Everyone over here now. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be intra-state supply. Interstate supply, what will happen, everyone? I GST will be levied. Intrastate, C GST will be levied. Once GST is levied, GST has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. How will he collect? How will he pay? That is the next matter. But before that, I will collect or not. I have to go ahead and see if my goods are falling in an exemption. Then, sir, I don't have to collect and pay. So here comes the linking of exemption. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Now, exemption ka power to grant something. See, Baba, GST gets imposed as soon as you do supply. Goods and service supplied, GST gets imposed. Whether CGST, SGST or CGST and HGST in case of intra, IGST in case of interstate. But GST imposed. Once GST is imposed, you have to collect and pay. But you will not collect and pay if your goods are falling or your services are falling under an exemption. And we are going to learn about exemption now. Exemption, to grant exemption, the power with the government is given by section number 11 of the CGST Act. Please come to your exemptions, everyone. Now, exemption from GST is generally given in public interest, and exemption can be given for goods also. Exemption can be given for services also. Goods ka exemption are not applicable for your CA Inter exam. They are not going to ask you which goods are exempted. But services are there, approximately 90 services are there which you have to go ahead and remember. Are we clear, everyone? Now, Section number 11 of the CGST Act and Section number 6 of the IGST Act grants the power to whom? To the government to go ahead and grant exemption. Now, whenever Section number 11, may we have Section number 11(1), Section number 11(2), and Section number 11(3). All the three are power with the government. Section number 11(1) goes ahead and gives the power to the government that whenever government feels that in public interest government has to exempt something, then government uses the power under section number 11(1), and in public interest government goes ahead and exempt some goods or services from the whole of GST, or might be the part of GST, not full GST, half GST also exemption can be given. So it says section number 11 is a general exemption. Government in public interest on recommendation of council by notification can exempt what? Generally, either absolutely or conditionally what? From the whole or part of GST, sir, with effect from a date specified in the notification. Government can go ahead and exempt any goods or service basically from the GST in public interest by using the power under section number 11(1). Are we clear, everyone? And the notification number 12/2017, which we go ahead and read now, is basically by using the power under section number 11(1). Are we clear, everyone? Now, IGST ka notification is there, but IGST and all you don't have to remember. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? The next one over here is 11(2), which goes ahead and says if special case is there and special exemption government wants to give, then special exemption ke liye, in special case government can give exemption. For an example, case to case basis, government can give exemption by using the power under section number 11(2) in special circumstances. Are we clear, everyone? Which is an exceptional circumstances, and government want to exempt that particular situation related GST, then government on the recommendation of council by notification by special order in each case under exceptional circumstance can exempt goods, services or both from GST. The next one is, sir, supposingly government went ahead and told on the 1st of January that one item will be exempted. Are we clear, everyone? And there was a lot of confusion in the market. Now, if government wants, then once the exemption notification is issued, if government wants to go ahead and clarify something, then government can insert an explanation. Within how much time? 1 year. Within 1 year, government can insert an explanation so that people understand the exemption properly. And once the explanation is inserted, the explanation will be valid from which date? From the date the exemption notification had come. So if government inserts an explanation over here, that explanation will have which effect? Retrospective effect. And the explanation will be valid from 1st of January. Are we clear, everyone? Section number 11(1), general power. Section number 11(2), special power. Section number 11(3) is power to insert an explanation in the notification within how much time? 1 year. Total bakwas. Everyone over here. Now, please come to charitable and religious activities. Let's go ahead and get understanding with the exemptions. Everyone listen. Exemptions are of various kinds which are there. Now, exemptions, what I have gone ahead and divided, all the exemptions in different parts. Agriculture related exemption one place, government related exemption one place. We will go ahead and understand chart by chart all the exemptions. Everyone over here. The first exemption which is there is relating to charitable and religious activity. Now, everyone over here. If you are a entity which is registered under section number 12AA or 12AB of the Income Tax Act, Baba, Income Tax Act में to grant income tax से exemption 11 12AA or 12AB of the Income Tax Act is there. Are we clear now? Now, everyone, if you are an entity which is registered under 12AA or 12AB, and sir, you are going ahead and doing charitable activity, people. If I am registered under 12AA or AB and doing charitable activity, then sir, my charitable activity pe GST will not come, provided that charitable activity can't be anything. A person is telling, I'm going ahead and feeding the cow. That is charitable activity. No, Baba. They are going ahead and telling over here that charitable activity has to be what government have gone ahead and told. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, everyone, everything told in the class is only for classroom purpose and understanding. Are we clear, everyone? Don't take it to practical life, sir. If I am feeding the cow, then that is also charitable activity. Baba, I never went ahead and told. I am telling what is charitable is over here. It says if you are going ahead and doing public health related services. Now, charitable institution. Who is a charitable institution who is registered under 12AA or AB? And if they are doing charitable activity. Now, which charitable activity is told over here that, sir, if you are going ahead and doing a charitable activity which is relating to public health by way of care and counseling of terminally ill person. Who is terminally ill means a person who is about to go, and if you are going ahead and doing care and counseling of that person. Okay, everyone? People, everything told in class is only for understanding purpose. Okay, everyone? ठीक है. Severely physical or mentally disabled. ठीक है boss? Okay, sir, you are doing care and counseling of severely physical or mentally disabled, or you are doing care and counseling of HIV or AIDS infected person, or you are going ahead and doing care and counseling of drug or alcohol addict. Sir, your name? You see, this is Kapoor, and this Kapoor is moving. You remember, everyone? Now, sir, for Kapoor, what will happen if he has to take care and counseling, supposingly, because he is drug addict, alcohol addict, only for classroom purpose. Okay, everyone? Now, then government is going ahead and telling, when charitable institution is doing charitable activity, which is what, everyone? Which is public health. They are going ahead and taking care of the public health by care and counseling of terminal ill person, severely physically or mentally disabled person, HIV or AIDS infected person, or drug addict or alcohol addicts. Are we clear, everyone? Now, the next one over here is, you don't get Papa tomorrow. Only for classroom, I told. Everyone over here now. Sir, now public health, if you are going ahead and doing charitable activity which is public health related services by way of what? Public awareness. You are going ahead and doing public awareness about preventive health, about family planning, about prevention of HIV or AIDS, so that you don't become about to go. Are we clear, everyone? So, sir, if you are going ahead and doing public awareness of people about what, everyone? Preventive health, family planning, prevention of HIV infection, then basically you are going ahead and doing what? Charitable activity. And your activity, if you are charging anything also, you will not go ahead and charge any GST. Everyone over here. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is, if you are going ahead and doing charitable activity which is relating to public health by way of, sir, advancement of religion, spirituality, and yoga. Everyone over here, if you are doing a charitable activity which is relating to what? If you are going ahead and doing charitable activity which is basically what, everyone? Advancement of what? Not public health. I will go ahead and tell it like this. Sir, it should come directly. Charitable activity which is relating to what? Advancement of religion, spirituality, and yoga. Then, sir, charitable institution doing charitable activity which is what, everyone? Advancement of religion, spirituality, and yoga. Then, sir, you started teaching yoga. You are doing what? Advancement of yoga. Then government is going and telling you are doing a first of all, you have to be a charitable institution. Then you are going ahead and doing charitable activity, then it shall be exempted from GST. Are we clear, everyone? Now, the next one over here is, if you are going ahead and doing if you are doing a charitable activity, which is what, everyone? Advancement of educational program, skill development program relating to abandoned, orphan, homeless children, you are doing a good deed. Okay, you are going ahead and doing educational program or skill development program for whom, everyone? For physically, mentally abused, traumatized person, or you are going ahead and doing educational program or skill development program for prisoner or person greater than for 65 years who are residing in rural area. If you are going ahead and doing educational program or skill development program for these people, then you are a charitable institution, and then you are doing charitable activity which is what, everyone? Advancement of educational program or skill development program, then your activity shall be exempted. Next, everyone, over here is, if you are a charitable institution doing charitable activity which is what, everyone? Preservation of environment, watershed, forest, or wildlife, then whatever amount you go ahead and charge, that will be always exempted from GST. Can we go ahead, everyone? Remember one thing. If you are a charitable institution doing charitable activity, which is what, everyone? PAPI activities. Do you remember PAPI activities, everyone? P for public health by way of care or counseling or public awareness. A for advancement of religion, spirituality and yoga. P for preservation of environment, watershed, forest and wildlife. And E for if you are doing educational program or skill development program for whom? Orphan, homeless children, sir, prisoners, traumatized person who are residing in rural area and age is greater than 65. Are we all clear? So Baba, charitable institution basically which is registered under 12 AA or AB doing charitable activity which is PAPI activity shall be exempted from GST. Everyone over here now. The next one is if you are a charitable institution. First of all, see, I've connected this, right? So if you are a charitable institution and you are running, which is registered under 12 AA or AB of the Income Tax Act, and you are going ahead and running a old age home for resident. Number one, it should be for resident. Number two, the residence age should be equal to or greater than 60 years, madam. Madam in yellow. Baba, smile and see on the board. Everyone over here. From beginning, she's talking. Everyone, hey, everyone here now. Running an old age home for resident greater than equal to 60 years and consideration is charged up to how much, everyone? 25,000 per month per member. Then, sir, for boarding, lodging and maintenance, if you are charging only up to 25,000, then you will not go ahead and charge any GST. Baba, remember one thing, note, there can be old age home which can be run by charitable institution registered under 12A or AB. Now, supposingly, there is a old age home which is run by the government, central government, state government, then it is also exempt if they are going and charging up to how much, everyone? 25,000 per month per member. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, everyone over here. Sir, if there is a charitable institution which is registered under 12 AA or AB and they are going ahead and doing what, everyone? They are renting their precincts of a religious place meant for the general public. For an example, we'll go ahead and talk about Tirupati Balaji temple which is there. Now, Tirupati Balaji temple or any temple which is there. What happens in a temple? A temple is generally registered under 12 AA or AB or might be it's a trust. Baba, remember, for this I am going ahead and telling, might be it's a trust or an institution under 1023C5 or it's a body or an authority under 1023BBA. Then also, if they are going ahead, now temple mein, supposingly, we'll go ahead and take the example. Sir, your name? Kapoor or Kapoor? Kapoor. Okay. Now, Kapoor went to, supposingly, one temple and he told, I want to get married. Okay. Now he went ahead and told, I want one Kalyan Mandapam where I will get married. Temple went ahead and told, I will charge 10,000 per day. Baba, per month Kalyan Mandapam is not given. He'll not get married full month. Okay? Per day. Everyone, per day they went ahead and told, we'll charge 10,000 rupees. He told, I'll put 1 rupee in the hundi. 9999 will be exempt. Are we clear, everyone? So first of all, if temple is going ahead, basically a religious place which is meant for general public, went ahead and gave premises or kilometer nahi baba, Kalyan Mandapam. KM means Kalyan Mandapam up to 9999 per day. Then they will not go ahead and charge any GST. The next one over here, sir, now. So now he told, I'm getting married. People will come. Room will be required. So he went ahead and told, sir, some rooms are also required because when I'm getting married, people will come, right? So he went ahead and took rooms also on rent. They went ahead and told 1,000 rupees per day per room. He told, sir, I will put 1 rupee in the hundi. You charge 999 and it will be exempt from GST. So if they are charging room rent up to 999 per day, it shall be exempt. After he got married, now he told, for food and all, I have to do something. So he went ahead and put one prasadam shop over there. Okay, everyone, prasadam shop, flower ka shop, he went ahead and put in the temple only. Now, sir, if they are temple premises, basically, they are going ahead and giving you shops on rent and they are charging you, they told, sir, 10,000 rupees per month. He told, sir, 1 rupee in the hundi, 9999 per month shall be exempt. Always remember one thing, if there is an entity which is registered under 12 AA or AB, or sir, if these institutions are there, basically, who are running a religious place basically, and they go ahead and give Kalyan Mandapam, etc. All this ke liye I've gone ahead and told you. Are we clear, everyone? 999, 9999 will be always exempt. Baba, 10,000 or 1,000 will always be taxable. Everyone over here. Now, sir, anyone, if they are going ahead and conduct of any religious ceremony always will be exempt. It need not be entity registered under 12 AA or AB. Anyone is going ahead and doing what, everyone? Conduct of any religious ceremony, then government is going ahead and telling GST will always be exempted. Everyone over here. Now come to the right hand side. Sir, there is an entity which is registered under 12AA or AB of the Income Tax Act, and they are going ahead. Baba, people see it is connected over here, and they are providing training or coaching in sports. Then it will also be exempted. For an example, supposing, sir, your name? Ramesh. Oh, Ramesh and Ramesh. Ah, okay. Everyone over here now. Listen. Ramesh went ahead. ठीक है? No, we'll ask Suresh. Your name? Oh, Ramesh only. Okay, Ramesh only will take. Now, Ramesh went ahead. Ramesh went. Now, Ramesh is running a training or coaching institute in sports. Will it be exempt? No. Only if it's a charitable institution, entity registered under 12A or AB, and they're giving training or coaching in sports, it shall be exempt. Are we all clear? Now, the next one over here is this is not connected to entity registered under 12A or AB. Okay, everyone, these are separate. Means A, B I have written up. Means B was relating to what? Entity registered under 12AA or AB. Now, I've gone ahead and told, supposingly, Ramesh went ahead and told, I will give training or coaching in recreational activity. Recreational activity means what people go ahead and do for their hobby, for recreating themselves. Are we clear, everyone? And it is a recreational activity in art or culture. Then if it is given by individual, only then it shall be exempt. Earlier, if art or culture में training or coaching basically was given by anyone, it was exempted. But now amendment, everyone, for your May 23, remember, only if training or coaching is given in recreational activity relating to art and culture by whom? Individual, only then it shall be exempt. Ramesh went ahead and gave, it is exempt. Supposingly you all have a firm or you have a company and you are going ahead and giving recreational activity, then excellent. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? Please be very careful about it. I feel that there can be a small question they can go ahead and ask. Everyone over here now. Baba, for the Hindus, the Kailash Mansaro Yatra, and for the Muslims, the Hajj, which is there, which is being organized by whom? Hajj Committee. And Hindus ke liye, Kumaon Mandal Vikas Nigam Limited, KMVNL, organizes what? Kailash Mansaro Yatra. Both the religious pilgrimages which are there will be always exempt. But it should be organized by whom? Hajj Committee for Hajj, and Baba KMVNL for whom? Kailash Mansaro Yatra. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? Everyone over here now. Now, everyone listen. You remember Kapoor? You remember Kapoor? How is Kapoor, everyone? Kapoor is like this. He is always moving. Why moving? Because he is always drug addict, alcohol addict. Correct, everyone? Now, what will happen? In this scenario, everyone over here. In this scenario, what will happen? He will be admitted in a rehabilitation center. Correct, everyone? Rehab. He'll be put in a rehab. Now, rehab mein doctors are not there, but rehabilitation professionals provide their service in a rehabilitation center. Baba, those are not doctors, but those are rehabilitation professional. Now, if there is a rehabilitation professional, services by a rehabilitation professional, what they will do? They will do rehabilitation therapy and they will give counseling. Hey, you should not drink. All these things they will tell you. Correct? Now, at a medical establishment, if rehabilitation professional is working, his services exempted. If he is going ahead and giving his services at educational institution, exempted. If he is giving services at rehabilitation center set up by central government, state government, then also exempt. But local authority, no, in that scenario, it is not exempt. Sir, if rehabilitation professional is giving his services at an entity registered under 12AA or AB, then also it shall be exempted. Are we all clear till here? Can we go ahead? Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. For an example, Kapoor went to stay in a hotel and hotel wala went ahead and told him 1,200 rupees. He went ahead and told, okay, sir, take 200 rupees from me in cash. 1,000 rupees I will give you. In case of hotel, to hundi is not there. So 1,000 rupees was exempted by government. Now all these people started using this as leakages. Basically, people used to go to stay in a hotel, 1,200, 1,300, 300 in cash, remaining pay GST never used to come. Government went ahead and told, we want GST. Government stopped this leakage and government told, any hotel accommodation, GST will come. Sir, renting of hotel in value of supply is less than equal to 1,000 was exempted. Now it is taxable. Exemption has been withdrawn. Please be very careful, everyone. You go to stay in a hotel, even if they are charging you 1,000, 500, 200, 300, they will go ahead and charge you GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Sir, I went to do yoga. When you went to do one place में yoga, they give you stay also, they give you food also. What is the primary objective? Yoga. And hence, when food and accommodation is given, the whole supply will be exempted. It says GST on residential program or camp. If predominant primary or predominant objective and purpose is advancement of religion, spirituality and yoga, then sir, it shall be exempted. Means sir, you went to stay in a place. Supposingly you went to Sri Ravi Shankar ji ka ashram and they went in and told you food and accommodation will be given along with spirituality ka classes. Now here, advancement of spirituality is happening, which is exempt. So all the additional supplies also will be exempt. The next one over here is, if supposingly one charitable trust is there and they are going ahead and telling eat food, only food, and donate 100 rupees and go. Baba, you are telling 100 rupees donation. Does it mean actually donation? If charitable or religious trust merely provides accommodation and serves foods and drink against consideration in any form, including donation, such activity will always be taxable. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is, sir, you are holding fitness camp, classes, aerobics, dance, music. All these are always taxable. Here we are done with your first chart. I feel exam point of view say they can go ahead and ask a question on this point which is there, the amendment point which is there. Please be very careful about it. Right, everyone? Anything and everything can come. But I'm telling you the two amendments which are there. Please be careful. Right, everyone? Chalo, we are done with our exemption for charitable and religious activities. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, please come to the next chart, everyone. Government related services. Please come to the next chart. Government related services. Everyone over here now. Government related services. Baba, government related services also has been exempted from GST. Now, everyone over here. Central government, state, local authority, or union territory ka government. Which are the government, everyone? Central government, state government, local authority, or union territory ka government. If, you know what, department, if government is going ahead and giving this services, it will always be exempt. Number one. Sir, government is guaranteeing the loan of their undertaking. Government undertaking is taking a loan and government is giving guarantee to the bank that you give a loan. Then when bank will give a loan to them, from them, government will go ahead and take some money. That service of guaranteeing loan is always exempted. Guaranteeing loan of their undertaking or PSU from bank or financial institution, Baba, always it will be exempted. Now, services given by the government is going ahead and giving, allowing the B means business entity to operate as telecom operator or use radio frequency for a license fees. Baba, for prior agreements which were prior to 1/4/2016, this exemption was there. Currently, if government is going ahead and giving any telecom license, etc., then it is always taxable. Everyone over here, if government is going ahead and providing any registration which is required under law, Baba, you need any registration which is required under any law. If government is going ahead and giving you like testing, calibration, safety check, certification relating to protection of worker, consumer, public at large, including fire license, on any registration required under law, government will never go ahead and charge you any GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is, Baba, you know, this Food and Safety Standard Authority of India, FSSI. Right, everyone? Food and Safety Standard Authority of India, whatever is the full form. You understood the feeling? Food and Safety Standard Authority of India. Basically, whenever you are opening a hotel, they will come to do the testing, etc. And they will give you FSSI ka registration. Are we clear, everyone? This FSSI, whatever they were going ahead and charging as fees, was exempted from GST. Now, whatever they charge as fees, pay GST will come. Government wants more money, and government is telling FSSI when they will come to your place for registration, they whatever application fees, testing fees, etc. is there, on that GST will be charged. Entry has been omitted, hence please be very careful about it in your exam. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, I'm trying to cover the exemptions also together. Right, everyone? Everyone over here. Passport, visa, driving license, birth certificate, death certificate, whatever issuance services are given by the government, government will never go ahead and charge any GST. Sir, merchant overtime fees. What is merchant overtime fees? Sir, my goods have come in the sea. Ship may, the goods have come. Everyone, I'll tell you quickly. Ship may, my goods have come in the port. Okay, everyone? Now, I want to unload the goods, but sir, it is after office hours. After office hours, if you want to unload your goods at the custom port, you have to pay something called merchant overtime fees. Merchant overtime fees pay, government will not go ahead and charge you any GST. The next one over here is tolerating non-performance of contract against fines or liquidated damage. If government is going ahead and tolerating your act, government went ahead and told, hey, if you don't make this building within 2 months, I will take 2 lakh rupees fine from you. Now, you did not make the building within 2 months. Was there already an agreement between you and the government? Yes. And you did not make the building. Because of the agreement, you went ahead and paid some fine to the government. Government will not go ahead and charge any GST on the tolerating the service which is given by the government. I hope everyone is clear. Next, sir, assigning of right to use natural resources to individual farmer for cultivation of plant and rearing of life form of animal. Baba, one farmer is there. Farmer is going ahead and telling, sir, these natural resources which are there, might be one river is flowing, might be one land is there. Sir, please go ahead and give it to me. I want to do cultivation and I want to do. Baba, you don't say, chicken. Yes, chickens are not grown. They are rearing. The good word is what? Rearing. Okay, everyone. And for rearing of life form of animal means growing the chicken. Correct, everyone. What do you call? Poultry is chicken only, no. Then baba, this pig, fish, all these things ke liye, if you go ahead and ask government to go ahead and give you what, if government gives you the natural resources to an individual farmer, then always remember individual farmer, natural resources are given for cultivation of plant and rearing of life form of animal, then exemption is there. Horses ka case mein exemption is not there. Everyone over here, assigning of right to collect royalty to excess royalty collection contractor on behalf of the state government on mineral dispatch by mining leaseholder. Actually, you know what? This entry which is there is very detailed entry. But at intermediate level, I'll explain you the basic only so that you can remember. Everyone listen. You know what happens whenever government goes ahead and gives mining license to one miner who will do mining. Okay, everyone, government went ahead and told him, okay, you have to pay me 1 crore rupees. You know what government ka services pay? A business entity is required to pay GST under RCM. So whatever 1 crore he is paying, on that he will be liable to pay GST on the fixed amount of 1 crore under reverse charge. Now, you know what? If he does any extra mining, he was told only you should do 1 lakh ton of mining. He did 2 lakh ton of mining, means he has done extra mining. For extra mining, government will not go to him and tell, hey, give me money, give me extra money. Whenever extra mining is done, there will be one person who is known as excess royalty collection contractor. Are we clear, everyone? Now, what will happen is, government gives him the right to collect the royalty and he tells the government, okay, I will pay you 1 crore rupees per annum. Are we clear? And he will go to everyone. Hey, miner, give me 50 lakh, your excess royalty. Hey, you miner, you give me. So he will collect from all the miners and per annum he will give one fixed sum to the government. That amount which is given to the government is exempted from GST. Baba, he is going ahead and giving 1 crore. On this, he will not be required to pay any GST under RCM. Are we clear? Because he is also a business entity only, no? Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? But tell me one thing, this miner will go ahead and pay excess royalty. Now, on the excess royalty, is GST liable to be paid under RCM? This guy has to pay GST under RCM. More details are there to this thought, but I'm limiting only this much. Is my point clear to all? Remember, excess royalty collection contractor, when he's paying the amount to the government, on that GST has been exempted. Everyone over here now. Miscellaneous exemption. Sir, you know ration wala is there. Arey, ration wala shop is there. Uncle will come, auntie will come. Correct, everyone. Kids will come. Tata means grandpa. ठीक है, grandpa will come with grandma. ठीक है, everyone over here. Now the ration wala shop which is there, they are going in and distributing what, everyone? Rice, dal, etc. They will charge some commission to the government because they are doing it on behalf of the government. Their commission pay, they will not charge any GST. Done, everyone? Next. Sir, remember in the exam, okay, these drawings and all, you remember. Okay, everyone, can we go ahead? Hey, sir, I forgot his name. Sir, your name? Balu or Balu is. Everyone over here now, listen. Sir, services provided by fair price shop. You understood? Ration wala ka commission, no GST. The next one. Sir, you know what? GST and networks company, you know, GST and networks, everyone, goods and service tax network, they are going ahead and managing the GST and portal for the central government, state government. They are charging GST and network will charge some amount to the government. On that amount, Baba, GST and network, the company will charge some amount to the government for managing the goods and service tax network. That the GST.gov.in, which is managed by GSTN, is for whom? For government. So they will charge some money to the government. Earlier they never used to go ahead and charge any GST, but now they will charge GST. Are we clear, everyone? GSTN ka services pe GST has now been introduced. Entry omitted means now taxable. Training program for which 75% or more of the expenditure is borne by the government will always be exempt. Insurance scheme, government is paying the entire premium. Just imagine, I am selling insurance scheme to the government. I am collecting GST from the government and giving it back to the government. So hence government went ahead and told insurance scheme premium paid by the government always will be exempted. Government share of profit petroleum is always exempted from GST. Everyone over here now, listen. Central government, state government, local authority, union territory. There, some services I went ahead and told you. Remember, these are exempted. Okay, everyone. Now, government department is Department of Post. You know post office, everyone? You know post office? Post office ka services are exempted from GST. Not all. Earlier, they used to go ahead and say speed post, express parcel, life insurance, sale services pe GST will come. Yes, everyone? Speed post, life insurance, speed post, agency service, life insurance, and express parcel pe only GST will come. Earlier they used to say, but now they have told ulta. They have told, Baba, remember now remember for your exam, May 23, November 23 exam. Everyone over here. If Department of Post is giving postcard, Baba, postcard, you know, postman used to come, that postcard used to be there. Now, postcard, inland letter, book post or ordinary post where envelope weighing less than 10 gram, then only GST will not come. If post office is giving any other service to anyone, government, non-government, business, whoever it is, always remember any other service, whether it is speed post, agency service, it is life insurance, express parcel, etc., etc. means might be you have a bank account with the post office department. Now, bank account ke liye, they went ahead and issued you a card. For the card, they went ahead and charged you something. On that also, they will charge you GST under forward charge. Everyone, remember this, very, very important. I believe 1 mark will come. Baba, 40 marks mein 1 mark is important. Correct, everyone? Now, post office cut services, all services now under GST other than only 4. All services may forward charge other than only 4. Postcard, inland, inland letter, big book post, and sir, ordinary post, which is up to how much? 10 gram. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? Yes, everyone. Chalo. The next one over here is central government, state government, local authority, or union territory government is going ahead and giving services in relation to what, everyone? Services in relation to an aircraft or vessel inside or outside an airport or port. Then always remember, whenever government related, supposedly one government is managing one port and that port related any services are given to a aircraft or ship, Baba, airport or port means that sea wala port. And if government is managing the port, then government is going ahead and charging anything, government will charge GST under forward charge mechanism. Everyone over here, government is going ahead and doing renting of immovable property. Always remember one thing, if government gives renting of immovable property to a registered person, do you remember reverse charge in reverse charge? Arey. Yes, sir. Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. Renting of immovable property, registered person reverse charge, unregistered person, government will charge under forward charge mechanism. But here remember one thing, renting of immovable property up to 5,000, government will not go ahead and charge any GST. It is up to 5,000 is always exempted. You being a business entity, also you will not go ahead and pay GST under RCM up to 5,000 rupees. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? Everyone over here, if government is going ahead and giving you transportation services of goods or passenger, always government will charge GST under forward charge mechanism. But sir, this transportation services you will have to read along with the next chart. Everyone over here, now listen, if government is going ahead and giving P for post, A for aircraft or port, I means immovable property, and T means transportation of goods and services ka services, Baba, will you be able to answer this? 4, port, airport, immovable property, and transportation. Other than this, any services, all other services other than PIT, and also leaving this. Yes, everyone. Other than these services, all other services, if government is going ahead and providing to a business entity, for an example, Balu is there. Balu opened one pan shop. Okay. Now every day gundas are coming. Hey, give 100 rupees. Hey, give one pan. Give one cigarette. Okay, everyone. Now his pan shop. He went to the police and he told police, these gundas are coming every day. What to do? Police told, okay, we'll put one constable and you have to pay 5,000 rupees to us. Baba, government ka okay, 10,000 rupees to us. Government ka services pay, you are required to pay GST under RCM. It means Balu will have to take registration, have to pay GST under RCM. Balu told, okay, fine, sir, I will better pay them only every day. Correct or not? And hence government went ahead and told all other services, if they are provided to a business entity, then business entity pays GST under RCM. Non-business, Baba, government is providing police ka protection to you guys. Do you pay GST under RCM? Non-business entity is always exempt. But business entity, Baba, Balu, business entity, correct? But he has to pay GST under RCM. Then, but he will pay or not? He told, sir, I don't want police ka service only. And hence government went ahead and told, if it's a business entity whose aggregate turnover in the last year was less than registration limit, then they will be exempted. Means you are a small business entity when your last year turnover was less than registration limit. What is the registration limit? 40, 20 and 10. If your turnover in the last year was less than registration limit, then you will pay always exempt. Are we clear, everyone? So Balu will be exempted if his last year turnover was less than registration limit. I went ahead and told, sir, when I'm going to class, students are not allowing to enter, only I want police protection. Okay, everyone, only for classroom purpose. Okay. Now what happened? Police went ahead and told me, I'm a registered person. Will I have any problem? Last year turnover more than 20 lakh, 10 lakh or 40 lakh. Then sir, tell me one thing. Do I have to go ahead and pay GST under RCM? Yes. So sir, if my aggregate turnover was greater than the registration limit, then in that scenario, if I'm paying more than 5,000, then only I have to pay GST under RCM on that amount. If I'm paying less than 5,000 or equal to 5,000, then GST will be exempted. Are we all 100% clear till here? Now, everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. Government is going ahead and providing to their government only, government to government services, always exempted. Can I go ahead, everyone? Government to government services will be exempted. Now, you know what? Government forms governmental entity. Government only forms governmental authority. You know what? Government forms governmental authority. Government forms governmental authority. You know, people tell me one thing. Government going ahead and doing those functions which are under 243 G and W, what is it? Sir, government doing 243 G and W wala activities, neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Are we clear? Now, government formed. Do you think government will go ahead and do garbage ka cleaning, sanitation ka cleaning? They form one authority. Are we clear? Government forms an authority who will go ahead and do what? Those activities which are told under 243 G and W. So, Baba, governmental authority is basically giving services to the government by doing which function? Which are told under 243 G and W. When governmental authority is doing those services for the government, then GST will be exempted. Are we clear, everyone? Now, governmental authority is set up to do only those functions which are told under 243 G and W. Governmental entity is set up to do any function which has been told by the government. Now, government went ahead and formed governmental entity, and governmental entity is giving services to the government, and government is giving them grants. Government is giving what? Grants. Then their services also will be exempted. Are we all clear till here? Now, tell me one thing. Government has to do. Okay. Government has to do those functions which are told under 243 G and W. For example, Balu is there. Government went ahead and told, I will not go ahead and do the sanitation, cleaning and all. Balu, you give me those services. Now, Balu is giving the services which are told under 243 G and W. Then Balu giving the services to the government also will be exempted. Now, supposingly street lights have to be replaced. Along with the street lights, some service is also required. Government went ahead and told, hey, Balu, street light maintenance wala service is under 243 G and W for me. So, if I am doing those services, it is exempt. Yes, it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service. If I take those services from Balu, might be it is only pure labor ka service, or might be goods are also involved, which is only up to 25%. Then, sir, always remember one thing: pure service or composite supply by value of goods, might be bulb, etc. he replaced. So, value of goods is only up to 25%, and it is in relation to 243 G and W. You are giving the services to the government, then it shall be always exempted. Congratulations, people. Here, in your exam purpose, remember PAIT. Very, very important. Other than that, these small services which are there, no? Read once properly before you go. Okay, everyone. I'll close my discussion on government-related services. Now, everyone over here, let's move to the next chart. The next chart is relating to transportation services. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Transportation can be of passenger, transportation can be of goods. Transportation of passenger can be by air, road, rail, or water. Goods transportation can be by road, rail, water, or air. Remember one thing, one question, 100% they should go ahead and ask. 1 mark or 2 mark. Okay, everyone? Very, very important chart. Let's go ahead and do it. Now, transportation service, whenever it is done of passenger, transportation service of passenger, and it is done by air. Remember one thing, air transportation. Indigo Airline, for an example, is doing air transportation. If it is going to Batman's or coming from Batman's, remember what is Batman's, everyone? Before, if they are going to, means they are embarking from, or terminating in, means their flight is terminating in, or their flight is embarking, means starting from where? Bagdogra in West Bengal. B for Bagdogra. A for Arunachal Pradesh. T for Tripura. M for Manipur, Meghalaya, Mizoram. A for Assam. N for Nagaland and Sikkim, then it shall be exempt. On the air ticket, they will not go ahead and charge you any GST. But you know what? Government went ahead and told we want money, and hence government went ahead and told that, sir, if you are traveling in economic class, only then the exemption will be there. Now, for an example, our Balu is there. Balu went in business class to Batman's. Okay, everyone. Always remember one thing: business class people don't fly free. Business class के लिए government told if you can afford business class, you can afford GST also. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead now? So if you are going to Batman or coming from Batman, the air ticket which is there, on that they will not go ahead and charge any GST, but only in case of economy class. Very, very important for your exam. Remember. Okay, everyone. The next one over here is if transportation of passenger is done by road, then sir, always remember, road may one is stage carriage. What do you mean by stage carriage? Your normal local buses which are there, it will go in stages, one stop to another stop, another stop, another stop. So it will always go in stages. So sir, if you are going in your BMTC bus, the normal buses which are there, non-AC exempt. But sir, if you are going in AC, government is telling, hey, you can afford AC, then you can afford taxes also, GST will come. Everyone over here. Now, what is a contract carriage, everyone? A contract carriage is basically a carriage which you take, which takes you from one point to another point. Are we clear, everyone? A contract carriage takes you from one point to another point. Are we clear, everyone? Now, listen to me very carefully. So, for an example, from here till here, from here till here. Now, they are going ahead and telling if contract carriage is doing transportation of passenger. Everyone, contract carriage is doing what? Transportation of passenger in a non-AC contract carriage. Baba, we are talking about transportation of passenger, and it is contract carriage which is taken to go from one point to another point. And sir, it is for transportation of passenger. Non-AC will be exempt. Sir, if you can afford AC, you can afford GST. You went ahead and booked one radio taxi to go from your home till the airport, one point to another point. Radio taxi is also a contract carriage. But sir, in this scenario, remember, they are also doing transportation of passenger. But radio taxis ka case mein always it is taxable. The next one over here is, sir, if you went ahead and booked one contract carriage, if you booked a contract carriage for tourism, then also it is taxable. Sir, conduct tour ke liye, then also it is taxable. Charter or hire, then also it is taxable. Are we all clear till here? Now here, there is a small circular which is there. There is a small circular which you, when you see your amendment booklet, you will be able to see. As of now, I'll directly tell you. Sir, listen. For an example, I'm a company. You will already know. I'm a company. What company went ahead and did? They went ahead and took one contract carriage. Now they went ahead and took one contract carriage for transportation of their employees. Employees have to go home. So from company to home, home to company, they went ahead and took one contract carriage. Baba, tell me one thing. When the company has gone ahead and taken contract carriage, is it transportation of passenger by contract carriage which is exempt, or it is taking of contract carriage on higher, GST will come? It is contract carriage on hire, GST will come. Are we clear, everyone? That circular also I clarified, which you guys already understood, I think. Can we go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Next, for more discussion, refer amendment booklet. Sir, amendment booklet, you can go ahead and people over here, Baba, you guys have already received it. People watching at home, you can go to rameshsoni.com. Rameshsoni.com May 23 folder. In May 23 folder, you will be able to see the statutory update ka material for your May 23. In that, the amendments are there. I'm anyways discussing the amendment with the revision. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Everyone listen. Now the next one is metered cap. Baba, what do you mean by metered cap? You show your hand, it will stop. Are we clear? That is metered cap. Now metered cap, if you are going ahead and booking a metered cap, auto rickshaw, e-rickshaw, that will also be always exempted. Government told grapes are sour. If I ask them also, it will not be possible to collect. So government told it is always exempt. Now everyone listen to me very carefully. You know Ola, Uber, all these online e-commerce operators have come, and all these ke through, all this radio taxi, uh, auto rickshaw, e-rickshaw, metered cab, you can go ahead and book now. Buses also you can go ahead and book. Yes or no? Now, what government is going ahead and telling, if all these services which are exempted are provided through an e-commerce operator like Ola, Uber, Redbus, etc., then e-commerce operator will be liable. Are we clear, everyone? In that scenario, Baba, actually, section number 95 ka discussion comes in CA final, but partial discussion came over here. So I went ahead and told you, wherever there is exemption, but if those services are provided through what? E-commerce, then e-commerce operator will be liable. Exemption not applicable if services are provided through e-commerce. You take one simple example. Radio taxis are For an example, sir, contract carriers, non-AC is always exempt. Okay, rickshaw. Baba, you had to come to class. Rickshaw, you stopped. You came. They will not charge you any GST. But sir, if you book the rickshaw through an Ola Uber app, then they will go ahead and charge you GST. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? Next. Everyone over here, rail ke through, if transportation of passenger is done, by rail, metro rail, Baba, you know metro. Monorail is in Bombay. Tramway, Baba, tramway is in Kolkata. Government went ahead and told their tickets pay there will be no GST. Sir, I went ahead and booked, Baba, Indian Railway. Indian Railway may you went ahead and booked non-AC, then it will always be exempt. If you book first class or AC, it will always be taxable. They will go ahead and charge you GST. Everyone over here now, if water ke through transportation is happening, what do you mean by water ke through transportation is happening? Baba, you know, this coastal regions will be there. One coast to another coast. People go in what? Ferries. You know ferry? Correct or not? People will jump in the ferry and ferry will go from here to here. Yes or no? Baba, those are boats which are there for public transportation. Yes or no? Now, sir, if vessel sea route is used for public transportation within India only, then it will always be exempt. Sir, supposingly Balu and his girlfriend went. Now, they booked one ferry. Aram say here their ferry is going. But tourism is always taxable. Sir, transportation outside India, it is always taxable. You went on a cruise from India to Singapore. Baba, cruise outside India, always taxable. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Here one clarification came. Here one clarification has come. I'll tell you. You will tell me. Now, Baba, you know what happens? All this Andaman and Nicobar, Lakshadweep islands which are there, you will see ferries are running over there. One island to another island, one island to another island. You can go in ferry. Ferries are what? Meant for what? Public transportation only. Now, these ferries which are there, even if they are operated by government or if they are operated by a public operator, government told GST will not come. Baba, 10 rupees, 20 rupees they charge for ferry. That ferry, whether it is operated by government or it is operated by whom? Public, government or any private sector, it will always be exempted. Ferry ka ticket pe GST will not come because it is public transportation only. Right, everyone? Can we go ahead? Next. Sir, inland waterways. Government is going ahead and telling India has a long route of rivers. Correct, everyone? In the river, if you are doing public transportation, whatever you are doing through rivers, government is saying inland waterways for transportation of passenger, we will not go ahead and charge any GST. Inland waterways pay GST will always be exempted. Everyone over here now. We have gone ahead and learned transportation of passenger by air, going to Batman, coming from Batman, exempted. Sir, then we went ahead and learned by road, contract carriers, stage carriers, non-AC exempted, and sir, metered cab, auto rickshaw, e-rickshaw exempted. But sir, wherever this exemption was there, if transportation of passenger is provided by what, everyone? E-commerce, then it shall be always taxable. Are we clear, everyone? The next one over here is rail ka case mein monorail, metro rail, tramway exempted. Other railways, non-AC exempt. First class or AC is always taxable. Done, everyone? Can we go ahead? The next one over here is, sir, transportation of passenger by water का केस में, vessel का केस में, public transportation is exempt, others are always taxable. Inland waterways exempted. Everyone over here, transportation of goods. Now we are coming to goods transportation. Everyone, goods transportation, if it is happening by air, water, rail or road, remember, goods transportation, if it is happening by 1 minute. Now, everyone over here, transportation of goods by air. If it is domestic transportation of goods, always remember it is taxable. Domestically, if you are transporting goods by air, always taxable, no exemption. Sir, international transportation of goods but from India, outside India is always exempt. If India's goods are going outside India, it is always exempt. From outside India, if transportation of goods is happening within India, ulta I told. From outside India to India, it is always exempt. From India to outside India was also exempt. From India to outside India was also exempt. Up to what date, everyone? 30th September 2022. Now, Baba, remember, amendment only no one type. Now it is. Because 30th September 2022 is gone. Now it is taxable. GST is payable. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here now. Sir, people done? Have you written it? Can I go ahead? Sir, if goods transportation, people over here now, everyone on the board, goods transportation is happening by water route is used. Sir, if water may you are using the rivers, then it will be always exempt. But if you are using the sea route, people remember one thing, sea route ka case mein, now here coastal transportation can happen one coast in India to another coast in India. They are telling coastal transportation within India is taxable. But sir, exemption was given only for what? Random item, and railway equipment and material also was exempted if you are transporting from one coast to another. But now omitted means railway equipment, it will be taxed. Railway equipment, when they are transported, it will be taxed. Are we clear, everyone? Sir, what do you mean by random item? Relief material, agricultural produce, then newspaper and magazine, then D for defense and military equipments, organic manure, M for milk, salt, food grain, then flours, pulses, and rice. They will tell you biscuits made of food grains. Baba, remember, biscuits transportation is not exempt. What is exempt? Food grains. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? Everyone over here now. Now, sir, if vessel ke through coast to coast transportation, random item is exempt, others are all taxable. The next one is international transportation. Sir, from outside India to India. People, from outside to India. Here also it is exempt, but here it is taxable. Remember one thing, if it is water ke through transportation from outside India to customs station in India, sir, for an example, from outside India, USA, you are getting some goods into India on the transportation service. Air ka case mein it is exempt, but sea ka case mein it is always taxable. And from India to outside India, both ka case mein it was exempted, but now it is GST amendment, Baba. It is not an amendment, but amendment only. No. Now GST is payable. Are we all clear till here? Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. Sir, rail ke through if transportation is done, always remember one thing, rail ke through if transportation is done, sir, it is always taxable, but it is exempted if it is really. What is random, everyone? You know, exam mail, remember random. What is random? Relief material, agricultural produce, newspaper and magazine, defense and military equipment, organic manure, milk, salt, food grain, flours, and pulses, grains. Okay, everyone, can I go ahead? Next. But railway equipment and material has been deleted from here, omitted. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, people, whoever is referring to the chart book, by chance you see that chart book mein any mnemonic is there and you are not able to understand, you can go to rameshsoni.com, free resources. In free resources, there is one mnemonic sheet which I made for CA final. But CA inter and CA final ka charts are common only. So whichever chapter may you have any mnemonic which you want to refer, you can refer to that mnemonic sheet. Are we clear, everyone? It is free for all of CA final, CA inter, everyone it is free. Can I go ahead, everyone? You can download only those chapters you can refer where you want to find out a mnemonic. rameshsoni.com, free resources, mnemonic ka one sheet is there. Okay, everyone, can I go ahead? Chalo. Now, everyone, road transportation, paper, road transportation. Listen, road transportation, if you are going ahead and doing courier, Baba, courier means door to door service, always taxable. Now, sir, road ke through, if goods are transported by individual truck wala, Baba, this individual truck wallahs will be there. For an example, you bought a refrigerator. They told, okay, sir, I will take this goods to your home. I will charge you 500 rupees. Baba, they are not issuing any consignment note, anything. For individual truck wala, they will not go ahead and charge you any GST. Sir, tempo operator, no GST. Bullock cart, etc. They will not go ahead and charge you any GST, exempted. Are we clear, everyone? Road transportation ka case mein, remember, GTA, Goods Transport Agency, is always taxable. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Now I want you guys to remember reverse charge in case of GTA. Listen, do you remember reverse charge, forward charge? I will tell you like this. Listen, Goods Transport Agency, they can go ahead and provide services to a registered person also. They can provide services to a unregistered. If they are providing services to a registered person who is a TDS deductor, do you remember TDS deductor? Or it can be any other registered person. Any other registered person, might be a factory, might be a society, whoever is registered. Remember one thing, here also it was RCM, here also it was RCM. I am telling as of now all RCM. You think, listen, I will come. Take everyone here. Unregistered person ka case mein, if it's a factory which is registered under Factories Act, sir, body, corporate, which is basically company which is registered, or as for society which is registered under the Societies Act, cooperative society which is registered under the, but it is unregistered under GST. This is registered under GST. Everyone tell me one thing. And the last one is partnership firm. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Partnership firm registered or unregistered includes LLP plus AOP. People who have not revised the earlier chapter, kindly revise. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Listen. Now, these people plus, if you are an unregistered person, which is unregistered what? Casual taxable person or other unregistered person. Remember, here also RCM, here also RCM, here also RCM, here also RCM government told, here also RCM government, here also RCM, here also RCM, here also RCM, here also RCM. But then government went in and told some exemption. Where? This one exempted. This one RCM. Any registered person in GST on GTA service has to pay GST under RCM at the rate of 5%. RCM is always 5%. Sir, factory RCM at the rate of 5%. RCM. Sir, factory, if it is registered under GST, where will it come? It will come in the second point. Are we clear, everyone? Sir, body corporate, society, cooperative society, RCM. Unregistered person, casual taxable person, exempted. Can I go ahead, everyone? Sir, other unregistered person, exempted. Are we all 100% clear till here? Amendment for this attempt in your reverse charge was what? Now, sir, listen. Reverse charge mein to you understood. Now, what happened? One small amendment government did. What government is selling? What is reverse charge ka charge, everyone? Reverse charge mein how much has to pay? 5. GTA can also opt for forward charge. You know how much is forward charge? So if I am a GTA, people, you think and tell me. If I am a GTA on which ka services pay you have to pay 5% under reverse charge. Now, listen, sir. Or if I am a GTA who is going in and charging 12%, you will come to whom? 5% reverse charge. And if you are correct or not, you are a company, you are registered. You will come to 12% wala GTA or 5% wala GTA. You will tell I will pay 5% reverse charge and I'll take ITC. If I have to pay 12% to you, it is expensive for me. Why will I pay 12,000 rupees GST? I will pay 5,000 under reverse charge on 1 lakh rupees ka service. Correct or not? And hence government went in and told GTA, I will go ahead and give you what? Forward charge mechanism. 5% also you can charge, or so whenever you come to a GTA now, if the GTA has not opted for forward charge, then you will always pay under reverse charge. But if I am a GTA who is opted for forward charge, I can go ahead and charge you 5% also. And are we clear? Wherever it is exempt here also. Correct, everyone? Otherwise, it is forward charge. Forward charge. Forward. Here also exempt. Here also. Now comes your exemption entry, which I am going to tell you. What is exemption entry telling? Listen. Wherever GST is there, no? Where is GST there? Here and here. Wherever GST is there, if transportation is done by the GTA, people remember one thing. If transportation is done by the people, this thought which I told you, no, here. This thought over here, I have gone ahead and written down over here. Take a picture quickly. Ahaha, smile. Quick, everyone. Now listen. Done, Baba. Ha. Chalo, quick, everyone. Over here now. Everyone, listen to me carefully now. Now listen. Wherever GST is there, no, either under forward charge or reverse charge, that GST also will not come if the transportation is happening of random item. Are we clear, everyone? If GTA is going ahead and transporting relief material, agricultural produce, newspaper and magazine, defense and military equipment, organic manure, milk, salt, food grains, etc., then it will be always exempted. GST will not come. You know what? Earlier, there was one more exemption, that if GTA is going ahead and transporting, and for the full truck, GTA is charged only 1,500. Or might be, if GTA is going ahead and doing transportation for 2-3 people, and GTA is charging only 750 rupees per consignee, then GST will not come. You know what? People started going ahead and doing cheating. If I have a consignee to whom I have to transport, I will tell the GTA, make 750 ka bill, GST will not come. So government went ahead and told over here, this was a leakage which was happening for the GST revenue, and hence this exemption is no more there. Are we clear, everyone? Now you tell me one thing. How will you remember? Wherever GST is there, remember, if it is random item, it shall be. That's it, everyone. If you remember this much, you will be able to do it in the exam. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. We are done with transportation of goods. We are done with transportation of, not service, passenger. Transportation of service. Service can be transported. I am teaching you transport. Everyone here now. Everyone over here. You know, these goods carriage which are there, they are given national permit, or they are given permit to operate in the contiguous state, the neighboring state, and that permit, when it is given by the government to goods carriers, there will be no GST on that amount. Baba, remember, they are giving, granting national permits to goods carriage to operate throughout India or contiguous state, it will be exempt. The word used is goods carriage. Passenger carriage vehicle, GST is there. Papa, people, they will tell you permit given. You will be like, oh, permit given to goods carriage, then the GST is not there. Sir, passenger, it is there. Are we clear, everyone? Now, everyone over here, listen. Airlines ko government went ahead and told, hey, airlines, you go to the northeastern region, promote connectivity. Airlines told, sir, going over there, it is not viable for us. We are making losses. Government told, hey, you transport passengers over there, I will give you viability gap funding. That viability gap funding for a period of first 3 years will be exempted. Are we clear, everyone? Sir, airline is going ahead and giving services by doing transportation of passenger, and government is giving what? Viability gap funding. That viability gap funding shall be exempted for the first 3 years. Everyone over here now. Everyone on the right hand side, you know what? India has a big baseline over here, correct? India ka outside say some goods have come and these goods are unloaded over here. Now these goods will be sent to Nepal and Bhutan. Are we clear? Now what happens when these goods are going to the Nepal and Bhutan? In that scenario, there will be one person who will go ahead and put all these goods in a truck and he will send it. So these are transit cargo, which are not meant for India. They are meant for Nepal and Bhutan. All this transit cargo, when they are going from India to Nepal and Bhutan, this transit cargo related any service given, there will be no GST. Are we clear, everyone? Services associated with transit, cargo related, any services are given, means Baba, Nepal and Bhutan mein sea route is not there. So India ka sea route is used. Goods will be unloaded and then they will be transited to what? Nepal and Bhutan. This transit ke time pe, do you think they will fly automatically? Someone has to do it, right? So transit cargo related services pe GST will not come. Everyone over here, if you see down, one more entry I have gone ahead and written. Sir, listen to me very carefully. Giving on hire, or if you are going ahead and hire means giving on rent also. Are we clear, everyone? Now, if I go ahead and give an hire to state transport undertaking, a motor vehicle meant to carry what? Greater than 12 passenger, or to a local authority electric vehicle to carry greater than 12 passenger, or I am giving to a GTA, one truck or something, then Baba, they are going ahead and telling on that you should not go ahead and charge any GST. Balu went ahead and made one satellite. He came to ISRO and told ISRO, please put it in a rocket and send it to the space. ISRO is going ahead and giving him satellite launch services. Are we clear? By launching a satellite to the space, always remember, satellite launch services given by ISRO, Indian Space Research Organization, Antrix Limited, New Space India Limited, NSIL. Baba, what is the full form? India. What is ISRO, everyone? Indian Space Research Organization. NSIL is what? New Space India Limited. Their services of launching the satellites, sending the satellite to space, whatever amount they will go ahead and charge him, they will not go ahead and charge any GST. People, from exam point of view, remember, I have gone ahead and told you one amendment over here, which is relating to economic class. Second, I believe you should take care of this ferry wala part also. Public transportation by sea within India, by ferries, whether the ferry is run by anyone, it shall be always exempted. Then, sir, the GTA wala point, please be very careful about the GTA wala point. Random item mein relief material and, sorry, railway equipment and material is now not there. Please remember, railway ke through, if you are transporting railway equipment and material, or if you are transporting by coastal transportation also, it is now taxable. These 2 points which are there, which were exempted till 30th September, now it is taxable. Please be very careful about it. One small question they can go ahead and ask in the exam. Are we clear, everyone? This is A plus graded chart in my opinion. Can I go ahead, everyone? Chalo. We are done with your chart of transportation services. Done. Everyone, come to the next chart, admission. everyone over here now. This is not your school wala admission. They are going ahead and talking about services by way of admission, means they are talking about entry tickets. If supposingly Balu over here, Balu went to zoo. Okay, this is Balu's friend. Okay, why animals can't be friend? Oh, this is Balu's friend. Balu went to tiger reserve. Tiger is his friend. Okay, he went to wildlife sanctuary. He went to a national park, or he went to a museum. The ticket which is told, entry ticket which is sold, not told, sold. Sir, no value limit. There will be no GST. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? The next one over here is, if you are going, Balu went with his girlfriend. He told, I will go to see the Taj Mahal. Okay, everyone listen. If entry tickets, people, I want you to talk to me only. Everyone over here, listen. If protected monuments protected monuments means which are protected or which are declared as a archaeological site or remain act under, protected monument has been declared as a protected monument under what? The archaeological site and remains act or any state act under, if they are declared as what, everyone? Protected monument like the Taj Mahal, then no value limit, any amount charged for the entry ticket shall always be exempted. Everyone over here now. Sir, I went, supposingly entry tickets are being sold for any circus, dance, theatrical program, including drama, ballet, award, concert, pageant. What is pageant, everyone? Fashion show. Okay, everyone. Then musical performance or any sporting event other than recognized sporting event, or might be recognized sporting event ka tickets are being sold, or planetarium ka tickets are being sold. If they are going ahead and charging only up to 500 rupees per person, then GST shall be exempted. Now, sir, you know, FIFA Under 17 World Cup happened in 2017. The tickets which were sold, GST was exempted. Forget it. Then the next one, entry number 82A, FIFA Under 17 World Cup, which is going to happen, everyone over here. Now listen to me very carefully. World Cup 2020, everyone listen to me very carefully. 2020, for that, when the entry tickets will be sold, on that also there will be no GST. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Over here, what happened? Sir, this FIFA Under 17 Women World Cup 2020, the ticket whenever it will be sold, there will be no GST. Sir, entry number 82B, Asian Football Confederation Asia Cup, which whenever it will be rescheduled, whenever the entry ticket will be sold, there will be no GST. Then, sir, one more point over here, FIFA or Asian Football Confederation and its subsidiaries, whenever they are taking any services or they are providing any services, on their services, the GST has been exempted. Okay, sir, point is clear. Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. Balu went to water park, amusement park. Always remember, it is always taxable. Film city, snow city, theme park, always taxable. Cinema hall, always taxable. I've gone ahead and told this point as taxable so that in the exam, if they ask you specific point, you are clear. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, services provided by an artist by way of performance in folk and classical art form. Government is going ahead and telling, we will preserve our folk and classical art form. So if there is an artist who is going ahead and doing folk and classical art form of music, dance, theater, then sir, remember one thing, if they are going ahead and charging only up to how much? 1.5 lakh, then sir, because you are doing folk and classical art form of what? Music, dance or theater, there will be no GST on the consideration which you go ahead and charge. If you are charging only up to how much? 1.5 lakh for your performance. Can I go ahead, everyone? But sir, if performance is done in Bollywood song, if performance is done in Bollywood song, it shall be always taxable. Now, supposing this folk and classical art form, the people who are going ahead and doing this Bharatnatyam, they became a brand ambassador and they started doing they started promoting products, etc. And they became a brand ambassador. Then brand ambassador services are always taxable. I hope everyone is clear with this point. Can we go ahead, everyone? Done? Are we all clear till here? Now, everyone over here now. Now, the next one which is there is agriculture. Please come to the next chart of agriculture. Agriculture related services. Everyone, please come to agriculture related services. Just give me a minute. People, listen one thing. This whenever rescheduled, I've written over here, no? Actually, whenever rescheduled should be written over here. That Women World Cup 2020, because COVID had come that time. So Women World Cup did not happen. So whenever Women World Cup 2020 will be rescheduled, the entry tickets which will be sold, there will be no GST. Are we clear, everyone? So you can go ahead and cut, and you can write over here Women World Cup 2020, which will be whenever rescheduled, the tickets which will be sold, there will be no GST. You can write over here, Baba, whatever it is. Women World Cup 2020, Asian Football Confederation 2022 Cup, whatever entry tickets will be there, there will be no GST. Are we all clear till here? Everyone over here, let's go ahead. Please come down. Agriculture. Everyone over here now. Agriculture. Agriculture. Everyone over here. Agriculture being the backbone of the country. People. Agriculture being the backbone of the country. Outward supply pay. Agriculture will not go ahead and charge GST. Correct or not? Whatever all these crops he is growing and selling, anyways, he will not go ahead and charge GST. Now, to make all these crops grow, he will take input services, sell lot of cultivation related services, tractor on rent, etc. He will take. Now, all these services pay, if GST is being charged, don't you think his agricultural produce will become expensive? And hence government went ahead and told, sir, agriculture ka case mein when there is no output tax, generally they will not get any ITC, and hence government went ahead and exempted the most of the services which are being provided to agriculture. Everyone over here. Agriculture, starting say till the end, I have gone ahead and made one flow chart over here, and from the beginning till the end, whatever services are provided to agriculture, whichever services are exempted, those services I will go ahead and tell you. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Agriculture ka case mein one entry is there, entry number 54, which goes ahead and says services relating to cultivation of plant and rearing of all life form of animals. Baba, growing of plants and growing of animal. Growing of animal के लिए good word used is rearing of life form of animal except horses. If you are taking services in relation to cultivation of plant and rearing of life form of animal, Baba, why will you grow plants and why will you grow animals? For food. Correct? Fiber, fuel. Baba, cow dung is used as fuel. So they are going ahead and telling you are doing cultivation of plant and rearing of life form of animal for what? For food, fiber, fuel, or might be any raw material or other similar product, or you are going ahead and doing cultivation of plant for agricultural produce. Then they are going ahead and telling if you are taking services by way of what? Number A, agricultural operation directly in relation to production of agricultural produce, including cultivation, harvesting, threshing, plant protection, testings. For an example, cultivation, you want to grow the crops growing related, you are taking any services. Might be soil testing related, you are taking any services. They are going ahead and telling any services relating to cultivation. Sir, agricultural operation which you are going to do in the agricultural farm, agricultural operation directly. Sir, if you are going ahead and taking services in relation to what? Agricultural operation directly related to production of the agricultural produce. To produce the agricultural produce, if you are taking any services, might be cultivation related service. To cut, harvesting related services. Might be threshing, Baba, threshing related services you went ahead and took. Plant protection, Baba, fumigation in the agricultural farm. So that, Baba, the pesticide, array, what is this? Pesticide will be put, no, fumigation, correct, in the agricultural farm. Then, sir, testing, soil testing, etc. services you are taking. Remember, government is supporting agriculture extensively, and government told agricultural operation when you are doing all these services, including cultivation, threshing. Everyone with me? Cultivation, threshing, plant protection, all these services will be exempted. Now, sir, listen to me very carefully. To go ahead and do agriculture, entry number 54 may B point, it says you need farm laborers. All these farm laborers, somebody will supply you farm laborer, they will go ahead and charge you an amount, they will not go ahead and charge you any GST. Sir, I need this agriculture ka tractor, etc., machines, etc. Somebody will go ahead and give you agricultural machine, they will not go ahead and charge any. Baba, I'm not talking about buying, I'm talking about when they will give you on rent agricultural machine, they will not go ahead and charge any GST. The next is renting of agro machine, no GST. Sir, I want land also on rent. Government told if somebody is going ahead and giving you land, vacant land for going ahead and doing agriculture with or without incidental structure, means might be there is a small hut which is there to keep agricultural produce. That is also okay. They will not go ahead and charge you any GST. People, to do agriculture, I took a land, no GST. I took a tractor, no GST. On tractor, human being, labor, no GST. Cultivation ke liye, services, agricultural operation, no GST. Everyone over here now. Now, once the agricultural produce is done, you are done, you have done the agricultural produce, what will happen? At the agricultural farm, there will be a lot of processes which will be taken care. There will be a lot of process. Baba, do you think you will tell, hey, you can come, cut and take your vegetables and go? No, there will be a lot of processes which will be done at an agricultural farm. Now, all those processes an agriculturist doesn't do himself. He goes ahead and asks the services of outsider. And government went ahead and told if processes at agricultural farm like husking, dehusking, trending, pruning, cutting, drying, cleaning, fumigation might be at the agricultural farm. I told someone, please come and do the cutting, sir, drying. Might be I wanted to dry some things, drying, cleaning, fumigation, putting pesticide in the agricultural farm so that, Baba, not pesticide, that smoke, so that what will happen? All the insects, etc., will die. Then, sir, curing. I called someone to do sorting, grading, A grade, B grade, etc. के लिए I called someone. Sir, cooling, bulk packing, etc. के लिए if I go ahead and call someone, always remember all these processes at an agricultural farm, and this process results in an agricultural produce remaining agricultural produce only, then this process will be exempted. Sir, always remember, which do not change the essential characteristic but makes it marketable for the primary market, then it shall be always, that process will always be exempted. Remember, agricultural produce, done the process, but still that because of the process, agricultural produce remains agricultural produce. Apple, done the cleaning, etc., remains apple only. Then that service which was given will be exempted. Apple ka grading done, apple remains apple only. That service which was given will be exempted. Now, apple, ठीक है, they went ahead and gave one service, apple became apple juice, beta, taxable. Are we clear, everyone? Remember one thing, if any of these processes are carried out at an agricultural farm and this process results in agricultural produce remaining agricultural produce only, then it shall be always exempted. Agricultural produce remaining agricultural produce, then that service will be exempted. If agricultural produce becomes non-agricultural produce because of the service, then it shall be always taxable. I have given some example over here. Sir, apple remains apple, then that service will be exempt. Apple became apple juice, then that service will be taxable. Sir, potato remains potato only, cleaning etc. is done, then that service will be exempt. Potato became potato chips, then that service will be taxable. Remember one thing, everyone, if any process is carried out because of which agricultural produce remains agricultural produce, exempt. Agricultural produce becomes non-agricultural produce, that process taxable. Everyone over here, I have given some examples, please read at home. Okay, everyone? Now, everyone over here, I did the growing wala part, then sir, trending, cutting, pruning, etc. done. Sir, all these processes carried out at the farm. Now, after this, what will happen, everyone? Sir, after this, you will go ahead and put all the goods in a warehouse. You know what? Agriculturist from his agricultural farm, no. Agriculturist does not go ahead and store. He doesn't have so much money. People go ahead and buy the goods from them and then they go ahead and store. Yes or no, everyone? So, Baba, government went ahead and told till agricultural farm. Okay, now government went ahead and told what will happen from here? Goods will be stored in a warehouse. Fumigation in a warehouse of agricultural produce was exempted. But Baba, tell me one thing. Fumigation in the agricultural land, fumigation in the agricultural farm is okay. But warehousing may, whenever fumigation services are given, Baba, their warehousing is not done by agriculturists. Someone else will buy from the agriculturist and he will store. Correct or not? And hence government went ahead and told fumigation in a warehouse of agricultural farm. Now, not agricultural farm, warehouse will always be now taxable. GST will come. Okay, sir, warehousing is done. Warehousing may, if that smoke is put, fumigation, GST will come. Okay, sir, your home may to kill pesticide, fumigation service, what will come? GST will come. Fumigation in warehouse of agricultural produce, GST. Agricultural farm? No. Sir, cultivation ke time pe? No. Are we clear? Government is helping the agriculturists, farmers. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next, sir, if warehousing is done of any agricultural produce, warehousing of, I told fumigation is taxable. I am not telling warehousing is taxable. If anybody is going ahead and doing warehousing of agricultural produce, it will be exempted. Sir, if anybody is going ahead and doing warehousing of rice, then also it is exempt. Remember, rice is not an agricultural produce. Paddy is an agricultural produce. And rice ka warehousing is also exempted. Then, warehousing of minor forest produce like tamarind, curry leaf, tendu patta, bamboo, honey, etc. is also exempt. Warehousing of, Baba, earlier, lot of things were there which were exempted. Now government told we want GST, and government told warehousing of pulses, fruits and vegetable and cereal. CPFV. Cereal, then pulses, fruits and vegetable only is exempt. All other things are now taxable. Everyone listen one thing. Here, sugar cane is also deleted, right? It means sugarcane ka warehousing will be. 100% I knew you will tell me that. Sir, sugar cane is an agricultural produce, and agricultural produce ka warehousing is anyways exempted. Don't forget. Can we go ahead, everyone? Arey, warehousing of agricultural produce. Sugar cane is agricultural produce only, no? So it is exempted here. Can I go ahead, everyone? Please be very careful. Next. Everyone, warehousing clear? The next is, now what will happen? Baba, your goods are lying in the warehouse. What, you will let them rot only? So, sir, now what will happen? Agricultural Produce Marketing Committee will come. They will sell your agricultural produce. When they are going ahead and charging any commission, they will not go ahead and charge any GST. Now, goods are sold by whom? The APMC agent. Now, what will be happening? They will be loaded. So, sir, loading, unloading, packing, storage of agricultural produce or rice, loading, unloading, packing, storage of rice and agricultural produce is exempted. Now, sir, okay, loading, unloading done. After that, what will happen? Transportation. Baba, transportation, just now we learned. Random item. Sir, transportation of agricultural produce rice by GTA or rail or vessel is also exempt. So it means growing, say, transporting tak, all services relating to agriculture, most of the services has been exempted. Everyone over here. Agriculture extension service means you are going ahead and giving training to agriculture farmist. Agriculturist who are there, not farmist, agriculturist who is there. Okay, if you are going ahead and giving agriculturist को some training etc., then that agriculture extension services पे also will not go ahead and charge any GST. Now, sir, artificial insemination. Always remember one thing: artificial insemination of livestock always taxable. Artificial insemination of livestock is always exemption it is. What? You guys are sleeping. It is exempted. Only horses is GST is payable. Please be very careful. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here. Services of pre-cooling, ripening, waxing, retail packing, labeling of fruits and vegetables, which do not change the essential characteristic, will always be exempted. So if I am going ahead and doing labeling or pre-cooling or ripening services of fruits and vegetables, then my services also will be exempted. The next one over here, NCCD, National Cold Chain Development Authority, which is there, which will tell you how apples can go from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, how cold chain etc. will be, what is cold chain, how it is to be used. They go ahead and give what? Knowledge dissemination they do. They go ahead and teach the farmers about the cold chain facility. Their services are also exempted. The next one over here is, sir, you know what? Farmer wanted some electricity for his tube well. He went ahead and told Bescom, supposedly, electricity distribution utility, please extend the wire. Please put one pole and extend the electricity till my farm. For agricultural use, Baba, Bescom or the electricity distribution utility will go ahead and charge some amount. They will not go ahead and charge any GST on that erection, installation of pole, etc. services. May whatever they go ahead and charge, they will not go ahead and charge any GST. Okay, sir. Point is clear. Everyone, tell me one thing. Paddy is an agricultural produce. Rice is not an agricultural produce. Paddy say meal may. Paddy will be put, rice will come out. That process is taxable or exempt. Simple. Agricultural produce becoming non-agricultural is always taxable, and that was the clarification. Milling of paddy into rice is not an intermediate process and it is not exempt. It shall always be taxable. I hope everyone is clear. One point we have on the left hand side, Baba, all the intermediate processes which are there, like trending, cutting, pruning, etc., which is done, if it is done through job work also, that job worker will not go ahead and charge any GST. Carrying out an intermediate process as job work in relation to cultivation of plant, whether it is in relation to cultivation or rearing of life form of animal, except horses, will always be exempted. So if I am going ahead and doing not trending, cutting, pruning, supposingly I go ahead and tell you any intermediate process for cultivation of plant or any rearing of life form of animal, if I go ahead and do any intermediate process as a job worker, I will charge my job work charges. On that also I will not go ahead and charge any GST. It shall always be exempted. For your reference, I have gone ahead and given. See, this is fuel, this is food. Correct, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? Food for some. ठीक है everyone? Yes sir, point is clear. Chalo, I'll go ahead and close my discussion. Sir, some examples I've given over here. What is cultivation of plant and rearing of life form of animal ka some examples I've gone ahead and given. I'll go ahead and close my discussion on the chart of agriculture. 2 marks, 2 marks, 2 marks. I feel they can go ahead and ask you a small point. Fumigation wala point I've explained you. Amendment, everyone? Fumigation wala point, amendment, warehousing wala point. Please be careful, right, everyone? I'll close my discussion on agriculture over here. Done. Now, the next chart is relating to Health service, Baba, 2 marks, 2 marks, 2 marks. I feel they will ask you because lot of small changes over here and there. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Health care services means if any care of the health is done, those services are provided, then that should be exempted. Now everyone, anybody going ahead and doing healthcare service will be exempted? No, 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 no. They went ahead and told healthcare services by way of, if anyone is giving services by way of healthcare service, by whom? If it is given by whom? Clinical establishment, authorized medical practitioner, or paramedics, only then it is exempt. Everyone listen. Anyone who's going ahead and giving what? Healthcare service. Now, what is healthcare? What is healthcare? Everyone over here, they have gone ahead and told it is not healthcare, it is healthcare. Healthcare services. Everyone, healthcare services may, healthcare services means, healthcare services means any service by way of diagnose, treatment and care. Diagnose, treatment and care. First they will diagnose, then they will do the treatment, then they will not throw you on the road. They will keep you in a hospital bed. Baba, care will be taken, nurse will come, they will put the thermometer. Correct or not, everyone? So Baba, care will also be done. Diagnose, treatment and care. Diagnose, treatment and care, all the three are covered. Are we clear, everyone? In relation to pregnancy, sir, pregnancy ka first one lady pregnancy was discovered, then might be any treatment was done, and then care was taken. All the three are covered. Sir, pregnancy, abnormality. Hey, Balu, see on the board. Huh. Why are you guys laughing? Arey, he was talking, so I told everyone here. Pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury, or deformity. What is everyone? Pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury, or deformity. Sir, PAIID. Sir, in case of diagnostic, who is talking? Wait. Who is talking now? Everyone here now. Diagnose, treatment, and care for pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury, and deformity. Now, everyone, in recognized system of medicine. So, sir, any diagnose, any treatment, or care was done in PAIID. In relation to PAIID, and sir, it was for what? It was for in recognized system of medicine. What is recognized system of medicine in India? Ayushan. A for Ayurveda. Y for Yoga. Sir, U for Unani. S for Siddha. H for Homeopathy. A for Allopathy. And N for Naturopathy. Then remember one thing: diagnose, treatment, and care for pregnancy, abnormality, illness, injury, and deformity in Ayushan will always be exempted. For an example, we have Balu over here. Balu went to one Baba and told Baba, nowadays I'm not feeling good. Baba went in and diagnosed, you have some problem. Diagnosed, done. Baba gave jhada with that broom. Okay? Now, diagnosed, treatment also done. And then Baba went in and told you, sit here only, drink one juice. Now, diagnosed, treatment and care all done. But that is not recognized system of medicine. Baba, I love Baba. I'm not going ahead and talking against Baba. Okay? On the way caught. Okay? Yes. So I'm not going ahead and talking anything again, but I'm telling that is not recognized system of medicine in India, and hence Baba, whenever he is charging anything, he will charge GST, provided he is a taxable person. Can I go ahead, everyone? I hope this point is clear. Remember, acupuncture, Chinese medicine, Reiki treatment, unrecognized, and hence always GST is payable. I hope everyone is clear till here. Now, everyone listen. Sir, healthcare service also includes services by way of transportation of patient to or fro clinical establishment. When one person is taken to the hospital and brought from the hospital home, that is also included in healthcare. And the last one over here, but healthcare does not include hair transplant or cosmetic or plastic surgery over here. Sir, your name? Rohit. Rohit went ahead and became like this, studying. Now Rohit went ahead and told, I will get hair transplant done and become beautiful. Okay? Baba, beautification services are not healthcare. You went to one hospital, took beautification service. Then what will happen? It is not healthcare. Baba, they will go ahead and charge you GST. Are we clear, everyone? Now, supposingly, Ramesh over here, not me, this Ramesh. Okay? Ramesh went ahead and told, my nose is little here and there. I will get one cosmetic surgery done. Baba, beta, beautification is always taxable. But supposingly one person met with an accident, and because of the accident, they are going ahead and getting some restore or restructuring, and for that some cosmetic plastic surgery, transplant, etc. is done, then Baba, that is healthcare and that shall be always exempt. Now everyone listen to me very carefully. For an example, Kapoor over here, Kapoor did not become a not chartered. Kapoor did not become a doctor, and hence he became a compounder. Now you tell, who is a compounder? You know, no. in village, etc. Some villages, etc. You will find compounders who did not become doctor, they became compounder. Hey, you are not feeling well, take one dolo, take this injection, over. Baba, only for classroom purpose, no fun. Okay? All doctors are doctors. Everyone over here now. Now, what I'm going ahead and telling, listen. Now, healthcare service has to be provided by whom? Healthcare service has to be provided by clinical establishment. Sir, like hospital, nursing home, sir, diagnosis labs which are there, all those people, sanatoriums, all these people who are going ahead, all these are clinical establishment. And when they go ahead and give what, everyone? They go ahead and give healthcare service, only then it will be exempt. Healthcare service, if they are given by whom? Baba, healthcare ka meaning we understood. Healthcare service not given by anyone. Healthcare service given by clinical establishment like hospitals, etc. Sir, then authorized medical practitioner. Now, if you are an individual doctor, did not pass MBBS, then you are not an authorized medical practitioner. Authorized medical practitioner is a person who is registered with the doctor's council. Then, sir, if you are a paramedic, like trained healthcare professional, like a nursing staff, physiotherapist, etc., then if you are giving healthcare service, then also it shall be exempted. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Point is clear. Now, listen. I went ahead and told you about healthcare service given by whom? C, clinical establishment. A, authorized medical practitioner. And P, paramedics. Cap, all heroes don't wear cap. Correct, everyone? You remember this in your exam. Clinical establishment, authorized medical practitioner, and P for paramedics. Take everyone, done. Now listen to me very carefully. Nowadays you will see hospitals are not hospitals. Hospitals are like 5-star, 7-star hotels, right, everyone? Now in hospital, if a person is admitted and he is going ahead and paying room rent more than 5,000, clinical establishment providing room, having room charges how much? More than 5,000 per day per person will now be taxable. Everyone listen, all his healthcare services, etc. will be exempt. But sir, room rent which is charged will now be taxable if it is more than 5,000. Up to 5,000, exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? But you know what? ICU, NICU, all this may, when one person is admitted, generally the charges are more than 5,000 per day. Government is telling a person doesn't go and admit himself to an ICU by choice. Correct or not? And hence government went ahead and told in case of ICU, ICCCU, NICU, all the charges which are taken, any amount will always be exempted. But room rent more than 5,000, more than. In the exam you'll remember, sir told more than 5,000 will be always up to is exempt. Up to 5,000 is exempt. Now, everyone tell me one thing. Now, if clinical establishment, authorized medical practitioner and paramedics is doing transportation of patient, then that is always exempt. Supposingly, Balu over here, Balu went ahead and told, I have an Omni van. Now, people are required to be taken to hospital and brought back home. Now, in COVID, he started one ambulance services. Government is telling, if transportation of patient is done in ambulance, other than those by A, means other than cap wala people, if anyone else is doing, then also it will be exempt because you are going ahead and doing a good job anyways. Correct, everyone? The next one over here is, sir, why should we all have all the fun, right, everyone? Animals and birds ke liye, whenever healthcare services are given, that is also exempt. Services by veterinary clinic in relation to healthcare of animals, bird, etc. is also exempt. Now, everyone, listen to me very carefully. You remember that story I used to tell you in the class? Whenever a baby is born, the baby is connected to the mother with a umbilical cord. Now, this umbilical cord is being preserved, and the blood which is there in the umbilical cord is basically being preserved. And future, may baby requires, then that blood can be used for any of the treatment, etc. Now, correct, everyone? Now, that service which was there was earlier exempted. Now, government told it is taxable. GST will be payable. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Sir, you know what? All these hospitals, etc. may, all this garbage, etc. will be there. Cotton, syringe, waste blood, organ, etc. They will not throw on the road. Now, for this, there are biomedical waste treatment facility who will come and collect the garbage and go. Now, this biomedical treatment facility ka services earlier to a hospital, etc. was exempt. Now, government told we want money and it is made taxable. Are we all clear till here? Now, everyone over here, come down. We have some circulars. Everyone over here. Room rent charged to inpatient is nothing other than care. And it is always exempt. But can I tell you one star over here? Greater than 5,000. Taxable. I feel this can be asked in the exam. Please be very careful. Room rent up to 5,000 is nothing other than, it will be covered in, if it is charged to inpatient, it is nothing other than healthcare only, and it shall be always exempt, and more than 5,000 will always be taxable. Are we all clear? Yes, more than 5,000, entire amount which is charged will be taxable. Not like 5,500 charge, 500 rupees will be taxed. No, no. More than 5,000, it is full luxury, full taxable. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one. Doctors, consultancy, I'm coming. See here. Everyone, doctors and consultants are hired by hospital, and hospital pays the doctor. Correct? Doctors provide services to hospital. Actually, services are provided to patient, but hospitals pay them. That is also exempted. Everyone over here, retention money charged from patient is also covered in healthcare, and that is also exempted. Baba, you went to an hospital. Why will you go? Somebody went to an hospital. 10,000 rupees charge. 8,000 was for the healthcare services which were there. Additionally, they charged 2,000 for thermometer. They went ahead and gave you thermometer, sir, blood might be, sir, BP was checked, etc. 2,000 rupees being retained by the hospital is also towards healthcare, and it will also be exempted. The next one, food given to inpatient. Baba, one person is admitted in the hospital. He goes there to eat, is it? Now, food given to inpatient is always a composite supply bundled with healthcare. Primary is what? Healthcare, food, juice, etc. That time government is selling it will be exempt. Now you know what? When somebody is admitted in a hospital, then Baba, relatives will come, friends will come. First they will go to canteen and then they will come to meet you. Government is selling, always remember one thing, if canteen is selling any food to outpatient, attendant, visitors, doctors, nurses who are going to the canteen and eating, GST will always be payable. Always remember one thing, sir, government is providing those services which are under 243 GNW is always exempted, right everyone? 243 GNW wala services are always exempted. Now government ka 243 GNW mein one service is there wherein government should provide ambulance ka service. Now to provide the ambulance ka service, if government is taking anyone's service that is in relation to 243 GNW, you remember government related services I told you, and hence that will also be exempted. Ambulance service by private sector, private service provider under National Health Mission, which is provided to the government, is exempt under entry number 3 and 3A. Baba, 3 and 3A was in government related service. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. You know, hospitals may, you will see big boards are there. Advertisement. TV mein advertisement is there. Baba, hospitals go ahead and give their shops on rent to people. All these are always taxable. Clinical establishment giving shops, auditorium on rent is all, and or display of advertisement is always taxable. In my opinion, 1 2 mark ka question should come from this chart. Please see this chart properly and go. Can I go ahead, everyone? We are done with your healthcare services. Now, the next service is relating to legal service. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Legal services may I have gone ahead and covered arbitral tribunal ka services. I have gone ahead and covered advocate, firm of advocate or individual as advocate or senior advocate ka services. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Everyone over here now. Remember one thing, arbitral tribunal giving services to a person other than business entity. Balu and his wife fought. They went to an arbitral tribunal. Arbitral tribunal ka service, Baba, tribunal established under law. Their services neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Now there are private tribunals which are there, where 2 3 people will sit and they will go ahead and give their judgment. Those private tribunal ka services, if given to person other than business entity, will always be exempt. Sir, if given to a business entity whose last year ka turnover is less than registration limit, just to go ahead and arbitral tribunal ka services pay, they have to pay GST under RCM, then they have to take registration. So government told if your turnover in the last year was less than registration limit, then Baba this year if you take arbitral tribunal ka services, it will be always exempt. But sir, a business entity with aggregate turnover greater than registration limit, if I am a business entity whose last year turnover was more than registration limit, then sir, RCM. Okay, everyone. If arbitral tribunal ka services given to central government, state government, local authority, governmental authority or governmental entity, then also exempt. Remember one thing, if advocate is going ahead and giving, or sir, individual as advocate or firm of advocate is going ahead and giving services to their brother, advocate to advocate services always exempt. Remember, brother ka services, advocate to advocate services are always exempt. Now, if advocate is going ahead and giving services, supposing a Balu went ahead and told, I want to take divorce with my wife, or Balu's wife told, I don't want to stay with you, I will take divorce. Now, in that scenario, what will happen, everyone? Baba, do you think they will pay GST under RCM? Government told, let's exempt. Now, if advocate ka services are given to a business entity which is small, whose last year turnover is less than, less than equal to registration limit. Last year ka turnover has to be seen always, okay? If last year ka turnover is less than equal to registration limit, then current year may exempt. But if it's a business entity whose aggregate turnover more than registration limit, then in the preceding financial year was more than registration limit, then RCM given to government exempt. Same is with senior advocate. Senior advocate going ahead and giving services to person other than business entity, exempt. Small business entity, exempt. Big business entity whose last year turnover basically was more than registration limit, RCM. And government co services, it will be always exempt. Remember one thing, legal services given by chartered accountant is not exempt. Legal services given by advocates are exempt over here. Sir, always remember one thing, legal RCM is applicable on legal services when they are given by whom? Advocate. Can I go ahead? And legal services means any services in relation to advice, consultancy, assistance in any branch of law. Now GST advice is given by chartered accountant also, but that is not under RCM because legal services given by advocates is under RCM and arbitral tribunal ka services are under RCM. Remember one thing, including representational services also. Now everyone over here, you want to remember how this chart has to be remembered for exam? Arbitral tribunal or advocate or firm of advocate or senior advocate giving services to a business entity whose aggregate turnover was greater than registration limit. In number one, business entity. Number two, greater than registration limit in the last in preceding financial year, then only GST will come under RCM. Otherwise, always exempt. Are we clear, everyone? Simple, small, and cute chart of legal services. Done. Everyone, let's come to the next chart. The next chart is on education. Everyone, education and skill. Baba, education again being important for the country. Government went ahead and told education co also will go ahead and give some exemption. And government went ahead and told educational institution. Everyone listen to me very carefully. What do you mean by an educational institution? Educational institution, we are also teaching, giving coaching. We are also giving, hey, I'm not giving you education. Giving no. But sir, we are not educational institution. According to the government, you should be first of all an educational institution. If you are an educational institution means any institution providing services by way of what? Preschool up to 12th. Sir, if you are giving education as a part of curriculum, which is for obtaining what? Qualification recognized under law, basically degree college, postgraduate, post degree colleges which are there. Yes or no, everyone? Then, or you are providing education as a part of approved vocational education course. Baba, all these industrial training institutes, etc., will be there. No, they will go ahead and give what? Vocational courses so that people can go ahead and learn those courses and people can get some employment. Now, all these three people are basically known as what? Educational institution. Remember one thing, educational people, educational institution. Remember one thing, educational institution ko. There are 5 services which I have told. If you are giving transportation of student, faculty and staff ka service, catering including midday meal ka services, you are giving security, cleaning, housekeeping ka services. Remember, security, cleaning and housekeeping should be done within the campus only. And sir, admission or conduct of exam related service, then your services will always be exempt if it is given to whom? Preschool up to 12. Baba, remember one thing, preschool up to 12th wala kids don't read online journals and all, and hence those services will not be exempted. Only the first 4 services will be exempt. My question is, security services provided to a preschool, not in the campus, annual sport day was going on in a field and their security services were provided, not exempt. Remember, only within the campus is taxable. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? Remember this point. Next, everyone, now listen to me very carefully. College wala kids, do they take transportation services? Do you take bus ka facility? Then Baba, do you eat school midday meals? No. Sir, security, security guard, sir. Cleaning and all, full dirty college. Sir, housekeeping, Baba, all these housekeeping services and all. Remember, whenever these services are provided to whom? Educational institution, it shall always be, Baba, it shall always be. 1 minute, everyone. Here. Huh. 1 minute. It exempt only. Listen. Training exempt. No, wait. What is exempt? 1 minute. Here, first 4 services are exempt. Correct, everyone? Second wala case mein admission or conduct of examination, and online educational journal and periodicals are also exempt. Fourth and five both are exempt, everyone. First, second, and third are always taxable, taxable, taxable. What services are exempt? Baba, last wala by mistake it is cut. Copy paste. ठीक है everyone? You have to go ahead and remember admission related service or conduct of exam related service. Baba, college is going ahead and doing admission or examination. For examination, it is taking some paper printing, etc. ka service. GST will be exempted. Everyone, online educational journal or periodicals when they are supplied to whom? Colleges, which is after 12th wala basically, then they will all degree colleges basically, then they will be always exempt. Remember, only first three will be taxable. I hope I am clear with this point. Only the last two services will be exempt. By mistake, this is cut. Actually, this should not have been cut over. The last one over here is approved vocational education course who is going ahead and providing to them all the services are taxable other than one, admission or conduct of exam related service. Only that is exempt. Others are all taxable, 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 taxable. Only this service is being exempted. These are services provided to. Services provided to. Now, if educational institution is providing any services, services provided by educational institution, sir, up to 12th wala is providing, degree college is providing, or might be this approved vocational education course wala is providing. If they are providing any services to student, faculty, or staff, SFS, SFS is student, faculty, and staff. See, services received, I told you. Now, if they are providing services, then their services are also exempt. Now, everyone tell me one thing. You wanted to take admission supposedly in Christ University. Now, Christ University went ahead and told you that we will go ahead and you are not student yet. You are not student yet. They went ahead and told you if you want to take admission, you have to go ahead and give entrance test. For the entrance test, we'll collect 100 rupees. You are not our student. So services given by educational institution to a prospective student, it is also exempt. Services provided by way of conduct of entrance examination against entrance fees is also exempted. I hope this point is clear to all. Everyone listen to me very carefully. You know all this CBIC board, state educational board which are there. CBIC board is CBSC, sorry. CBIC, Central Board of Indirect Tax and Custom. CBSC board is there. Well, because we teach indirect tax, we only remember CBIC, Central Board of Indirect Tax and Custom. Okay, everyone listen. Now CBSC board is there. All your state boards are there. All these people also go ahead and take fees from you for going ahead and taking your 10th ka exam, 12th ka exam. Now these fees, when they are taken by, Baba, I never told they are educational institution. They are not educational institution because educational institution is preschool up to 12th. Who is going any educational institution providing degree, or if it is approved vocational education course provider. Everyone over here now. Now they have gone ahead and told central boards, state boards which are there, no, only for the purpose of conducting exam for the student, they will be considered as educational institution and their services, they shall be treated as educational institution for the limited purpose of what? Providing service by way of conduct of examination to the students. Are we all clear? My question to you guys, this central board, state board, no, if your college wants to be affiliated, they will go ahead, colleges say they collect affiliation fees. Do you know that? Affiliation fees. Sir, will this affiliation fees pay GST will come? Yes. What is exempt is only when they are going ahead and central board, state board, etc. is going ahead and doing what? Conducting exam and collecting money, that pay GST will not come. All other services pay GST will come. Now everyone over here, you know these marine institutes. What is the marine institutes, everyone? Marine institutions are those who goes ahead and gives ship related courses. Baba, government went ahead and told these marine institutions are also educational institution and their services provided to student, faculty and staff, etc. will also be exempt. Are we clear, everyone? The next one over here, you know what? Listen, sir, everyone over here, Balu is there. Baba, this is Balu. What did Balu do? Balu went ahead and gave transportation services to a 12th, up to 12th wala educational institutes. My question, everyone, he is giving transportation service. Will it be taxable or exempt? Exempt. You know what? Balu went ahead and took that transportation of student, faculty and staff ke liye he wanted a bus. So he took it from his friend. His friend went ahead and gave him the bus, that motor vehicle. Now my question is, when his friend gave him the motor vehicle on rent or hire, his services to him also will be exempt because these services are exempt. Are you guys clear with this? Sir, now my question, everyone, supposingly Balu is going ahead and giving transportation of student, faculty and staff ka services to college, haha, after 12th wala college, which is greater than 12, basically degree who is providing. Now, sir, is it taxable? Sir, Balu ka friend gave him motor vehicle on rent. Taxable. Are we all clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? I have gone ahead and written down this point over here that, sir, if giving on hire motor vehicle for transportation of student, faculty and staff to a person, I am a person providing student ka transportation facility to an educational institution. If you give me on hire, then sir, that will also be exempt. I hope this point is clear. Everyone come to the left hand side. You know what? I will talk about one amendment, one circular which is there. One circular which is applicable for exam. You tell me, you don't need all the circular only. You know the answer. You tell me one thing. You know your college, they provide you when you want to leave, when you're thrown out, you need migration certificate. Your college gives you, school gives you migration, Baba, migration certificate given by school or college. Now my question is it taxable or exempt? They will charge you fees for the migration certificate. 100 rupees, 200 rupees, whatever it is there. Will they go ahead and charge you GST? Array, it's a service to student, faculty and staff. Educational institution giving their services to student, faculty and staff is what? Exempt. I'll ask you one more question. Baba people, everyone is there with me? You know what? If you go to, hey, everyone over here now. You went to an educational institution. Now, if you want to take admission, you need eligibility certificate. Now, institutions also issue, educational institution also issue eligibility certificate. When eligibility certificate is issued, it is issued to prospective student who are not yet your students, who are prospective student. When this is issued, eligibility certificate by an educational institution, that will be taxable or exempt. Government told whatever fees is taken, it will be always exempt. Are we all 100% clear? Are we all done? Okay, one more question. Entrance test is taken by educational institution from prospective student, taxable or exempt? Already no exempt, right everyone? I've gone ahead and told you additional point. Now skill related some exemptions are there. Everyone please come to the left hand side. Skill related some exemptions are there. Listen. Now the skill related exemption, government went ahead and told entry number 69, services provided by NSDC, Baba, National Skill Development Corporation. NSDC is going ahead and providing skill courses. Whatever fees they charge, they will not charge any GST. Sir, services provided by NSDC or a sectoral skill council which is approved by the NSDC or an assessment agency which is under what? NSDC, who is doing assessments, who is doing tests, etc. Or a training partner. I am a training partner under NSDC. Then my services also will be exempted. Remember, a training partner under NSDC or SSC ka services also will be exempted. The next one over here is services by assessing body empaneled by the Director General of Training by way of assessment. So, sir, I am an assessing body. We go ahead and do the assessments of people. Okay? And we are empaneled under what? Director General of Training, and I am doing assessment under the Skill Development Initiative scheme, then my services also will be exempted. The last one over here is if I am a training provider, I am giving training and I am under the Deen Dayal Upadhyay Gramin Kushal Yojana, then my services also will be exempted. I hope this point was clear to all. Yes, everyone. We are done with your education related services. Everyone, insurance related service. Listen to me very carefully. Government have gone ahead and exempted various insurance schemes which are there. Now, I'm not an insurance agent who will go ahead and explain you which is this insurance scheme. What does this insurance scheme say? I've gone ahead and done this chart so that you go ahead and see all the insurance scheme together. And by chance, any insurance scheme they go ahead and tell you in the exam, you can say, exempt. Are we clear, everyone? Everyone over here now. The next one over here is entry number 35. Insurance may they have gone ahead and told entry number 35. General insurance business under the following scheme means if general insurance business is sold under what scheme, everyone? General insurance means it is not life insurance. General insurance is sold, which is hut insurance. Baba, government is selling hut ka case mein small premium. Why to charge GST? Hut insurance. Now, Baba, this hut may might be this lady is staying. This lady is a self-employed woman. Self-employed woman ka, what if this bull comes and hit? Correct or not? So self-employed woman ka, Group personal accident policy. Baba, self-employed women ka group personal accident policy pe GST will not come. Baba, this cattle, what if it hit and it is injured? Then the government told sector, everyone here. Central sector scheme on cattle insurance or cattle insurance scheme also pe GST will not come. Now, Baba, madam ka husband is over here. He is now, any tribal insurance which is there, everyone, anyone, any tribal insurance which is there, also GST will not come. Now, for an example, this person took a bike and he was going on the way. What if he meets an accident? So, Janta personal accident policy or Gramin means village. Gramin accident policy also GST will not come. Okay, sir. Now what happened? Now, Baba, once this person will become old people ke liye government went ahead. Baba, only for classroom purpose, I'm telling. They basically, Jan Arogya Bima, which is for anyone. Jan Arogya Bima, Rashtriya Swasthya Bima, Sir Nirmaya Health Insurance pay also GST will not come. Now, everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. Besides this home, you see a coconut and palm tree. Coconut and palm insurance also GST will not come. Now, in the village, what they go ahead and do is they go ahead and do cultivation. Okay, everyone. Now, cultivation ka case, mein government went ahead and told Bangla Sasya Bima, basically crops insurance, which is there. Bangla Sasya Bima, Modified National Agricultural Scheme, Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, Rashtriya Krishi means Farmer Bima Yojana, or pilot scheme which was launched on seed crop. Baba, seed is there. Seed crop insurance also GST will be exempted. Now, Baba, to do agriculture, you need pump set, etc. So they have told agricultural pump set and any failed well insurance also if done, GST will be exempted. Now, to do agriculture, you need sunlight also. Baba, whether you need or not, to restructure weather-based crop insurance is also exempted. Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. This whole village in itself is a universe, right, everyone? Universal health insurance or Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana also GST will be exempted. Read it twice, you will remember it. If you don't remember it, do one thing. Take a Xerox of this, put it where you do brush every day morning so that every day you see it. Okay, everyone? By the exam, you'll remember. Everyone over here now. Left side, I've gone ahead and written life insurance business under Janashri Bima Yojana, Aam Aadmi Bima Yojana. Baba, whenever you see Aam Aadmi and all, you remember. Okay, everyone? Now, Aam Aadmi Bima Yojana, life micro insurance product. Baba, life micro insurance product where the maximum coverage is how much? 2 lakh. Baba, life insurance where the coverage is only 2 lakh. Premium will be 100, 200 rupees. Why to charge? GST. Then, worry stop पेंशन नहीं पेंशन ठीक है हाँ वरिष्ठ पेंशन बीमा योजना प्रधानमंत्री जीवन ज्योति योजना प्रधानमंत्री जन धन योजना and प्रधानमंत्री vaya vandana yojana. Under this, whenever life insurance will be sold, it will also be exempted from GST. Now, everyone on the right hand side, you see Indian Army, etc., which is there. Government have gone ahead and told government has created one group insurance fund. Okay, everyone. Under this, what happens? All the Army, Navy ka people are being insured. Now, what happens from the Indian Army, Navy ka people, government will take a small premium. Government told whenever insurance services are given and a small premium is taken, on that there will be no GST. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here. Are you closed? 1 minute. Everyone over here. Entry number 29, 29A and 29B. It says over here, life insurance services when they are provided to Army, Navy, Air Force, Coastal Guard, CAPF, Centrally Armed Police Force, under the group insurance scheme of the government, basically, then also whatever premium is being charged, they will not go ahead and charge any GST. The next one over here, down if you come, sir, if there is any life insurance business which is provided by way of annuity under the national pension system, then on that life insurance business also there will be no GST which will be charged. Then on the left hand side you have sir services provided to the government for under a insurance scheme, government is going to pay the premium, then you don't go ahead and charge any GST. Everyone listen to me very carefully. This entry number 35, okay, then entry number 36, okay, and entry number 40, may whatever insurance I have sold, or if I get a reinsurance done, that person who will do the reinsurance also, he will not go ahead and charge any GST. Reinsurance of the insurance scheme under 35, 36 and 40 also will be exempted. Right, everyone? Here I will go ahead and close my small chart on insurance related services. Chalo, everyone over here now. Let's go ahead and see the next chart. The next chart in our chapter of exemption is other exemptions. Everyone over here. Other exemptions may, what I've gone ahead and done is, whatever miscellaneous exemptions were there, which were not covered in the other chart, I've gone ahead and covered over here. So let's go ahead and quickly see now. Everyone over here. Services by way of transfer of business as going concern. Everyone, if I go ahead and transfer my business to someone, then Baba, when I transfer my business to someone as going concern, he is going to go ahead and collect GST and give it to the government. So me transferring him business, assets and liabilities I'll transfer. In that scenario, GST will not come. The next one over here is service of basically renting of residential house. Baba, I gave my residential house. Supposingly, I went ahead and gave a residential house to anyone. Government is going ahead and telling residential house giving to anyone to stay. Basically, you are going ahead and giving home, food, clothing and shelter is very important, and hence there will be no GST. But then government went ahead and now thought, let's collect some money, and hence government went ahead and told, if you are giving to a registered person, let the registered person pay the GST under RCM. Are we clear? He will pay GST under RCM and take input tax credit. Are we clear? So supposingly my landlord went ahead and gave me my home for me to stay over there, and I am not a registered person. Will he charge me GST? No. If he went ahead and gave it to me and I'm keeping all my employees over there, or I'm showing it as a business expense in my business, then I'll have to pay GST under RCM. Are we clear, everyone? So always remember one thing, renting of residential house for residential purpose is always exempt. But if it is given to whom? Residential dwelling is rented to a registered person, then registered person will pay GST under RCM. 1 mark question should be asked in the exam. Everyone over here now. Sir, the next one over here is services by coal mine provident fund. Baba, all this coal mine provident fund which is there. Employee state insurance corporation which is there. Then employee provident fund organization which is there. Their services are always exempt. But here earlier what used to happen, RBI ka services provided by RBI was also exempt. That is no more under exemption, and hence it is taxable. Sir, services by Securities Exchange Board of India was exempt. Now it is taxable. GST will come. Sir, Insurance Regulatory Development Authority, when it used to give services to insurers, sir, it was exempt earlier. Now it is under GST. GST is payable. Are we clear, everyone? These 2 points, please be very careful. The second one and the third one. Okay. Now, everyone, you go on the road. On the road, when you are going, toll charges will be there. Yes, toll charges where there are no GST. Everyone, services by way of access to road or a bridge on payment of toll or annuity is always exempt. Now, over here, one clarification has come. I'll tell you, you'll understand. When you are going on the toll booth, they will go ahead and if you don't have a fast tag, they collect double amount from you. Yes, or might be if an overloaded truck is going, they go ahead and take overloading charges, etc. They have gone ahead and told all these double charges which are being taken when FASTag is not there with a vehicle, all these are also toll charges and it will be exempted. Everyone remember, whether it is normal toll charge or higher toll charges, because you don't have FASTag, both ka case mein it is toll charges and it shall be always exempted. This is one clarification which I have gone ahead and told you. Now next one over here. Sir, you know electricity transmission and distribution, your home electricity is distributed. Baba, in that scenario, whenever transmission and distribution of electricity is done, there is no GST. The next one over here. The next one over here is circular. Baba, you know what? This BESCOM, our electricity distribution utility who is there, they are going ahead and distributing electricity. There is no GST. They are distributing electricity. There is no GST. But sir, if they are going ahead, that you told, please shift the meter, my meter has got some problem, change the meter. They went ahead and gave you some extra service which is not distribution of electricity. Then they will charge GST. Are we clear, everyone? Next. Sir, I went ahead and gave someone loans in advance and I received interest. Baba, that is always exempt. Giving of money to use and taking interest or discount is always exempt. But then they went ahead and told, sir, interest on loans and advance is exempt, and forex conversion between bank to bank is giving dollar and another bank is giving INR. Forex conversion between bank to bank or bank and dealer to bank is always exempt. But remember one thing, interest in credit card service. Everyone, interest in credit card service is taxable. Chalo. The next one over here is services to saving bank account holder under Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana. Under Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana, zero balance account was opened. Supposedly you opened a zero balance account. Now, just imagine zero balance account and they are charging you 200 rupees debit card charges. For an example, on 200 rupees GST also. So government went ahead and told, don't charge any GST, those people who are holding Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana ke under saving bank account holders. Are we clear, everyone? Next. Now you came to my shop, I went ahead and swiped your card. Okay, everyone. Now, if the transaction is only up to 2,000 rupees, my bank who is there, they will go ahead and collect some charges from me because I've gone ahead and used your You have gone ahead and given me your card. I swiped your card. Now my bank will go ahead and charge me some amount for swiping the card. On that card charges, they will not go ahead and charge GST because that amount of swipe is only up to 2,000 rupees. The next one, services by way of collection of contribution under the Atal Pension Yojana or any state government ka pension Yojana which is there, pension scheme of the state government. Under that, if any collection charges are taken for collection of pension, there will be no GST. The next one over here is, do you remember business facilitator, business correspondent? Baba, business facilitator and business correspondent ka services or their intermediary ka services to banking company or insurance company, basically business facilitator, business correspondent to banking company or insurance company with respect to rural area branch will always be exempt. Even their intermediary ka services will be exempt. Remember, rural area ke liye government is going ahead and telling we want to promote banking and insurance services, and hence there will be no GST on the business facilitator and business correspondent ka service. See, Baba, my throat is down. It's not your throat is down, correct? You guys can talk. Baba, you have to talk and enjoy the class. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, everyone over here now. This is intermediary service. Intermediary service means broker type of services. By whom? Of financial services means financial services related. There is an intermediary. He is located in a multi-services SEZ with IFSC status. His status is what? IFSC. And he is giving services to customers outside India. Then his services are also exempt. Everyone over here. Upfront amount payable. Baba, you know what? There is State Industrial Development Corporation, SIDC. Okay, everyone. Now, what SIDC will go ahead and do? Supposingly, he wants to set up a plant. He went ahead and told, I want an industrial plot. So, Baba, SIDC will go ahead and give you a plot. Are we clear? This plot of land will be given to you on lease. Are we clear? Might be 30 years, etc. More than 30 years. Long-term lease rate will be given. And from you, SIDC will go ahead and collect an upfront amount. Might be 50 lakh rupees, 1 crore rupees. Okay, everyone? So, SIDC is going ahead and giving you a service. Giving you long-term lease pay what? Land? Yes or no? And they are going ahead and collecting from you 50 lakh rupees, 1 crore rupees, etc. This upfront amount which is being collected, on that there will be no GST. Are we clear, everyone? Now, one thing I will go ahead and tell you a clarification, which might be you don't have it. Okay? They have not gone ahead and told for you, but you can remember. Now, what happens? SIDC, this industrial plots which are given. Now, industrial plot is here also. And industrial plot is on the main road also. Now, main road pe when industrial plots are there, those are, one second, everyone. Everyone over here now. Everyone listen. Now here, what happens? These industrial plots which are there, no? One will be near the main road. One will be behind. If behind wala is there, rate will be less. Main road wala industrial plot, the rate will be high. Now they go ahead and charge premium location charges. Correct or not? SIDC will charge from you 50 lakh for this plot. If you take this plot, 1 crore for an example. Government told whatever it is, upfront amount which is charged, GST will not be there. Whether it is for premium location charges, 20 lakh charged extra by SIDC, that is also exempt. Remember one thing over here. At CA final level, important, intermediate not important. But still, if I went ahead and gave monthly rent, Baba, monthly rent pe GST will come. What is exempt is the lump sum amount which is given when they go ahead and allocate you the land. Lump sum amount is exempt. Upfront amount means the lump sum amount. Can I go ahead, everyone? So let's go ahead. Everyone over here. Now, this is TDR or FSI. Baba, transfer of services by way of transfer of development right, floor space index, or upfront amount payable in respect of services by grant of long-term lease of 30 years or more on or after 1/4/2019 for construction of what? Residential apartment by a promoter. So whenever somebody is going ahead and giving long-term lease pay land, or they are going ahead and giving what? Floor space index, or they are going ahead and giving development right to me, and I'm going to make an apartment on that. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. When I'm going to make an apartment on that, okay, I'm going to make some apartment on that, then that development right, etc. I have to pay GST under RCM. Now listen to me very carefully. That GST has to be paid under RCM if I go ahead and sell all the flat after completion certificate, because that time on selling the flat there is no GST. So development rights pay GST will come. You getting my point? But if I go ahead and sell all the flats supposedly before completion certificate or first occupancy, selling all of the flat pay GST will come. So government will exempt that transfer of development right. For that, GST need not be paid under RCM. Did you guys get my point? If selling the flats after, GST will not come. So development right pe GST has to be paid under RCM. Sir, if the flats are sold before selling of the flats pe GST will come. Development right pe GST will be exempted. That is what is being told over here. Not important at your level, but still I went ahead and told you because it's there. Everyone over here. Now, incubator and incubator services. Baba, you guys remember incubator and incubati? Incubator, technology business incubator. Baba, who is an incubator? Baba, the the person who gives the warmth to the egg. Basically, startups are there. Startups ke liye, there'll be an incubator who will help the startups to grow. Correct, everyone? Now, they are telling all these startups to grow. There'll be incubators who will go ahead and provide services to the startup so that the startup can grow. Now, incubator ka services provided by a technology business incubator, recognize science and technology enterprise park, or a bio incubator. Baba, which incubator ka services are exempted? Technology business. Not all incubators. I am also an incubator. I am helping some companies, for example. No, we are talking about technology business incubator, science and technology enterprise. People with me, science and technology enterprise park, bio incubator. When they are going ahead and providing services, their services will be exempt. Now they are providing services to the startup. Government went ahead and told we'll help the startups also. Now all these startups who are there, they are also going ahead and providing services to the outside world. Startups ka services who are under this. Basically, if there's a services provided by an incubati means the startup within the premises, they are located within the premises of technology business incubator, or they are located within the premises of science and technology park, and up to rupees 50 lakh in a financial year, their services will be exempt, but only for the first 3 years. And remember one thing, supposedly in the second year their turnover cross 50 lakh, then the next year exemption will not be there. Everyone over here, services. What is the problem? Chalo. The next one over here is services by way of collection of news. I am an independent journalist. I will collect news and sell. So, Baba, selling of news by an independent journalist or Press Trust of India or United News of India, their services are also exempted. The next one is services by organizer to any person for business exhibition held outside India. I am an organizer of a business exhibition which is going to be held outside India. My services will always be exempted. The next one is services by sponsorship by way of sponsorship or sporting event organized by National Sports Federation, Indian universities, or inter-university state board. They are going ahead and taking any amount and providing sponsorship services. Baba, who is going ahead and providing? Who is organizing? Organizers are National Sports Federation, Indian University, or Inter-University Sports Board, and they are going ahead and taking money and giving sponsorship service. That okay, in your name, the whole event will be there. You give this much money, their services will be always exempt. The next one is slaughtering of animal. Government told slaughtering of animal pay. GST will come. Earlier it was exempted, now GST is there. This point is important for exam. Services provided by. If there is a foreign diplomat mission in India and he is giving service, his service is exempt. If anyone is giving him service, then it is GST is payable. They will tell you in the exam. Services provided to foreign diplomat mission. Students will see only foreign diplomat mission. You have to see only by is exempt. Services provided to foreign diplomat mission is always taxable. The next is services of providing information under Right to Information Act. Baba, you can go ahead and apply your copies, etc. Correct? You go ahead and file RTI. Correct? RTI may they go ahead and charge you 10 rupees, 20 rupees, etc. On that, there is no GST. The next one over here on the right hand side. Services provided to a recognized sports body. Baba, recognized sports body ko supposingly any recognized sports body is there and player is providing services, referee is providing services, umpire is providing services, coach is providing services, team managers are providing services, or one recognized sports body is providing to another recognized sport body, that services will always be exempted. Now everyone remember one thing over here, selectator, commentator, all these people ka services are always taxable. What is exempt is only player, referee, umpire, coach and team manager, or one recognized sport body to another recognized sports body. The next is services by a non-profit entity registered to its own member. Baba, one non-profit entity is there and they have members who are there. Non-profit entity providing services to a members is exempt, provided by way of reimbursement of charges or share of contribution. Now, supposingly, there is a trade union which is there. Baba, the trade unions do what? They go ahead and provide their services to the member. Trade union needs money. Trade union needs money. So they will go ahead and collect what? Trade union needs money. So trade union will go ahead and collect money from their members. Now, when they are going ahead and collecting money from their members, as a trade union, they will not go ahead and charge any. Members are separate, person other than individual and member. Any activity between them, section number 71AA. It's a supply, but government went ahead and told there will be no GST. The next one over here is if there is a non-profit entity and it is providing services to its member and collecting contribution for carrying out an activity which is exempt. But supposingly I am a non-profit entity, I am going ahead and doing those services which are exempt only and collecting money from my members, then my services to my members will always be exempt. The next one is, sir, if I am going ahead and collecting up to 7,500 per month per member, then also it is exempt. Everyone over here, per month per member for sourcing of goods or service from a third person for the common use of the member in a housing society. Everyone, I would like to tell you guys this. Listen, supposingly there is one resident welfare association which we have gone ahead and created. Okay, everyone, resident welfare association is again a non-profit association, you think. Okay, everyone, now what will happen? They go ahead and provide services to the member. There are 10 flats in an apartment. Okay, everyone, so in apartment ka maintenance ke liye from all the people money will be collected, everyone. Yes or no? Don't you think the resident welfare association is a separate entity and all the members are a separate entity? From them, when 7,500 per month per flat will be taken, then GST will not come because they are Baba, common area maintenance, swimming pool ka maintenance, all this maintenance ke liye money is collected. Yes or no from a housing society or association ka people say. Now here their services, resident welfare association ka services to the member, and from the member when 7,500 is taken will be always exempt. Are we clear? Now relating to this, lot of doubts were there, so government went ahead and clarified. Government say people went ahead and asked. 1 minute, people. Government say people went ahead and asked some questions and government went ahead and clarified. Government went ahead and told if supply of service is done by whom? Resident Welfare Association to its member up to 7,500 per month per member are always exempt. Everyone, services given by the association per month 7,500 per month per member is always exempt. The second question के लिए also they clarified RWA will pay GST when? Supposingly, tell me one thing. There are 10 flats in this apartment. People, listen to me very carefully. There are 10 flats in this apartment. Association is collecting 10,000 rupees per month per member. Will GST come? I think about it now. 10 apartment into 10,000 per person is 1 lakh rupees per month. 1 lakh into 12 lakh, 12 months is 12 lakh rupees per annum. Is it ever crossing the 20 lakh limit? When you are not crossing 20 lakh limit only, even if you are charging 10,000, why will you charge GST? Are you guys able to understand? Always remember one thing. First of all, RWA ka aggregate turnover should have crossed 20 lakh or 10 lakh in special category state, those M square and T. Then they will take registration, correct? And only once they are registered, if they go ahead and charge more than 7,500, then GST will come. Are you guys able to understand? Now tell me, if they are registered and they are charging 7,500, will GST come? No. Did you guys understand this point, everyone? Yes, sir. Chalo, let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. See, RWA is required to pay GST only if such subscription is more than 7,500 per month per member, and aggregate turnover or RWA by way of supply of service and supply of goods, basically when they are going ahead and giving services to the member or any goods to the member, is greater than 20 lakh, and M square NT ka case mein 10 lakh rupees. The next one over here is, now everyone over here, RWA is going ahead and providing services to the member. Listen to me very carefully. For an example, RWA is going ahead and providing services to the member, and for providing the services, might be it's going ahead and charging more than 7,500 and it is charging GST to its member. Then people went ahead and asked, can they go ahead and take input tax credit? When you are going ahead and charging GST, then yes, you can go ahead and take input tax credit. Are we clear, everyone? Now, RWA to provide the services to the member, whatever inputs they buy, generator, might be taps, etc., tube lights, etc., they will be able to take all the inputs. Can I go ahead and provided they charge GST? Output is there, input will be available. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, what? Chalo, everyone over here now. RWA is entitled to take ITC on capital goods, goods and services, provided output tax is there. The next one is, sir, supposingly, tell me one thing. I have a flat in this apartment, 1 flat and 2 flat. Means I am going ahead and paying 7,500 into 2 is 15,000 rupees. Correct or not? Now, people went ahead and asked, sir, RWA is providing the service and we are paying 15,000 for 2 flat. It means it is more than 7,500. Government went ahead and told 7,500 per flat has to be seen, not per person wise. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? Now, again, people went ahead and asked, supposingly, RWA went ahead and charged 8,000 rupees to one person. Everyone, how much they charge? 8,000. Will GST come on 8,000 minus 7,500 only on 500 or complete 8,000? Complete 8,000. Baba, story is over. Quickly read this. See over here. Ceiling limit of 7,500 is applicable per month per member, shall be applied separately for each apartment, and if amount exceeds 7,500, GST shall be payable on entire amount. I went ahead and told this because I feel this is a good thing to ask in the exam. Everyone over here now. Now, everyone over here. Now, again, if there is a non-profit entity, and it is engaged in activities for welfare of industrial, agricultural labor, farmer, promotion of trade, commerce, industry, agriculture, art, science, literature, culture, sports, education, social welfare, charitable activity, and protection of environment, and it is providing services to its own member, and it is taking membership fees up to 1,000 per annum per member, then also it shall be always exempted. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is, sir, services by way of pure labor contract. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Supposingly, I am a person whom government have gone ahead and given Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana mein, I got 2 lakh rupees from the government to make my own home. Okay? Now, to make the home, I will hire laborers, or I will tell one person, hey, supply me laborers. Now, that person who is supplying me laborers, because I am a person who has received financial assistance under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, government is telling, hey, don't charge him any GST. So, Baba, pure labor contract of construction, erection, commissioning, etc. Basically, might be it is repair or it is a new home which I am making. Repair or it's a new home pertaining to beneficiary-led individual housing construction enhancement under the Housing for All Mission or Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Then I am being given financial support by the government. Now, when I will hire, I will tell one person to provide me laborers. He will not go ahead and charge me any GST. Can I? Otherwise, home will become expensive. Correct or not? The next one over here. Now, I went ahead and told I did not get any support from the government. Okay, I did not get any support from the government, but I'm building my own home. Now, to build my own home, not repair, own home new, I am making construction of a new home, and I went ahead and told one labor contractor to provide me laborers. He will not go ahead and charge me any GST if it is a single residential house. Are we clear, everyone? Next. So it's a pure labor contract of construction, erection, commissioning of original work. Baba, remember under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, when I told you it's repair also and original means new work also. Can I go ahead, everyone? But here it is only original work for single residential unit. Sir, what is a single residential unit? Where there is 1 meter. One's family means 1 meter. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is, Baba, 1 rupee, 2 rupee ka toilet. They will not go ahead and charge you any GST. Then public libraries, government is telling people are nowadays not going. Let's support by not going ahead and having any GST on public libraries. Are we all clear till here? Now, everyone, listen to me very carefully. This is one point over here. Tour operator ka service. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. Tour operator ka service. Now, you tell me one thing. Supposingly, I am a tour operator. I am a tour operator. I went ahead and organized a tour for a person who is from US. Who is from the US. Now, if I went ahead and organized a tour for him, 2 days in India, 3 days in Nepal, how many days is he going to, how many days is the tour in India? Remember, it's an amendment. Okay, everyone? Now, tour operator ka service, I am a tour operator. Tour operator. And I went ahead and organized one tour for a person. Supposing this is a US ka citizen. Okay. He told Ramesh, I will go ahead and pay you 1 lakh rupees. He paid me how much? I gave him my service. He paid me how much? 1 lakh. My tour operator ka services ke liye how much did I charge? 1 lakh. Will 1 lakh with GST come? As of now. As of now, you will go ahead and say, yes, sir. But, sir, supposingly, he is going to be in India 2 days and 3 days in Nepal. How many days in India? Tour in India is 2 days and Nepal is 3 days. Can you tell me how much of my services relates to India? 2 days. So 1 lakh say 40,000 is for India. 60,000 related services. Baba, I am going ahead and organizing the tour for him and I have charged him 1 lakh. 1 lakh say 2 days ka tour is in India. Okay, I'll do one thing. 3 days in India, 2 days in Nepal. Can you tell me first of all? So India related is 60,000. I will go ahead and charge GST. And 40,000 is related to Nepal, for which I will not go ahead and charge any GST. So 60,000 ke liye I'll charge GST. 40,000 will be exempted, which is what we are going ahead and understanding over here. Listen, tour operator service, which is partly in India and partly outside India, supplied by a tour operator to a foreign tourist. Remember, tour operator to a foreign tourist. Okay, everyone? To the extent of value of tour, which is performed outside India, will be exempt. Which will be exempt, everyone? Means say 40,000 or 60,000. And India mein 60,000 pe GST will come. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead and change the example for you guys now? Now, everyone, listen to me very carefully. In the next example, I am going to make it. I am actually going to make it 2 days India and okay, 3 days Nepal. Now, Now tell me everyone. 2 days India and 3 days Nepal. Tell me quickly. 40,000 and 60,000 ka exemption, right? But government went ahead and told. Government went ahead and told over here. See, proviso, value of the tour operator service performed outside India shall be such proportion to the total consideration, charged for the entire tour, which is equal to the proportion which the number of days for which the tour is performed outside India has to the total number of days. This you understood? Comprising the tour. Or, sir, what will be exempt? Or 50% of the total consideration for the entire tour, whichever is less. People, how much did I charge for the entire tour? 1 lakh. So exemption will be 60,000 or 1 lakh of 50%, which is 50,000, which is less. So 50,000 is the less amount. So exemption will be available only up to 50,000. It means remaining 50,000 I have to charge GST. Did you guys understand this point, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? Sure, got it. Pakka. Chalo, let's go ahead. Everyone over here. In the amendment booklet, you will be able to see this. In your amendment booklet, if you have the amendment booklet, sir, if you don't have, go to rameshsoni.com. Free resources. Free resources May 23 folder you will find it. People over here, you would have anyways got it, right? Everyone over here now. Listen. So tour operator ka service I told you over here. I went ahead and told you about this also. That sir, if it is 60,000, 3 days in Nepal is 60,000, correct? But it will be limited. Maximum exemption will be how much? 50% of the value. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? Now, always remember one thing over here. Provided that in making the above calculation, any duration of time equal to or exceeding 12 hours shall be considered as one full day. Means if it is more than 12 hours, one full day, or any duration of time less than 12 hours shall be taken as half day. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? Sir, foreign tourist means any person who is coming on a tour to India, not to migrate into India, is coming to on a tour to India. Now listen, this example I gave, I'll give you the last example. For an example, 2.5 days in India. Tell me, everyone, now you tell me, okay? I will understand if you understood it or not. 2.5 days in India. 2.5 days means 2 hours, 2 days, 12 hours. Are we clear? If it is, Baba, 2.5 means they are telling 2 days, 12 hours. Okay. 2 days, 5 hours, they would have told. No. Still, it is what? 2.5. 5, they are telling 2.5 days. They are not telling 2 days, 5 hours. Even if they would have told 2 days, 5 hours, then also it is 2 point. And 3 point. And 3.5 days here. Okay, 1 minute. What is the question over here? Okay, 3 days in Nepal. Everyone, 3 days in Nepal and 2.5 days in India. Can you tell me, everyone, how much will be the exemption? Then I will understand that you understood. Quickly tell me. People watching at home, quickly tell me, everyone. Quick, everyone. Calculator. People, 2.5 days means how much? This 1 lakh divided by 5.5 days. How much is coming over here? Into 2.5. 4, 5. 4, 5. 5. Okay. And here how much? 5, 4. 5, 4. 4. 5. Okay. Okay. Listen. But then this will be exempt. This is Nepal related, right? But the exemption can be maximum 50,000. So can you tell me exemption is only 50,000. Remaining how much will be taxable? 50,000 pe GST will be payable. Did you guys understand this point? Baba, this would have been exempt, but government limited the exemption only to 50% of the total amount charged, and the exemption will only be 50,000, and remaining 50,000 pe GST will come. Everyone, see over here. Now, this is 54545 should have been exempted, but sir, 50% is only 50,000. Hence, the exemption will be how much? 50,000, and remaining taxable will be 50,000. Did you guys get it, everyone? We are done with our miscellaneous provision ka chart over here. Congratulations, people. Done. Everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. Everyone over here now. Now listen. After this, I have gone ahead and given some clarification in your amendment booklet. I have given some clarifications in your amendment booklet. I will go ahead and quickly run through. Listen, do you remember when I was explaining your educational institution, I went ahead and told you when you go ahead and charge from your prospective student entrance fees, exempt or taxable? Exempt. Sir, you are going ahead and charging eligibility certificate ke liye charges from your student. They are not a student, prospective, but still exempt. Migration certificate fees, exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, the next one over here is, sir, toll charges may any additional toll charges taken? Still exempt, right, everyone? This is one. This is two. Okay, it has come as three, but it will be two. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, the third one over here is, Baba, tell me one thing. You know IVF technology is there. IVF technology is used for going ahead and curing any illness, abnormality, or you go ahead and call anything. Treatment for what? Pregnancy. Diagnose, treatment, and care for pregnancy is IVF. Correct or not? So taxable or exempt? Exempt or not? Baba, earlier also it was exempt. There was a lot of debate happening. Government clarified it is exempt. It is treatment for what? Pregnancy, and hence exempt. Can we go ahead, everyone? People who are smart will write in their chart book only in the respective chart. Healthcare wala chart, IVF technology is exempt. Write down in your chart only. In your healthcare ka chart, write IVF technology is exempt. You know what? Before jumping inside the exam hall, early morning you will sit and see the charts only. So chart mein everything has to be written. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, everyone over here. Tell me one thing. Do you remember? Do you remember I went ahead and told you if a company goes ahead, done writing, everyone. IVF technology is exempt. You can go ahead and write in your chart. Healthcare wala chart. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, everyone over here. Do you remember? I went ahead and told about this hiring of vehicle for transportation of employees. If you went ahead and gave me on hire vehicle, is it exempt or taxable? It is not transport. It is not transportation of passenger. When you go ahead and give me your contract carriage on hire, is it taxable or exempt? Taxable. Are we clear, everyone? It is not transportation of passenger. It shall be taxable. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here. You remember ferry? Arey, ferry. Yes, sir. Now, everyone, tell me one thing. Okay, listen. Whether transport, you know what? Actually, you can see over here. When you see over here, you will be able to see 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Actually, there were 10 exemptions which were there. Okay, that is applicable for CA final. Now, 2, 3 were deleted. So I went ahead and deleted 2, 3 of you, 2, 3 of them for you guys. Because it was not applicable for you guys. Are we clear, everyone? And hence you will be able to see after 8 it is 10. Ninth one is deleted. What is not applicable has been deleted. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear? Yes, sir. Everyone over here now. You know what? Listen. This is going ahead and telling over here that, sir, whether transportation of mineral within a mining area, say the mining pit to the railway seeding beneficiation plant by vehicle deployed with driver for a duration of time would be covered under entry number 18, which exempt transportation of goods by road by other than by a GTA. Everyone, total bakwas. Listen. You remember individual truck walas transporting goods is exempt? I went ahead and told you transportation. Hey, everyone. Array, transportation of goods. I went ahead and told you transportation of goods by road, by individual truck wala other than GTA is always exempt. Now tell me one thing. You know this mines which are there, mines. In mining area, what will happen? People will go ahead and give their truck. In a truck, one driver will be there. So I went ahead and gave my truck in the mining area so that the truck will go pick up all the coal, etc. Put it in the truck, and then truck will go, and the train will be there. No, here in the train, all the coal, etc. will be put. Are we clear? Now, people went ahead and asked, sir, is it services of transportation of goods by individual truck walas? Will it be exempt? Government told, hey, you have gone ahead and given your truck on hire. Giving of truck on hire is not exempt. Simple or not? Baba, you went ahead and gave your trucks to the mining area. Is it exempt? You are telling, sir, it is transportation of goods by individual truck walas. Other than GTA, if anyone is transporting goods, it is exempt. Government told this is not exempt. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here. Sir, you know, in the TV, they went ahead and called me. Ramesh sir, you come. I went over there as a guest. Okay, everyone. They went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, we'll give you 1,000 rupees because you have come on a debate in the TV. Okay, everyone. I went over there as a guest, or might be an anchor, whatever it is, and they give me 1,000 rupees. Is it exempt or taxable? taxable. If I'm a registered person, I will charge the GST. If I'm not a registered person, I have you read that RCM anywhere? Have you read? If it is not RCM, then it's always FCM, unless exempt. Is it exempt anywhere? Is RCM anywhere? Forward charge, pay GST, that's all. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? See, if it is RCM, then RCM. If it is not RCM, then always forward charge, unless exempted. Remember, are we all clear till here, everyone? I'll close my discussion on the chapter of exemption. People, remember, A graded exemption is, for your exam purpose, A plus graded, I will say 4 to 6 mark. They will ask 1 4 mark a question, 1 2 mark a small MCQ. Please be very careful, sir. First charge, how will you classify this? I will tell this a B graded chart, but exam amendment, please take care. Okay, the next one I will go ahead and tell again, this is a B graded chart, but amendments you should take care. Amendments are A graded over here. Can you see the amendments, everyone? Please mark it. Okay. The third one, everyone. Am I fast or you are able to mark it? Marking it, everyone. The third chart is A plus. Very short. There will be a small question because there are a lot of small amendments over here. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one, this one, total bakwas, C graded. Not bakwas. Don't leave and go. Next, everyone over here, agriculture, 1 2 mark a point can come. Please be careful about it. 1 or 2 amendments I have gone ahead and told you. Okay, I can go ahead and classify it as B graded, but still, please see and go. Everyone, this is A graded chart. This is A graded chart. Your healthcare, please write over here. IVF technology for pregnancy, correct or not, is also exempt. The next one over here, everyone, this is okay, C graded. But here only one line has to be remembered by you. Business entity whose last year turnover is more than registration limit, only then RCM, otherwise always exempt. Done. Education का chart, baba B graded, B graded. ठीक है? This one C graded. Then the last one, sir, I will call this as A graded because lot of small amendment, 100% 2 marks will come from here. Are we all clear, everyone? Please remember, lot of small changes in the chapter of exemption. I believe if you read all the amendments also and go, 3 4 marks will 100% come from the amendments. Are we clear, everyone? I'll close all my discussion on the chapter of exemption. Congratulations, people. Done. All right, students, the next chapter which we are going to revise is the chapter of value of supply. Whenever goods or services are being supplied, GST will be levied. Once GST is levied, then you will have to see exemption. If there is no exemption, then you will have to collect and pay GST. If you are a taxable person, how will you collect and pay? You will calculate GST, and GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Rate will be notified by government on recommendation of council, and value should be as per section number 15. So how do we calculate GST? GST is equal to value into rate of tax. If the value is ascertainable or the value is not ascertainable. If the value at which we have made the supply is not ascertainable, then valuation rules are used. Valuation rules are for CA final. So we'll go ahead and understand now when the value is ascertainable means generally when you have gone ahead and supplied something for a price, right, everyone? Now, section number 15(1) goes ahead and says value of supply is always the transaction value. What do you mean by transaction value? Transaction value means the value at which the transaction happens. The definition is given as whatever is the price paid or payable when the parties are unrelated and price is the sole consideration. I gave you a class, you paid me 2000 for the class. What is the transaction value? 2000. I gave you a class, you gave me 1000. 1000 you are going to pay later. What is the value of supply? 2000. I gave you a class, you gave me 2000. 2000 is the price paid or payable. We are not related and you paid me only money. You paid me only price. Then Baba, that will be taken as the transaction value. Once you know the transaction value, these are the things that should be included in the transaction value. What are the things that should be included in the transaction value? Always remember TOPIICS. T for any taxes, duties, sales, fees other than GST. Remember, TCS is never to be included. O for my obligation, obligation of the supplier if made by the recipient. then that is also to be included in my value. If my recipient paid someone on my behalf, then that is also to be included. P for packing charges also to be included. I for incidental expenses charged by the supplier for anything done. Basically, it is any amount charged for anything done by the supplier with respect to the supply at the time or before the delivery of the goods or supply of service. So, any incidental charge charged by me to you for anything done with respect to the supply will also be included in the value. Again, the next I over here is interest, penalty, and late fee for delayed payment also to be included. And then the last one over here, C. C is selling commission. Commission, you have to remember which commission? Selling commission. And the last one is subsidies, which are linked to price, directly linked to price, other than government subsidies. Subsidies, you can write directly which are linked to price other than government subsidies. So what did I tell you? I told section number 15.1 transaction value. Then always remember in your value of supply, you should always go ahead and include topics, taxes other than GST. O for obligation of the supplier made by the recipient. P for packing. I for incidental charges, means anything charged by supplier for anything done with respect to the supply shall also be included. C for I, again interest, penalty and late fee. C for commission, selling commission. And as for subsidies directly linked to price other than central government, state government ka subsidies. The next one over here is discount. Section number 15.3 says, section number 15.3 says about discount. 15.3a which is there, it goes ahead and says if the discount is given before or at the time of supply, then it is always to be excluded from the value of supply. 15.3b goes ahead and says if the discount is given after the supply, means year-end discount, turnover discount, volume discount, all these discounts which are given after the supply, means they are not recorded in the invoice now. If they are given later, always remember such discount will be excluded from the value if three conditions are satisfied. Ali condition. What are the condition, everyone? Ali. Number one is the agreement. Prior agreement for such discount should be there between me and the recipient. Secondly, discount shall be specifically linked to invoice. And I for ITC. ITC relating to the supply. Whatever extra ITC has been taken by the recipient should be reversed. A for agreement. L for discount should be specifically linked to invoice. And I for ITC should be reversed by the recipient. When I give him a credit note saying this much is the extra GST which you have paid, I am returning it to you, then he should reverse that much extra ITC taken. Are we clear, everyone? Only then that discount will be excluded, otherwise discount will not be excluded. Remember one thing in the exam, interest, penalty and late fee. If you receive for delayed payment, then it is to be included. If you don't receive, don't include. When you receive, always assume interest, penalty and late fee, that whatever amount you have received is always inclusive of GST. Reduce the GST amount and then include in your value. Sir, in the question, if they don't go ahead and give rate of GST, they gave only interest, penalty and late fee, then what to do? Then include the complete amount. That is what I have gone ahead and told. Interest, penalty, late fee, assume always inclusive of GST. Hence, do a bank calculation and then find out the amount to be included in the value. If the rate of tax is not given in the question, what will you do? Whatever amount of interest, penalty, late fee received to be included in the value. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is, sir, if the value is ascertainable, always take the transaction value. Include what? Topics. Exclude what? Discount. Clear, everyone? 15.1, 15.2 and 15.3. So if value is not ascertainable, I did a supply without consideration, then Baba valuation rules are to be considered. That we'll be discussing at CA final level. Now, sir, there are some clarifications which are given. Number one, sir, staggered discount. Buy more, get more. Buy 10,000, get 10% discount. Buy 20,000, get 20%. Buy 30,000, get 30% discount. All discounts are basically recorded in the invoice to be excluded from the value. Next, sir, periodic or year-end discount. Year-end per discount is given. Periodic discount is given. Volume discount is given. Turnover-based discount is given. All discounts are given later, right? These discounts are given after the supply. All these are to be excluded only if three conditions are met. Number one, supplier and recipient had an agreement for such discount. Secondly, that discount can be linked to the invoice. Thirdly, you are reversing the extra ITC which you have taken on the basis of my credit note. Whatever extra GST I am returning to you, that much ITC you are reducing. Then, Baba, what will happen? That discount is to be excluded from the value. Otherwise, not to be excluded. The next one over here is secondary discount. What is secondary discount, everyone? Secondary discounts are those discounts which are not known at the time of supply. I went ahead and supplied you some biscuits. Later, I was going one day. You told, sir, these biscuits, not even dogs are eating it. What to do? I told, okay, Baba, I'll give you 2 rupees extra discount. This discounts may GST credit note is not given. Just a commercial credit note is given. I'll not return your GST, and hence in this scenario, always remember such discounts are never excluded from the value. Why? Because these discounts are not known at the time of supply and there was no agreement. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is GST on delayed payment of EMI. Delayed payment of EMI. What is this GST on delayed payment of EMI? I told uncle, I need a mobile phone. Uncle gave me a mobile phone. I went ahead and told uncle, I'll pay you 10,000 per month plus 1,000 interest. Like this, I went ahead and paid for 4 months, 10,000 plus 1,000 interest, 10,000 plus 1,000 interest, because he sold me the mobile phone for how much? 40,000. So if I pay him 40,000 plus 4,000 rupees interest, will this interest be exempted or it will be included in the value of supply? Included in the value of supply. But supposingly, I went ahead and told uncle, please give me a mobile phone. I will go ahead and give you EMI. Uncle told, Baba, I can give you mobile phone, but I will not give you EMI. So I went to one finance company and told this finance company or bank, can you give me a 40,000 rupees loan? They went ahead and gave me a 40,000 rupees loan. I gave it to uncle. Baba, what is the value of supply between me and uncle? 40,000 rupees. Now, this finance company which gave me a loan, I am paying them 10,000 every month plus 1,000 interest. 10,000 every month plus 1,000 interest. Now, my question over here in this scenario, this interest which I am paying him, 1,000 rupees ka interest which I am paying him every month, will it be taxable or exempted? Here, because it is giving money to use, loans and advances when it is given by someone, and interest is charged, such interest is exempted. However, if the supplier gives the EMI and interest is charged, that interest will be included in the value of supply. That is being told over here. If seller gives EMI, then any additional or penal interest will form part of the value. But if third party finance company gave me a loan, then such interest which I am paying to the finance company, or might be I have delayed the payment, so I am paying some penal interest, whatever interest is there, that will be exempted under entry number 27 of your exemption notification. What you can remember is, if finance company is giving the loan, that interest will be exempted. Here we are done with a short and sweet chapter of value of supply, A graded chapter for your exam. 6 marks, 5 marks ka or 6 marks ka one small question, 100% they will go ahead and ask you, right, everyone? Always remember, value of supply is what value? Transaction value. And in your value of supply, you should include what? TOPIICS, exclude discount. We are done with the chapter of value of supply. All right, students, let's go ahead and start with the next chapter. The next chapter which we are going to revise is the chapter of tax invoice, credit note, and debit note. Everyone over here, we started learning GST with goods or service. Whenever goods and service will be supplied, supply GST will be levied. Once GST is levied, you will have to see exemption. If you are not falling in an exemption, then you will have to collect and pay. If you are a taxable person, how will you collect, everyone? You will calculate GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Once you know the value, you will prepare tax invoice, credit note, debit note. Right, everyone? So here comes the chapter of tax invoice, credit note, debit note. Section number 31, 32, 33, and section number 34. Let's go ahead and quickly understand tax invoice, credit note, and debit note. Section number 31 goes ahead and talks about tax invoice. Section number 31 has section number 31 1 till section number 31 7. Section number 31 1 goes ahead and says if you are a person who is going ahead and supplying goods, then if your goods involve movement means it is going from you to the recipient, movement is there, then always you have to generate the invoice before or at the time of removal. When you are going to remove from your factory, before or at that time your invoice should be raised. If there is no movement, any other case, always invoice should be raised at the time of delivery or making available. Delivery means when risk and rewards are being transferred, that time you should go ahead and raise the invoice. When you are going ahead and raising the invoice should have what? Description, quantity, value, tax, such other particulars as told in rule number 46. The invoice should always be triplicate, one for the king, recipient, duplicate for the transporter, triplicate for yourself, supplier. Are we clear, everyone? The next one over here is section number 31. 2. In case of services, when you should go ahead and raise the invoice. In case of services, you should raise the invoice once you have provided the service on or before the providing of service. But maximum time limit is what? Sir, before or after the providing of service, but within 30 days or 45 days. Sir, 45 days is given in case of banking company, insurance, financial institution, and NBFC. So I call them NBFI. N for NBFC, B for banking company, F for financial institution, I for insurance company. What is the limit, everyone? 45 days. Now, then they went ahead and told when you are raising the invoice, always remember in case of services, you show description, value, tax, such other particulars as told in rule number 46. Invoice should be always duplicate, one for the king, recipient, another for supplier. Now, if you are a person who is a NBFIT, NBFC, banking company, financial institution, insurance company, and telecom company, NBFIT. Then, if you are supplying to your distinct person some services, then you should always go ahead and issue the invoice when? When you record, basically, before the time the supplier records in the books of account, when you make a book entry of the service that you have supplied the service, or before the expiry of the quarter in which services are supplied. Are we clear, everyone? In which the services are made. So, what is the maximum time to go ahead and raise the invoice? When the quarter is going to get over the last day, or when you make the book entry. Everyone over here. Then the section number 31.3 comes. 31.3 has 31.3 A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Sir, section number 31.3, when we talk about section number 31.3, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. A means what? I told you have to remember R, N, B, A, R, S, P. R for revised tax invoice. Baba, you should issue revised tax invoice within how much time? 1 month of the registration certificate. For which invoices? Sir, I became liable. Here the registration was granted. Here I went ahead and applied within 30 days. Registration was granted. Registration valid from the date I became liable. From the date you become liable till the grant of registration certificate, whatever supplies you did, for that you will issue revised tax invoice within 1 month. Are we clear, everyone? Collect GST and pay it to the government. Now, when I am talking about revised tax invoice, for all the supplies which you have done, during the period you become liable till the date of issuance of registration certificate. For all the supplies, if you have done the supplies to a registered person, consolidated revised tax invoice is not possible, whether intra or inter. But if you have done the supplies to an unregistered person, remember within the state, consolidated revised tax invoice can be issued for all the buyers. But outside the state, you have to see if the value of supply was greater than 2.5 lakh, then for that individual revised tax invoice to be given. For all other supplies, you can make one consolidated revised tax invoice. Are we clear, everyone? Next, N for no tax invoice. No tax invoice when the value is less than 200. Everyone over here. I told you revised tax invoice. Secondly, registered person not to issue invoice when the value is less than 200. But this is not applicable in case of multiplex theatre, because I told you multiplex compulsorily they are required to issue e-ticket. even if the value is less than 200, they are required to do e-ticketing, and e-ticket is only deemed as the tax invoice in that scenario, whether it contains the recipient detail or it does not contain the recipient detail. Also, they have to issue an e-ticket even if the value is less than 200. Remember one thing, it's only for multiplex who has multiple screen. Single screen wala theater, value less than 200, Baba, e-invoicing is, e-ticketing is not mandatory. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, if value is less than 200, recipient is unregistered and he does not require an invoice, then you don't have to give an invoice if the value of supply is less than 200. And whatever supplies you have done to those people to whom you did not give the invoice, for all the supplies at the end of the day, what will you raise? Consolidated tax invoice at the end of the day for all the supplies. Then we have registered person is supplying taxable goods, then tax invoice. If registered person is supplying exempted goods, what did I teach you? The next one, R and B. B for bill of supply. If you are supplying those supplies which are what? Exempt supply, or you are a composition dealer, then you don't have to issue a tax invoice. You will issue what? Bill of supply. Also, value is less than 200. Bill of supply also not required. The next one is 313D. What is 313D, everyone? If I receive an advance, I have to go ahead and issue a receipt voucher. Are we clear, everyone? I have to always go ahead and issue a receipt voucher evidencing that you have gone ahead and received the payment. Sir, when I received the advance, I don't know intra or inter. I don't know the rate. Government told, please pay, assume interstate, pay IGST and pay how much? 18%. Then, sir, I received an advance. See, the next one over here was what? A for advance का case में you always issued what? Receipt voucher. R for refund voucher. What is refund voucher? Going ahead and telling everyone, sir, you received an amount as advance, you paid the GST to the government. If you did not supply and did not issue a tax invoice, then you can issue a, if you are going ahead and giving him the money back, you should issue always a refund voucher. Whatever tax you had paid to the government, government will also refund it to you. Registered person, no supply and tax invoice against the advance, then you can issue refund voucher. Then 313F goes ahead and talks about, sir, it talks about a self invoicing. What is self invoicing, everyone? Sir, one person is a registered person, he supplied me and I am liable to pay tax under reverse charge, then he will give me a tax invoice. But if the person who is supplying me an unregistered person and I am required to pay tax under reverse charge, I should myself issue an invoice as per section number 313F. Are we clear, everyone? And practical life may we call it a self invoice. So whenever you are liable to pay tax under 93 or 94, you are required to issue an invoice with respect to the goods, services, or both received from unregistered person on the date of receipt. When I am making payment to those people who have supplied me the goods on which goods or service on which I am paying the tax under reverse charge, I should always issue a payment voucher, whether he is a registered person or unregistered person. Whenever you have paid the tax under reverse charge on a supply, if you are making the payment to those guys, you should always issue a payment voucher. What did I tell you over here? I told R for revised tax invoice, N for no tax invoice, B for bill of supply, A for advance pay receipt voucher, R for refund voucher, S for self invoice, P for payment voucher. Right, everyone? Then section number 31(3), one done supply in case of goods, removal, delivery, making available, services 30 days or 45 days. Then 31(3), A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Then 31(4) goes ahead and talks about continuous supply of goods. Whenever you are supplying some service, some goods continuously on a recurrent basis, that is known as continuous supply of goods. Sir, if successive statement I am giving, when I am giving the statement, I should give the invoice. If payment is involved, when I am going ahead and receiving the payment, basically invoice should be on or before such statement or payment. Continuous supply of service, whenever I am going ahead and supplying service, 31(5) goes ahead and says, whenever you are going ahead and providing any service, continuously, whenever, when is it called continuous supply? Whenever it is for greater than 3 months, then they are telling you have to see the contract. If the contract between you and the recipient is that due date is ascertainable, invoice should be on or before due date. Due date is not ascertainable, on or before you receive the payment. Payment is linked to completion. On or before completion of the event, you should raise the invoice. Sir, 31(6) goes ahead and says supply of service ceases before completion. I have not completed the service, but supply of service is ceasing. Then they are telling invoice at the time of cessation how much ever service you have provided, how much ever supply you have done. For that, you should give the invoice at the time of cessation. Matlab, they are telling at the time of cessation to the extent of supply you have done before the cessation. How much ever service you have provided, you should give the invoice. Sir, goods sent on approval or return basis. Section number 31(7) says whenever you are sending the goods on approval, always remember one thing, you should raise the invoice. At the time of sending, no. At the time of sending, you should issue just a delivery challan and send. Sir, invoice when? When the approval is given, that is at that before or at the time of supply, or 6 months from the date of removal, whichever is earlier. Right, everyone? Section number 31 done. Section number 31(1). In case of goods, when do you raise invoice? Removal, delivery, making available. Service, 30 days or 45 days. 31(3) has what? RN bar SP. 31(4) continuous supply of goods. 31(5) continuous supply of service. 31(6) supply of service ceases before completion. And 31(7) goods sent on approval. Right, everyone? Then we have section number 32, which goes ahead and says prohibition on unauthorized collection of tax. If you are unregistered person, don't collect. Registered person, collect as per the rules or act. So then have section number 33, which goes ahead and says whenever you are going ahead and issuing any tax invoice or any other document, please show the tax amount separately. Then we have section number 34 over here, which goes ahead and says section number 34(1) says when should you issue credit note? Sir, whenever taxable value or tax charge is excess, or you have goods and services are supplied, are returned to you. Oh, sir, services can't be returned. Whenever goods are returned or goods, services, or both are found to be deficient, then Baba, always remember you can go ahead and issue a credit note. Sir, sorry, I will give you a credit note so you can issue credit note. Then registered person may, it is not mandatory. Why? Because credit note will reduce the liability. Government say you will take back. Who wants to give back? Government told up to you. If you want, you issue. Then, sir, whenever you issue a credit note, the amendment is you have to always go ahead and declare the details of the credit note in the return of the month during which the credit note has been issued. I issued the credit note in this month. This month when I am filing the return, in that I should show the credit note. But what is the maximum time I should declare the credit note? By 30th November of the next financial year, or annual return ka filing date, whichever is earlier. Remember, everyone, this is an amendment, 30th day of November or the date of furnishing annual return, whichever is earlier. Section number 34(3) says whenever you are going ahead and supplying and tax invoice had been issued, but later you found that tax you have charged less or value you have charged less, please go ahead and issue a debit note. Whenever you issue a debit note, there is no time limit to go ahead and issue and declare. Whenever you issue, the month you issue, that month when you are filing the return, please go ahead and show the debit note. The next one over here is HSN code. Sir, what is HSN code, everyone? Harmonized system of nomenclature. Whenever you are issuing an invoice, you should put what? HSN code, which is a 8-digit code. Now they have gone ahead and told with effect from 1st of April 2021, if you are a person whose aggregate turnover is up to 5 crore, then Baba, if you are doing B2B supplies, how many digits of HSN code is compulsory? First 4 digit. And B2C supply, it is always optional. If you want, you can put. If you don't want, don't put. If aggregate turnover is greater than 5 crore, how many digits are mandatory? 6 digits of HSN code are mandatory, whether you are doing B2B, business to business, or business to consumer wala supply. Circular with respect to time expired drugs or medicine. Everyone, what was happening in the medicine industry? People were facing a problem. They were telling, sir, we manufactured a medicine, we send it to the trader. Now, if trader is returning, how to deal? Government went ahead and told one option is when you are going ahead and supplying, now trader is returning, tell him to go ahead and return it to you. You go ahead and give him one credit note. Yes, everyone. And if the credit note is issued within time, your tax liability can be adjusted. But if tax invoice is not issued within time, if credit note is not issued within time, my liability will not be adjusted. So people told, sir, this is only the problem. Everyone, supplier can issue a credit note and retailer will return with the help of delivery challan. If credit note is issued within time, liability can be adjusted. If else liability cannot be adjusted. When I receive the drugs, I will go ahead and destroy the drugs. When I destroy the drugs, ITC will be reversed. Everyone over here. Now I am telling sir, what if that person is returning after the time limit? After the time limit means, sir, 30th November is also gone. Now if I go ahead and issue him a credit note, I will not get a reduction in my liability. What to do? Government told Ramesh, do one thing. When you had supplied to him, you have already paid the tax. Forget that transaction. He took the ITC. Forget that transaction. Now tell him to go ahead and sell you the expired drugs as fresh supply. He will go ahead and supply you. He will collect the GST from you. He will pay it to the government. He has input tax credit. His output tax liability is set off and he'll pay. What will you do? You receive the supply. You take the ITC. When you destroy the medicine, you will destroy the ITC also. Sir, returned by the registered person, treat as fresh supply. Issue what? Tax invoice. I will go ahead and supply you. I'll return it to you. I'll issue a tax invoice. If I am a composition dealer, I will issue a bill of supply. I am an unregistered person, just a commercial invoice. When the manufacturer receives it, manufacturer destroys the returned drug. He will reverse the ITC as availed on such returned drugs. When I receive the drugs back, I'll destroy the drugs. ITC also will get destroyed. Now, the next point over here is e-invoicing. What is e-invoicing, everyone? You have to raise a normal invoice. You have to go to einvoice1gst.gov.in, fill the particulars over there. Some particulars are required, supplier, recipient details, etc. And then the e-invoicing ka portal will go ahead and generate one invoice reference number. You have to use the invoice reference number, and now you have to go ahead and download the invoice. When you download the invoice, that invoice will have a QR code, and that invoice is this process is known as e-invoicing. Basically, to generate an invoice and register it and get an invoice reference number, this process is known as what? E-invoicing. Once you get the invoice reference number, can you download your invoice? Yes, Baba, you can go ahead and now download your invoice. This whole process is known as e-invoicing. Now, remember one thing, if you have done e-invoicing, you are not required to issue 3 copies in case of goods, 2 copies in case of services. E-invoicing provisions are applicable if you are a registered person and your aggregate turnover in any preceding financial year from 17-18, 18-19, 19-20, 20-21, 21-22, any year may has crossed how much? 10 crore. Amendment is, it is now 10 crore with respect to which supplies? If you are doing B2B supplies, means you are doing supplies to a registered person, and for your export, you are required to do mandatorily e-invoicing. Means you are required to generate an invoice and register on the einvoice1gst.gov.in. Sir, when is e-invoicing not applicable? If you are a government department, local authority, SEZ unit, or you are BGPM. B for banking company. 54.2 talks about banking company. And here everyone, 54.2, 3, 4 and 4A. 54.2 talks about banking company. Banking company means NBFI. G means G for GTA, whoever is a GTA, and P means passenger transportation service may, and M means multiplex. For these people, e-invoicing is not applicable. Can you tell me again, everyone? E-invoicing, if I am registered person and my aggregate turnover in any year from 17-18, 18-19, 19-20, 20-21, 21-22, now 22-23 is going on. So last year was what? 21-22. So from 17-18, any year may, if my turnover had crossed 10 crore, on me, e-invoicing provisions are applicable. And what will I do? Whenever I am doing B2B supplies or I am exporting, I should generate a invoice means I should generate a invoice reference number, means I should register my invoice. With respect to which supplies, I don't have to do it. I have to do with respect to B2B and for export. For which supplies I'll not do. If I am going ahead and supplying to government department, local authority, SEZ or BGPM. B means banking. NBFI. NBFC, banking company, financial institution, insurance company. G for GTA. P for passenger transportation service, and M for multiplex. Why these people will not generate? Because these people are those cases in which tax invoice in special circumstance. Banking companies, etc., they can generate what? Consolidated tax invoice or other document. Might be if they generate a statement, that is only their invoice. Sir, GTA can issue tax invoice or might be a consignment note, and that is only their invoice. If you are a supplier of passenger transportation service, ticket which you issue, ticket is only your invoice, and Baba multiplex has to do e-ticketing, and e-ticketing is only their tax invoice. And on these people, neither dynamic QR code is applicable nor e-invoicing provisions are applicable. Sir, what's a dynamic QR code? Dynamic QR code is that code which you go to a shop and you want to make the payment. When you want to make the payment, they give you a code. That code, the QR code, that QR code is known as a dynamic QR code. You scan, automatic amount comes, you pay, and you go home. That is known as a dynamic QR code. Now, government have gone ahead and made mandatory for some suppliers to go ahead and give dynamic QR code with effect from 1st of December 2020. If you are a registered person and your aggregate turnover in any financial year from 17-18 is greater than 500 crore, then with respect to supplies to unregistered person, B2C, basically whenever you are supplying to unregistered person, you have to give what? Dynamic QR code ka option. What is the purpose of dynamic QR code? It is for enabling UPI payments. Sir, it is not applicable on whom? If you are BGPMO. What is BGPMO, everyone? B for banking company, NBFI. G for GTA, P for passenger transportation service, M for multiplex, O means OIDR, O means online information database access retrieval service provider. For them also, dynamic QR code is not applicable. Here there is a small circular. Can you guys see? Okay, here there is a small point which is there. If I am a registered person, I am supplying taxable supply and exempt supply to whom? Unregistered person. Instead of giving one bill of supply and one tax invoice, I can give one combined document which is known as what? Invoice come bill of supply. Now there is one circular over here. Jewelers, when they are taking their jewelry from one state to another to show on approval basis, they can move along with delivery challan. If the sale happens, they will issue a invoice at the time of approval. Intrastate CGST, SGST, interstate IGST. Are we clear? Next, the next one over here is if you are taking artwork from one state to another, at the time of sending, send along with delivery challan. Sir, the person says, I like it, the artwork was approved. Then what will you do? You will issue an invoice and you will go ahead and charge the appropriate GST. Intrastate, CGST, SGST, interstate, IGST will come. One small point, when we go ahead and learn the e-way bill chapter, in the e-way bill chapter, you will see that when jewelry is being moved, no, that time e-way bill is not required. This is one specific case that jewelry ka movement pe e-way bill is not required, but other things when you are moving artwork, etc., then e-way bill is required. Are we clear, everyone? Here we are done. Okay. Delivery challan. What is a delivery challan, everyone? Rule number 55 says delivery challan should always be issued in 3 copies, one for consignee, one for transporter, and one for the consigner. Whoever is sending, whoever is transporting, and whoever is receiving. Then it says, when will you issue, everyone? Whenever you are sending liquefied gas, transportation of goods to your job worker, transportation of goods for reason other than supply, might be you are sending some goods for testing, or whenever goods are transported for supply but invoice could not be issued at that time. You are transporting the goods, jewelry for supply, but that time when you are transporting, invoice could not be issued, so at that time you can move on the basis of delivery challan. And also when goods transported in complete knockdown, semi knockdown, batches or lot, then baba you will issue one invoice, but goods are going in 4-5 trucks. So what will you do? The trucks, when you are moving, you will need a delivery challan. The first truck can move along with the invoice, but other trucks will need delivery challan and also certified copy of the invoice. Right, everyone? Here we are done with your tax invoice, credit note, debit note ka chapter. The two amendments, everyone. Number one, maximum time limit to declare your credit note is by 30th of November of the next financial year on annual return ka furnishing date, whichever is earlier. And one more, e-invoicing provisions which are there. E-invoicing provisions are applicable whenever your turnover crosses 10 crore in any preceding financial year from 17-18. Right, everyone? I'll go ahead and close my revision on tax invoice, credit note, debit note. Bye, guys. All right, people. The next chapter which we are going to start is the chapter of e-way bill B graded chapter 2 to 4 marks is the maximum expected. Let's do this chapter. What does it say, everyone? Whenever goods or services are being supplied, supply can be either interstate supply or interstate supply. What will happen? GST will be levied. Intra CGST. Once GST is levied, it has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. How will you collect, everyone? GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Once you know the value, you will prepare tax invoice, credit note, debit note, delivery, challan. Yes, everyone. And you will send the goods to the other person with the help of a e-way bill. When you are taking the goods on the way and going, there will be our officer who will stop you and tell you, show me the goods, show me the invoice, show me the bill, e-way bill. E-way bill is a document which basically you are going ahead and informing the government that, sir, I am taking the goods from here to here. And that information, when you give to the government gives you a e-way bill, which is to be carried by you when you are going on the way and to be showed to this officer. Right, everyone? Number one, who is required to generate a e-way bill? Always remember one thing: supplier, recipient, consigner, or consignee. Whoever is causing the movement will go ahead and generate the e-way bill. Are we clear? Remember always, if one point I want to tell, if recipient is unregistered person, then always deemed that supplier is causing the movement. Do you remember, everyone? Supplier is causing movement if the recipient is unregistered. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Sir, where will he go ahead and generate? He will go to e-way bill gst.gov.in and he will upload the details in e-way bill part A, Part B, EWV01 का Part A and Part B. Part A is basically the transaction related detail. Part B is basically the transportation related details. What will it generate? E-way bill. When is e-way bill required? Whenever consignment value is greater than 50,000. So if you are causing a movement intra or inter and the consignment value is greater than 50,000, you are required to generate a e-way bill. Consignment value means when the value is greater than 50,000. Consignment value, whenever it is greater than 50,000, you have to generate e-way bill. Or, sir, whenever you are doing interstate movement to job worker, then you are required to generate e-way bill. Mandatorily, there is no value limit. If you are doing interstate, if you are an interstate supplier, basically you are a person who is supplying handicraft goods and you are taking from one state to another. What? Handicraft item, and you are exempted from registration, then also you are mandatorily required to generate e-way bill. Sir, how do we calculate the consignment value? Always take the invoice value, bill of supply, delivery challan ka value plus GST. That will give you the consignment value. If consignment value is greater than 50,000, you will generate the e-way bill. But don't forget, job worker interstate and handicraft supplier who was exempted from registration, for these two people, mandatory e-way bill. Correct, everyone? Next. Sir, always remember, if it's an invoice come bill of supply, if it is taxable supply 40,000 for an example, GST how much? 8,000 for an example, exempt supply 10,000, consignment value always remove exempt supply. Now it is 48 and hence you will not generate e-way bill. Always remember, in your invoice come bill of supply, you have to remove exempt supply. Sir, when will I generate e-way bill? You have to generate prior to moment. In case of rail, ship, air, you can generate after commencement of moment also. E-way bill ka validity, if it is an over-dimensional cargo or a multimodal transportation where ship is involved, less than equal to 20 kilometers 1 day. If it is other than over-dimensional cargo or multimodal shipment where ship is involved, then it is less than equal to 200 1 day. For an example, here ship is involved in a transportation, then Baba, it will be 20 kilometers 1 day. If ship is not involved in the transportation and ODC is also not there, then 200 kilometers 1 day. Are we clear, everyone? Let's go ahead. Now, when you are going on the way, rule number 138 says, please take documents and devices. Devices means an RFID device. As of now, not required. So, document means you should have invoice, bill of supply, or delivery challan plus e-way bill. Any either of this item plus an e-way bill. Are we clear, everyone? Plus, in case of import, you should have bill of entry. E-way bill is not required if you are going ahead, if you the transportation happening by rail, air, or vessel means it is not required to be carried by the person in charge. Just imagine, master of the ship is carrying one e-way bill. No, it is not required. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, in lieu of physical tax invoice, if you are a person who is doing e-invoicing, then you can go ahead and give the person in charge who is taking the goods and going the QR code having the embedded invoice reference number. When he is going on the way, if the officer will stop, he can show the QR code. Officer can scan and get all the details of the invoice. Physical tax invoice is not required to be carried. Now you are going on the way, officer will stop you. Rule number 138B says verification of document and conveyance. Officer will go ahead and stop you. Which is the officer? Authorized proper officer is the inspector. Inspector who is authorized by the commissioner will stop you. He will check the document, e-way bill, and the conveyance. And always remember, checking always can be done by authorized proper officer. But on the way, supposingly there is no authorized proper officer is not there, and government has got an information that Ramesh is doing something wrong, then any other officer can go ahead and do the checking after taking commissioner ka approval. Yes, everyone. Always remember, after the inspection, this proper officer will go online and he'll submit one summary report in EWB, GST EWB 03, Part A, within how much time? 24 hours. And a final report within how much time? Within 3 days plus 3 days. Are we clear? 3 days ka extension can be given by commissioner. Once the checking is done, second time checking will never happen unless there is a specific intelligence information. Then checking can happen again. Always remember, in your e-way bill chapter, 24 hours means midnight 12 to next day midnight 12. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Point is clear. If this person is being stopped for more than 30 minutes, then he can go online and submit one report which is known as GST AWV04 grievance report. Okay, everyone. Now, government is planning to go ahead and install RFID device. If you install RFID device and put your invoice details in the RFID device will send signals. Government will also get RFID reader installed. The reader will go ahead and get the invoice ka detail. Invoice ka detail will match with the e-way bill ka detail which you had uploaded, and the gate will open and you can go. But as of now, this system is yet to be introduced. Whenever you are going on the way, if by chance there is some problem, your truck has fallen sick, then breakdown has happened, if it is repairable, you can ask for extension. E-way bill can be extended 8 hours prior or 8 hours after the expiry also. So if e-way bill is expiring today night, 8 hours prior means after 4 o'clock you can ask for extension, means one day prior, means today night, then by evening 4 o'clock. If today night it has expired, then tomorrow morning till 8 o'clock you can ask for extension. Sir, any other issue? For an example, breakdown is not repairable, then do one thing. If there is a breakdown or there is a transshipment which is resulting in change in truck, then Baba, if it is your conveyance or some same transporter, just update the part B, take your goods and go. But if supposingly you are going to now assign it to different transporter, then do one thing. If it is a new transporter coming into picture, then assign the e-way bill to the new transporter. He will update the part B, take the goods and go. Are we clear, everyone? Different transporter, then assign the e-way bill. He shall update the part B, take the goods and go. Now, sir, when is e-way bill not required? Everyone over here, I have gone ahead and given the situation when the e-way bill is not required. E-way bill is not required when goods being transported are LPG or kerosene for public distribution system. Goods are postal baggage, pearl, precious stone, metal, jewelry, currency, personal and household effect, and personal and household effect means your household item, and corals. Then transportation by non-motorized car conveyance means if you are doing transportation by bullock cart, horse cart, etc., then e-way bill is not required. Why? Because Baba, for that you need a vehicle number. Where will you find the vehicle number in a bullock cart? Next, sir, transportation to or fro from a custom port, airport, or station to an inland container depot or container freight station. Sir, movement of goods within notified area. If an area is notified, then you are not required to generate e-way bill if the movement is happening over there. Sir, transportation of exempted goods except de-oiled cake, alcoholic liquor. So, Baba, in case of de-oiled cake, you are required to generate e-way bill. Other than that, exempted goods, alcoholic liquor for human consumption, and HP man ka case mein, you are not required to generate e-way bill. HP man means high speed diesel, petroleum crude, motor spirit, aviation turbine fuel, and natural gas. Where goods Supply of goods being transported is not a supply. Means if your item is falling in schedule 3, it is not a supply only. What will you try to steal? So government is selling e-way bill, not required. Supply of goods by canteen stores department, army canteens, to or fro unit run canteens or authorized customer. Supply of heavy water and nuclear fuel by Department of Atomic Energy. Movement of goods by defense formation under the Ministry of Defense. Ministry of Defense is transporting supposedly hand grenade, and they will inform. Government is saying we will not inform anyone that we are taking and going. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Movement of empty cargo container or empty cylinders for refilling. When consignor is the government and transportation is by rail. If goods are being transported by government through rail, then e-way bill is not required. Transportation from one custom station or port to another custom station or port. Transportation under custom supervision or seal. When custom supervision is there, GST ka supervision is not required. Transit cargo to or fro Nepal. When goods are coming and they are going to Nepal or coming from Nepal and being transported outside for movement in India, e-way bill is not required. Then, sir, who shall generate e-way bill? If you are going ahead and transporting by road, you are going ahead and transporting in your own conveyance, hired one or a public conveyance, you will only fill part A and you will fill part B before movement. If you go ahead and hand over the goods to the transporter, you don't know in which truck he is going to take. So do one thing, fill part A, assign the e-way bill to the transporter, let him fill part B and generate the e-way bill, take the goods and go. Sir, if the transportation is by rail, air or vessel, rail, air or vessel, e-way bill part A, you update, part B also you have to update, but here railway receipt number, airway bill number or bill of lading number can be only after your transportation has started. So you can go ahead and generate the e-way bill before or after the movement also. Are we clear, everyone? Everyone over here. Rule number 138E, restriction on furnishing information in Part A. Your e-way bill system will be blocked for you when no person shall be allowed to furnish information in Part A with respect to outward supply. Yes, everyone? With respect to outward supply of a registered person, outward supply of a registered person who. So, Baba, my e-way bill portal will be blocked. Means I will not be able to generate e-way bill for my outward supply when I am a composition dealer and I have not furnished CMP02 for 2 consecutive quarters. If I am a person other than composition and I have not furnished my monthly return, which is basically your GST or 3B, for how many period? 2 tax period. If you are a person other than, means if you are a person other than composition, means normal person, and you have not furnished GSTR1 for any 2 months or 2 quarter, or you are a person whose registration has been suspended, Baba, during suspension you can't go ahead and generate e-way bill. Baba, tell me one thing, for my outward supply I can't generate e-way bill. For inward supply, if somebody is sending it to me, can e-way bill be generated? Yes. Next, proviso. Baba, actually earlier when they blocked it for inward and outward both. But then government ko people went in and told when supplier is selling me the goods, for my default, why is the supplier being penalized that he can't send me the goods also? Suppliers went and told the government. So government told, okay, when you are sending to this person in default, you can generate. But when he is selling, he will not be able to generate e-way bill. And it means he will not be able to sell and send the goods. Can I go ahead, everyone? Sir, can I go to the commissioner and request? Yes, Baba, give your request to the commissioner in EWB05 and he will go ahead and allow you to furnish the details by giving you an order in EWB06. Allow furnishing the details of Part A or reject the request after giving opportunity of being heard. There are some important point. You have 5 e-way bills which are there. You are the transporter. You can generate EWB02, which is basically a consolidation of all the e-way bill. Sir, can e-way bill be cancelled? Yes, Baba, e-way bill can be cancelled within how much time? 24 hours, but before being verified in transit. Next, sir, e-way bill generated in one state is valid across India in other states also. Always remember, when you are sending the goods by rail, you have to generate the e-way bill before or after movement. But after movement, please generate, because when the recipient goes to receive the good, he has to show the e-way bill, otherwise goods will not be given. Next, e-way bill generation is optional even if the consignment value is less than 50,000. Even if the consignment value is less than 50,000, go tell the government, then you can, no, go generate online the e-way bill if you want to, up to you. I am going ahead and sending the goods from my premises to the goods transport agency. Everyone listen first here. I am sending the goods from my premises to the goods transport agency who will load it in a truck and take it from here to the Delhi. So government is telling when you are sending the goods to whom? Transporter. Intrastate. Number one, sending it to transporter. Number two, Baba remember, sending it to transporter. Number two, intrastate movement up to 50 kilometer. Number three, up to 50 kilometer. You can fill part A and send. You don't have to fill part B. Sir, if you are going ahead and sending it to transporter, number two, intrastate movement, if it is greater than 50 kilometer, part A and part B both are required. Means what is the exception? Only if it is up to 50 kilometer. Number one, sending to transporter, intrastate up to 50 kilometer, then Baba, part B is not required. Your goods were loaded in this vehicle and taken from here to here. Now from this vehicle, it will be loaded in another vehicle. This another vehicle ka detail need not be updated in part B. If from here till here, basically from the transporter's place till the recipient ka place, the distance is up to 50 kilometers. Means transporter place say, number two, it is going intrastate, transporter and this guy is in the same state up to 50 kilometer, then part A is required, part B updation is not required. If it is greater than 50 kilometer, both will be required. One small point over here on the left hand side. Everyone listen to me very carefully. You know what's a weighing bridge? You know what's a weighing bridge, everyone? Weighing, weighing bridge. अरे net. Huh. Hmm. You know what's a weighing bridge, everyone? What's a weighing bridge? Basically, I will draw. See here, what happens? Like this, two lines will be there. The truck will go and stand on this. Okay? I don't know how to put the truck on this. Now the truck will go and stand on this, and the weight of the truck will be measured. Are we clear? Now, trucks need a weighing certificate. How much is the truck load they are carrying? So for that, what will happen? First, a empty truck will stand. Then a full truck, filled truck will also stand. The difference will be the how much goods are there. Are we clear? For loading, they take a certificate saying how much weight is there in the truck. Now, whenever you are sending the truck for weighment, what they are telling, distance is up to 20 kilometer, e-way bill not required. Not required. Okay, everyone, e-way bill only is not required, but you should send along with a delivery challan. Sir, what if the distance is greater than 20 kilometer? E-way bill will be required. So whenever you are saying sending it to weighing bridge, up to 20 kilometer, e-way bill is not required. Number two, sending it to transporter's place or transporter place, say your place. If the distance is how much? Less than 50, up to 50 kilometer, only part A is required, part B is not required. Otherwise, whenever consignment value is greater than 50,000, e-way bill is required. Interstate movement for job work, e-way bill is required. And the third one, interstate movement by handicraft supplier who is exempted from registration, e-way bill is mandatorily required. Right, everyone? I have told you this part becomes very, very important. Secondly, this part is also important. Next, consignment value calculation when e-way bill required and e-way bill ka validity. These parts are very important. I'll stop my revision on e-way bill over here, everyone. Congratulations, people. All right, students, the next chapter which we are going to revise is the chapter of time of supply. Sir, can you give us a quick linking? Yes, Baba, let's take a quick linking. We started learning GST with goods and service. Goods and service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or intrastate. Interstate supply, IGST will be levied. Intrastate, CGST will be levied. Once GST is levied, it has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. How will he collect? GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Once you know the value, you will prepare what? Tax invoice, credit note, debit note, and delivery challan, and you will send the goods to the other person with the help of a e-way bill. Now the liability will come. Government says your liability comes at the time of supply, means you become liable to pay the tax when at the time of supply. How to determine time of supply with respect to goods is told by section number 12. How to determine time of supply with respect to services is told by section number 13. Section number 12, 1 goes ahead and says liability to pay GST on supply of goods will come at the time of supply. Section number 12, 2 says if you are a supplier, you have gone ahead and supplied the goods. When are you liable to pay? You are liable to pay on the date of issue of invoice or last date to issue invoice. Last date to issue invoice means it is removal or delivery or when you make the goods available or whenever you are issuing successive statement or whenever payments are being received as per the contract. Whenever the payments are basically going to be received, you should have gone ahead and issued the invoice. So it is date of invoice or last date to issue invoice, whichever is earlier, no, or date of receipt of payment. Date of receipt of payment is bank entry or credit, whichever is earlier. So out of A or B, whichever is earlier. However, there is a notification which has come and told that supplier of goods need not pay GST on advances and hence you will not have to pay GST on date of receipt of payment. You will go ahead and pay only on date of invoice or last date to issue invoice. Baba, don't cut anything in your chart book. What I'm telling is in the exam, how are you going to write? You are going to write A and B both, and then you will say a notification has come and they are telling supplier of goods need not pay GST on advance and hence time of supply will be date of invoice or last date to issue invoice. Section number 12.3 goes ahead and says reverse charge as a recipient. When will you pay the GST? Sir, date of receipt of goods or date of payment. Payment means when bank book entry or debit in your bank account, whichever is earlier, or date immediately following 30 days from the date of invoice or other document by the supplier. Supplier went ahead and gave you an invoice or any other document. From that day, you have to calculate 31st day. Are we clear, everyone? Whichever is earlier. Sir, date of receipt of goods is not there. Date of payment date is also not there. And the supplier did not go ahead and give me any invoice or any document. So I'm not able to calculate the 31st day. In that scenario, sir, when A, B, C is not applicable, book entry date of the recipient, that is when you make a purchase entry being the recipient, you'll make a purchase entry. That entry date will become the time of supply. Section number 12.4 goes ahead and says, in case of voucher, is the supply identifiable? Yes, sir. Supply is identifiable. Date of issue of voucher will become the time of supply. If the supply is not identifiable, sir, redemption date will become the time of supply. Residuary cases, basically wherever it is not forward charge also, reverse charge also, voucher case also is not applicable. Are you a registered person? Yes, sir. If you are a registered person, your time of supply will be the day you are going to file the return. Sir, if you are not a registered person, for an example, you are caught in an investigation and now you are going to pay GST. When are you going to pay? You will say, sir, when will my liability come? They are telling you, pay it. The day you pay it, that is only your liability ka day. Date of payment of tax is the day when your time of supply will come. In case of interest, penalty and late fee, always remember the day you receive it, that day it's your liability. If you don't receive, you are not liable to pay. If you receive it, the date of receipt of interest, penalty and liability, that will be your time of supply. Then we have section number 13. Section number 13, one entered and told, sir, liability to pay in case of services shall arise at the time of supply. Sir, section number 13.2 told if forward charge mechanism is there, basically when will the supplier of service pay? Sir, if he has issued the invoice within 30 days or 45 days, you remember, if it is a continuous supply of service ka case, if the due date is ascertainable, you should have raised the invoice on or before due date. Due date is not ascertainable, on or before payment. Payment is linked to completion, on or before completion of the event, you should have raised the invoice. Now, if you have raised the invoice on time, then, sir, invoice or payment, whichever is earlier. If invoice is not raised within time, then date of provisioning of service or date of payment, whichever is earlier. Yes, sir. Sir, small advances ka case mein government went ahead and told, it is up to you. You can pay on that advance or you can pay when you raise the invoice with respect to that advance. Section number 13.2C goes ahead and says, if you are not falling in A case or B case, for an example, you are not falling over here in 13.2A also and 13.2B also, then sir, then they are going ahead and telling book entry date of the recipient will become the time of supply in case of the supplier. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Point is clear. I hope you guys remember dry cleaning ka example is there. Yes, everyone. Next. 13.3 goes ahead and talks about reverse charge mechanism. Baba, in case of supplier of goods, reverse charge mechanism mein he pays on date of receipt of goods or date of payment or 31st day from the date of invoice by the supplier. Right, everyone? In case of services, date of receipt of goods will not be there And hence, date of payment or 31st will become 61st day from the date of invoice. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? Now listen to me very carefully. This is always applicable in case of reverse charge. If you import some service from outside India, from your associate enterprise, then the time of supply will be date of payment, or see baba, importation of service from associate enterprise, then date of payment or book entry date in the books of accounts of the recipient. When you make a book entry, that will become the time of supply. Now, always remember, reverse charge may, if date of payment or 61st day is not available, then they are going ahead and telling Ramesh, being the recipient, you will make an expense entry. The day you make the expense entry, that will become your time of supply. Section number 13 for voucher, section number 13.5 residuary case, and section number 13.6 interest, penalty and late fee, same as section number 12.4, 12.5 and 12.6. Voucher का केस में supply identifiable, date of issue of voucher, supply not identifiable, date of redemption. Residuary case में if you are required to file return, due date of return. If you are not required to file return, date of पेमेंट ऑफ टैक्स. आईपीएल का केस में द डेट ऑफ रिसीट ऑफ सच आईपीएल. In case of reverse charge mechanism, what will the supplier give you a document? If supplier is registered, he gives you a tax invoice. If supplier is unregistered, he gives you a commercial invoice or bill. Right, everyone? Here we are done with your time of supply. Right, everyone? B graded topic, 2 to 4 marks. Right, everyone? Chalo, I'll stop my discussion on the chapter of time of supply over here. Everyone over here now. The next chapter which we are going to start is an A graded chapter. They are going to 100% ask in the exam. A plus graded it is. Everyone over here now. Sir, can you please give us a quick linking? We started learning GST with everyone. Good sir. Service. Good sir, service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate or intrastate. Interstate, what will happen? I GST will be levied. Intrastate, C GST will be levied. Once GST is levied, GST has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. How will he collect? How will he pay, everyone? Sir, he will calculate GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Once you know the value, what will you do? You will issue the tax invoice, credit note, debit note, and delivery challan. Once you go ahead and issue that debit note, credit note, etc., you will tell, okay, sir, I will send the goods to you. You will issue a e-way bill. Yes or no, everyone? Now what will happen? Sir, once I go ahead and issue the e-way bill, my liability to pay will come. And liability comes at the time of supply. When your time has come, bad. Supposingly my liability is 1,000 rupees. Now how will I go ahead and pay, everyone? I will go ahead and use my input tax credit. For an example, I have 500 rupees ka input tax credit. Remaining amount I'll have to make the payment, and then I'll go ahead and file my return. So now we are going to learn about input tax credit. Let's go ahead, everyone over here. Input tax credit, we have section number 16, we have section number 17, and we have section number 18. Let's start with section number 16, everyone, to your chart of input tax credit. When I go ahead and say input tax credit chapter means whatever is your input. See, Baba, generally input means only goods. But on a broader term, if I say, what are the inputs ka you will get the credit? Input means only goods. But you buy input, or you buy input services, or you buy capital goods. Whatever GST you pay on that, you will be able to take the credit. Are we all clear? So, sir, inputs, if you see, generally input means only goods other than capital goods used or intention is to use in the business. Sir, inputs also include, Baba, inputs don't include. Inputs is only goods only. But you will get the credit of input, service also, with any service used or intention is to use in the business. Or, sir, if capital goods are there, what do you mean by capital goods, everyone? Which you have gone ahead and capitalized. Which you have gone ahead and capitalized, sir, which are capitalized. Capitalized means taken to the balance sheet, right, everyone? Used or intention is to use in the business. Whatever tax, sir, what do you mean by tax? Tax means whatever GST you have paid on that. Either you have paid it to the supplier, supplier paid to the government, you will take the credit, or you have paid the GST under RCM. Whatever GST you have paid, GST paid, whether forward charge or reverse charge, CGST, SGST, IGST or duty GST, and it includes IGST on imports. Everyone, India ke outside, say when you are importing the goods, you will go ahead and pay IGST. That also you will get the credit. But composition tax, I paid 1%, 1%, 5%, 6%. Will you be able to take the credit? I will give you what? Bill of supply. You will never be able to take the credit. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here. Remember, inputs pay, whatever GST you pay, it will come in your credit, means it will come in your e-credit ledger. Are we all 100% clear till here? Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. Section number 16 goes ahead and says, eligibility and condition for taking the credit. Sir, who is eligible? First of all, always remember, a registered person is eligible. People, who is eligible? Registered person who is going ahead and supplying what? Goods. Baba, registered person is eligible to take the credit, not supplying what? Registered person is eligible to take the credit of goods or service, or goods and service, both, any combination if they buy, sir, which he is going ahead and using in his business, not his neighbor's business, which you are going ahead and using for your business, any goods, services, or both. And amount shall be credited to your e-credit ledger. Section number 16, one went ahead and told who will get the credit? Registered person of those goods, services, or both which he is using in what? His business. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Sir, what are the conditions? Do you want to stand and talk, everyone? Then let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. What are the conditions for taking ITC? What are the conditions for taking ITC? Number one, section number 16.2. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Section number 16.2 goes ahead and gives you conditions for taking the input tax credit. You know what earlier used to happen is section number 16 May, we had section number 16.2 where there were only 4 conditions. It was known as TR condition. Number one, you have the tax paying document. Number two, you have received the goods. Sir, when can I take the credit? Everyone, when can I take the credit? Number one, I have the tax paying document, means tax invoice, revised tax invoice, etc. Sir, number two, I have received the goods. Number three, tax has been paid to the government, means supplier has paid the tax to the government, and I have filed my return. Only then I can take the credit. What were the 4 conditions, everyone? I have the document. People with me? I have the invoice, tax paying document. Number 2, I have received the goods. I got the invoice also, I got the goods also. Thirdly, tax has been paid to the government by the supplier, and I have gone ahead and filed my return. Then I can take the credit. But now government went ahead and added AA and BA. Are we clear, everyone? So let's go ahead and understand the condition. In your exam, they can go ahead and ask you a 4-mark question saying what are the conditions for going ahead and taking the credit. Remember, what are the conditions for taking the credit? Number 1, you should possess tax invoice, including revised tax invoice, debit note, Baba, revised tax invoice, including revised tax invoice, debit note, and such other tax paying document as may be prescribed. And they went ahead and told the tax paying document on the basis of which you can take the credit are told in rule number 36. Everyone over here now. Everyone over here now. Sir, possession of tax paying document means tax invoice you should have, including revised tax invoice. You should have debit note or such other document told in rule number 36. Let's learn rule number 36. Rule number 36 once goes ahead and says that you should have what? Birds. You should have birds. Sir, what is birds? You should have bill of entry. If you have imported the goods, you should have bill of entry. Number ISD. ISD का केस में ISD invoice. Sir, R for reverse charge में I would have self invoice I would have generated. Reverse charge में when you generate an invoice, that is known as practically what, everyone? Self invoice. But in exam, don't say it as self invoice. In exam, you say invoice generated under section number 31(3) F point. But you can say self invoice only if you don't remember so much. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one, D for debit note, and S for supplier's invoice. Can I go ahead, everyone? They must not go ahead and ask you this kind of thing. But still, what are the documents on the basis of which you can take the credit? Remember, one is B, bill of entry, I for ISD invoice, R for RCM का केस में, sir, invoice as per section number 31(3)F. This is a good word. If you don't remember this, then okay, you write self invoice and come. Can I go ahead, everyone? And D for debit note, and S for supplier's invoice, you can take the credit. Now people went ahead and told, sir, invoice mein to lot of details has to be there, only then can I take the credit. Or sir, there are, supposingly my supplier went ahead and gave me a document. In that document some particulars are not there. Can I still take the credit? Government told even if it contains description of the goods, value of the goods, the tax which is charged, GST and number of yours and the supplier and the recipient, and place of supply. You went ahead and supplied in Kerala. So Kerala is the place of supply. If you are supplying interstate ka case mein always if the place of supply is there, credit can be taken by the recipient. Are we all clear till here? The next one over here, everyone. The next one is first one done, second one done. The next one says no ITC of any tax paid in pursuance of DO. DO means demand order confirmed on account of fraud, willful misstatement, or suppression of fact. For an example, you were going on the way. On the way, police caught you. Department caught you. They went ahead and told, hey, on the invoice you have charged only 5%. You should have gone ahead and charged 18%. So 13% they took from you. Now you will tell, hey, buyer, because of you, you told me to charge 5%. I went ahead and charged only 5%. Because of you, you convinced me that no one will catch, so I charged. Now I want to go ahead and charge you that 30% extra. If you go ahead and charge to your buyer will not be able to take the credit. Can I go ahead, everyone? So if you have gone ahead and paid any tax because of a fraud, willful misstatement, or any suppression of fact, and you are caught and you paid any tax, that tax ka credit you also can't take, the buyer also can't take. The next one over here is no ITC shall be availed by a registered person with respect to invoices or debit note. Sir, no ITC shall be availed. People, when will you take the credit? Always remember one thing. You will be able to take the credit only when your GSTR1 may supplier has gone ahead and shown the invoice or debit note. Correct, everyone? Supplier should show in his GSTR1. It will come in your GSTR. 2A. 2A say what will be created? 2B. Every month, whatever sale happens, you show it in your GSTR1. When you show in your GSTR1, my GSTR2A may, it automatically comes. And on 14th, my GSTR 2B will be created. Now, whatever credit is appearing in my 2B, I will be able to take the credit. Are we all clear with this point 100%? Now, sir, if supplier did not show in GSTR 1 and if it does not come in my GSTR 2B, I will not be able to take the credit. Condition for taking the credit now, sir, your supplier. 1 minute, everyone. Yes, the supplier, the details of such invoice or debit note have been furnished by the supplier in GSTR 1, or if the supplier is under quarterly return. Baba, quarterly return ka case mein, first 2 months they do what? Invoice furnishing facility, and the credit comes in my GSTR to be yes or no, everyone. Now, sir, either he should have shown in GSTR 1 or he should have gone ahead and shown in invoice furnishing facility and the details of ITC. Baba, earlier these words were missing. Government went ahead and now introduced the word. What is the amendment? No amendment. Language made better. The details of ITC with respect to such invoice or debit note have been communicated to the registered person in GSTR to be under rule number 60 sub rule 7. You forget it, you remember only this much. Sir, can you tell me what are the 4 conditions? Number 1, I went ahead and told you, people tell me one thing. I went ahead and told you 16, section number 16 2 May. First condition is you should have tax paying document. Correct or not, everyone? You have to remember. A student who remembers in the exam is able to write well. Understanding is one side, remembering is other side. If you understood everything, remembering nothing, what will you vomit? Are you getting my point, everyone? So you have to remember also. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, everyone over here now. See, my purpose was to explain you in class. Explanation done. Now what are we doing? We are revising, recapitulating what we have already learned. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Now, everyone over here, possession of tax. Now, you should have the tax paying document. In the tax paying document, I went ahead and told you rule number 36 told. Number 1, you should have birds. Birds may you should have description, quantity, value, DQV, GSTN, GP, GSTN number and place of supply. Are we clear, everyone? The next one, sir, third thing. If you have paid any tax because of a demand order in case of fraud, willful misstatement or suppression, you will not be able to take credit. Front party also will not be able to take the credit. The fourth one over here, supplier should have shown the invoice in the GSTR1. It should have come in your GSTR. 2A say 2B would have created, Baba, you write GSTR1 he should have shown and it should have come in your GSTR2B. Only then you will be able to take the credit. Are we all clear till here? Now listen to me very carefully. You can't write anything in the rules unless the act allows you. What is this? Rule number 36, no? So Baba, government went ahead and told section number 16 is the act. This is rule. In rule, we went ahead and told this amount should be shown in GSTR1 and it should come in GSTR2B. But act me to we did not write. Hence the same thing they went ahead and wrote in the act also. 16, section number 16 to AA is nothing other than act ka backing given to which? Given to what? This 2 point ko act ka backing is given. Same thing is written. See, the details of invoice, debit note referred in clause A. Clause A means the birds wala. Correct, everyone? Has been furnished by the supplier and such details have been communicated to the recipient in the manner specified under section number 37 means it should have been communicated to me in my GSTR to be. Can I go ahead, everyone? Only then I'll be able to take the credit. Can we go ahead, everyone? Secondly, I should have gone ahead and received the goods, services, or both. Only then I'll be able to take the credit. Otherwise, I'll not be able to take the credit. Now, everyone over here, deemed receipt. Supplier gave me the invoice. I told her, do one thing, send the goods directly to my agent. When my agent receives, can I take the credit? Yes. Government told, even if you can't go ahead, even if you don't receive, your agent receives, you can take the credit. Okay. Supplier gave me the invoice. I told, hey, send the goods directly to my customer. Customer received, can I take the credit? Yes. Everyone always remember, even if deemed received, where goods, services, or both are received by a supplier, are provided by a supplier, when goods, services are provided by a supplier to recipient, supplier gave to the recipient, on whose direction? My direction. Can I take the credit? Yes. And I am not as the such registered person, I will be able to take the credit. Either I receive it, or Baba, if somebody else receives on my behalf, then also I'll be able to take the credit. The next one over here, everyone. Now, everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. What government have gone ahead and told is, government went ahead and told, we will go ahead. We will go ahead and we'll create one. Just a minute, everyone. Government went ahead and told over here that whatever ITC comes in your GSTR 2B, no, now government is going ahead and telling new rule. Government is telling whatever GSTR 1 may, supplier will go ahead and show that will come in your GSTR 2B. In GSTR 2B, no, government is now telling we will go ahead and create two column. One column may will say whatever ITC that can be availed by you, ITC that can be availed by you, and whatever ITC that is restricted. Now they are going ahead and telling if the ITC comes as restricted in your GSTR 2B, don't take the credit. Are you guys able to understand? Government is going ahead and telling now supplier will show GSTR 1. It will come in your GSTR 2B. 2B may they will go ahead and create two parts. One will be GSTR 2B ka whatever ITC you can take, and whatever ITC you can't take. Might be supplier has done some default. He is not filing his return. People listen. Supplier is not filing his return. Supplier, this we will learn in returns ka chapter. Okay. Supplier has not gone ahead and filed his return, or might be supplier is not going ahead and paying his taxes. In that scenario, whatever it shows in GSTR 1, it will come in your 2B, but he is not filing his return, right? So government is telling that will come in your restricted GSTR 2B may, it will show as what? Restricted. If it is showing as restricted, can you take the credit? Even if it is coming in GSTR 2B, still you can't take it if it is showing as restricted. Everyone, that is the new clause which is inserted. The details of ITC with respect to the said supply communicated to the registered person has not been restricted, because if it is restricted, you will not be able to take the credit. So they are telling condition to take the credit is even if it is appearing in GST 2B, it should not be restricted. Now everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. The third one, people listen to me very carefully. The third one, tax should be paid to the government. Means supplier should have paid the tax to the government. Only then you will be able to take the credit. Can I go ahead, everyone? Sir, tax should be paid to the government through cash, or he can use his credit and pay to the government. The next one over here is return should be filed by the recipient. I want to take the credit. You have to beg, only then you will get. So you file the return, only then you will get the credit. People with me, can you please tell me now? Everyone, I am telling you all the chapters, revise 3 to 4 times. It should start running through your blood. In the exam, you're sitting and you'll be like, sir is telling the answer. That should always be there. Okay, everyone, now here. Section number, I am telling you, your exemption will come only if GST may out of 40 you get 30. And you have to get 30, 35. And it is very easy. Very easy. GST is very easy. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, section number 16, I told you section number 16, 1, and section number 16, 2. Section number 16, 1, who can take the credit? Registered person. Of what? Goods, services, or both. Which he has used in his business. Right, everyone? Now, section number 16, 2. Can you tell me section number 16, 2? A, B, BA, C, and D. Everyone over here. A went ahead and told you should have the tax paying document. Right, everyone? What are the tax paying document? That is told in rule number 36. See, you should remember everything serially. In the exam, no, this photo will remember. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, rule number 36. Number 1, you should have birds. In exam, don't remember birds. Otherwise, birds will keep flying. You have to remember the full form. What is the full form? B for bill of entry. I for ISD invoice. R for RCM ka case mein you should have. Don't say self invoice. Say invoice under section number 31(3)(f). You remember very good. Can I go ahead and D? Debit note. And as for supplier's invoice, you can take the credit. What should be there? Description, value, tax. G. and place of supply. Can I go ahead, everyone? If you paid any tax because of fraud, willful misstatement or suppression, no ITC. The next one over here. Last, tell. He should show in his GSTR. Supplier should show in GSTR 1. It should come in your 2B. 2B, only then you can take the credit. And same thing was told in AA. The next one over here is, sir, B point. You should have received the good services or both. Only then you can take the credit. Deemed received concept will also work. Sir, BA. Baba, ITC should not be restricted. If the ITC is restricted, you will not be able to take the credit. See, everyone. See, supplier should have paid the tax paid to the government. And last one, everyone. Return filed. You should have filed your return. Only then you will be able to take the credit. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, next, everyone, over here. There's a proviso which goes ahead and says, sir, if goods against an invoice are received in lot, sir, if I go ahead and receive goods in lot. For an example, I went ahead and told one person to send me 10,000 bags of cement. He will send in one truck only. No, he will send in 2-3 trucks. So when goods are coming in lots, last lot when it comes, only then that particular invoice ka credit can be taken. The next one over here is very, very important from exam point of view. I will explain you. Listen. For an example, everyone listen over here. One supplier went ahead and supplied me some goods. Okay? One supplier went ahead and supplied me some goods and the invoice was raised supposedly on 1st of January. Everyone over here. When did I receive date of invoices? 1st January. Always remember, if you receive the invoice in the month of January, you should make the payment. Okay, when will you take the credit with respect to the invoice? When you file the return. When you will file the return for January, everyone? 20th February. 20th February, when you file the return, ITC will be taken. Correct, everyone? For an example, the input tax credit in your invoice was 20,000 rupees. You took the credit. Maja, everyone? ITC? ITC availed. Can you tell me what do you mean by availed, everyone? Avail means when you file the return, you asked for it and government gave you. You asked and government gave you in your e-credit. If you have an output tax liability and you use it, that utilizes it. What is availment? When you file your return, you ask and it is given. That is availed. Using is what? Utilization is what? Set off. Availing means it comes in your e-credit ledger. Till now I have not used it. Can I go ahead, everyone? Okay. Now, for an example, 20th February, I went ahead and took the credit. I availed the credit. Now, what happens? From the date of invoice, I should make the payment to the supplier within 180 days. Can you tell me 180 days, everyone? January, 31 days, first day is gone. Correct, everyone? 30 days. Always remember, 180 days from the date of invoice. From means from the next day. 30 days in January, February, March, April, May, June. How much? Oh, 180 days. Okay. So 30th June, 180 days gets over. Remember one thing. Remember one thing, everyone. You should make the payment to your supplier within 180 days. If you don't make the payment to the supplier within 180 days, June month, right? June month ke baad, when you go ahead and file your GSTR 3B, GSTR 3B when you are filing, whatever ITC you have taken, you have to go ahead and reverse, means 20,000 you have to go ahead and pay it back to the government. When you are filing your GSTR 3B, you have to go ahead and pay it back to the government. Do you guys agree with me? From the date of invoice, I should make the payment within 180 days. If I don't make the payment within 180 days, whatever ITC was taken, I have to reverse it. Okay? Clear? Sir, remember one thing. Now, you will tell me, sir, what about interest? Correct or not? If you use this availed ITC, this is the amended part. If you use this credit, only then you will be liable to pay interest. Unless you don't use it, you are not liable to pay any interest. Remember one thing. People, listen, don't go here and there. If you go to your payment of taxes ka chapter, ITC wrongly availed. Okay, you have wrongly availed it. But only if you utilize, you will be liable to pay interest. Are we clear? And this interest is how much? 18%. Now listen to me very carefully. Tell me one thing. Did I go ahead and use my credit? I only availed it. If I did not use it. Baba, if you use it, supposedly, in February, I have output tax liability of 25,000. I used input tax. Okay, I took the credit also. And in the same return, I used it also. Same, I told government 20,000 is mine. And I used it also. I used 20,000 and I paid 5,000. Did I utilize also? Did I utilize, everyone? Yes. Now, when you utilize it from this day till the date you paid back to the government, when did you pay it back? 20th of July? Yes, everyone. You have to pay interest at the rate of 18%. Can you tell me the interest, everyone? 20,000 into 18%. How many days? February 28 days. 20 days gone. Correct. How many days in February? March, April, May, June, July. Hey, 20th July you are paying back, no? 151. So into 151 divided by 365. Are we clear, everyone? Can you tell me how much interest you have to pay now? Quick, everyone. Quickly tell me. 1 4. Are we all 100% clear with this point? Photo. Photo. Quick, everyone. Baba, add this total 150 or 151, whatever it is. I don't have a calculator. 150 or 151? Okay, 150. Baba, 150. Okay, it is approx. Over. Everyone over here. I'll tell you once again. You tell me. Listen. People, here. I went ahead. Now, for an example, 1st of January, I received a date of invoice. I received an invoice. When will I take the credit? 20th February, when I will file my GSTR 3B, I went in and ITC availed. I availed the credit, or which is 20,000. In February, no output tax liability. I did not use it only. Now what happened? Now I should have paid the supplier the amount of invoice along with the GST. For an example, 1 lakh rupees ka invoice, 20,000 ka GST. I should have paid to the supplier within 180 days. What if I pay within 180 days? Any problem? If I don't pay by 30th of June, then what will happen? Then when Baba this month ka, when I am filing the GSTR 3B, when 180 days gets over, after that when you are filing the GSTR 3B, you just have to go ahead and which month 180 days gets over. Next month you reverse. Okay, everyone. Now, how much? On 20th of July, correct or not? How much will you reverse? GSTR 3B. You will go ahead and reverse 20,000. Any interest? No. Okay, now I'll tell you. February month ka, when I was filing the GSTR 3B on 20th March, no, I had a output tax liability 22,000. I used this input tax credit because it was there in my e-credit. Yes or no, everyone? I used 20,000 rupees ITC and I paid only 2,000. Can you tell me, did I utilize? When did I utilize? From here till what date? 20th July, I'll have to pay 20,000 pay, 18%. How many days, everyone? March, how many days? 31? 20 days gone. 11, April, May, June, July, total. I don't believe it. Quickly tell me. Okay, 122 divided by 365. Whatever answer is there, approx. Over, everyone. Did you guys understand? Will you be able to do it in the exam? Photo. Baba. Baba, whatever you utilize, people listen. Whatever you utilize, only on that amount interest will come. For an example, utilize only 10. Then only 10 pay interest will come. Whatever amount you utilize, on that interest will come. Is my point clear? I don't think so at intermediate they might ask, but what if they ask you? Because it's an amendment. Can I go ahead, everyone? Here, everyone over here now. Payment to supplier should be made within 180 days from the date of invoice, value plus tax, both. If not, then pay the ITC availed. It will be added to your, basically you'll have to go ahead and reverse it. You will reverse it in your, when 180 days gets over, after that you have to reverse and you have to pay interest at the rate of 18%. Sir, there is a rule number 37 which is applicable over here, which says registered person shall pay an amount equal to the ITC availed, and if utilized, then interest also while filing the GSTR 3B for the tax period immediately following 180 days from the date of invoice. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? Remember one thing, interest only if ITC is utilized. Can I go ahead, everyone? I hope this point is 100% clear to all. I have given you two examples. Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. This reversal after 180 days provision is not applicable in which cases? If supplies on which tax is payable under RCM, I am only going to pay tax under RCM. I will pay tax and I'll take the credit. Even if I don't pay to the supplier within 180 days, no problem. Can I go ahead, everyone? When supply pay, I only have to pay tax under RCM. That time this provision is not applicable. Sir, there is a supply which has been done without any consideration, then also this provision is not applicable. The last one, on that part of value of supply which is made by the recipient, supplier supplied me 1 lakh rupees ka supply. On his behalf, I paid 50,000 to someone. So that 50,000 ke liye, because I have already paid on behalf of supplier, this provision will not be applicable. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. Sir, I reversed the credit. Later, I paid to the supplier. When you pay to the supplier after 10 years also, you can take the credit. There is no restriction applicable. Generally, invoice related credit should be taken by what date? Maximum time limit to take the credit with respect to any invoice or any debit note is always 30th day of November following the end of the financial year to which such invoice or debit note pertains, or actual date of furnishing annual return, whichever is earlier. But remember one thing, for this reversed credit which I have gone ahead and reversed over here, no, this whenever I make the payment to the supplier after 5 year, 10 year also, whenever I make the payment to the supplier, my 1 lakh rupees ka invoice ka payment have to be done, I make the payment, I can take that credit again. Is my point 100% clear? Everyone over here now. ITC can be taken again when the payment is made to the supplier. No time limit to regain. That is section number 16.4 is not applicable. The next one over here is, sir, I went ahead and purchased one machinery, 10,000 ka machinery, 2,000 rupees ka GST. Baba, you can take GST ka input tax credit, you can take 2,000 rupees. And 10,000 rupees you will claim depreciation. Array, on 10,000 you will claim depreciation. Or do one thing, full 12,000, that is 2,000 also, you capitalize it and you can claim depreciation on the entire 12,000. Did you guys understand this point? Yes, sir, we are all clear. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. The fourth point which is there, always remember one thing. For an example, I have gone ahead and issued 2021 May one invoice. Invoice has been issued. Okay, everyone? This invoice has been issued by a supplier. Now, this invoice related credit by what time can I take? This ka 31st December is the annual return ka due date, correct or not? 31st December 2021 is the annual return ka due date, correct? But sir, 30th November or annual return ka due date nahi baba. Actual date of filing annual return, whichever is earlier. And annual return can be filed anytime. Supposingly annual return is filed here, what is the last date then? 15th August annual return filed. 15th August will be the last date. Sir, supposingly annual return not filed over here, annual return filed here, then 30th November. Is my point clear? By 30th November, whichever return you are filing, before that you are filing, then you can go ahead and take the credit. October month ka return you will file by 20th of November. Might be you filed little late, 22nd, 25th, 28th. Then also you can go ahead and take the credit. Is my point clear to all? Can we go ahead? Now everyone listen to me very carefully. I issued you an invoice in 2021. For invoice related credit, what is the last date? 21, 22 May, basically 30th November or annual return ka actual date. Might be for this invoice, one debit note was issued here. What was issued, everyone? Remember one thing, debit note ke liye, it will be next year, 30th November or annual return ka actual date. For debit note, it is next year. Invoice also it is next year. Means whichever year invoice is issued, next year. Invoice related, supposingly I issued one debit note. Then debit note ke liye, also it will be next year, 30th November or actual date of annual return. It is not that invoice and debit note is connected. Invoice ke liye whatever time limit, same time limit for debit note. No. Can I go ahead, everyone? Did you guys get this point, everyone? People, yes or no? Remember always, invoice and debit note are not connected. Invoice ke liye it is always 30th November or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier. Debit note, whichever year debit note is issued, next year, 30th November or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier. Are we all 100% clear till here? We are done with your section number 16, everyone. Section number 16.1, registered person. Section number 16.2, condition. Section number 16.3, depreciation taken, don't take ITC. ITC taken, don't take depreciation. Section number 16.4, maximum time limit to take the credit for invoice or debit note is 30th November or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier. Are we all 100% clear with this? Now comes section number 17, everyone. Section number 17. Section number 17 may we have apportionment of credit and block credit, apportionment of credit and block credit. Everyone, please come to section number 17. People over here, section number 17. Listen to me very carefully. From exam point of view, section number 17 is not very important, but section number 17.5, which is your block credit, is very, very important. Listen, section number 17 may, you have section number 17.1, section number 17.2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. Okay, section number 17.1 says if you are gone ahead and bought something, supposingly I bought something which invoice is there, I am using for business purpose, non-business purpose also. How much credit should I take? How much is relating to business purpose? So our business purpose related credit I can take, non-business purpose I should not take. That is told by section number 17.1. For business purpose and non-business purpose, if you go ahead and buy something, see, if I buy something for my business purpose, then completely business. Array 16 told anything you buy for your business, you can take the credit. But sir, if I go ahead and buy something which I'm using partly for business, partly non-business, then sir, if this is the invoice for business purpose, how much credit is there I can take? For non-business purpose, I should not be taking it. Right, everyone? Sir, credit available of input tax attributable for business purpose. And sir, how much should I take? How much I should not take? You will not tear the invoice and say, no, I will tear the invoice and do how much I should take, how much I should not take. Baba, how much you should take and how much you should not take, that is taught in CA final. Intermediate level pay, you don't have to learn how to calculate how much you should take and how much you should not take. Then, so government told in section number 76, we will tell the method, and government told rule number 42 and 43, which is not applicable for your intermediate level. Everyone over here now. Sir, I bought something which I'm using to make taxable supply. Baba, output tax is there, you will get input tax. And exempt supply. Baba, output is exempt. Input tax rate you will not get. So if I buy something which I'm going ahead and using for making my taxable supply also and exempt supply also, Baba, taxable supply related credit I will get. Exempt supply related credit I will not get. So how much will I get? How much will I not get? Government went ahead and told, we will go ahead and tell you. You will get only relating to taxable supply. And sir, government told, we will tell you in rule number 42 and 43, that is not applicable for you guys. Are we clear, everyone? Then section number 73 is talking about that, sir, when you are going ahead and doing exempt supply related credit, exempt supply, what is exempt supply? That meaning government have told in section number 17.3. Again, not important. You can ignore it. Everyone over here. Section number 17.4. Everyone, what is the major work of a bank? Giving money and taking interest. Giving money and taking interest. It means majorly they will have what supply? Exempt supply. So banks went ahead and told the government, sir, you know what? Majority of our service is what? Exempt. We give money, take interest. That is exempt. Only some things like DD making, etc. Pe GST comes. But majorly our service is what? Exempt. It means, sir, 80% credit we will not get only. 70 or 80%. We will get only little credit. Yes or no? And hence they went ahead and cried with the government and told, sir, majorly it is exempt supply. Only little is taxable supply. Government told, do one thing. Take 50% credit every month. I will give you one more option. Either you take exactly relating to taxable, how much credit is there, take. Exempt supply ka credit, don't take. Bank told, sir, please. Then government told, do one thing. Bank, financial institution or NBFC, do one thing. Every month, see, if there is a bank, people listen. Whatever inputs they are buying, 50% credit they can take every month. Whatever input services they are buying, they can take 50% of the GST paid. Whatever capital goods they are buying, they can take 50% of the credit. If bank buys something for non-business purpose, hey, non-business purpose, what will you do? Do ITC. Sir, one bank is taking from his own branch some services, bank to bank. Then Baba, your own branch, distinct persons if you are taking some services, distinct persons if you are taking some input services or input on input service, take 100% credit. Sir, bank went ahead and bought a car, motor vehicle, credit is blocked. Section number 17.5 ka supplies if bank is taking, ITC will not be allowed. That's all, everyone. Did you guys understand this point? Can we go ahead, everyone? Are we all 100% clear? Can we go ahead? Everyone over here, that's all is being told. Now listen to me very carefully. That was told in rule number 38. Sir, how will we remember this? You remember only this much. C graded for your exam point of view, but I am still telling you, listen. Bank ke liye, if you are a bank, whatever input you buy every month, take 50% of the GST paid. Sir, whatever input services you buy, take how much? 50% of the GST paid. Sir, whatever capital goods you buy, whatever GST paid, take how much credit? 50%. Sir, if you buy anything for non-business purpose, no ITC. If you buy anything which is credit is blocked, section number 17.5, then ITC. No ITC. If you buy something from your, take some services from your distinct person input and input service, take 100% credit. You know what? this credit, how will you go ahead and take? This credit, how will you go ahead and take? They went ahead and told, please take the credit through your GSTR 3B. Are we clear, everyone? Sir, what is the amendment in rule number 38? Nothing. Earlier, there was GSTR 2 which was there. Earlier, there was something called GSTR 2, your purchase ka detail. Nowadays, GSTR 2 is no more there. It is deleted from the act. In section number 38, that GSTR 2 ka reference were there. And hence, government told, hey, this section number 38 may, rule number 38 में the GSTR 2 का reference is there, deleted. Government deleted from your act rule section number 42, section number 43. One sections were there, okay? Those are deleted from the act. In this section, rule number 38, that rule number 42, etc. का reference was there, and those were deleted. That's all is the amendment. Nothing amendment. You have to remember only this one. Either bank will take actual credit. Exempt supply related, don't take credit. Taxable supply related, take credit, or take for 50, forget 50. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? Maximum that they can go ahead and ask is this. I've gone ahead and told you. Everyone over here, are we all clear? Now listen, we have something called section number 17.5, which is block credit, A graded topic. Please come to block credit, everyone. Please come to block credit. Please come to block credit, everyone. Please come. Everyone over here, what do you mean by block credit, everyone? Even if you use some things for your business, government is telling our intention is not there, we will not give credit, do whatever you want. Are you guys able to understand? Even if you are using something for your business, but still government told in section number 17.5, if you told it, you will not get the credit. Everyone over here now. Input tax credit, block credit. People who will practice question answers for this, 100% 4 marks in the exam. A plus it is. A plus chart this is. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, number one, what are the things on which credit is blocked? Motor vehicle. Always remember, motor vehicle, if you go ahead and buy, listen, unless blocked, all the credits are allowed if you buy anything for your business. Unless blocked means if it is falling in block credit, then it is blocked. Otherwise, all the credits are allowed. Anything you buy for your business, credit will be allowed unless it is blocked. Write one line and keep. Unless blocked, credit is always allowed. Always allowed, provided you are using it for your business. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, unless blocked, it is always allowed. Unless blocked, it is always allowed. Everyone over here. Motor vehicle. If I go ahead and buy a motor vehicle for transportation, number one, what is blocked? For transportation of? Number one, I am buying a motor vehicle. Can I go ahead? Number two, for transportation of person. Number three, the seating capacity is less than equal to 13. Less than equal to 13. Including the driver. Means including the driver, it is 13. Are we clear? Including the driver, it is 13. In exam, they will tell you. The seating capacity is 13. Excluding the driver. Means including the driver, it will be 14. Credit will be blocked or allowed? Allowed. Please be careful. Okay, everyone? Now, so sir, number one, if it's a motor vehicle. Motor vehicle for what, everyone? Transportation of persons. Number three, seating capacity is less than equal to 13. Then the credit is blocked. Are we clear? But this block credit, now, is it blocked for motor vehicle for transportation of goods? No, allowed. Sir, I bought a truck for my business. Is it allowed? Yes. I bought a truck for my business. Credit is allowed. I bought a bus. Seating capacity 20. Allowed. What is not blocked is always allowed. Now, sir, but this car credit also will be allowed. Exception is there. If you are going ahead and using it for making a taxable supply, which is namely what? Further supply. You bought a motor vehicle to sell a motor vehicle. Will you get the credit? Yes. You bought a motor vehicle to further give it on lease. Will you get the supply include sale, transfer, barter, exchange, lease, rental, license, disposal, everything. Are we clear, everyone? If you are using it for further supply, you will get the credit. If you are going ahead, F, T, transportation of passenger के लिए. Baba, if you are using it for transportation of person, then it is blocked. I bought a car for my director, then the credit is blocked. But if I buy a car for using it for transportation of passenger, it will be always allowed. Training, allowed. Training means I'm in driving school. I went ahead and bought a car or I bought a scooty for training in that. Then the credit will always be allowed. Can I go ahead, everyone? Balu, what did I tell till now? What did I tell till now? Concentrate in class. Everyone over here now. Sir, motor vehicle for transportation of person, seating capacity less than equal to 13. Credit is blocked. Less than equal. He's telling, wow, sir, coins I will throw on you. He's very happy with my teaching. Everyone here now. Motor vehicle for transportation of person seating capacity less than equal to 13, including driver. Don't forget. Okay, everyone, less than equal to 13, including driver. Sir, if you are going ahead, but credit will be allowed if it is FTT. Further supply, transportation of passenger and training. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is vessel. Vessel mean ships, etc. Vessel and aircraft, the credit will always be blocked. They told credit will always be blocked. Then they went ahead and told if you are going ahead and using it to make taxable supply, namely further supply, transportation of passenger. I bought I bought a vessel, ship, or an aircraft for my director. Will we get the credit? Shah Rukh Khan bought an aircraft. He will he get the credit for business also? No. But if he is going ahead and using it for further supply, you bought an aircraft to sell an aircraft. Will you get the credit? Yes. You bought an aircraft to transport passenger. Will you get the credit? Government is selling tea. Make money. Make money. I will give you credit. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Sir, T for training. Training on navigating vessel. And if you are training on flying aircraft, you will always get the credit. Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. Here they had blocked. Here they had blocked the entire vessel and aircraft, correct? And hence they went ahead and further told that, sir, if vessel and aircraft is used for transportation of goods, the credit will be always allowed or blocked? Allowed. Are we clear, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. If the father is allowed, the son is or daughter is also allowed. If the father is blocked, the son or daughter is also blocked. Sir, what do you mean by this? Sir, if the main vehicle pay credit is allowed, their servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance, sir ka credit is also allowed. Main vehicle pay credit is blocked. Servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance ka credit is also blocked. So they went ahead and told servicing, insurance and repair and maintenance, whatever GST you pay, credit is always blocked. But then they went ahead and told if you are going ahead and using it for what? Specified purpose means wherever for further supply, transportation, training, transportation of goods ke liye if you are using, Baba, in that scenario, main vehicle pay credit is allowed. Their servicing pay whatever GST you pay, insurance pay whatever GST you pay, repair and maintenance pay whatever GST you pay, credit will be allowed. Then they went ahead and told servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance ka credit will be also allowed if you are a person who is doing what? Manufacturing. I am a person who is into manufacturing of what? Motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft. Then they are going ahead and telling if you are a person who is doing manufacturing, then if you go ahead and take any servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance, you will get the credit. Can I go ahead, everyone? I am a person. Hey, yo. Huh. Everyone over here, I am a person, I am going ahead. Everyone, I am a person who is going ahead and doing, supposingly, I insured one Audi. I am doing insurance of car. Now that car met with an accident. Baba, what will I do? I will go ahead and take servicing so that that car can be serviced and given to the customer. Yes or no? I'm an insurance company. If insurer is going ahead, if you are a person who is supplying what insurance service in respect of what? Motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft, and sir, then you are taking any servicing, insurance and repair maintenance ka service, then you will get the credit. Are we all clear with this point? Everyone, motor vehicle for transportation of person, person, less than equal to 13 including driver, then the credit is blocked, but FTT credit will be allowed. Vessel and aircraft credit is blocked, but sir, FTT allowed. Sir, transportation of goods allowed. Done, everyone. S, servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance, main vehicle pay credit allowed. Then sir, servicing, insurance, repair and maintenance also credit allowed. I am a person into manufacturing, then credit will be allowed. If I am a person who is giving insurance, then also credit will be allowed of servicing, insurance and repair and maintenance. Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. Section number 17(5)(b) may government went ahead and told following goods, services or both. Following goods, services or both, we will go ahead and block the credit. What are following goods, services or both? Government told, Ramesh, you went ahead and told, weekend, I will buy biryani for my employees. You went ahead and bought biryani for your employees. GST will be charged by the hotel. You will not get any restaurant charge you GST. You will not be able to take any credit. Food and beverages. Power food and beverages. Non-alcoholic. Take everyone. Baba, alcohol, there is no GST. We are not talking about it. Sir. Everyone over here. Food and beverages. Food and beverages. Always remember. You went ahead and bought food and beverages for your business. Whatever GST you paid, you will not get the credit. You went ahead and told all your employees, okay, for all of you, outdoor catering I'll arrange. Catering services wala will give you bill, you will not get any credit. Beauty treatment, Shah Rukh Khan ka company went ahead and told Shah Rukh Khan ke liye we'll get one beautician. Beautician will give the bill to the company, you will not get any credit. Remember one thing, wherever motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft पे buying पे credit is blocked, if I go ahead and take it on lease, I take it on rent, then also credit will be blocked. You know what? I thought, hey, buying pay credit is blocked. Let's take it on lease, renting, hiring of motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft, also credit will be blocked. But tell me one thing. I am a person who gives motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft on lease. If I take motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft on lease, then will I get the credit? Yes. Are you, that is further supply ke liye if you're taking. But wherever buying pay credits is blocked, taking it on lease, renting, etc. also credit is blocked. Now everyone, here there is one small circular which people asked. I'll tell you. What is blocked is leasing, renting of motor vehicle, vessel and aircraft. Correct everyone? What if for my business, I rented one machinery, will I get the credit or not? Yes or no? Clarification given. Leasing, renting, hiring of motor vehicle, vessel or aircraft pay credit is blocked. But sir, if you are doing leasing of machineries, etc. for your business, any other items for your business, then will the credit will be allowed? Yes, ITC will be allowed. It is never blocked. Can I go ahead, everyone? That clarification came from the government. Does it require clarification? Chalo, let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Health services, cosmetic and plastic surgery, life insurance, health insurance. Always remember, credit will be always blocked. Everyone over here. Then it says same category or subcontracting credit will be allowed. What do you mean by this? I am a food and beverages wala. Another food and beverages wala said took service to provide food and beverage. Will I get the credit? Yes. I am a person who is into outdoor catering. Another caterer said I took some services. Will I get the credit? Yes. I am a person who is going ahead and giving leasing, renting, hiring of motor vehicle, vessel, aircraft. If I take someone else's service, will I get the credit? Yes, sir. Beauty treatment I am giving. I took some beautician ka service. Will I get the credit? Yes, sir. Are we all clear? Subcontracting of all these things, you will get the credit. If somebody is a subcontractor, he will give you the bill. You are doing same supply outside, you will go ahead and take the credit. Now, everyone over here, I will go ahead and tell you one point over here. Everyone here, supposingly we have an example. Sir, your name? Satish. Satish is getting married. Satish is becoming Bakra. Yes or no, everyone? Now Satish, ठीक है, Satish is getting married. He has become beautiful. ठीक है, everyone, he's getting married. Now everyone listen to me very carefully. Satish went in and told me, Ramesh sir, can you manage the event for me? I told, okay, I'm an event manager. I'll manage the event for you. He told, okay, sir. Now I am going ahead and managing the event for him. Yes, I am an event management. I am giving event management service. He went in and told, sir, for my marriage, food and beverages. See, I am an event manager. I will give event management ka service. ठीक है? To give my event management ka service, he told, sir, food and beverages also you arrange? No. I told, okay, fine, I'll arrange food and beverage. He told, sir, catering also you arrange? No. I told, okay, I'll arrange. He told, sir, little denting, painting, you get it done? No. I told, okay, beauty treatment also I'll get it done. Everyone, I am taking this service to provide my services. Yes or no? What is my main service? Event management. Along with this, all these services I am providing him. Yes or no? He went in and sold, sir, one motor vehicle may I'll come. Please take one motor vehicle on rent. No. Okay, I took. He went in and told, sir, little cosmetic surgery I want. Here, little nose has to be long. Okay, I went in and told, I'll take that. He told, sir, I'm getting married. Life insurance also you take. No. Everyone over here now. All these services, everyone listen. All these services, I went in and did why? To provide an outward supply. Yes or no, everyone? To provide my outward. Is this taxable supply? Yes, all these things I will get the credit. Remember one thing, if all these are element of composite supply or mixed supply, I will get the credit. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. I went in and told, oh, my director, hey director, go to the club, join a club. You will join the club, you will meet people. Director gave me club membership ka GST bill. Will I get the GST which was charged on the bill? No. Sir, I told my director, hey, you become fatty, go to the gym, become fit. Correct or not? Director went to the gym, he went too much this is. He went to the gym, he went in and got me the bill. Will I get the credit, everyone? No, sir, you will not get the credit. Is my point clear to all? Everyone over here now. I went in and told my employees, you have worked very good. All of you, go on a trip. Yes, I've sent everyone on a vacation. They came back, all the travel bills, etc. will be given. You remember one thing. Travel benefits given to employees. You will not get any credit. Now listen to me very carefully. Tell me one thing. Sir, if this or this service are provided because it was obligatory under law for an employer to his employee, then you will get the. For an example, catering. Factories Act told that you have to provide catering to your employees. And I took catering a service. Will I get the credit? Yes. Yes. Sir, tell me one thing. Supposingly one act mate is told that you have to send your employees on vacation. Then will I get the credit? Yes. Now, one clarification came. People ask, sir, is this center wala point applicable to all of this or it is applicable only for this? You tell me, everyone. All of this. We have learned that only it is applicable to all. Means whether it is club membership, fitness center, or it is travel benefit, or it is all these services. If it is obligatory under law, then ITC will be available. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Everyone over here on the right hand side. The next one says works contract surveys which are capitalized. Remember one thing. What is works contract, everyone? Works contract means when somebody is going ahead and supplying you goods plus service, and it is in relation to what? Immovable property. It is in relation to immovable property. Whenever somebody is going ahead and providing goods also and laborers also. For an example, we have over here, sir, your name? Yuvraj, I went ahead and told Yuvraj, can you make a building for me? He went ahead and made a building. He told, sir, goods also will supply. We'll supply you laborers also and we'll get the building ready. He made a building for me. On the building, works contract is what, everyone? It's a service. And he will go ahead and charge me GST. Do you guys remember works contract is a service? He will go ahead and charge me GST. He went ahead and charged me, for an example, 18% GST. I went ahead and capitalized the whole works contract in my books. I will not get the credit. I got a works contract done with respect to an immovable property. I will not get the credit if I capitalize it. For an example, I told Yuvraj, a little portion of my building is broken. Can you do one thing? Can you get your laborers? Can you get the material? Can you repair it? Give me a bill. He gave me a 10,000 ka bill plus 2,000 rupees GST. I put that 10,000 ka expense in the P&L account. Then I will get the credit. Remember one thing, then I will get the credit. If it is capitalized, then no ITC. But if I take it to the P&L, ITC will be allowed. Everyone over here, I went in and told Yuvraj, in my office, I need one machine. For an example, this is a boiler machine. Baba, this is not a cup. This is a boiler machine in which iron, etc. will be boiled. Okay, everyone. Now, if it is affixed to that, anything attached to that is what? Immovable. He gave me goods. He only gave me labor and he built that machine. Is it a works contract service? Yes or no? Is it a works contract in relation to immovable property? I'm not able to hear. Yes, everyone. Okay. Now, when it's a works contract service in relation to plant and machinery, Baba, credit is never blocked. Government is selling plant and machinery, credit will never be blocked. And the next one is, I am a works contractor. I give works contract. I took works contract. Will I get the credit? Yes, Baba. Remember, works contractor to works contractor, credit is always allowed. Now, I went ahead and told, hey, who will go ahead and take works contractor ka service? He will get goods also. He will provide laborers also. Correct or not? He will provide me goods also. He will provide me service. I will go ahead and buy goods myself. I will take the laborers, etc. ka service myself and I'll get a building done. Government told you get it done through works contract or you do it yourself. Sir, goods, services or both received by a taxable person. If you are capitalizing it for construction of immovable property on own account, you will never get the credit. Remember one thing, but if I have gone ahead and taken goods or service for construction of plant and machinery, then you will get the ITC. Tell me one thing. I went in and bought some cement. I went in and took some labor service and got the repairing done of my building. And that repairing expense I capitalized. Then no ITC. If I put it in P&L, whatever GST paid, I will get the credit. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, everyone over here. Tax paid under section number 10, no ITC to the recipient. People, composition tax, 1%, 1%, 5%, 6%. Will you get the credit? I will give you bill of supply. Will you ever get the credit? No. The next one, goods received by NRTP. Baba, who is an NRTP who comes from outside India to do business in India? He will take a shop on rent. He will buy some goods in India. He will not get the credit. But sir, when he imports the goods, no, at the custom port, he has to pay IGST. When he imports the goods and at the custom port, he pays some IGST. That goods imported pay, whatever GST is paid, he can take the credit. Sir, I bought one shirt for my personal purpose. But for personal purpose, you don't get the credit. Credit is always blocked. Sir, everyone over here, you went to the officer and told, sir, goods lost. Officer will tell ITC also, lost. Goods stolen, ITC, stolen. Goods eaten by rat, ITC also eaten by rats. Goods gifted as sample, ITC also gifted as sample. Always remember, these are what case, everyone? Thief case, thief. You remember thief? People are just lying. Government went ahead and told, hey, goods lost, ITC lost. Goods stolen, ITC stolen. Goods destroyed, ITC destroyed. Goods written off, ITC written off. Sir, if goods written off by way of gift, free sample, etc., ITC also written off. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, the next one over here is, sir, you were going on the way, caught by the officer, you were doing some evasion, so they went ahead and detained you, they confiscated your goods, they stopped you and they took over the goods and you are required to pay the tax. That tax ka credit will you get? If you pass it on to your friend also, will he get? No. Always remember, this is what case, everyone? Total thief. Thief is a person who is not caught. Total thief is a person who is completely caught. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till this? Now, listen. When I go ahead and say construction, construction means what, everyone? Construction means reconstruction, renovation, addition, alteration, or repair to the extent it is capitalized to the immovable property. If it is capitalized, you will never get the credit. If it is taken to P&L, then you will get the credit. Remember this plant and machinery ka definition, everyone. Always remember, plant and machinery means what, everyone? Plant and machinery means any apparatus, any equipment, any machine. Sir, if a boiler machine is there and it is fixed to the earth by some structural support, by some foundation, Baba, remember one thing, this machine which is there, aha, what a drawing. This machine which is there, it is fixed to the earth by foundation, structural support, I have given some support, then government is going ahead and telling machine related, whatever GST you pay, you will be able to take the credit because it's an immovable property fixed to the earth. Plus, also this foundation ke liye, if you take some services, you will be able to take the credit because machine is including what? Machine includes the foundation and structural support, and also the machine should be used for your outward supply. Then you will be able to take the credit. Remember one thing, now in the name of machine, you made the full building only outside and you are telling it is structural support for the machine. Government is telling, hey, land and building, civil structures, you will never get the credit. Telecommunication, Baba, in your office, this is your office building, you got one telecommunication tower done. Baba, tower ke liye you will never get the credit. Sir, might be from this machine, one pipeline you raised, which is throwing all the garbage, supposedly in a very far distance. This pipeline laid outside the factory. When you go ahead and purchase these pipelines, etc., you'll buy on that whatever GST is paid, or you told someone to lay down the pipeline, he will go ahead and charge you the GST. Then, Baba, that credit you will never get. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? People, remember one thing. How will you remember it in the exam? Aha. Everyone over here, you remember this guy? Sir, he needs what service? Health service. He needs what service? Beauty treatment. He needs what service? Plastic surgery. Only for classroom purpose. Okay, everyone? Now, sir, they will go ahead and take one motor vehicle, vessel, or aircraft, and he will go to the gym. Right, everyone? Club and fitness center come credit, you don't get. Then you went to club. Baba, remember one thing. Plastic surgery, beauty treatment, health services, you don't get the credit. Motor vehicle, vessel, or aircraft, you don't. Exceptions are there. Motor vehicle, vessel, or aircraft, you don't get the credit. Sir, you went to gym, fitness center, you will not get the credit. You went to club, no credit. You became a body builder and you started doing conflicts. C for construction. Baba, construction, whether you go ahead and do works contract or own construction, you will never get the credit. O for outdoor catering, you will never get the credit. NRTP never gets the credit other than goods imported. Food and beverages, you will never get the credit. LI means life and health insurance, you will never get the credit. C for composition tax, you will never get the credit. And T for travel benefit, T for thief, goods lost, ITC lost, goods stolen, ITC stolen. And one is total thief. You are trying to do some evasion and you are caught and you have to pay some taxes. Then, Baba, that is what, everyone? Total thief, and you will never be able to take the credit over here. Right, everyone? I am done with the chart. A plus graded chart. 3 to 4 mark a question should be asked. If they don't ask you a direct question, it will be part of the big question. Right, everyone? Can we go ahead, everyone? We are done with your block credit. Everyone over here, let's move to the next section. Everyone over here now. We went ahead and understood input tax credit में section number 16, eligibility and condition. 17, everyone, apportionment and block credit. Section number 18 now goes ahead and talks about those circumstances when you will get the credit. When you will get the credit, special circumstances में. Are we clear, everyone? Let's understand section number 18, credit in special circumstance. Section number 18 में we have section number 18(1) A, B, C, D. Let's go ahead and understand section number 18(1) A, B, C, D. Section number 18(1). Section number 18 में everyone listen, everyone. Here. Section number 18(1)A, I'm going ahead and telling you. Sir, it goes ahead and says, if you are going ahead and taking new registration, sir, I went ahead and became liable. People tell me, you went ahead and applied. Here registration certificate valid got you got registration certificate was granted. Valid from when? Valid from when? Date of becoming liable. Now tell me one thing. If the registration certificate is valid from the date of becoming liable, it means from here I will start charging GST for all the supply. Yes or no? Before this I was not a registered person. From here I will start charging GST. Yes or no, everyone? Now, I will tell the government before this date, whatever supplies I had gone ahead and taken, on that, whatever GST I had paid, correct? I never took the credit. But so, sir, all these inputs are now lying in my stock. These are lying in my semi inputs means whatever raw material you had bought. Inputs means all your goods which you had bought are lying in your stock, might be. If you are a manufacturer, it might be lying in your semi-finished goods, or it might be lying in your finished goods. And on all these input, you would have paid input GST, and you would have never taken the ITC. Yes or no, everyone? And hence government goes ahead and tells, okay, fine. Now you are going to sell this stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods, and you are going to charge GST, right? So on the day you become liable, one day prior, whatever stock is there with you, whatever input is there in your stock, whatever goods are there in your semi-finished goods, whatever goods are there in your finished goods, on that goods, whatever GST was paid, now you can take the credit because it's a special circumstance. Are we clear, everyone? And that is what is being told. The new registration, if you apply within 30 days, person shall be liable to take ITC of input held in stock, input contained in semi-finished goods and finished goods held on the day immediately preceding the date when he becomes liable. Always remember one thing, one question in your mind. Sir, if I don't apply within 30 days, Baba, if you don't apply for registration within 30 days, then in that scenario, stock ka credit is never given. Stock ka credit is not given. You have to go online and file one ITC 01 to take the credit. You will not be able to file ITC 01 if you don't apply for registration within 30 days. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, sir, I am the Bakra. I went ahead and took voluntary registration. Everyone over here. I went ahead and never became liable, but voluntarily I went ahead and applied. I applied online, and here registration certificate was granted. Can you tell me registration certificate will be valid from which day? Date of grant. Now tell me one thing. Till here I was an unregistered person, and here I am a registered person. So will I go ahead and charge GST from here onwards? Yes. So I will tell the government one day prior, whatever inputs are there in my stock, inputs might be lying. Inputs means the goods must be lying in my semi-finished goods. Goods must be lying in my finished goods. On that, whatever GST I had paid, I will take the input tax credit now because I am going to charge GST. Are you guys able to understand or recall this? Okay, so everyone, voluntary registration का केस में the date of grant से one day prior, person shall be entitled to take inputs held in stock, held in semi-finished goods and finished goods का credit, which is held on the day immediately preceding. First case में the date of becoming liable से one day prior. Sir, in case of voluntary registration, date of grant say one day prior. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now the next one over here is third one. Everyone over here. I was a compo. Baba, composition dealer, you know. He is paying tax under section number 10. And now you became a normal person under section number 9. Everyone listen to me very carefully. When you became normal person, here say you will go ahead and charge GST. From this day, you have become normal person now. You have taken normal registry. You shifted from composition to normal. When you were under composition, did you take ITC? But here, when you go ahead and sell, you will charge GST. You will tell one day prior, sir, whatever input is in my stock, input is in my semi-finished goods, input is in my finished goods, whatever GST you had gone ahead and paid, take the full ITC. Take the ITC. Completely take the ITC. Did you guys understand this point? But sir, supposingly on 1st of January, I had bought an asset. 1st of January 2019. And supposingly on 1st of August, I became liable to pay GST under section number 9. Now everyone over here, I bought an capital goods on which was 5 lakh rupees. GST paid 60,000 rupees. Okay, everyone. Now here, remember one thing. First two scenario mein capital goods ka credit you don't get, but third scenario mein they went ahead and told capital goods ka credit you will get how much? Whatever 60,000 you have paid, 60,000 minus 5% per quarter or part thereof. Can you tell me how many quarter? Quarter is always fixed. January, February, March. Ah, Balu is happy. Balu, here. Baba, this is my hand. You don't imagine anything. Balu started imagining. Arey, this is quarter means January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, 1st August, you are normal person. So how many quarter? 2 quarter, 1 month. Half quarter is not there. 3/4. Can I go ahead, everyone? So this is how many quarter? 3/4 into how much percent? 5%. So 60,000 minus 5%, 5%, 5%. How much credit you will get? Are 15%? No. How much? 51,000. See, inputs pay you will be able to take the full credit, correct? But capital goods pay you will be able to take only 51,000 credit. Is my point 100% clear? Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here, it says composition dealer became regular taxpayer. Then, sir, date from which he becomes liable to pay tax under section number 9, he will be able to take capital goods ka credit also. Baba, remember, he will be able to take the credit of inputs in stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods, and also capital goods, which is 5% reduced per quarter or part thereof. Everyone over here, I am in a, Baba, I am supplying exempt supplies and I am already registered person. Okay, everyone? And now my supplies became taxable supplies. Now government is going ahead and telling Ramesh, earlier you are supplying exempt supplies, now you are going ahead and making taxable supply. It means you will go, your supplies became taxable. Whatever exempt supplies were there, those exempt supplies from today government made it taxable. Are we clear? Earlier I was making exempt supplies. Those exempt supplies only now became taxable. When I was doing exempt supply, did I take ITC of the? Now government is selling 1 day prior, the day your supplies became, these supplies became taxable, right? 1 day prior, whatever input is there in your stock, input is there in your semi-finished goods, input is there in your finished goods and capital goods also. Here you will take full credit, here you will take full credit, here you will take full credit. Basically, whatever GST you had paid, earlier you did not take the credit, but now you can take it, and capital goods also. Reduced amount of credit you can go ahead and take. Can I go ahead, everyone? Always remember one thing. Now tell me one thing. Supposingly the same example I'll tell you. If the same example may, I am going ahead and supplying exempt supply, but earlier I was not a registered person, means I was not registered. I was just supplying exempt supply and exclusive exempt supplies I was doing, and I was never registered. Now if my supplies became taxable supplies, what credit I will not get? Capital goods. Remember, now you will come under first case, which is new registration. You get my point, everyone? New registration ka case mein, the day your supplies became taxable, from that apply within 30 days, and then you will get registration certificate. It will be valid from here. Are we clear, everyone? Fourth case is only applicable if you are supplying exempt supply, but you are also registered for some other supplies. So whatever was your exempt supplies now became taxable supply. Did you guys get my point? How many of you are confused? Quick, listen. If exempt supplies you are doing exclusively, if exclusively exempt supplies, were you registered? No. Now your exempt supplies became taxable supplies. Your exempt supplies became taxable supplies. It means you will take registration. The day your supplies became taxable, if your turnover is more than registration limit, you have to take registration within how many days? 30 days. You applied registration certificate granted. Granted from which date? Date of becoming liable. In this scenario, because you are taking first time registration, new registration, no, you will get only inputs ka credit. Are we clear? But supposingly, I was supplying taxable supplies for which I was taking credit, and I was registered, but I was making exempt supplies also. I was registered, but for exempt supplies, whatever inputs I bought, whatever capital goods I bought, I never took the credit. Why? Because these supplies are exempt. Now my exempt supplies also became taxable supplies. Already I was registered for some other supplies, but now my exempt supplies became taxable. Now what will happen? Will I take registration again? Was I already registered? Yes, you will get capital goods ka credit also, which you had bought for your exempt supplies. Is everyone clear till here? Can I go ahead? Everyone over here now. So it says date from which person becomes liable to pay, date from which supplies became taxable 1 day prior. Baba, the day your supplies became taxable 1 day prior, whatever input was there in your stock, semi-finished goods, finished goods, you will be able to take the credit. Can I go ahead, everyone? I will go ahead and tell you section number 18 once again. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Section number 18, may I went ahead and told you section number 18(1)(a), new registration. If you applied within 30 days, everyone tell me one thing. Applied within 30 days, registration granted, liable from which, effective from what date? Date of becoming liable. Which date ka credit you will get? 1 day prior, whatever input is there in your stock, semi-finished goods, finished good, you will get the credit. Capital goods? No. Second one, voluntary registration. Which date say 1 day prior you will see? Date of grant say 1 day prior. Inputs in stock, semi-finished goods, finished goods. Capital goods? No. Third one, everyone. Composition person became normal person. Correct? He is now paying tax under 9. The day he starts paying tax under section number 9, 1 day prior. Input in stock, input in semi-finished goods, input in finished goods, and capital goods, how much? Reduced amount of credit per quarter. Can I go ahead, everyone? 5% per quarter or part thereof. Sir, I was doing exempt supplies. Now my supplies became taxable, and I was also a registered person only. Now, will I get the credit? On what date? The day my supplies became taxable, 1 day prior. Whatever input is in my stock, semi-finished goods, finished goods, plus capital goods ka credit also I will get. Everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. We are done with all the 4 cases. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is new registration. If you don't apply within 30 days of becoming liable, remember one thing, credit is only available if you apply within 30 days. If you don't apply within 30 days, credit of inputs will not be available. The next one, sir, remember one thing, only in special circumstance when you are taking the credit. For an example, I went ahead and took the credit. Supposingly, I am taking the credit of an asset, and this asset I had bought in 2018. And now it is 2019. Remember one thing, in special circumstances, you will not get the credit of any input which is older than 1 year. Any input in stocks, input, basically any invoice ka credit which you are taking, and that invoice is older than 1 year, you will not get the credit. Can I go ahead, everyone? Means only up to 1 year old invoices you will be able to take the credit. Can I go ahead, everyone? So today, if I am taking the credit, invoices up to 1 year old only you will be able to take the credit. That is told by section number 18 to no ITC of goods, services, or both for which invoice is older than 1 year. Everyone over here, sir, how will I go ahead and take the credit? I've already gone ahead and told you, in case of capital goods, it is input tax minus 5% per quarter or part thereof. The next one over here is, sir, how will you go ahead and take the credit? Basically, you remember this calculation which you have done. This calculation, supposingly, here it is 10,000, here it is 5,000 which you had paid earlier. Means here you had not taken the credit of the inputs. On the inputs, the tax paid was 5,000, 5,000. So how much is the total credit you will get? 20 plus 51, 71. How will you take the credit? You have to go online and file one form which is known as what, everyone? GST ITC 01, and you have to file it within 30 days. Are we all clear till here? And sir, when you are going ahead and filing ITC 01, this declaration may, you should specifically go ahead and tell whatever is the input in your stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods on the day immediately preceding. And various 4 cases ke liye, the day immediately preceding is different. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, everyone over here, always remember, whenever you are going ahead and filing ITC 01, government is telling we don't trust you if the amount is more than 2 lakh rupees. Chartered accountant or cost accountant has to go ahead and sign. Are we clear, everyone? Can we go ahead? We went ahead and learned section number 18(1)(a), B, C, D. Can we go ahead? I told you section number 18(2) also, invoices older than 1 year, you will not get the credit. Everyone, section number 18(3) now. Section number 18(3) goes ahead and talks about change in constitution of registered person. ITC can be transferred. Nothing, I'll tell you, listen. Everyone, I am going ahead and selling my business to another person. Who is this? I am the transferor. Yes, everyone. He is the transferee. Can you tell me his required registration under section number 22? 3. Do you remember? I was already a registered person. When I bought things, I went ahead and took the ITC. So in my e-credit ledger, supposingly there is 1 lakh rupees. Tell me one thing. I went ahead and transferred him the business. Payable. I transferred him the business. So I transferred him all my assets and liabilities. Assets and liabilities, everything transferred. Remember, transfer of business as going concern is always yes or no, everyone. Means when I'm going ahead and transferring all my assets and liability to him, Baba, exemption chapter, last chart, transfer of business as going concern is exempt. Now, people, tell me one thing. Now, I have e-credit ledger mein 1 lakh. This also I should give it to the transferee. No? Why to waste? Credit card refund you will not get. Why to waste? You can transfer. So government went ahead and told in section number 18(3) that whenever you go ahead and transfer your business as going concern to someone, do one thing. Go online, file one GST ITC 02, put the amount, 1 lakh rupees you want to transfer, put the amount, it will go to him. Because he is already registered. He is registered, no? He has to take registration. So you put his GSTN number and you transfer. It will come over here. He will accept and the amount will go to his E-credit ledger. That's all is told by section number 18.3. That, sir, whenever there is a sale, merger, demerger, amalgamation, lease, or transfer of business, including that, you are allowed to transfer. But generally, you are not allowed to transfer your credit. But only in special circumstance, you are allowed to transfer the credit which remains unutilized in the e-credit ledger. You have to go online and file ITC-02. Buyer will accept and the credit will be transferred. You will go online and file which form? GST ITC-02. Okay, everyone? And he will go ahead and accept and the credit will go to his e-credit ledger. It will be deducted from yours. Is my point 100% clear? Can I go ahead? People clear? Everyone over here now. Supposingly, tell me one thing. In the state of Karnataka, I have one as my principal place of business. Okay, everyone? One is my additional place. This is my principal place of business and this is my additional place of business. Are they different person or are they one only? No, they are under one registration. This is under my PAN number only. In the state of Karnataka, I have one principal place and this is my additional place of business under the same registration. Are they distinct person? Yes or no? No. Baba, remember one thing. Listen, everyone here. Separate registration has to be taken. Under my PAN number, I took one registration and the another was under the same registration only shown as additional place of business. Then they both are not separate. Are we clear? They are one only. Now what happened? If they are one only, both are one only under one registration. Do you guys agree with me? In the state of Karnataka, for an example, this is my principal place, this is my additional place of business. Baba, only one registration I have taken. One registration may only. I have shown this as principal, I have shown this as additional place. So they are not separate. It means there will be only one e-credit ledger. There is 1 lakh rupees over here for an example. Now what happened? This additional place of business, I thought, hey, I will take separate registration. I took one more registration within the same state. Tell me, are they distinct person now? Yes. In this scenario, now if I am one distinct person, he is one distinct person, he will tell, hey Ramesh, why will you take all the credit? Transfer some? No. So Baba, if you want to transfer the credit, you can go ITC-02. One form is there online. You can file and say, okay, I want to transfer, for an example, 50,000 credit. It will go to him. He will accept and the money will go to his e-credit ledger. Did you guys understand this point? 50,000 came over here. Did we get it, everyone? Can I go ahead? Everyone over here. Always remember one thing. Sir, in case of demerger, etc., how will you go ahead and transfer the credit? How much asset ratio is there on the basis of that? Sir, demerger. A Limited is there. A Limited ka one part became separate. This is the transferee company. How will you transfer the credit? On the basis of asset ratio. Now, sir, note. Okay. Sir, if I want to transfer to my distinct person, this one. If I want to transfer to my distinct person, I have to go online and file ITC-02A within 30 days. Remember one thing, GST ITC-02, GST ITC-02 which was filed, there is no time limit to file the declaration, but CA certificate is mandatory. Number one, GST ITC-02 is required when? When you are transferring the credit to your transferee. I sold my business to someone, I am transferring the credit, I can use GST ITC-02. Can I go ahead, everyone? If supposingly in the same state, I have two different business and one is raised under one registration, both are there. It means one e-credit ledger. Now I made both separate. One registration, both are distinct person. To distinct person, when I want to transfer, then I will use ITC-02A. Is my point 100% clear? Can we go ahead? Everyone over here now, listen. The next one over here is reversal. Tell me one thing, everyone. If I was a composition dealer, people, I was earlier a composition dealer. Now I became normal registered person, correct? Earlier I was a composition dealer. Now I became a normal registered person. When I was a composition person, I did not take ITC, right? When I became a normal registered person under section number 9, what will I do? 1 day prior, whatever inputs are there in my stock, input is there in my semi-finished goods, input is there in my finished goods, I was able to take the input tax. Yes or no? Capital goods, reduced amount of input tax rate. Yes or no? Can you tell me what if this became ulta? This one? What if it became like this? What do you mean by like this, sir? Earlier I was a normal registered person. Now I became compo. Then earlier you were a registered person. You were taking the ITC. Correct or not? Now you became compo. You should not take the ITC. So whatever ITC you had already taken and those things are lying in your stock, please go ahead and return the credit. Yes or no? So the same thing over here is, sir, if I was earlier a normal registered person, now I became compo. Compo means you will not go ahead and charge any GST, sir, whatever 1 day prior inputs are in your stock, inputs are there in your semi-finished goods, inputs are there in your finished goods and capital goods which are there. Whatever ITC is there, please reverse it. Basically, when you will file your return, no, in your GSTR 3B, you will go ahead and pay it back to the government. Are we clear, everyone? ITC will be, because here you were taking the input tax credit. Government is telling later you will not charge GST. So 1 day prior, whatever inputs there in your stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods, you will reverse. Here also, ITC will go ahead and reverse. But sir, capital goods, listen one thing. When you are doing reversal for capital goods, when you pay it back to the government, no, you have to pay it back on a quarterly basis, nahi baba, monthly basis. What do you mean by monthly basis? Supposingly, I bought one asset on 1st of January 2019. Okay? From 1st of August 2019, I am under composition now. Okay, everyone? Can you tell me how many months gone? January, February, March, April, May, June, July, 7 months. 7 months gone. How many life of the assets is remaining? 60 months is the life. How many life is remaining? 53 months. Listen, I had paid 60,000 rupees GST on the asset. 60,000. So you can take now. You have to give it back to the government, right? So when you are giving it back, divide 60,000 by 60 months into 53. How much will you give it back to the government? 53,000. Remember, when you are giving it back to the government, you will do monthly calculation. When government is giving you, government will do quarterly calculation and you will always get less. Are we all clear till here? Can I go ahead, everyone? Now tell me one thing. I was doing exempt supply. My supplies became taxable supplies. Exempt supplies of a registered person became taxable supply. Will I get the credit? What if it is reverse? Reversal of credit. The same thing you told. See over here, everyone. These 2 points which was told here. These 2 points which was told over here, ulta of this is told in section number 18(4). Can I go ahead, everyone? Did you guys understand this point? Everyone, I'll quickly go ahead and run through this now. Payment of ITC on switching to composition or supplies becoming exempt. Baba, registered person became compo or taxable supplies became exempt. Then, sir, manner of reversal. Reversal means you have to pay the tax back to the government. Registered person is required to input held in stock, input contained in semi-finished goods and finished goods pay whatever ITC you have taken, paid back. Capital goods, ITC taken, Baba, ITC taken divided by 60 multiplied by remaining life. ITC taken divided by 60 multiplied by remaining life. Are we clear, everyone? Now they are going ahead and telling amount of reversal. Please calculate separately for CGST, SGST, IGST and UTG. Sir, I don't have invoice only. When I bought, how much tax I paid, I don't know. Government told no problem. Today's market price you take. Today's market price pay. Supposingly today's market price of your input is 1 lakh. 1 lakh pay 18% paid. Based on today's market price, you pay it back to the government. Reversal to be done. If invoices are not available, estimate based on market price of the event and amount determined above will be added to your output tax liability. Basically, you will add it to your output tax liability. You don't reverse. Basically, what you do is when you file your return, no, you go ahead and say, sir, this is the amount I have to pay it back. Are we clear, everyone? So that will be added to your output tax liability. You will have to file GST ITC 03. And sir, there is no time limit to file this declaration. But sir, if you are, and no CS certificate, etc. is required. But sir, if fair market value, basically everyone listen, if this fair market value was used, then that should be certified by a chartered accountant or CS square means chartered accountant or cost accountant. Everyone over here, you know section number 18.5 just gives gyan. Section number 18.5 just gives gyan. It says follow rule number 40 and rule number 44. Okay, we are following rule number 40 and we are following rule number 44. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, section number 18.6, very, very important from exam point of view. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Everyone over here, last concept for the chapter, listen very carefully. I went ahead and bought one capital goods. Everyone, I bought one capital goods on 1st January 2019. 5 lakh rupees ka capital goods, 1.2 lakh GST paid. How much GST paid? 1.2 lakh. And I went ahead and took the ITC. Now what happened? On 1st January, 1st of August 2019, for an example, I am going ahead and selling it off. I sold the asset. I sold the capital goods. Supposingly, I sold it for 4.2 lakh rupees. Everyone over here. Okay, I'll make it 4.5 lakh rupees, everyone. Okay, no. I'll make it 4 lakh rupees. How much is the selling price, everyone? Transaction value is 4 lakh. How much is the GST? Hey, 1.2 lakh means how much percent? 24. Wait. 60,000. How much is the GST? Clear? Now listen. I sold the asset. How much GST I have to pay? 12% is how much? 48,000. Or government is selling, either pay back whatever transaction value pe GST will come, or reduced credit. Can you tell me reduced? 60,000 minus 5%. How many quarters gone? Hey Balu, how many quarters gone? January, February, March, April, May, June, July. How many quarters? 3 quarters. Sir, 3 quarters gone. Then how much? Sir, reduced amount of ITC is how much? 51. You have to pay 51 or 48, whichever is higher. Are we all clear? Tax on transaction value or reduced amount of credit, whichever is higher. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Quick. Here. Now everyone over here. Done. Now, everyone over here. Sir, in case of supply of capital goods and plant and machinery on which you have taken the ITC, please pay reduced amount of ITC or the tax on transaction value, whichever is higher. But this provision not applicable if you are selling any mold. Molds are also capital goods. Mold, dies, tools, etc. Mold, dies, tools, etc. has become old. And now you are selling it as scrap. Government is selling of scrap pay, just whatever is the transaction value, you pay the GST. Are we all clear with this? Can I go ahead? Very, very important from exam point of view. If you want to remember, you can read section number 18.1 ka some example, and Baba, section number 18.6 ka some example. This chart, if you see the first chart of your chapter, everyone here was A graded. The first chart here, because I feel that there are a lot of small amendment, so this is A graded. A plus graded chapter ka, this is okay. This is A plus chart. This, if I go ahead and tell you, because this chapter is A graded, A plus graded, so I don't want to rate it C, I can tell you B graded so that you don't leave it and go. Everyone over here, there is a small circular. Can you guys see this circular? I will go ahead and tell you about the circular also quickly. Everyone here. Everyone here now. Listen, I bought thermometer, took the ITC. I'm a pharmaceutical company, bought thermometers, gave thermometers for free. Permanent transfer of business asset where ITC was availed. Is it supply? Will I get the ITC? Yes. If it is supply here, I will get the ITC. Okay. First point clear to all. I bought powder. With the powder I made medicine. Medicine given fee. Is it permanent transfer of business asset? Yes. But was ITC availed on medicine? No. And hence, when it is not supply here under 71C, ITC, I will not get ITC. Did you guys get my point? Remember, if outward is a supply under 71C, giving of free gift was a supply under section number 71C, you will get the ITC. If it is not supply, you will not get ITC. That was told. Free sample and gift. If activity of gift is supply under section number 71C, ITC allowed. But if activity does not fall in supply, no ITC with respect to input services to the extent of such distribution. Did you guys get my point, everyone? Now, one more point. One soap plus one soap free. One soap is sold. So officer told I will give input of the input, services and capital goods. Another is free. Officer told I will not give the credit. Government told, hey officer, open your eyes and properly see. It is fooling the customer. 2 given at the price of 1. And all the inputs relating to input services and capital goods will be, all the credit will be allowed. That's all government told. Buy one, get one free, is all the ITC will be allowed. Tell me one thing. Big bazaar, buy 10,000, get 10%. Buy 20,000, get 20%. Buy 30,000, get 30%. Buy 1 lakh rupees, free. No. Doesn't happen. Okay, everyone. I know students will tell that. Everyone listen. They kept only this much. Buy 10,000, 10%. Buy 20,000, 20%. Buy 30,000, 30% discount. Is it allowed? Any problem? Will you get inputs of input service? They are giving normal discount. This discount is shown in the invoice. You will get all the input relating to your input service and capital goods. No problem at all. Are we all clear? This is buy more. Say more. Are we clear, everyone? We are done with your chapter of input tax credit. People with me now. Okay. Everyone over here. We went ahead and understood section number 16. What is section number 16? Eligibility and condition. Who is eligible? Registered person of goods, services or both which he is using for his business. Condition, everyone. tax paying document. Number 2, okay, 4 you remember first. Tax paying document, receipt of goods, tax paid to government, and return filed. One more is what, everyone? He should have shown in GSTR1. It should come in your GSTR2B. One more. The GSTR2B ka credit should not be restricted. That's it. You remember TRTR. Tax paying document, receipt of goods, tax paid, and return filed. And then you remember 2. He showed in GSTR1. It came in GSTR2B. And the credit should not be restricted. That's all. Section number 16.3. Depreciation taken, don't take ITC. ITC taken, don't take depreciation. 16.4 maximum time limit 30th November or annual return का actual date. Are we clear, everyone? Section number 17 में block credit I told you, remember the FATI. Only for classroom purpose. ठीक है everyone? And the last one I told you about special circumstance, section number 18. Right, everyone? I'll close all my discussion on the chapter of input tax credit. Congratulations, people. Done. 6 to 8 marks will come. Practice question answers and go. Right, everyone? Done with the chapter, everyone. People watching at home, if you like the video, you have to like the video and subscribe to the channel. Chalo, done, everyone. All right, students, let's go ahead and now start the next chapter. The next chapter is payment of tax. Everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. Let's take a quick linking. We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or intrastate. Interstate supply, IGST, intrastate, CGST will be levied. Once GST is imposed or levied, GST has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. How will he collect and pay? He will calculate GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Once you calculate, what will you do, everyone? You will raise the tax invoice, credit note, debit note, and delivery challan. And now, everyone, you will send the goods by e-way bill. Now, what will happen, everyone? Now, your liability to pay GST will come. It comes at the time of supply. You will go ahead and use your input tax credit, and then remaining amount you will make the payment. So listen, your liability, you use the credit, and remaining amount you make the payment. So Baba, let's go ahead and now understand, ki, sir, how does this process of liability, input tax credit setting off, and then the payment ka process works? Everyone, please come to the chart of payment of tax. Everyone over here. Before I go ahead and tell you about the payment of tax ka chart, I want to go ahead and first talk about it over here. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. Whenever a person becomes liable, whenever a person will become liable for registration, whenever a person becomes liable for registration, he will go online to where gst.gov.in, and sir, he will go ahead and apply for registration. Once he is granted registration, he becomes a registered person. The portal opens 3 accounts for him. The portal opens how many accounts, everyone? 3 accounts. And the 3 accounts are known as a liability ledger, a credit ledger, a cash ledger. What are the 3 ledger? Baba, people, once a person goes online and takes registration, portal opens 3 accounts. One is a liability, one is a credit, and one is a cash ledger. What is a liability ledger? Where all your liabilities will be recorded. Ledger, right, everyone? So it will have one debit, it will have one credit. This will have one credit, this will have one debit. This will also have one credit, this will also have one debit. Everyone over here now. In the e-liability ledger, whatever is your liability towards the government will be debited, right, everyone? For an example, in your return, you self-assessed that, sir, in my return, I self-assess that, sir, I have to go ahead and pay you tax of 10 lakh rupees. So, Baba, that 10 lakh will sit over here. Immediately, when I am filing my monthly return, if I tell my liability is 10 lakh rupees, sales is this much, liability is 10 lakh. Okay, everyone? That will come and sit over here. Can we go ahead? Then, sir, might be the proper officer caught me. I was doing something wrong. And he told, hey, demand order, take. You have to pay this much amount. Are we clear? Demand order mein proper officer asked me 5 lakh rupees. Might be because I did not pay all the taxes on time, there is some interest which is there. And might be there is an interest amount of 1 lakh rupees which I am liable to pay to the government. So this is my complete liability. Yes or no? How will I pay the liability? First, I will use my credit ledger. Then I will use my cash and make the payment. Yes, everyone. Can I go ahead? Now listen to me very carefully. In your credit ledger, how the money comes? People over here. In your credit ledger, how the money comes? When you are going ahead and filing your GSTR 3B, you'll tell, sir, give me the credit. Yes or no? You will tell in your GSTR 3B, sir, in my GSTR 2B, 1 lakh is appearing or 8 lakh is appearing. So that amount you will go ahead and ask in your GSTR. Baba, supply shown in GSTR 1, it came in your GSTR 2B. When you are filing your return, ask for it. You ask for it. So Baba, self-assessed, whatever is the input tax credit, that will come in your credit ledger, yes or no? In your return, you went ahead and told that, sir, self-assessed ITC supposedly 8 lakh rupees. Sir, in my GSTR 2B, how much is appearing? 8 lakh. And you went ahead and told 8 lakh rupees. Government will give you the credit. What will you do with the 8 lakh? You transfer it to your e-liability ledger, 8 lakh over here. Yes, everyone. And this will come from here to here. It will come from credit ledger. How much? 8 lakh rupees. How much is the remaining amount payable? 8 lakhs. So what will you do? You will deposit through your net banking, NEFT, RTGS, etc. Say you will deposit the money in your see, bank say money you transfer in your eCash ledger. How much you need? How much you need? So transfer the money in your eCash ledger. Use this 8 lakh rupees over here, 0. And from here, the money will get transferred to here. And it will show over here, eCash ledger say 8 lakh came and the liability got set off. Whatever is your liability, it will come over here. You will go ahead and use your credit. Remaining amount you will pay in your cash. Are we clear, everyone? This is what is the chapter of payment of tax. Everyone over here. Taxable person became liable or voluntarily, if you go online and take registration, then Baba on the gst.gov.in, 3 accounts gets opened automatically. What are the 3 accounts, everyone? The first is e-liability ledger. E-liability ledger is maintained as per rule number 85. Okay, let it be. We are not bothered about it. We are bothered about e-liability ledger. Are we clear, everyone? Then the next one is e-credit ledger is maintained as per rule number 86 and the format is PMT02. Okay. Let it be. Everyone over here now. E-cash ledger is as per rule number 87 and format is as per PMT05. What will be the format of e-cash ledger? Means what are the details that will be recorded in the e-cash ledger? Okay, sir. Let it be. Now, everyone in the e-liability ledger, debit, credit. Here, first credit and then debit. First credit and then debit. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, in your exam, they can go ahead and ask you, what are the things debited in the e-cash ledger? What are the things that are credited in the e-credit ledger? So you should remember this little point. Are we clear, everyone? Now, everyone over here, what are the things that will be debited? All the liabilities will be debited. First of all, liability. Then you will use credit and cash. Everyone, as per your return fund is, as per the return fund is by the taxable person, whatever you self-assess, that will be debited. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then I self-assess 10 lakh debited. Can I go ahead? Or as determined by the proper officer in any proceedings or as ascertained by the said person. Means supposingly proper officer caught you and he told, hey, you have to pay 5 lakh. Or might be you yourself went ahead and told, sir, by mistake, I had taken 5 lakh. I am liable to pay. So that amount also will come over here. Are we clear, everyone? Or interest that may accrue, supposingly 1 lakh rupees ka interest. Can I go ahead, everyone? So it is 1 lakh rupees ka interest I went ahead and told. Is everyone clear till here? Can we go ahead? So how much is my liability, everyone? 16 lakh. First, what will I use? E-credit and then e-cash. So credited will be from e-credit and then it from e-cash. Always remember this one point, everyone. If you have to pay any TDS under GST, TCS under GST, all these are CA final, TDS, TCS. Okay? Still, remember, TDS under GST, TCS under GST, any reverse charge me if you have to pay tax, composition tax, interest, penalty, late fee, or IPLO means interest, penalty, late fee, or any other amount. Remember, TIPLO, tax, interest, penalty, late fee, or any other amount. Wherever you see no tip, it is tax, interest, penalty. Wherever you see TIPLO, it is tax, interest, penalty, late fee, or any other amount. Wherever you see IPLO, interest, penalty, late fee, or any other amount. Can I go ahead, everyone? Always remember one thing. Whenever you have to pay TDS amount, TCS amount, TDS, TCS, any RCM ka liability, composition ka tax, 1%, 1%, 5%, 6%. You remember? Always you have to pay through cash. And interest, penalty, late fee, or any other amount always has to be paid using your cash ledger. You can't use your credit ledger. Remember, these amounts always you have to pay through your e-cash ledger. Are we all 100% clear? Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, sir, tell me one thing. How will I go ahead and discharge my liability? What am I supposed to discharge first? Always remember, previous month ka whatever self-assessed dues were there, tax and dues. Dues means previous month ka whatever tax was due, tax, and dues means interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount. Dues means interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount relating to previous tax period, means your previous month. Then, sir, dues and returns of the previous tax period. Then, self-assessed tax and dues relating to return of the current tax period ka liability you pay. Then, sir, any other amount payable under this act, including demand. Any demand order, if officer has gone ahead and raised, or any amount you are liable to pay, you can pay. So, can you tell me what is the order in which you will go ahead and pay always? Everyone, self-assessed tax or dues of preceding period, then current, then any other amount which is payable, including any demand, has to be paid. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. Are we all clear with e-liability ledger, everyone? Everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. What is e-credit ledger? E-credit ledger mein whatever you tell in your return will be credited. For an example, you told 8 lakh rupees, sir, is appearing in my GSTR to be, please give me the credit. It will come in your e-credit ledger. Now, sir, what will you do it? Always remember, you can use it to make payment of your output tax. Babat, listen. When I pay to someone, I pay tax. He gives it to government and I get the credit of tax. And tax can be used to pay only tax. Can I go ahead, everyone? Input tax credit can be used to pay only your sales pay output tax liability. Are we clear, everyone? Now, next it says manner of utilization. Very, very important from exam point of view. Don't forget. Sir, I have to pay output tax. I have input tax. If you have input tax rate of IGST, always use your IGST to pay always IGST. Sir, then use your IGST to pay CGST or SGST in any manner, any proportion you can use. Then, sir, your IGST should be completely used. Then you touch what? CGST. Use your CGST to pay CGST. Then you can use your CGST to pay IGST. Then, sir, SGST to pay SGST. And then SGST to pay IGST. Remember, C to S or S to C is never possible. Are we clear with everyone? Please, please practice this and go at home. Very, very important from exam point of view. Everyone over here, IGST should be used for IGST first, then IGST should be used for CGST or SGST. Baba, if you are registered in a UT, then you will not have SGST, you will have UTGST. Or any order, any proportion, IGST should be exhausted. Then you will use your input tax rate of what? CGST to pay what? CGST and then IGST, SGST or UTGST. If you are registered in state, you will have SGST. If you are registered in UT, you will have UTGST. Use it to pay your SGST or UTGST, then use for IGST. C to S or S to C is never possible. Is my point 100% clear? People, please practice one question on this and go 100% it will come in the exam. 100%. First question which you will see, there you will need this. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, everyone over here, please come to the next one. Sir, people, what did I tell you? First of all, liability ledger mein liability recorded, used your credit. Correct, everyone? Now, after going ahead and using your 8 lakh rupees, the remaining amount which is to be paid, what will you do? The remaining what you have to pay, first you have to deposit in your eCash ledger and then use your eCash ledger. Everyone, how to deposit in your eCash ledger? First you have to go online and generate a challan, which is GST PMT 06, and the challan is valid on the portal for how many days? 15 days. Baba, challan generated, you will get one CPIN. Do you guys remember in the class we had generated the challan? Yes or no? Yes, sir. CPIN gets generated, common portal identification number, which is a 14-digit ka number. Are we clear? Now, once the CPIN is generated, you will make the payment. Now, making the payment, sir, whatever commission will come, no bank ka commission, etc., you only have to be here. Government will not be here. Are we clear? Now, sir, what are the various modes of payment? You can use your net banking. You can use your debit card, credit card, NEFT, RTGS, or you can pay in cash, check, or DD also. But remember, that is over the counter. Maximum how much, everyone? 10,000 by cash, check, or DD per challan per tax period. Amendment, everyone. Now you can use your IMPS or UPI mode also. Can I go ahead, everyone? UPI or IMPS mode also can be used. Amendment for your May 23. Everyone over here. Once you go ahead and use the mode of payment and make the payment online, now what will happen? The amount will be credited to the government account. The day amount gets credited to the government account, that day will be your deposit of tax ka date. For an example, I gave a check today. Tomorrow the check got cleared and the amount went to government account. Which date will be deposit of tax? Tomorrow. Are we clear, everyone? Once the money gets credited to the government account, your SIN gets generated. Everyone, once the SIN is generated, what is SIN, everyone? Challan. Identification number. And SIN is nothing other than that CPIN, which was 14 digit, plus 4 digit, your bank code will be added and the amount gets credited to your e-cash ledger. Are we all 100% clear? So everyone listen. Every deposit made towards tax, interest, penalty, late fee or what is TIPLO? Tax, interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount. Sir, you deposited, now use it to make the payment of your, you can use it to make the payment of your TIPLO only, tax, interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, supposingly you are an unregistered person caught by the officer and you are telling, officer telling, hey, you have to pay tax. You are telling, I'm not registered only. How will I pay? Then they will go ahead and give you one temporary identification number and on the basis of that, you can make the payment. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I want to go ahead and talk this point with the help of a small challan. I will go ahead and present. 1 minute. People over here now, listen. Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. Always remember, if you have a output tax liability, if you have a output tax liability of CGST tax, deposit in the CGST tax. If you have a liability of interest, CGST ka interest, then you should always make a deposit when you are generating a challan. You should always deposit in the interest. Are we clear, everyone? Now, supposingly, I had to go ahead and deposit in the IGST supposingly 6886, but by mistake I deposited here. When I was generating the challan, by mistake I deposited. You know what used to happen earlier? You have to go to the department. You have to go to the department, tell the officer, sir, please give me a refund from where I have deposited by mistake, and then you used to go ahead and deposit freshly over here. Are you guys able to understand? Then it was a trouble only. No, go to the department, take a refund, taking refund from the department and then depositing freshly. So many days money is stuck. So now government went ahead and gave one option, which government went ahead and gave long back, that sir, listen, what are the major head of tax? CGST, IGST, CES, SGST, and if you are in UTGST. There are five major has, every major has five minors. Every major has how many kids? 5 kids. Sir, these are known as minor head. Every major head has tax, interest, penalty, late fee or any TIPLO. Yes, everyone. Every major has how many minor head? 5 minor head. Can I go ahead, everyone? Remember always, what are the major head of tax? 5 major head of tax and every major has 5 minor. Are we clear, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. By mistake, I went ahead and deposited the tax over here. I want to transfer here, wherever you want to transfer. You can transfer. You can use now what? GST PMT09. Everyone, that is the next point over here, that registered person may transfer the tax, interest, penalty, fees or any other amount from the e-cash ledger to the e-cash ledger of IGST, CGST, SGST, UTGST. Says you have to use just form GST PMT09. Can we go ahead, everyone? The next one over here, this amendment, I'll talk in the amendment later. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, please come down, everyone. Remember, when you are transferring from this head, for an example, listen. Now, earlier what used to happen, if you had to transfer from here to here, for an example, then you had to take a refund and here you have to deposit, correct? Now, what government is telling is, when you transfer from here to here, no, we will assume that from here we gave you a refund to you and you have deposited over here. So they are going ahead and telling such transfer from e-cash ledger shall be deemed to be a refund and such transfer to e-cash ledger shall be deemed to be a deposit. So I have some money lying in the e-cash ledger. Can I take a refund? Yes, Baba, please go ahead and take a refund. Section number 54 in your CA final will come, wherein basically you can go ahead and file a form and take the refund. Are we clear, everyone? My fund with the government, I'll take it back. Everyone over here now listen. Greens I am leaving. I'll talk about it together at the last along with amendment. Can I go ahead, everyone? If you come to the right hand side, people, how much tax can you deposit using your cash, check or DD over the counter? This 10,000 restriction is not applicable for whom? Restriction of 10,000 over the counter is not applicable in the following case. This cases may restriction of 10,000 over the counter is not applicable. Restriction of 10,000 over the counter is not applicable. When? On deposits which are made by government department. Government is selling my people only. What black money they will use? My department, no problem. They can deposit more than 10,000 or any other deposit by person who is notified by the commissioner also can deposit more than 10,000. Hi Ramesh. Tell no hi. Chalo everyone over here. Then restriction of 10,000 over the counter is not applicable on deposits which are made by proper officer or any other officer who has been authorized to recover outstanding due from a person, including recovery made through attachment, sale of mobile and immovable property. For an example, Ramesh over here, not me, Ramesh over here, he did not go ahead and pay his taxes. Officer came, did the recovery by selling his properties, etc. of that taxes. Now that recovery which is done, if supposingly officer got cash, can he go ahead and deposit more than 10,000? Yes, Baba, more than 10,000 can be deposited. Now, sir, if deposits are made by proper officer or other officer authorized for collection of amount during investigation, enforcement activity or any ad hoc deposit. Supposingly officer came to your premises for an investigation and they found 1 crore rupees cash. He will take and go home? No, they can go ahead and deposit in the e-cash ledger more than 10,000 also. Baba, 3 marks ke liye one small question can be asked. Please be careful. Everyone over here, please come down everyone. You know what? In your e-credit ledger, whatever amount is there, if the commissioner wants, he can go ahead and block that credit. For an example, you told your friend, hey, give me one bogus invoice. No, you did not buy anything. You took one invoice and you took the credit. Government is telling in such scenario, if the officer has a doubt on you, whatever credit you have can be blocked. Baba, rule number 86A says, condition of use of the amount available in the e-credit ledger. What are the cases when the amount in the e-credit ledger condition of use means they can go ahead and block also. Everyone, commissioner or officer authorized by him, any commissioner means commissioner, okay everyone, commissioner or the person who is authorized by the commissioner has reason to believe that the ITC availed in the e-credit ledger, I have taken the credit, has been fraudulently, no invoice, taken the credit. Are you guys able to understand? Bought one invoice from someone and took the credit. Are you guys able to understand? So they are telling if it is availed fraudulently or you are ineligible but still you took it, then what commissioner or officer authorized can do? He may not allow the debit of such amount equal to the credit in the credit ledger for discharge of the liability. You have to pay output tax liability. He will tell you you can't use. He will block your credit. Or for claiming of any refund, you are telling, hey, I will claim a refund. He's telling, hey, refund and all, nothing. You will not get. Can I go ahead, everyone? He will not give you refund also. He will not allow you to take a use the credit to your pay your output tax liability also. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, sir, what can be the reason for blocking the credit? Exam, they can go ahead and ask you. Please be very careful. Sir, what are the reasons that they can go ahead and block the credit? Input tax credit on the basis of non-existent supplier. Officer went ahead and checked one supplier. I took credit on the basis of Sham and Kauka invoice. Officer went to his premises. He's not there only. Sham ran off. Taking all he issued the invoices, took all the money and he ran off. He's not there only. Then government is selling, or he's not conducting business from declared place of business. My supplier is not conducting business from declared place of business. He's not there only. Then officer is telling Ramesh, whatever credit you took will be blocked. ITC without receipt of goods. Hey, you should take the credit only when you receive the good service. Without receipt you took, it will be blocked. ITC on the basis of document with respect to which tax is not paid to the government. My supplier should pay the tax. Arey, condition. Supplier should pay the tax to the government. He did not pay the tax. Next, recipient not. Officer is telling Ramesh Soni, when we are going ahead and checking online, Ramesh Soni classes is there. But when we are going ahead and checking his premises, in premises, there is no Ramesh Soni classes only. Are you getting my point? That time, if recipient is not existing or not conducting business from declared place of business, which I told in the registration certificate, then they can go ahead and block my credit. They will tell, hey, let's block his credit now. He'll come running. Yes or no, everyone? Then ITC without, hey, you should take that credit on the basis of birds. Yes, if you don't have the document and you, which is prescribed under rule number 36. Hey, rule number 36, birds. Without document, if you take the credit will be blocked. The next one, so now you go to officer. Please unblock my credit. Let me use it. Commissioner or officer authorized, if satisfied that condition for disallowing is no longer existing, you went to the officer and told, sir, I just closed down my business. I transferred my premises. I was about to file for amendment of registration and change my address. Are we clear? If you go ahead and talk to the officer, officer will go ahead and allow such debit. But the restriction maximum, he can do it for 1 year. Are we all clear with this point? I believe at intermediate level, good question can be asked. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. The next one over here is rule number 86B. Government went ahead and told restriction on use of the credit in the e-credit ledger. Everyone listen to me very carefully. You know what? Government went ahead and told Ramesh, you can use your credit only 99%. 1% you have to pay in cash only. government went ahead and imposed this condition saying 1% so you have to pay in cash only. So government went ahead and told if you are a registered person whose value of taxable supply excluding exempt supply and zero rated supply. Sir, as of now, zero rated supply at intermediate level, you can understand when you export, no, on that tax payable is zero. And so it is known as a zero rated supply. Are we clear, everyone? So if you are making, for an example, I will go ahead and tell you my total turnover is 1 crore. My exempt supply is 20 lakh and my zero rated supply is 40 lakh rupees. Can you tell me what is my turnover? Sir, taxable supply ka turnover is how much? 40 lakh, no. Hey, 60 lakh gone. How much is the remaining? 40 lakh, no. It means, is it crossing 50 lakh? For me, that condition is not applicable. 86B is applicable when your value of taxable supply in a month is greater than 50 lakh, then he shall not use the e-credit ledger in excess of 99%, means at least 1% you have to pay in cash. So supposingly, this is 20 lakh over here. Can you tell me my taxable supply? 60 lakh, correct or not? Yes or no, everyone? Hey, 20 minus 20 gone. 60 lakh. On this 60 lakh, whatever is the tax payable, supposingly I have to pay tax of 10 lakh rupees. Then 10 lakh into 99%, I can use my e-credit ledger. This into 1% I have to pay through my e-cash ledger. Are we clear, everyone? Now they are going ahead and telling over here. Now, I told, sir, this you are doing for whom? Government told people are fraud. For frauds, I am doing this. Okay. I told, sir, I am not a fraud. Government told, okay, you prove that you are not a fraud. We will go ahead and tell you, you can pay 100% through your credit ledger. Are we clear? So this restriction is not applicable if you are a registered person or you are a proprietor or you are a karta or managing director or any two partners, whole-time director or member of managing committee of association or board of trustee have paid how much? More than 1 lakh income tax in the last 2 financial years. So if I am, do you think I am a fraud? If I am paying income tax of more than 1 lakh in the last 2 financial year, government is telling, then for you, this restriction is not applicable. Are we clear, everyone? Second point, registered person has received a refund of greater than 1 lakh in the preceding financial year on account of unutilized ITC. Baba, this point which is there, no, you don't have to remember. It's okay. Section number 54, you don't have to remember. So if I have got a refund from the government, more than 1 lakh, ITC ka refund is generally not given. Two circumstances it is given. CA final I'll talk. Okay, everyone. Now, whatever ITC ka refund is there, you got more than 1 lakh rupees ITC refund in the last year. That means when they are giving you refund, department would have already checked, no, while giving the refund. It means you are a verified person. Are we clear, everyone? And hence, they are telling for you also restriction is not applicable if you have taken refund of more than 1 lakh in the last preceding financial year. Can I go ahead, everyone? Number one, if I paid income tax of more than 1 lakh in the last 2 years. Number two, if I have received a refund of more than 1 lakh in the last year, preceding financial year. Or, sir, supposingly, tell me one thing, everyone. My turnover, I am in the month of, for an example, I am in the month of July over here. Okay, everyone? I am telling I am in the month of July. April, May, June. Okay, April, May, June. Okay, everyone? My turnover over here was 60 lakh. Here it was 60 lakh. Here it was 60 lakh. Here it was 60 lakh. Think 60 only. I am taking one. You want different figure? Then also it is fine. Okay? Now 60 lakh may, for an example, my tax payable, GST payable was 10 lakh, 10 lakh, 10 lakh, 10 lakh. Okay, everyone, can you tell me how much is the GST payable? 40 lakh. 40 lakh may, how much I have to pay in cash? 1% is how much? 440 or 4 lakh? 40,000. Take out your calculator whenever in doubt. Everyone over here. Now 40,000 you have to pay in cash. For an example, in the first month, April, I already paid 20,000. Here I had already paid in cash. In cash, I had already paid 20,000. Here I had already paid, for an example, 5,000. It means how much is already paid in cash? I have already paid, means till date, I should pay only 40 in cash. But I have already paid more than 40 in cash. So tell me one thing, in the month of July, do I have to pay anything in cash? Not required. Not required. That's all they are telling. They are telling over here, sir, registered person has discharged output tax liability in e-cash ledger greater than 1% of the output tax liability cumulatively up to the said month, then this restriction will not be applicable. And the last one is, government is telling my people, I will not doubt. government department, public sector undertaking, local authority or statutory body, this condition is not applicable. Is my point 100% clear? Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, everyone over here, please come to your amendments. Please come to your amendments. We'll cover payments of taxes ka amendments, everyone. Please come to amendments. Everyone, now let's do the amendment for the chapter of payment of tax. Please come to the amendment for the chapter of payment of tax. Listen, section number 49 is your payment of tax ka chapter. In that, they have gone ahead and told section number 49(1) may, when you read section number 49(1), section number 49(1), it says, sir, you can deposit your tax by net banking, and credit card, debit card, NEFT, RTGS, and there it was told that such other mode as may be prescribed. Are we clear, everyone? And prescribed is in rule number 87. And when you go ahead and read rule number 87, now there are two new modes of payment of tax has been introduced. So when you have to deposit the money in your e-cash ledger, how will you deposit? Sir, you can use your net banking. Correct, everyone? Now you can use your unified payment interface, that is UPI is also allowed. Sir, IMPS, immediate payment services, IMPS is also allowed. So now remember for your exam, if they go ahead and tell you what are the modes of payment, you have to go ahead and write all of this over here: net banking, UPI, IMPS, credit card, debit card, NEFT and RTGS. And over the counter, how much, everyone? 10,000 per tax period per challan. Can I go ahead, everyone? Remember this, UPI is also a mode which is allowed now. And you know what? Whenever you go ahead and generate, whenever you go ahead online and you make the payment through NEFT, RTGS, or you go ahead and use IMPS, the challan which will be generated, no, along with the challan, one mandate also gets generated. And they are going ahead and telling for IMPS payment also, when you go ahead and make the payment through net banking or RTGS or IMPS, then along with the challan, one mandate will get generated. That's all. Are we clear, everyone? This is the amendment with respect to rule number 87. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, see here. When you go ahead and generate one, challan, no, payment challan. Along with the challan, if you go ahead and see down, they will go ahead and generate one mandate also. So basically, whenever you go ahead and use NEFT, RTGS, etc., one mandate also gets generated like this. Are we clear, everyone? So they are going ahead and telling with the IMPS mode also this mandate will be generated. Are we all clear with this point? Nothing. For your exam, you can remember, sir, two new modes of payment, IMPS and UPI. Are we clear? Don't remember only these two. Remember all the 5 modes which are there. They can give you a 2 marks ka question. Everyone over here now. The next one. So crux is written over here. Read at home. The next one over here. Section number 49(2) may one amendment came. Sir, what is the amendment? They deleted the word or section number 43A. You know what happened? Section number 43A deleted from the act only. So when the section number 43A, which is deleted from the act only, their reference wherever it was there, no, it got deleted. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one, nothing, no amendment at all. Then, sir, total bakwas amendment, TB. Whatever amendment is important, I'll always tell you. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, sir, here they went ahead and told, tell me one thing. Baba, you have gone ahead and seen in your chart when you go ahead and see, in your chart, you will see over here, rule number 86A is there. This rule number 86A, for making any rule, the backing of the act has to be there. In the act, it was never told that you can restrict the credit like this. Commissioner can block the credit. In the act, it was never told. And hence, nothing. They changed the act and told, sir, we can give condition and restriction. Are we clear, everyone? This word and restriction added. GST Act never stated that credit in the e-credit ledger can be restricted. But restriction was introduced by the rule. Now, sir, how did you make the rule? How did you make the rule without backing of the act? And hence, in the act, they told we can give restrictions also. Okay. Anything important? Total bakwas. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. Section number 49(7), when you go ahead and read, everyone listen. In the e-liability ledger, everyone, in the e-liability ledger, what was the amount that was debited in the e-liability ledger? Number one, self-assessed tax. Number two, any demand order wala amount, right? Number 3, interest. One more item was there, which was this C point. Are we clear? But C point is now deleted because section number 42 and 43, which is there. Section number 42 and 43 has been deleted. So section number 42, 43 and their related interest. Section number 50 is not deleted, but 50 talks about interest. So when section number 42 and 43 is deleted, so Bhavan, from the act only deleted. 42 and 43 is deleted from the act. So their reference over here also deleted. Sir, what kind of an amendment? TB. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Everyone over here. This is a good amendment which I will go ahead and explain you. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I have one state में two registration. People, single state, separate registration. One state registered, another state registered. For an example, in my one registration, I have e-cash ledger में money. Can I transfer to another registration? E-cash ledger से. I have in the e-cash ledger some money in one state. Can I transfer another state का e-cash ledger of my distinct person को money? My state में, supposingly in my state, one registration I have e-cash ledger, that में money is there. In my same state, one more e-cash ledger of another registration is there. Can I transfer? Baba, this is my distinct person, my own person only, right? Can I transfer from e-cash ledger? Government went ahead and told, okay, do it. Earlier it was not there. Now they went ahead and allowed it. Are we clear, everyone? What is it telling over here? It is telling, sir, supposingly I am two distinct person. Then you will have two e-cash ledger, one e-cash ledger, one e-cash ledger. In this e-cash ledger, money is there. This person needs money. Can you transfer to a distinct person? Allowed now. That's all. Use PMT09 and transfer. Same state distinct person allowed. Different state distinct person also allowed. Everyone over here. See, listen. It's telling, see, section number 4910 has to be read along with rule number 87. Section number 4910 has to be read with rule number 87. The same thing they went ahead and wrote in the rule also how it is. See, act will tell you what can be done. Rule will tell you how it is to be done. And rule went ahead and told, yes, sir, you can transfer to the e-cash ledger of your distinct person. Just use PMT09. People, remember. Do you remember, everyone? PMT09, you can go ahead and use. I'll go ahead and show you. Listen. You don't see all this thing. I'm just showing you this much. Okay, everyone? Now, PMT09, if you have to go ahead and transfer, then you can use your PMT09 to transfer to your own heads also. Yes or no? Now they have gone ahead and told, see over here, everyone. See, let's read. A registered person may on the common portal transfer the amount of tax, interest, penalty, fees or any other amount available in the e-cash ledger under this act to the e-credit ledger of IGST, etc. This was already there. Yes or no? But now they have told you can transfer, see, IGST, CGST to distinct person. Are we clear? And as specified in section number 4 or 25.5. Baba, do you remember 25.4 and 5? Same state, separate registration under my PAN, distinct person. One state my registration is there, another state registration is there, distinct person. And sir, in such form and manner as may be prescribed. Everyone over here. Now they have gone ahead and prescribed the manner over here. What will you go? How will you go ahead and do the transfer? Use GST PMT09. Everyone over here. Can I go ahead and tell you the crux of this story, everyone? Any amount of tax, interest, penalty or any other amount available in the CGST head in e-cash ledger can be transferred to CGST or IGST head of the e-cash ledger of distinct person using form GST PMT09. Can we go, people? From my CGST head, I can transfer to my distinct person ka CGST or IGST. Okay. Then, sir, if my same change made in IGST Act also, and they told in IGST Act from IGST head you can transfer to CGST or IGST. Everyone, listen. My CGST head say I can transfer to the CGST head of the distinct person. I can transfer to the IGST head. Now, under IGST Act also amendment done, and they told from your IGST you can transfer to CGST or IGST of the front party. Now you will tell me, sir, from your SGST you can't transfer. Do one thing, no? Use PMT09. From your SGST first transfer to CGST and then transfer. See, they have allowed only CGST or IGST headset to be transferred to CGST or IGST. Now what will happen? Baba, cash ledger. in my cash ledger, if in my e-cash ledger, here some money is there. SGST mein some money is there. Can I first transfer from here to here? First I will transfer from here to here and then I'll transfer to my distinct person. Did you guys understand this point? Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone, did you guys get it? Yes or no? In my e-cash ledger, CGST head say I can transfer to distinct person ka CGST or IGST. In my e-cash ledger, if IGST mein money is there, I can transfer to CGST also and IGST also. Is my point clear? SGST say you can't transfer, but remember, SGST say first you can use PMT09, transfer it to CGST, and then you transfer. Is my point 100% clear to all? Everyone, let's go ahead. See over here, the same thing I have gone ahead and written in the chart also. If you see the amended chart now, registered person may transfer any tax, interest, penalty, fees or any other amount available in the e-cash ledger to e-cash ledger of CGST, IGST of a distinct person using form GST PMT 09. We are learning the CGST Act, so I am telling CGST can be transferred. When you read IGST Act, same thing is told. IGST can also be transferred to CGST or IGST Act. But remember one thing, before helping others, help yourself. If you have any liability payable, first pay that, otherwise the transfer will not be allowed. It says any transfer will not be allowed if the registered person has any unpaid liability in his e-liability ledger. Everyone, the same thing is written over here. See, such transfer will not be allowed if the registered person has any unpaid liability. Are we 100% clear? This is a good amendment. Please be careful. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. Now, the next amendment over here, listen. This rule number 86B is there, no? This rule number 86B, this rule was made, but there was no act ka backing. Act never allowed it. Now they went ahead and made the change in the act and told act can go ahead and put such restriction that you can use e-credit ledger only. See, Baba, always it was told e-credit ledger you can use to pay your output tax liability. Was it ever told you can use only 99? Can you do some restriction? Now they went ahead and told in the act. That's all. In the act they went ahead and told. See, notwithstanding anything contained, the government may, on the recommendation of council, subject to such condition and restrictions, specify maximum proportion of output tax liability which may be discharged through e-credit ledger. Can you tell me how much can be discharged through e-credit ledger maximum? 99%. Where is it told? In the rule. Rule came long back. In the act, they have gone ahead and written now. Can I go ahead, everyone? And rule can be made only if it is told in the act, and hence they went ahead and amended the act. What kind of amendment, everyone? Total bakwas. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, next one. This amendment at intermediate level, I don't find it very relevant. But still, I will go ahead and tell you, everyone, because it's there. Okay, everyone? You want to listen? Once I will tell you. Okay, everyone? See, e-credit ledger, wherever e-credit ledger का 4B में amendment, where a registered person deposits the amount of erroneous refund sanctioned to him, okay, under 54.3 or under 96.3 in the contravention of rule 96. People, I'll tell you one thing. Baba, people, listen. Delete. Huh, ho, ho. Baba, first of all, to teach you rule 96, CA final you have to learn. 54.3, again CA final I have to teach. You don't learn this. It's okay. Delete. Done, everyone? Sir, you told in the regular class to delete. Done, everyone? Now listen. This is the most important part of the amendment. Section number 50, read with rule number 88B. I want you to take some breathe. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Okay, everyone? Some. Okay, drink some water and then we'll go ahead and do section number 50, read with rule number 88B. Interest on delayed payment of tax. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Whenever you go ahead and pay your taxes late, close the door. Everyone, whenever you go ahead and pay your taxes late, you are liable for a interest as per section number 50. Section number 50 has section number 51, 52 and 53 which is there. Now section number 53 used to go ahead and tell that whenever you have gone ahead and taken extra ITC, Baba, can you see over here? any person who makes undue claim of ITC under 42, 43, Baba, section number 42, 43 all are deleted, and hence government went ahead and told this was total bakwas, and now government introduced 53 over here. Section number 50, subsection 3. We will learn about this along with rule number 88B. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now I will go ahead and read with you section number 53, read with rule number 88B. Now everyone over here, section number 50, when you go ahead and read, it says every person who is liable to pay tax in accordance with the provision of the act or rules made thereunder but fails to pay the tax to the government within the prescribed period. Baba, when are you required to pay the tax? Whenever you are filing your return. Whenever you are filing your return, you are liable to pay your taxes and pay the sir, output minus input, remaining amount you paid to the government. Correct, everyone? Then shall, for the period the tax or any part remains unpaid, pay on his own interest at the rate of not exceeding 18% as may be notified. And government have gone ahead and notified how much? 18%. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then they are going ahead and telling, provided that the interest on tax payable in respect of supplies made during a period and declared in the return for that period, supplies of one period declared in the return of that period only, then, but after the due date, then you have to go ahead and pay tax. Then, except when the return is furnished after the commencement of proceeding, shall be payable on the portion that is debited to the e-cash ledger. Means you have to go ahead and pay tax on the net tax liability or gross tax liability. Gross tax liability. I will go ahead and tell you this along with these rules which are there. I will go ahead and explain now. And sir, that is some analysis which I have gone ahead and written. That much only you have to understand. Listen, everyone over here. For an example, I will go ahead and tell you. For an example, in the month of April, I went ahead and did a sale of 10 lakh rupees. Okay, everyone, 10 lakh rupees ka sale. Now here I went ahead and filed my GSTR 3B on 20th of May. I will go ahead and show that, sir, my gross liability is how much, everyone? 10 lakh pay. Supposingly 18% GST is there. The gross liability is 1.8 lakh. I will tell my input tax credit. Supposingly I have an input tax credit of 1 lakh for the month. How much will I go ahead and pay? People, first listen. How much will I go ahead and pay? 80,000. Is everyone clear with this point? And this is known as my net liability, which I go ahead and pay in cash. Is my point 100% clear to all? Now listen to me very carefully. Do I have to pay any interest if I go ahead and file my return for the month of April on 20th May? No. For an example, now I'll go ahead and change. Here interest will be payable. Is interest payable here? Sir, no interest. Why? Because you have gone ahead and filed the return on time. Now for an example, if I go ahead and write in the next one, same question. Instead of going ahead and filing my return on 20th May, I did not file my return over here. I went ahead and filed my return. Supposingly, instead of 20th May, I went ahead and filed my return here. GSTR 3B I did not file. I filed on 30th May. Can you tell me, everyone, if I file my return on 30th May, people listen first, then you can aram se copy. Everyone, first listen. Understanding is important. Your books you will not take in the exam. Your brain you will take. Everyone here now. Now, sir, if I file my return on 30th May, I filed my return, did not file here. I filed my GSTR 3B for the month of April on 30th. How many days ka delay? Sir, how will you calculate? 30 minus 20, 10 days ka delay, correct? Are you liable to pay interest? Interest at the rate of how much? 18% on what amount? 1 lakh 80 or 80? Everyone listen to me very carefully now. Listen, listen, listen. Have you declared April month ka sale in April month ka return only? Yes or no? People, April month ka GSTR 3B you are filing, correct? April month ka sale you have declared in April month only and you have calculated the GST, correct? If you declare April month ka sale in April month only, so April month ka sale, April month ka ITC, what is the balance? 80,000. You are liable to pay interest only on 80,000. Remember one thing, everyone listen carefully. Listen carefully. You will be liable to pay interest only on 80,000 rupees. Are we all clear? It's just that same return, people. It's just that your return is filed date. Do you guys agree with me? Did you show this month ka sale in this month ka return? Yes. Did you take the ITC? Yes. this month ka sale shown in this month ka return, then always remember you will pay interest only on the net tax liability. Baba, this was April month ka sale only, on which the output tax liability is there. April month ka sale shown in April month ka return only, you will just be liable to pay interest on the net tax liability 80,000 into how many days delay? 10 divided by 365. Is my point clear to all? Can we go ahead, everyone? I have gone ahead and written this down in the example which is there in your amendment booklet. Everyone over here. Supplies made in April, declared in the return for the month of April only. It's just that you have gone ahead and filed the return late. Baba, if you file the return on time, is there any interest? No. If you file the return late, then interest will come. There is no proceeding. Officer has not gone ahead and initiated any proceeding under section number 73 and 74, means officer has not done any demand order. Baba, 73 and 74 will come in CA final, but I'll tell you now, officer has not gone ahead and caught you and given you a demand order. Are we clear? No proceeding started. Then, Baba, you just have to pay the tax by on what amount interest? Whatever you are paying through your cash, that is the net tax liability. For what period, everyone? After the due date till the date of payment. Sir, for the period, you have to pay the interest for the period of delay in the filing of return beyond the due date. Is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all 100% clear? Now I will tell you what people did. What people do is, this is normal. This is a good boy wala thing. 20th, you should have filed your return. You filed on 30th, 10 days till you are paying interest. Government, I used your money. I will give you 10 days ka interest. Is my point clear? This month का sale shown in this month का return. Only return is late. Then return late filing के लिए whatever return late के लिए late fee. Late payment of tax no by 10 days. Interest of 10 days only. Is my point 100% clear? Now everyone listen. The next one over here. People, everyone over here. Supposingly, for the month of April, I am going ahead and having a sale of 10 lakh rupees in GST is 1.8 lakh. Everyone listen. When I filed my return on 20th of May, GSTR 3B. Everyone, when I filed my return on 20th of May, sir, April month May, what is my liability? 1.8 lakh. You know what? GSTR 3B, when I was filing, I did not have any input tax credit. What will be my output tax liability? It means I have to pay in cash. So what I did over here, I showed my output tax liability nil and I paid GST nil and I filed my return. What will I do now? May month, I know I will make a big purchase and I will get some credit. So when I'm filing May month ka return, no, I will go ahead and show May month ka return. When will I file? 20th of June. Output tax liability, this sale, no, I did not show in April. I showed it in next month. April month ka sale, I showed it in May month ka return. I am telling sir, by mistake I forgot in April. I will show now. You showed output tax liability of 1.8 lakh. This is which month ka liability? April month ka liability. You know what? May month mein you got some input tax credit of 1 lakh rupees. Okay. So what did you do? You showed your sale late. This is April month ka sale. Input tax credit you took what? 1 lakh, which is of which month? Government is selling cash mein how much you paid? Now government is selling, you think we are a fool. Next month ka liability you are using for previous month ka sale. Arey, government is selling in this scenario. People, 1 minute. One minute. Huh. Everyone, what did government tell over here? April month ka sale. See, in the above one, what did I do? Nothing. Sir, it's just that the return is filed late. Yes, everyone. Late, I showed, this is April month ka sale only. This is credit till the month of April only. And hence, I will pay interest only on the net tax liability. But sir, next scenario, what did I do? April month ka sale, I showed it in the month of May and I used the credit of the month of May. Government is telling in this scenario, you delayed. In this scenario, government is going ahead and telling in this scenario, you will be liable to pay interest on gross liability. You should have shown it by April and paid the tax. You are going ahead and showing it in May month ka return and paying the tax. What is the delay? 20th May you should have shown it. You are showing on 20th June on this whole 1.8 lakh, not on the net. Baba, this 1.8 lakh when government should have got? Now you tell me one thing. If I would have shown 1.8 lakh over here, government would have got his 1.8 lakh. You did not show over here. When did you show? Here. And you are telling I will use credit and pay net only. Okay, you pay net. But interest I want on what amount? Gross. So here interest will be on 1.8 lakh into 18%. How many days delay? May how many days? 31 minus 20, 11 days. June how many days? 31 divided by 365. Is my point 100% clear to all? Can I go ahead, everyone? See, I have told over here. Again, see here. Supplies of the month of April. You declared in the return of the next period or any other period. This month ka sale. Declared in this month ka return only. Then you go ahead and pay. If return delayed, pay on net tax liability. Can I go ahead? This month ka sale, you showed in next month ka return or next to next month ka return, then you have to pay interest. Gross tax liability, that is starting from the day when the tax was due. When was this tax due? Here. But you went ahead and paid when? Till the date of when such tax is paid. This is not an amendment only. This was already there. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, I will go ahead and tell you. Is my point clear till here? Can I go ahead, everyone? You know what, everyone? This also, this fourth one you can cut. This is over for you guys, not required. For CA final, I have taught this, but this point has come over here. Delete the fourth point. Everyone listen. Now listen, everyone here. April month ka one sale is there. I'll ask you. April month ka one sale is there. 10 lakh rupees ka sale. Everyone, GST how much? 1.8 lakh. When will you go ahead and show? 20th May. Are we clear? You should have shown your output tax liability 1.8 lakh. Input tax credit, whatever is there, use and pay the remaining in cash. You know what? You did not show it only. You did not show it only. You thought, hey, who will show? Next month also no ITC. Next month also no ITC. One day officer caught you. Officer caught you. Hey, this 1.8 lakh a sale. Why didn't you show? When officer caught you, he told you to pay. Now you are telling, sir, I have my input tax credit and I'll pay the balance. Baba, remember when you have to pay now, on what amount you will pay? Net or gross? Gross pay you will be liable to pay interest. Remember one thing. You will remember this month ka sale shown in this month ka return. Only return is delayed. Interest on net. This month ka sale shown later month ka return mein. Then gross. This month ka sale did not show. Officer caught you. Gross. Over everyone. From when will interest be payable? The due date till the date you go ahead and pay. Are we all 100% clear? This point was, see here, supplies during April, you did not declare only, or declared might be you paid some tax less. Officer caught you, initiated the proceeding. You have to pay GST on gross. When was this amount due? 20th May. Officer caught you here and you paid here. Then, Baba, till here you have to pay interest at the rate of 18% on gross or net. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all 100% clear with this point? Can I go ahead? Sure, everyone? Clear? Chalo, now. Yo, 1 minute, everyone. Everyone over here, this was already there. Now the amendment part I want to teach you. Everyone listen to me very carefully. What is the amendment part? Amendment part is section number 53. What is section number 53 telling? See, these two also I taught you now only. I taught you already. Are we clear? Now I am going to teach you section number 53. It says, where the ITC has been wrongly availed and utilized, the registered person shall pay interest on such ITC wrongly availed. And I availed and utilized. Sir, if I availed only, did not use it ever, no ITC, no interest. Are we clear? But I availed the ITC also and used it also, then interest on what? Whatever amount I utilized, on that I'll be liable to pay interest from the date of use till the date I pay it back. Yes or no? This you guys already know. Same thing. Everyone here, where the ITC has been wrongly availed and not or and used, the registered person shall pay interest on the ITC wrongly availed. What do you mean by availment? Availing it means filing your return and taking it in your e-credit ledger. Using it to pay your output tax liability is utilization, and when you use it, interest starts. See, I told government, when I availed it, I never used it, no? Your money was there with you only. It was just showing in my e-credit ledger. I never used it, sir. My mistake, I took it. But if you use it, From that day, interest will start. That's it, everyone. Can I go ahead? Now, can I show you one example? See, ITC wrongly availed. Baba, what do you mean by ITC wrongly availed? Do you remember ITC ka availing ka condition? Invoice should be there, goods should be received, amount should be appearing in GSTR to be, you should have, tax should be paid to the government. Yes or no? Return should be filed. Now, any condition you violated and you took the credit, then that is ITC wrongly availed. Now, if you use it to pay your output tax liability, that is utilize. And when you utilize it, if you utilize it, then interest will be payable on the ITC wrongly availed and utilize at the rate of 18% from which day? Please remember, interest will be 18%. Please remember, interest will be 18. It is 24. Government can recommend. Maximum can be 24. But now government have told how much? 18. And please make this change over here in the chart. It should be 18%. Everyone, for your exam purpose, please be careful. It shall be always 18%. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Sir, everyone over here. Sir, now, everyone, ITC availed through the return. Amount came in your e-credit ledger. Never used it. Any interest? Nothing. Over. Now, again, one example. Everyone here. Everyone here. Output tax liability of a month is 10 lakh. People, output tax liability is how much? 10 lakh. I have taken, you know what? I went ahead and filed my GSTR 3B for 1 month. For the month of April, for an example, okay? I told my output tax liability is how much? 10 lakh. Input tax credit, actually, which I can go ahead and take is only 4 lakh. For an example, whatever input tax credit I can go ahead and I availed how much wrongly? 4 lakh I availed. I told government ko my ITC is 4 lakh and I used it also. How much I used wrongly? So Baba, tell me how much balance I paid. Utilized also 4 lakh. Net tax paid. How much is the balance I paid? 6 lakh. Can you tell me, everyone, interest will be payable on what? 4 lakh. I was just checking. You got it right now, everyone. Interest will be payable on from which day? From the date of utilization till the date you pay it back. Are we all clear? So supposingly, when I was filing my return, output tax liability 10 lakh, I went ahead and told government 4 lakh and I used it also. I told 4 lakh is my credit and I used it in the same return. How much did I pay? 6 lakh. Government is telling, hey, this 4 lakh which you utilized, availed and used also, you will be, supposingly, you paid back to the government here. Then from here to here, you will be liable to pay how much interest, everyone? 18% for the number of days. Did you guys understand it, everyone? Sure. Okay. Everyone over here. It says, for an example, my output tax liability 10 lakh. ITC wrongly availed 4 lakh. I did not use it. By mistake, I availed it. By mistake, I availed it, but I did not use it. You know, 10 lakh rupees I paid in cash. Then interest will not come. Nothing. Can I go ahead, everyone? Can I move to the next one? Everyone over here. One more example. You understood now? Simple. Nothing is there. Using government ka money, interest will come. You don't use it, no interest. Everyone here. My opening balance of the e-credit ledger supposingly is nil. I went ahead and availed how much credit? Wrongly. Wrong. Wrong. How much? 2 lakh. Correctly availed how much? How much is my e-credit ledger total? This month, how much is my e-credit ledger total? 12. My output tax liability is 8 lakh. First, out of which amount you will pay your output tax liability? Correct tax or wrong tax? Depends, nahi baba. Listen, my output tax liability is 8 lakh. ITC, which I am wrongly availed, government is telling we will always assume that you have paid your tax first through your correct tax. How much is the correct tax, everyone? 10 lakh, no? How much did you use? Correct, no? ITC utilized 8 lakh. Is it correct ITC or? Now, in the balance, 2 lakh is the good amount of ITC remaining and 2 lakh is the bad ITC. Did I use the bad ITC? Did I use? Do I have to pay any interest? No. Did you guys understand this? Everyone in the class? Over here. No, since the e-credit ledger balance has not fallen below the ITC, wrongly availed. How much is the wrongly availed? If your credit balance would have fallen below 2 lakh, that means you have used your wrong ITC. Did you guys get it, everyone? One more example. CA final students you have become. They also understood it so well. Here, everyone here. Now, sir, opening balance, nil. People became full juice. CA final. Everyone here, reality inter. Listen. ITC wrongly availed 6 lakh. Bad boy. Correctly availed 4 lakh. Balance now 10 lakhs. Everyone listen. 8 lakh to be paid. What will you do first? 4 lakh from here. Remaining from here, how much? It means, did you utilize 4 lakh? Balance is how much? This is good ITC, bad. Bad boy, wala ITC. Now tell me one thing. Did you utilize the bad ITC? How much? When did you use it? When you filed your return, you used it. Yes or no, everyone? E-credit ledger balance has fallen below the ITC wrongly availed. ITC is wrongly availed and utilized. Interest will come on 6 or 4? 4. Interest has to be paid on 4 lakh from the date of. Over, everyone. Doubt? Nothing. Okay. Clear till here? Everyone come here. Come up, come up. See, this I will go ahead and read with you guys. You will understand now. You'll understand now? See. In case where interest is payable on the amount of ITC wrongly availed and utilized, means which is told where? Here. Here they have told no, as may be prescribed. Array, they are telling interest will be payable as may be prescribed. Array, this prescribed is nothing other than rule number 88B. In case where the interest, Baba, Act will always tell you what is to be done. Rules will tell you always how it is to be done. And we are learning the rule now. How? In case where the interest is payable on the amount of ITC wrongly availed and utilized in accordance with 53, and the interest is calculated, then what will happen? The interest will be calculated on what amount? ITC wrongly availed and from the period, from the date of utilization of such wrongly availed ITC till the date of reversal, means till the date you go ahead and add it in your output tax. Basically, you go ahead and reverse the credit. When you are filing your GST or 3B, you will say, this is the amount I am going ahead and reversing. Are we clear, everyone? And means you paid back to the government. Or the payment, Baba, till you go ahead and reverse the credit or payment of such tax. Actually, what happens, you can go ahead and pay it back to the government through your return. And there is one form which you learn in your CA final, DRC03, which you can use and you can pay. Suppose in return is not, you are not filing any return now. You have to pay. You came to know today. You want to pay it today. Can't you pay it? You can pay using one form DRC03. So for your level, what? Whenever you pay it back, either through return or however, interest will be till you pay it back. Whenever you are paying it back through your return, then it is okay. If you want to pay in between the month when there is no return, then that form can be used. As of now, you don't have to remember, but did you understand the concept? On such amount, at such rate as may be notified, as of now, how much? Over. Now listen, what I told you just now. ITC wrongly availed. They will imagine that whatever ITC you wrongly availed, in the first example, how much you availed wrongly? You don't remember, no problem. Here, how much you wrongly availed? 2 lakh. It will be assumed that you have used it when? When the balance in the e-credit ledger falls below the amount of ITC wrongly availed. Are you guys able to understand? It will be assumed that you have utilized the credit. How much was the wrongly availed credit in the second case? 6 lakh. Hey, 6 lakh. Correct? Listen. How much was the ITC wrongly availed? 6 lakh. In your e-credit ledger balance, if it is 6 lakh, then it is not utilized. It became 2 lakh, means you have used how much? That is what is told in the law. They have complicated it. You are reading, you will think, oh, what is this? Here, see. They have not complicated. They have written right only. Your level now is complicated. ITC wrongly availed shall be construed to have been utilized when the balance in the e-credit ledger falls below the amount of ITC wrongly availed, and the extent of such utilization of ITC shall be the amount. What is the extent of utilization? The balance shall be the amount by which the balance in the e-credit ledger falls below the amount of ITC wrongly availed. How much is utilized? 6 lakh wrongly availed. People, 6 lakh wrongly availed. 4 lakh, 2 lakh is the balance. How much is utilized? Clear, everyone? 100% got it. Chalo, next. Everyone over here. Now, sir, which day they will think that I have used the credit? Which day? The date you go ahead and file the return. People, the date of utilization is what? The date of filing the, yes or no? I filed the return 20th की जगह, I filed the return on 16th. What is the date of utilization? 16. Instead of filing on 20th, I filed the return on 25th. 20th, when the due date of return was there. Everyone listen. The date of utilization of such credit shall be taken to be, everyone here. The date on which return is due. Return is due to be furnished, or the actual date of filing, whichever is earlier, if the balance of e-credit ledger falls below the ITC wrongly availed on account of payment of tax. Everyone over here, I have gone ahead and drafted one example. Everyone, April month ka due date is what? How much did you use here? Hey, how much did you use here? 6 lakh, 4 lakh. It will be assumed that this 4 lakh is utilized which date? 20th May. Or date of filing of return is also 20th May. Interest computation will start from 20th May till the date of payment. Over. 20th May. You filed the return on 16th. 16 May. Correct or not, everyone? You filed the return early. It means you used it early. So due date, interest will start from 16th. Can you tell me in the month of May how many days? 31 minus 16. 15 days. You got my point? Interest starts from the next day. Is my point clear? Sure. Can I go ahead? Next. Sir, interest starts from 6. I have to go ahead and file the return on 20th. I filed on 26th. 20th May. So 20th May say interest will start till the date of payment. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all 100% clear? Everyone over here now. Listen. The next one over here is, sir, it says the date of utilization of the credit shall be taken to be the date of debit in the e-credit ledger when the balance in the e-credit ledger falls below the amount of ITC wrongly availed in all other cases. What is all other cases? How do I explain? I'll tell you. Everyone listen. For an example. Okay, everyone here. Listen. How much is the ITC wrongly availed? 2 lakh, correct? ITC correctly availed? 10 lakh. For an example, proper officer gave you a demand order. Now, this is not return liability. This is not return liability. Officer told, hey, take this demand order, you have to pay me 5 lakh. This is not your output tax liability as per the return. You understanding, everyone? Above one was your output tax liability as per your return. Getting my point? Now, officer gave you on demand order 5 lakh rupees. Okay. How will you pay this 5 lakh? From first, this 5 lakh you paid. Correct or not? Baba, wrongly availed is 2 lakh. Is your e-credit ledger balance below 2 lakh? So have you utilized it? Is interest payable? No. Over. Now, officer gave you a demand of 11 lakh rupees. Baba, this is not return liability. Officer gave you a demand order. What did you do? 11 lakh you paid out of correctly availed ITC. 1 lakh rupees you used from here. 10 lakh here and 1 lakh from wrong credit. So can you tell me wrong credit remaining is 1 lakh? How much you utilized? 1 lakh. Correct or not? Which day you utilized? When demand order will come, e-liability ledger. Yes or no, everyone? In the e-liability ledger, that will be a debit. How much? 10, 11 lakh ka demand, right? First you paid through your credit. How much credit you used? Correct? Then you used 1 more lakh credit. Yes or no, everyone? The day this amount was used, everyone over here. See, yes, the e-credit ledger balance has fallen below. Interest will be payable on the day 1 lakh was debited from the e-credit ledger. Means this amount came out from the e-credit ledger and you used it to pay your liability the day it was used. Are we clear, everyone? I hope you guys got the point. I will go ahead. Everyone over here, this is the final crux of the story. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, over. That's it, everyone. Listen, here. Section number 50, read with rule number 88B. I've already explained you. Very, very important from exam point of view. Please be very careful about it. Okay, everyone? Now listen. One more small circular has come. Listen. Everyone, you know already. You know already. But you tell me. Utilization of amount available in the e-credit ledger and cash ledger for payment. Number one. People ask the question. You tell the answer. People ask this question to government. You reply. Whether payment of amount available in the e-credit ledger can be used for payment of any tax, only output tax liability. Reverse charge may, everyone listen, reverse charge may, if I have to pay tax, that is my inward tax liability. That is my inward tax liability. Can I pay that tax also through my ITC? You can pay only your, Baba, you can pay only your output tax liability. Are we clear, everyone? You will not see any self-assessed tax or any payable as a consequence of proceeding, means any demand order amount also you can pay. But you can't pay your reverse charge liability using your e-credit ledger. Baba, e-credit ledger only can be used for output tax or any demand amount which has come. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next question. Whether the amount available in the e-credit ledger can be used for making payment of any liability other, Baba, e-credit ledger, can you go ahead and use to pay any liability? Can be used for making of any liability other than the tax under GST law, means can you pay interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount? Baba, always remember the credit can be used for making payment of output tax only. It cannot be used for making payment of IPLO, interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount. Are we clear, everyone? Similarly, e-credit ledger cannot be used for making payment of erroneous refund sanctioned. Baba, this point you don't have to remember. It's okay. At intermediate level, erroneous refund and all not required. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here? The next one over here. Ha ha ha. You answer. Whether the amount available in e-cash ledger can be used for making payment of any liability. E-cash ledger. What can you do with e-cash ledger? TDS, TCS, RCM liability, composition tax, interest, penalty, late fee, any other amount. Baba, e-cash ledger can be used for making payment of tax, interest, penalty, late fee, or any other amount. I'll go ahead. Baba, this is the amended chart which has also gone ahead and given below. Right, everyone? I'll go ahead and close my discussion on the amendments relating to payment of tax. Everyone over here, A plus graded chapter, 100% 6 marks. 100% 6 marks they will ask. Sir, what points to remember? PMT09 wala point. How GST, how payment can be done? What are the various modes you can use for payment? Interest calculation wala point. You remember? Sir, rule number 86B and rule number 86A. Are we clear? And this manner of utilization, 100% out of these 6 points only, you will have your exam ka question. Right, everyone? Please see all the examples which I told you in your amendment booklet properly again. I'll close all my discussion on payment of taxes over here. All right, students, let's go ahead and now do the next chapter. The next chapter is returns. Everyone in the chapter of returns now. Returns. Sir, can you give us a quick linking? Yes, Baba, let's take a quick linking and then we'll go ahead. We started learning GST with everyone. Goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate supply. Interstate supply, what will happen, everyone? Interstate supply, I GST will be levied. Intrastate, C GST will be levied. Once GST is levied, then what will happen, everyone? Here, GST has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. How will he collect? How will he pay, everyone? He will calculate GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Once you know the value, what will you do, everyone? You will issue tax invoice, credit note, debit note, and delivery challan. Once you go ahead and issue the tax invoice, credit note, debit note, you will have to go ahead and do what, everyone? You will send the goods to the other person with the help of e-way bill. Now your liability to pay GST will come, and it comes at the time of supply. You will go ahead and use your input tax credit. Yes, everyone. Now remaining amount you will make the payment. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Sir, I collected 1000 rupees. I used 500 credit, remaining 500 I made the payment. Are you guys able to understand this story? Do you think you will call the government and tell? Lakhs of businesses in the country, will they call the government and tell this story every day? So government went ahead and told, don't call and tell me. I'll give you a form. In that form, you tell me all the details, and that form is nothing other than a return. Return means nothing other than giving information to the government that, sir, this was my sale, this sales pay, this much was my liability, this was my credit, and this was my payment. Right, everyone? And hence, we will now go ahead and learn about the returns, everyone. Returns, we'll be going ahead and starting with section number 37. Everyone, please come to your chapter of returns. Everyone, over here now. See, we'll go ahead and start over here. We'll talk with a supplier. Madam, your name? Chaitra. This is Chaitra over here. Okay, everyone. This is Chaitra. Now, Chaitra went ahead and Chaitra is a supplier. She started her business. Baba, people tell me one thing. When she starts her business, does she have to take registration? No. Now, one day she will become liable. When will she become liable, everyone? Under section number. You will have to recall everything under section number 22 or section number 24. Once you become liable, you have to apply for registration within how many days? For an example, you will apply for registration. You applied within 30 days. Okay, everyone. Once you apply within 30 days and registration certificate is granted, it is valid from which date? Date of becoming liable. So from here till the date of grant of registration, whatever supplies you have done, for all the supplies, you will go ahead and issue what, everyone? Revised tax invoice within how much time, everyone? 1 month, not 30 days. 1 month. Revised tax invoice, 1 month. Now, once revised tax invoice is issued, front party needs the credit now. So you will have to go ahead and show all these invoices in your return so that the front party can take the credit. And for all this revised tax invoice, there is something called a first return, which a person has to go ahead and file after he takes registration. Practically, there is no concept of first return, but theoretically, section number 40 goes ahead and says that you have to go ahead and show all these revised tax invoice in the first return. Are we clear as per section number 40? But practically what people do, they go ahead and show it in the very first return, which they go ahead and file after their registration. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, sir, I filed my first return. Now regular returns will start. Yes, everyone. What is a regular return? For all my sales during a month, by the next month ka 11th, I will go ahead and file something called a GSTR 1. Okay, everyone. Then, sir, it will go to the front party ka GSTR 2B, 2A, and then 2A se 2B will be created. And on the basis of 2B, he'll take the credit, everyone. Now, government had gone ahead and told Ramesh, you will file your GSTR 1. That's your sales card detail. Okay, everyone. And every month you should file your purchase card detail also, which will be GSTR 2. But sir, why will I file purchase card detail when front party is filing GSTR 1 and it is coming my GSTR 2B? That is nothing other than my inward supplies card detail only. And hence, government never introduced GSTR 2. So now GSTR 2 has already been omitted. So GSTR 2 was what? Purchase card return. But GSTR 2 is not there only. And you know what? Now section number 38 talks about GSTR 2B, which is nothing other than front party will show in GSTR 1. It will come in your GSTR 2B. And on the basis of 2B, you can go ahead and take the credit. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, every month, people, every month, for your month, you will go ahead and file GSTR 1 and then you will go ahead and file your GSTR 3B and GSTR 3B, GSTR 4, GSTR 5, etc. is your monthly returns which are there for various people. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, sir, you kept filing your regular return. Now, for a whole year, by the next year, 31st of December of the next financial year, there is a return called annual. People, what is it called? Annual return, which you have to go ahead and file. Annual return is GSTR 9, and for composition dealer, it is GSTR 9A. Along with that, there is something called a reconciliation statement also, which has to be furnished, which is if your aggregate turnover is greater than 5 crore. Only if your turnover is more than 5 crore, you'll have to go ahead and file something called a reconciliation statement. Now, listen to me very carefully. Annual return, along with that reconciliation statement. Reconciliation statement, if your turnover exceeds 5 crore, annual return was required to be filed by every registered person. Whoever takes registration, whatever turnover has to file. But then government went ahead and told if a person is there whose turnover is up to 2 crore rupees, then government told for 17, 18, 18, 19, 19, 20, annual return was made optional for those people whose turnover was up to 2 crore. But then government went ahead and told for 2021, 21, 22, now amendment. For 21-22 also, if registered person is there whose aggregate turnover is up to 2 crore, he will be exempted from filing annual return. Are we all clear till here? 2021 it was already there. For 21-22 also, the amendment has been done. And now, registered person with aggregate turnover up to 2 crore, it's not optional. You are exempted only. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, so tell me one thing, everyone. Annual return, when will you file? Turnover exceeds 2 crore. And reconciliation statement? More than 5 crore. Are we clear, everyone? Then, next. Sir, this section which is there, no, this section is actually section number 44. Which section is it? Annual return is section number 44. And they have gone ahead and told this section is not applicable if you are department of central government, state government, local authority, whose books are audited by Controller and Auditor General. C&AG is who? controller and auditor general or any auditor appointed under their law. Means if government is there, central government, state government, local authority, and their accounts are being audited by their C&AG or auditor appointed under their law, this annual return wala section is not applicable to them. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. Sir, I kept filing monthly return, monthly return, monthly return, annual return, monthly return, and you became tired. You told I don't want to do business only, and you went ahead and filed for business discontinued, cancellation applied. Now what will happen, everyone? When business is discontinued and cancellation is applied, your registration will be suspended. During the suspension of registration, do you remember? No supply, no tax invoice. You can issue invoice, but you can't charge tax to your customer. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, everyone, listen to me very carefully. During this period, what will happen? Cancellation proceedings will be going on, and then cancellation order will come. Everyone, cancellation order came, and they told registration cancelled from this date. Cancellation order given here, and they told cancellation of registration will happen from here. Or they gave cancellation order here, and they told retrospective cancellation. Always remember, from the date of order or from the date of cancellation, whichever is later, you have to go ahead and file within 3 months. Bye-bye to GST. Do you remember? Registration chapter may be learned. Bye-bye to GST. GSTR 10 has to be filed, which is under section number 45. Are we all clear till here? Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Listen to me very carefully. In your return chapter, as of now, I told you section number 37, which is your GSTR 1. Section number 38, which is your, when somebody will file GSTR 1, it will come in your GSTR 2B. As of now, GSTR 2B is what is being told under section number 38. Section number 39 is your monthly returns which are there. Are we clear, everyone? Then we have section number 40. Can anyone tell me section number 40? First return. Are we clear, everyone? Section number 41 comes in your input tax rate ka chapter. Okay. 42 is deleted. 43 is deleted. Now 44, can you tell me, everyone? Annual return. Can I go ahead, everyone? And section number 45, everyone? Final return. Yes or no, everyone? Now it also goes ahead and says, if you don't go ahead, section number 46 goes ahead and says non-submission. If you don't go ahead and file your return, Baba, you don't file your return, then they will send you a love letter. What is the love letter? Notice. Everyone, notice GSTR 3A may that you furnish your return within how many days? 15 days. Are we all 100% clear till here? Can we go ahead? Thank you. Okay. People over here now, listen to me very carefully. I went ahead and told you about section number 46. Yes, everyone, are we all clear till here? Now, everyone over here. Now, section number 37 mein GSTR 1 which was there. Who are the people who are not required to file GSTR 1? Everyone, every registered person is required to file GSTR 1, including say casual taxable person, but who are not required? NRTP, composition dealer, TDS deductor, TCS collector, or OIDAR. Who is a OIDAR, everyone? Online information database access retrieval service provider. Actually, he is like Netflix. You know Netflix? Netflix is an OIDR. Are we clear, everyone? At CA final level, we'll discuss about OIDR more, not at intermediate level. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir, we are all clear. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. Now, a person will file GSTR 1. Correct? It will come in your GSTR 2A, and 2A say 2B will get created, and on the basis of 2B, you can take the credit. Is everyone with me? So, sir, I've gone ahead and written over here, a normal registered person files GSTR 1, or what is invoice furnishing facility, everyone? See, everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. I'll go ahead and talk about it little now. I'll go ahead and talk about monthly return and quarterly return a little. Okay, everyone? What is monthly return? For an example, if I go ahead and tell you over here, April, May, and if I go ahead and tell you April month, May month, and June month, I'll take 3 months. Okay, everyone? If I go ahead and file GSTR 1, how will the front party get the credit? I am the supplier. He is the recipient over here. Can you tell me how will the front party get the credit? I filed my GSTR 1. It will go to the front party ka GSTR 2A. From 2A, so when will I file GSTR 1, everyone? 11th of next month. Means 11 April month ka GSTR 1. I'll file by May ka 11. And it will go to the front party ka GSTR 2A immediately. Are we clear? On the basis of 2A, what will happen? On 14th, Baba, 14th, what will happen? GSTR 2B will get created. Are we clear? Now, this person will have his sales. He will also file his GSTR 1, where he will show output tax liability. From output tax, he will deduct input tax, and he will file his monthly return, which is GSTR 3B, where he will go ahead and pay his taxes. Are you guys able to understand this? Now, listen to me very carefully. I'll file GSTR 1, then, Baba, I'll file GSTR 3B. Yes or no? 11th, I'll file GSTR 1. GSTR 3B, what is the date? 20th. GSTR 3B ka due date is there, correct? Next month, what will happen? Again, I'll file my GSTR 1 and sir, 3B, I will go ahead and file, correct? Again, GSTR 1 and GSTR 3B, like that every month ka. Next month, 11th, GSTR 1, and when I'm going ahead at 20th, I'll file my GSTR 3B. Is my point clear to all, first of all? Can I go ahead? When I file my GSTR 1, always remember front party will get the credit. Again, next month, when I file, again, 2A will be created, 2B will be created, and front party will be able to take the credit. Again, 2A will be created, and 2B ka basis where front party will be able to take the credit. Always remember GSTR 2A is nothing other than whenever I file GSTR 1, the credit will go over there. But 2B is that credit which you will be able to take. Can I go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. So for an example, if I file my GSTR 1 late also, still it will come in 2A. It will go in the GSTR 2A of the person. But in 2B, it will only show those inputs which I have gone ahead and filed the return on time. Are we all clear till here? Now, this is your monthly return. Monthly return means GSTR 1, GSTR 3B, GSTR 1, some people went and sir, what? Every month GSTR 1, GSTR 3B, GSTR 1, GSTR 3B. Now, what will you do, everyone? You will file your GSTR 1 and you will file your GSTR 1. You will pay the tax and file GSTR 3B. You will pay the tax and you will file your GSTR 3B. You will pay your tax and you will file your GSTR 3B. Is everyone clear till here? Now, some people went in and told the government, sir, what every month you are telling us to file GSTR 1, GSTR 3B, GSTR 1, GSTR 3B. Give us some simple thing. So, government went ahead and told, okay, fine, do one thing. For those people who want quarterly return, go for quarterly return. You can file only quarterly return. Okay, everyone. So what will I do? I'll not file any GSTR 1. I'll not file any GSTR 3B. But quarterly return was allowed only for those people whose last year turnover is up to 5 crore. If my turnover up to 5 crore in the last year, then current year may I'll be allowed quarterly return. Are we all clear till here? Sir, GSTR 1 not required. GSTR 3B also not required. For the whole quarter, April, Baba quarter is always fixed. April, May, June, I'll file only one GSTR 1 and one GSTR 3B. Is my point 100% clear to all? Sir, when will I go ahead and file my GSTR 1? Listen, now July you will go ahead and file, but sir, now, sir, who will pay the tax? Government. Now, listen to me very carefully. Now, this is quarterly GSTR 1, quarterly GSTR 3B, correct? Now, government told, see, okay, you can file your returns quarterly, but payment I want monthly. And hence, this scheme was known as quarterly return, but payment has to be done monthly. Are we clear, everyone? Quarterly return, monthly payment. Everyone over here now. Now, listen to me very carefully. This is okay. Payment has to be done monthly. Then people went ahead and told, sir, if I'm not filing GSTR 1, how will the front party get the credit? My front party wants credit every month. What to do? Then government told, I will give you a invoice furnishing facility where you can go online and every month put the details of your invoice so that the front party can take the credit. Here also you can put invoice furnishing facility may only those invoice which the front party wants the credit. Means B2B or B2C? B2B invoice. Are we clear, everyone? But sir, and third month ke liye, do one thing. Last, when you are filing GSTR 1, put all the details of the remaining invoice and front parties will be able to take the credit. Is my point clear till here? And this is known as QRMP scheme. Quarterly return you file, but monthly payments you do. Sir, are we clear till here? Everyone, I will go ahead and talk little about the QRMP scheme. Please come to the next chart. Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. What's a QRMP scheme? QRMP scheme was first introduced in January 2021. Now, sir, January 2021 means 2021 May it was introduced. Yes or no, everyone? This was the first quarter of your QRMP scheme which government introduced. Now, 2021 May, if you want QRMP scheme, when will you see the turnover, everyone? When will you see the turnover? Everyone over here, tell me. Sir, if 2021 is the year, which year ka turnover you'll see? I can't hear you guys. 1920. Yes or no, everyone? 1920, you will have to go ahead and see. Correct. Preceding year ka turnover. And sir, registered person except OIDR. These OIDRs are not allowed QRMP scheme. Now, if you are a person whose aggregate turnover in this year was how much, everyone? Less than equal to 5 crore, which will be calculated by the portal, then this year you will be allowed QRMP scheme. Are we clear, everyone? This year, when the QRMP scheme was launched in January, you can go ahead and be under QRMP scheme. So they are going ahead and telling you will be eligible for QRMP scheme. But remember one thing, before going ahead and taking the QRMP scheme, all your returns should be filed. Can I go ahead and tell you now, everyone over here, I went ahead and took QRMP scheme. Under this, I was under QRMP. How many returns I will go ahead and file? One GSTR1 and one GSTR3B. Are we clear, everyone? But payment has to be done monthly. Is my point clear to all? Everyone over here now. Now, supposing this year is over. Now comes 21-22. So for 21-22, May, if I want QRMP scheme, which year I will have to see the turnover? 2021 May. My turnover should be up to 5 crore rupees. Are we clear, everyone? Now, supposingly, under my PAN number only, I have one registration, two registration, three registration. Can I go for one under QRMP scheme and other two under non-QRMP? Yes. Composition, it is not allowed. All under composition or all out of, but sir, QRMP scheme, if 1K liye I want, I can take. Others, if I don't want, I want normal monthly return, I can do. It is sold. Option is available what? GSTN number wise. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is option 1's exercise shall continue unless you go online and revise it. Everyone over here. So, sir, this year I am eligible. First quarter eligible, turnover did not cross. Second quarter I am eligible, turnover did not cross. Third quarter my aggregate turnover crossed 5 crore. Then third quarter you will be eligible. But sir, fourth quarter you will not be eligible. My question to you guys, 2020, 22-23, will I be eligible for QRMP scheme? Why, sir? Because previous year ka turnover has already crossed 5 crore rupees. Now you guys know that, sir, my preceding financial year ka turnover should be up to 5 crore. Only then I can go for QRMP scheme. Are we all 100% clear? Now, everyone over here, supposingly for the quarter April, May, June, I want QRMP scheme. How do I go online and take the option? That thing, you have to go online, log in, and there's an option that I want QRMP scheme. But sir, for April, May, June, supposingly this quarter is there, if I have to take QRMP scheme, till when can I exercise the option to take QRMP scheme? 2 months prior, or once the quarter has started, till the first month, online option will be available. For that quarter, you can take QRMP scheme. So, sir, once the quarter is there, this quarter ka 2 months prior, and this quarter has started 1 month later, tak, online the option will be available, and you can opt for the QRMP scheme. For which quarter, everyone? April, May, and June. Are we all clear till here? Listen to me very carefully. Now, to pass on the credit, what will you do? April month, IFF, front party will take the credit. May month, IFF, front party will take the credit. June month, GSTR1. Are we clear, everyone? Now, everyone, listen to me very carefully. Passing the credit, you understood. How to go ahead and pay the taxes now? Payment has to be done monthly. Yes or no, everyone? So, if I go ahead and, Baba, I'm taking only example of 1 quarter. It is 4 quarter in a year. Correct, everyone? 1 full is 4 quarter. Can I go ahead, everyone? 1 full year is 4 quarter. Can I go ahead, everyone? Yes, don't forget. Everyone over here now. Procedure post opting quarterly return. But payment should be done. So option is, everyone over here, April. I have to go ahead and make the payment by what date? 25th of next month. May month ka I have to make the payment by 25th of June. June month I have to make the payment when I am filing my monthly return. GSTR3B. For GSTR3B, for some parts of India it is 22nd ka due date. For other parts of India it is 24th ka due date. Are we all clear till here? Can I go ahead? Everyone listen to me very carefully. Now I want to go ahead and talk about if a supplier is under non-QRMP. Non-QRMP means? Non-QRMP means if he has taken monthly return, then sir, GSTR1 every month, what date, everyone? 11th. Every month, next month, 11th. Sir, GSTR1 may will show your outward supplies. It will go to the front party ka GSTR2A and front party ka GSTR2B will be generated. On the basis of 2B, he'll be able to take the credit. Is my point clear? Now, sir, I'm going ahead and telling about those people who are under QRMP scheme. QRMP scheme only if your aggregate turnover in the preceding financial year is up to 5 crore. GSTR 3B to be filed by 22nd or 24th. 22nd for some states and 24th is for the other states upper part of India. Are we clear, everyone? Now, April, May, June, I will file IFF and GSTR1. Correct, everyone? Sir, this ka due date is 13th of the next month. 13th of the next month. Sir, I will show only B2B invoices so that the front party can take the credit. Now, this month ka B2C invoice, this month ka B2C invoice, and June month ka B2B, B2C invoice, all the invoices I will show in the last full quarter ka when I am filing GSTR1 and it will go in the GSTR2A and Baba, based on the GSTR2A, 2B will get created only for the registered person and they will be able to take the credit. Are we all 100% clear? GSTR1 ka due date 11th, 20th, 13th, 22nd or 24th. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, everyone, you understood how to pass on the credit. You understood which are the returns to be filed. Now, sir, how to make the payment? If I am under QRMP scheme, you have to make the payment on 25th, 22nd and 24th. People went ahead and told, sir, I will do my calculation at the end. I will do my calculation at the end when I have to go ahead and file my GSTR 3B, which is after the quarter gets over. So, sir, every month, how will I make the payment? Because I'm not going ahead and doing the calculation. This is my output, this is my input. Because I'm under quarterly return, why to take the headache of calculating output, input, and then making the payment? Government told, but sir, I want revenue collection every month. So, government went ahead and told him, do one thing. Last quarter, you see, January, February, March, April, May, June के लिए last quarter is what? January, February, March. Last quarter, how much did you pay in cash? Using your cash. Of that, 35% you pay. Last quarter of that, first you pay 35%, then you pay 35%, and then do one thing. When you are going ahead and filing GSTR 3B, actually you calculate output tax minus input tax, whatever is the balance, you go ahead and pay. Are we clear, everyone? So they are going ahead and telling, we will give you an option that, sir, you have to do the monthly payment, correct or not, everyone? And sir, that is fixed sum method or self-assessment method. What is fixed sum method? What is fixed sum method? Last quarter, if you are under quarterly return, then last quarter, how much did you pay? Of that 35% of the GST paid in the previous quarter using what you paid in cash. Sir, 35% of the previous quarter, and then you do one thing. Lastly, you calculate when you're filing GST 3B, output tax minus how much input tax you have for the whole April, May, June. And sir, you can pay the differential payment. Always remember, if you are making your payment on the due dates, then sir, you will not have to pay any interest. Supposingly, April ke liye you paid an assumed figure of 35% of the last quarter, right? What if April ka actual liability was more? They are telling we will still not go ahead and charge you any interest because government told pay 35 and pay the balance. Are we all 100% clear? Everyone over here now. Remember this, when the GSTR 3B for the previous quarter was filed quarterly, then GSTR 3B mein how much you paid in cash of that 35 and balance. But sir, then we have in fixed sum method, this self-assessment is here, okay? This fixed sum method may one option is this one, second option is this one. What is second option, everyone? Suppose it, not second option, second thing is this one. What is the second thing? For an example, previous quarter mein I was not QRMP scheme. Previous quarter mein I was monthly scheme only. It means March month mein, how much tax I paid for the month of March, that much only I can pay for April, that much only I can pay for May, and then I can calculate the actual and pay. Are you guys able to understand this, everyone? Yes. So it says 100% of the GST paid when the return was filed and monthly, and you are new to QRMP in the quarter, then sir, previous month mein how much you paid, that much ka 100% you can pay, 100% you can pay, and then later pay the differential. Remember one thing, if you are making the payment on the due dates, you will not be required to pay any interest. Everyone over here, I have given an example. Tax paid in cash in the quarter January to March. This was in cash. Supposingly, tax required to be paid in the month of April and May. Sir, how much will you pay? Because you were under QRMP scheme earlier, okay? So, sir, April I will pay how much? 35%, 35%, 35%, and 35%. May also I'll pay 35% of the previous quarter, and then actual calculation I'll do whatever is the balance payable for the whole quarter. Whole quarter ka payable say 35% I'll reduce, and whatever is the balance payable I'll pay when I'm filing my GSTR 3B. Is everyone 100% clear? Can I go ahead, everyone? People? Chalo, next, everyone over here. Everyone over here now. Supposingly, last return which I filed, I was under monthly scheme. In the month of March, I paid only this much. Can you tell me, if now earlier I was under monthly scheme, April, how much will I pay? 100%. May, how much will I pay? 100%. And then April, May, June, I will calculate whatever is the differential, actual I will pay. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, everyone over here, supposingly I am going for self, I am telling, hey, government, what last month ka 35 and all, what last quarter ka 35, what last month ka 100%, I will calculate actual and give. Government told, okay, every month you calculate output tax minus input tax, pay your actual, pay your actual, pay your actual. But if you are going ahead and becoming hero and paying actual, and then actual, and by chance you have paid any shortfall, then you will be liable to pay interest. Are we all 100% clear with QRMP scheme, everyone? Now listen, sir, in GSTR 2B, what are the details that come? Listen, GSTR 1 and invoice furnishing facility ka details goes in GSTR 2A, correct, everyone? Then NRTP, you know, remember non-resident taxable person, NRTP, he will file his GSTR 5, it will also come in your GSTR 2A, and then GSTR 2A say what will be created, everyone? GSTR 2B, and whatever appears in your GSTR 2B, you will be able to take the credit. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, everyone over here now. Listen, earlier, no, the word used was auto-drafted statement. GSTR 2B is what? Auto-drafted. Now they changed the word. They told drafted doesn't look good. We'll make it auto-generated. Okay. Amendment auto-drafted की जगह now they are using the word auto-drafted, generated. Okay, no problem. ठीक है. Everyone over here now. On the right hand side, cases when registered person is debarred from furnishing GSTR1 or invoice furnishing facility. These are the cases when your GSTR1 will not be allowed. It says registered person will not be allowed to furnish the detail in GSTR1 if GSTR3B is not furnished for the preceding month. Everyone over here, April, May. You know what I did? April month, I filed my GSTR1. The front party took the credit in the GSTR to be. Now you have to go ahead and file GSTR 3B and pay the taxes. You told, hey, I will not pay. Government told next month ka GSTR1, I will not allow you to file. Are we clear? Last GSTR1, GSTR 3B not filed. Next GSTR1 block. Now you will not be able to pass on the credits only. Correct or not? So first pay and then come to GSTR1. Is my point clear? Then, sir, I am under QRMP scheme. Then government told, listen, April, May, June. Correct, everyone? April ka what will you do? IFF, front party will take the credit. May month ka IFF, front party will take the credit. June month ka GSTR 1, front party will be able to take the credit. Correct, everyone? Now you have to file your GSTR 3B and pay all your taxes. Baba, here it can happen that last quarter there was nothing, so I did not pay. But why did not you file the quarterly full quarter ka GSTR 3B has to be filed? You did not file. You are a bad boy. Government is selling next. Now July, August, September, IFF also not allowed, and GSTR 1 also not allowed. Why? Because previous quarter ka GSTR 3B is. So if you are under monthly return, 1 month ka GSTR 3B not filed, next GSTR 1 not allowed. Sir, if I am under QRMP scheme, 1 quarter ka GSTR 3B not filed, next IFF also blocked, next GSTR 1 also blocked. I hope this point is clear. Registered person with aggregate turnover up to 5 crore in the preceding financial year who has opted for quarterly return not allowed to furnish details in GSTR 1 or use the invoice furnishing facility if he has not furnished GSTR 3B for the preceding tax period. Are we all clear? Everyone over here. Sir, can I file my nil returns through SMS? Government told, okay, file. Nil GSTR 3B, nil GSTR 1, CMP 08. Nil means where in the whole return everything is zero. Nil. Then can be furnished through SMS using the registered mobile number and it shall be verified through OTP. Are we all 100% clear? Sir, next. One important note I have gone ahead and written. Nil return is required to be filed even if no supply. Means you must file your nil return either through SMS or gst.gov.in. May you go ahead and file. But it is mandatory to be filed nil return. Registered person not allowed to furnish monthly return for current tax period unless return for the previous tax period has been furnished. Baba, tell me one thing. Previous month ka, I did not. April, May. Previous month ka, if I don't go ahead and file GSTR 3B, can I file next GSTR 3B? Arey, listen, if you don't file this, no, next GSTR 1 also not allowed, next GSTR 3B also not allowed. Please remember, last GSTR 1, previous dues to be cleared first. Last GSTR 3B not filed, next GSTR 1 not allowed, next GSTR 3B also not allowed. Everyone over here now. Now I've gone ahead and told about, hey, composition dealer. Every quarter, he will make the payment and file one intimation, GST CMP 08. And sir, till 18th of the succeeding quarter, he will make the payment and file CMP 08. CMP 08 is not a return. It's just an intimation. And sir, he will have to file GSTR 4 fine annually. By what date, everyone? 30th April. An annual return is also filed, which is GSTR 9A. What is 9A ka due date, everyone? 31st of December. Everyone listen. NRTP will file. NRTP ka due date for GSTR 5 was 20th. If NRTP files on 20th, how will I take the credit? Because my GSTR 2B will be created on what, 14th? And hence government went ahead and made one change and told, hey, NRTP, your GSTR 5 ka due date will not be 20th, now it will be 13th. Are we all clear, everyone? Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. Everyone over here. If you are NRTP, I took registration supposingly for 50 days. NRTP took registration for how many days? 50 days. April month and May month ka 20 days. Are we clear? So till here he has taken registration. Can you tell me April month ka when will he file the return? 13th of May. Are we clear, everyone? May month ka when will he file the return? When his registration gets over. When his registration gets over. Within how many days? 7 days. He has to file his GSTR 5. Here he will file because it was for full month. He will go ahead and file by 13. But here, because registration got over here only within 7 days or after the month gets over by 13, whichever is earlier. Which is earlier? Are we clear, everyone? And the same thing is written over here after the end of the month or within 7 days after the last day of the validity, whichever is earlier. And typically annual return is not there. Are we all 100% clear till here? Everyone listen to me very carefully. I went ahead and told you about returns ka chapter mein section number 37 GSTR 1. Section number 38 is nothing other than GSTR 2B. Section number 39 is your monthly return. Section number 40, everyone. First return. Right, everyone? Section number Baba, section number 39 is your all the returns which are there. Can we go ahead and composition dealer ke liye for full year it is one return only. It is not monthly. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, sir, section number 41 I told you in the chapter of input tax rate is there. Okay, total bakwas not required. 42 deleted, 43 deleted, then 44 annual return, 45 everyone final return, 46 love letter. Notice, can we go ahead, everyone? 47 goes ahead and says late fee. People always remember one thing. If return is filed late, then late fee comes. Return filed late, then late fee comes. When tax is paid late, then interest comes. Are we clear, everyone? Sir, I have to file my return. If you don't pay your taxes on time, then interest comes. And for late filing of return, late fee comes. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, I'm not teaching you about interest. Interest, I have already told you in your payment of taxes. Yes, everyone. Interest calculation, I have already told you. Now, when you are going in and filing a return, you have to pay late fee also. If you delay, Baba, late payment of tax, interest. Late giving of information, late fee. Are we all 100% clear? Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Now the late fee over here. See, late fee. CGST Act, one summary is there. First of all, summary I'll tell you later. Monthly return के लिए late fee is 100 rupees per day up to a maximum of 5,000. This is under CGST Act. Under SGST Act also similar amount. Annual returns, if late is there, 100 rupees per day. Maximum is 0.25% of the turnover in the state. If this month ka annual return I don't file, then 0.25% of the turnover in the state. Now everyone over here, waiver of late fee. They went ahead and told if GSTR 1, GSTR 3, GSTR 4, GSTR 5, etc. you are filing late. 100 rupees per day was there, right? Government told if you are filing nil return, then it's okay. You don't have to pay 100 rupees. You can pay 10 rupees per day, but maximum will be how much? 5,000. And sir, then again 10 rupees per day under SGST Act and maximum will be 5,000. Did you guys get this point first of all? Then, sir, supposingly my nil return is not there. In my return, some details are there. Then, Baba, it will be 25 rupees per day up to a maximum of 5,000. 25 rupees per day under SGST up to a maximum of 5,000. Did you guys get this point, everyone? But now, people went ahead and told, sir, okay, this to you reduced. It was how much, everyone? 100. But government told nil return ke liye only 10 and others ke liye 25, correct or not? But then government told, sir, this 5,000 is too much. Do something about it, no. And hence government went, Baba, I'm not teaching you SGST Act, so I'll not talk about SGST. I'll talk only about CGST. Are we clear, everyone? But similar amount is payable under SGST Act also. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen. This 5,000 also government reduced it. And hence I went ahead and wrote the summary over here. Listen to me very carefully. If you are a normal registered person and you are filing nil return, how much is GSTR 1 or GSTR 3B? How much per day? 10 rupees, but 5,000 is now reduced to how much? 250 rupees. So 250 under CGST, 250 under, I'll not tell again and again, remember 250 rupees. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, if I am filing other than nil return and my turnover in the last year was up to 1.5 crore, then GSTR 1 or GSTR 3B, 25 rupees per day. And sir, how much maximum? 1,000. If I'm a person other than nil return and aggregate turnover is greater than 1.5 crore in the last year, but up to 5 crore, then they are going ahead and telling how much? 25 rupees is okay. Baba, nil ke liye 10, others ke liye always 25. But maximum fees will be 2,500. Sir, if I am a normal person, other than nil return, aggregate turnover in the last year was more than 5 crore, means I am a big person. Government is selling for you, no reduction. It will be always 5,000 only, nothing reduced for them. Can I go ahead, everyone? You remember composition dealer, everyone? Composition dealer. GSTR 4. Can you tell me what is the GSTR 4 ka due date? Year gets over 30th April. Correct, everyone? Now they are going ahead and telling 10 rupees per day if it is nil return. Correct or not? Other than nil, 25 rupees. But maximum will be for nil return ka case mein 250. Other than nil return ka case mein 1,000. NRTP, you remember GSTR 5, everyone? Nil return ka case mein 10 rupees, other than nil return 25, but maximum still remains the same. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now the last one, annual return. You know annual return GSTR 9? Yes, everyone, 100 rupees per day. And sir, the maximum will be 0.25% of the turnover in your state or union territory. Are we clear, everyone? Everyone, listen to me very carefully. Now, everyone over here, can you see the notes below over here? Very, very important notes. I will go ahead and quickly run through. Everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. Important notes I have gone ahead and given. Please listen. Very, very important. A registered person shall not be allowed to furnish the details of outward supply, that is GSTR 1 for a tax period. I will not be allowed. Supposingly, I'll write over here April and I'm writing over here May. I will not be allowed to furnish GSTR 1. For an example, GSTR 1, I'll not be able to furnish when the details of outward supply for the previous tax period has not been furnished. Means if I have not filed GSTR 1, can I file GSTR 1 for the next period? No. Okay, then a registered person shall not be allowed to furnish a return either monthly or quarterly. Return means your GSTR 3B. If the return of any previous tax period has not been filed, means I will not be able to file April and May. I'll write over here. If I have not filed GSTR 3B, I will not be able to file GSTR 3B over here also. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Then they are telling you will not be able to file. You will not be able to allow to file your return for any if you will not be allowed to finalize a return, means April and May. I will not be able to file my GSTR 3B. 3B is your return, right? If the details of outward supply GSTR 1 has not been furnished. Can you tell me, supposingly, I'll write over here only. I'll not be able to file my GSTR 3B if GSTR 1 is not filed. Can you go ahead and tell me the summary now? April and May. Sir, everyone over here, tell me. I did not file my GSTR 1. If I did not file my GSTR 1 here, then sir, GSTR 3B I can't file. Array here, GSTR 1 did not file, GSTR 3B I can't file, correct? If I did not file GSTR 1, then next GSTR, GSTR 1 I cannot file, correct? This GSTR 1 I did not file, this GSTR or this GSTR 3B I did not file, this GSTR 3B also I cannot file. Yes or no, everyone? So always remember, please clear your backlog, otherwise nothing can be done. Sir, GSTR 1 not done. People, GSTR 1 not filed, GSTR 3B can't file. GSTR 3B not filed, GSTR 1 also can't file. This GSTR 1 also not done, this GSTR 1 can't file. This GSTR 1 not done, this GSTR 3B can't do. This GSTR 3B not done, this GSTR 3B can't do. Are you guys able to understand? So previous backlog has to be cleared. Everyone over here now. The details of outward supply in GSTR 1. People, you go ahead and furnish the details of outward supply in GSTR 1. They are telling shall include, you have to give invoice-wise detail of intrastate supply and interstate supply whenever you are making to registered person. Registered person ko all supplies ka all the details has to be given in GSTR 1. But sir, unregistered, and if I'm giving supplying to unregistered person, people always remember one thing. If you are going ahead and filing your GSTR 1, in GSTR 1, all the supplies has to be reported. Yes or no, everyone? Now, if the supplies were made to registered person, whether intra or inter, please remember one thing. Here, both the scenario may invoice wise, every invoice ka details has to be given. Invoice wise details has to be given. Can I go ahead, everyone? But sir, if I have gone ahead and done supplies to unregistered person, everyone over here, unregistered person ka case mein, remember, if it is intrastate or interstate, okay, everyone? Intrastate, remember, you can consolidate and give all the detail. Here you can give consolidated details of all the sales which you have done to unregistered. Why? Because they don't want credit. But registered person will take credit. So every registered person invoice wise detail you have to give so that everyone can take the credit. You all are unregistered. Will you ever take the credit? So all the sales which I have done to you guys, I will give consolidated detail rate wise. This is to 18% ka consolidated sale. This is the sale 12%, 5% ka, all the consolidated details I'll just put. Can I go ahead, everyone? Government is selling, I don't want to know about unregistered person, not required. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one is, if interstate supply, here also I can go ahead and give consolidated detail, but remember, if the value of supply is greater than 2.5 lakh, for this I have to give invoice wise details. Are we clear, everyone? Can I go ahead? Quickly photo take it. But remember, when you are giving consolidated detail, it should always be what, everyone? See here. interstate supply, interstate value of supply is greater than 2.5 lakh. For that, you have to give invoice wise. Now, consolidated details of all intrastate supply made to unregistered person for each rate of tax. Baba, can you tell me consolidated detail will be what? For each rate of tax. And this also will be for each rate of tax. See here. But it will be state-wise. Array, consolidated details will be what? State-wise. State-wise, consolidated rate-wise. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear? Yes, sir. Point is clear. See over here. State-wise interstate, where the invoice value is up to 2.5 lakh made to unregistered person for each rate of tax. Can I go ahead and tell it like this? Everyone, 1 minute. You remember like this so that it's better for you guys to remember. Everyone over here. If I go ahead and tell it like this, that sir, you do one thing. Interstate ka case mein, state-wise, here consolidated detail for each rate of tax. Here state-wise you do consolidated detail for each rate of tax. But sir, where value of supply is greater than 2.5 lakh, then for that, invoice-wise detail. I hope everyone is clear with this. Let's go ahead, everyone. Quickly take a picture if you want to, and then we'll go ahead. Can we go ahead, everyone? Are we all clear till here? Can we go ahead? Everyone over here now. Listen, now B2C or B2B, will you invoice-wise details will be uploaded or full invoice only will scan and upload? Array invoice-wise details only has to be uploaded. That is only details of invoice are required to be provided in the return. There is no requirement to upload scanned copy. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here. You know, exam mein they will tell you, Mr. A ka accountant told him that you have to scan and upload all the invoice. You tell Mr. A ka accountant is gone case. Are we clear, everyone? You have to go ahead and reply. No, don't say gone case and all. Everyone over here now. A taxpayer cannot file GSTR1 before the end of the current tax period. Correct or not? Once the month gets over, only then you can file your GSTR1. But there is an exception. Casual taxable person can file after the closure of business. Baba, casual taxable person can do it. And a person whose registration has been cancelled also can go ahead and file even if the tax period has not got over. The next one over here, GSTR1, GSTR3B needs to be filed even if there is no business activity. Yes or no? Nil GSTR3B. No, not made any taxable supply, but still you will have to go ahead and file your GSTR1 and GSTR3. Basically your return, whatever return you have to file even if it is nil. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, sir, everyone over here. Sir, I discovered some error in my GSTR1 and GSTR3B. Sir, if you discover some error in your GSTR1 or GSTR3B, after filing, it cannot be rectified. Baba, you can't go ahead and rectify your return. But there is no mechanism to revise return. However, the error furnished, however, the error can be rectified. Baba, you can't go ahead and error discovered in GSTR1 or GSTR3B after filing cannot be rectified. There is no mechanism to file any revised return. However, the error can be rectified by furnishing details in what? In the amendment table contained in GSTR1 or GSTR3B, both you write because for both it is applicable. Means next month, whenever you go ahead and discover that error, you can go ahead and show in the amendment table that this was a mistake and last return ka whatever mistake you have done will get corrected. Are we clear, everyone? So you can show in the amendment table. However, no rectification in GSTR1 or GSTR3B, you write over here, shall be allowed after 1 year ka GSTR1 or GSTR3B. The maximum time limit to correct is what, everyone? Means GSTR1 or GSTR3B may, if you have shown some details wrong, that return related detail you can correct in next month ka return, next month ka return, next month ka return. But the maximum date till when you can correct is whatever return is filed till what date, everyone? 30th November following the end of the financial year or date of relevant annual return, whichever is earlier. Everyone over here, tell me one thing. Supposingly, there is one mistake I have done in the month of April when I have filed my return. GSTR1 or GSTR3B, I did the mistake. What is the last date I can go ahead and rectify? Baba, till 30th November, whichever return I file, might be October month ka return. Here, October month ka return, I filed on 20th November. Then 20th November will be the last date. 22nd, 24th, 28th, 29th, 30th tak. If I am filing the return, then October month ka return, I delayed it. And I filed by 30th also. Then also it's okay. By 30th November, you should have rectified. Are we clear, everyone? So in that return, in that amendment table, you can go ahead and rectify. Everyone over here. But sir, the maximum time limit is 30th November or annual return ka actual date. If annual return filed here, gone. This is the last date. Sir, if annual return did not file here, you filed here, then 30th November. Are we all clear with this point? Congratulations, people. We are done with your return. Section number 37, GSTR 1. Section number 38 is your GSTR 2B. Section number 39 is your monthly return. Yes or no? Section number 40, everyone. Baba, section number 39 is your return, whether monthly or full year ke liye you are filing one. Can I go ahead, everyone? 40 is your first return. 41, ITC chapter. Okay. 42 not required, 43 not required, omitted from the act. 44 everyone, annual return. 45 final return, that is bye bye to GST wala return. Then Baba, section number 46, notice. 47, late fee. Now comes section number 48, GST practitioner. Everyone listen to me very carefully. GST practitioner is a person who will go ahead and help you, who is practicing in GST, and he is a person who is basically gone ahead and registered with the government as a GST practitioner. And everyone listen to me very carefully. GST practitioner, basically they can go ahead and ask you about the eligibility. Who is a person who will be eligible to be a GST practitioner? You can read this. Theoretical, nothing to explain, right everyone? And what are the functions of a GST practitioner? This can be the two questions which by chance they can go ahead and ask. Are we clear, everyone? Sir, what is the amendment in GST practitioner? Nothing. GST practitioner can file sales ka detail and purchase ka detail also. Now, Baba, purchase ka detail is GSTR 2, which is already gone. So they deleted that inward supplies ka detail, because inward supplies ka detail, that is GSTR 2, is no more required to be filed. Hence, they deleted the word inward supplies under section number 38. You will file GSTR 1, it will automatically come in my GSTR 2B. I'm not required to file my purchase ka detail or inward supplies ka details anymore. Are we clear, everyone? People, will you be able to read these two things? Who are the person who are eligible and what are the functions of a GST practitioner, right, everyone? I'll go ahead. This chart, other than that, you can just read it once, nothing very important. I'll go ahead and close all my discussion on the chapter of returns over here. Congratulations, people. Done. Everyone over here now, listen. Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. When we have gone ahead, people, we are done with your complete revision of GST over here, right, everyone? People watching at home, I hope you enjoyed the video. If you enjoyed the video, you have to like and subscribe to the channel. Yes, everyone. Chalo, now listen. Here. Everyone here now, listen. Most of the amendments which are there, when I was revising, I've gone ahead and covered. Now there are small here and there amendments which are there. While revising, might be one or two amendments which I would have found useless, jobless kind of amendments. Those amendments I've gone ahead and skipped it. Now, at the time of revising, you have seen most of the 90% of the amendments you have covered. Now, sir, do we have to see the amendment separately is the question which student go ahead and ask. You can see the amendment booklet. Baba, go to rameshsoni.com, free resources. May 23 का folder में you will see your statutory update / amendment for May 23. What is it? Statutory update / amendment for your May 23 exam. That you can download. Are we clear, everyone? That you can download, and there you can run through the crux which are there. If by chance you feel that one amendment you are not able to understand, amendment ka separate video will be uploaded on YouTube. You can go ahead and see that amendment booklet say, amendment video say that separate amendment itself. I will always request that a student should see the amendment again. You should see the amendment again, because amendments are very important for your exam. At least 10 marks will come from the amendment, right, everyone? At this time, small amendments are there, right, everyone? I'll go ahead and close my revision over here. I hope you guys enjoyed the revision. People, can we go ahead and have a section revision before we close the revision, everyone? Yes, everyone, let's do it. We started learning GST with goods or service. Everyone, goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or intrastate supply. Interstate supply, everyone. I GST will be levied. Intrastate, C GST will be levied. Once GST is levied, GST has to be collected and paid by a taxable person. How will he collect, everyone? Calculate. GST is equal to value into rate of tax. Once you know the value, you'll prepare tax invoice, credit note, debit note, and delivery challan. Then, sir, you will go ahead and send the goods to the other person with the help of a e-way bill. Now, your liability to pay will come. It comes at the time of supply. You will use your input tax credit. Remaining amount, payment, and sir, you will file your returns. Yes, everyone. Can you tell me the section number, people? Goods section number 252. Services section number 2102. Then, sir, supply section number 7. Supply section number 8. Remember how you revise at home. Section number 7.1. A. All forms. B. A. Person other than individual. B. Importation. C. Schedule 1. You have to revise all together. It should be a tree. You are revising everything together. Are we clear, everyone? Then section number 8, sir, composite supply, mixed supply. Are you guys able to recall this? Yes, sir. So, sir, goods section number 252, services 2102, supply section number 7171A. Sir, schedule 2, supply of goods versus supply of service. Sir, section number 72A. Neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Camel G. Remember what is inside camel G. B, government activities. Yes, everyone. Then Baba, composite supply, mixed supply. What is inter, everyone? Transaction between two different state, two different UT, one state, one UT. Sir, intra is what, everyone? Within the state, within the UT. Are we clear, everyone? Then IGST is levied under section number 5 of the IGST Act. CGST section number 9. 9.1, everyone. Normal levy. 9.2, HP man. 9.3, RCM on Baba, notified services, which are diagrams. 9.4, promoters related RCM. 9.5 is e-commerce operator. Everyone, in between, some people ask for composition levy. Section number 10 is your composition levy. Yes, everyone. Section number 10.1, MTR is eligible. Sir, section number 10.2, mines are ineligible. Section number 10.2A, sir, services wala, if you are ineligible over here and here, you can come to 10.2A. Yes, everyone. Sir, in between came exemption. Do you guys remember exemption, everyone? Exemption section number 11 went ahead and told about the exemption, and there is exemption which we went ahead and learned. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, collected and paid by taxable person. Section number 22, people who are liable. 23, people who are not liable. 24, compulsory registration. 25, procedure. 26, everyone, deemed registration. 27, CTP and RTP. 28, everyone, amendment. 29, everyone, cancellation. And 30, revocation of cancellation. Everyone, value of supply. Section number 15.1, transaction value. 15.2, topics are to be added. 15.3, discount, exclude. Correct, everyone? Yes or no? Discount given before, exclude given after. Ali condition was there. Agreement linked to invoice and ITC reversal. You remember? Only then to be excluded. Then, sir, tax invoice. Section number 31 told about the various tax invoice which is there. 32, prohibition. Unregistered person, don't collect. Registered person, please collect as per the act. 33, tax amount show separately. Section number 34, credit note and debit note. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one is e-way bill. Okay, e-way bill, you guys already know. E-way bill ka case mein, please remember validity. Please remember how consignment value is calculated. Okay, everyone. And when is e-way bill required? That's it. Everyone over here, because e-way bill comes under section number 68, read with rule number 138 and all. That is okay. No, you don't have to remember. Time of supply, section number 12, everyone. In case of goods, how to determine time of supply. Section number 13, in case of service. Section number 14, rate change. Can I go ahead, everyone? Input tax credit, everyone. Section number 16, people eligibility and condition. 17, apportionment and block credit. 18, everyone, special circumstance. Payment is section number 49, along with e-cash ledger, e-credit ledger, e-liability ledger. You are able to recall. And section number 50 is your interest on delayed payment. Remember, interest is always 18%. Whether you have wrongly availed ITC also and utilized, then also it is 18. If you are late filing your return, then also it is 18%. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is return. Section number 37, your GSTR 1. Section number 38 is your GSTR 2B. Section number 39 is your returns. 40, first return. 41, okay, sir, ITC chapter. 42, not required. 43, deleted. 42, 43, deleted. 44, annual. 45, everyone, final. 46, everyone, notice. 47, late fee. And 48 is your GST practitioner. Congratulations, everyone. We are done with your complete revision for the GST. Now, people who will practice question answers, People who will write and practice question answer, 35 to 40 is very easy to score in GST. I'll close all my discussions over here. I hope everybody had a great time. Right, everyone? Closing all the discussion for GST.